Tricks are for kids, baby. Tricks are for kids, baby. Stop lying to that boy. That ain't his baby. Oh shit, wrong one. We do need 5 contributors though. Give me y'all some fire ass shows. Open pannah. Open pannah. Oh look, I'm actually getting notifications. Am I not shadow banned anymore? Is YouTube mess? Yo, you know what's funny? I've been shadow banned on like all my social media. Like even my Facebook wasn't like popping for like a good minute, and now it's popping now. I don't know what's going on. What's going on, Liam? Oh man, I know now. I know I'm not shadow banned. Liam in the building. Oh shit. God damn. Oh god damn. Shout outs to Liam. What's going on, man? Tricks are for kids, baby. Oh, I get my shorts wet. Stop lying to that boy. That ain't his baby. This water cold. Ooh, this water cold, y'all. This water cold as shit. Ooh. Fun fact. What's going on, Sal's? Fun fact. I can't swim, y'all. So if you want to run up on me and threaten me with drowning, you can have whatever you want. You can have whatever you like. I'm scared of heights too. You hang me over a balcony, you can have whatever you like. Nigga, I'll turn into T.I. Girl, you know it ain't tricking if you got it. Here go my wallet. Take it out my pocket. What's going on, y'all? What's going on, LSP? What's going on, Raven? Yeah, nicer. That shit been stuck in my head all day. Tricks are for kids, baby. Stop lying to that boy. That ain't his baby. Well. What's going on? What type of shit are we gonna talk today? You said that's my nigga enjoy, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. What type of shit are we gonna talk today, y'all? I see the whole manosphere over at Austin Holloman's channel, man. I said, wow, y'all get around real quick. Ooh, y'all get around real quick. I said, damn. I really didn't want my hair to get wet, but fuck it. I'm not gonna die. You know, so they over there. They over there. Oh, he the king of the manosphere now too, man. God damn. I better not see y'all hating on that nigga, man. For real. Austin Holloman, let me tell you something, bro. Get money, nigga. Get your paper, bro. Because these people will turn on you in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? Nicer, that shit been stuck in my head. Tricks off for kids, baby. Oh, Nicer, I did catch one or two of your emails. I need to scroll down. Nicer be sending me some funny shit, man. I'm not gonna lie, Nicer, I appreciate you. I definitely do. And I read some of the stories that you sent too, man. Crazy shit. I look, I definitely got to respond to you. I have this bad thing too, and it's not just anybody that email. Well, it kind of is a lot of people that email me. Y'all be emailing me, and I respond in my head, and I forget to you know what I'm saying. And then the thing I hate about Apple is that if you do like a text to speech thing, it butchers it, and then you gotta sit down and write a BCR and shit. And I do have time to do it, but then I forget. So sometimes when I open my email, it goes back to like a draft that I wrote, and then I kind of forget what I was saying then, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to read the email again and then respond. It's like I don't know. I don't know why I make emails more complicated than they should be. I need to work on that. But Nicer, I got you. You said I am not a passport bro. But y'all got to stop putting that shit on me. I may joke around and stuff like that, but I'm not a passport bro. Don't call me I'm Jet Life. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a passport bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with passport bro. I'm passport bro affiliated. SYSB, I'm affiliated, but I am Manosphere. I'm not gonna be code switching like a lot of these dudes that some niggas like I'm all five. Like, good for you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not a passport bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with a lot of passport bros, but I'm just a bro with a passport. You dig what I'm saying? I claim no gang affiliations. I ain't no gang. I'm no gang. I'm just a nigga that actually doing what them niggas are talking about. You know what I'm saying? Don't come on, bro. Me no, nigga, no. Stop. Y'all be putting that shit on me and then be wanting me to live up to some weird expectations. Half the niggas that y'all follow are not passport bros. Let's keep that clear. Okay, so that's my only gripe. Half the niggas that y'all follow, you first of all, they don't cam up. You never seen them on the plane. No, no, don't lump me in with that bullshit. No. Do I got respect for real passport bros? Yes. Fake ones? No. Manosphere have been nut riding and cyber slurping all these other movements for a long fucking time. Okay? SYSBM and Manosphere are not the same thing. They just jump on the next movements that they see. And it's really because niggas don't have shit under control. You know, shout outs to Sal's in the building. Yeah. Niggas don't have shit under control in the goddamn Manosphere. That's the problem. So once y'all start calling me that shit, nigga, no. No. You dig? I'm a real traveling nigga. I'm an expat. I'm a digital nomad. Don't until that shit die down, don't call me no passport, bro. That was gonna be my announcement Friday, but y'all got it out of me on Wednesday. What's today? Wednesday. Shit. God damn it. No. Y'all go ask MOT. He's the passport. He said that nigga said I'm an ambassador. Yo, did I jump into this fucking water with my charger on me? That would be tragic. That would be tragic. Not magic, but tragedy. Where the fuck is my damn charger? See, this is the weird shit I be talking about. I put my damn charger to the goddamn side. If I jumped into this water with that shit on me, then so be it. At this point, fuck it. 2 tears in the bucket and motherfuck it. What's going on, Sal's? Man, don't tell me I gotta run up there and go get my charger again that I said about 5 times. Put in your fucking pocket. Life can kick my ass. Life can kick my ass sometimes, man. Shout outs to Lonzo. What's going on, man? You said I was cracking up when Ty City went off on that weirdo. As y'all should, man. That nigga weird, but that's y'all mans, man. That's y'all mans, dog. That nigga said he got a Cambodian wife for 3 months out of the year. Y'all niggas just let niggas just say anything to y'all. I said, makes no sense trying to be real to y'all. Y'all don't give a fuck about real niggas anyway. You can see somebody really doing shit that they talk about in front of y'all. Like, let me just give him a hard time. Fuck out of here. About to get back to kicking these heavy bags soon. So I'm partying it up as much as I can and enjoying my fucking self. If I have to really get back to putting hands on shit, man. Oh, my fucking knees, y'all. Let me show y'all what happened. Y'all haven't seen my knees. My knees was bleeding like shit. That shit hurt. Got some road rage, skin the shit out of my knees. You know. But listen, man. I'm gonna open up the panel. I'm gonna open up the pannah. You guys would like to join the pannah? You guys can join the pannah. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, bro. Y'all better be careful claiming that passport shit. I'm sorry. Oh fuck it, I'll just come out and say it. Some of these traveling niggas, I'm not doing this again with y'all niggas, man. Some of y'all niggas are straight up weirdos. I said it. I seen some of these niggas that's claiming that shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm good, bro. This my stop. Back door. Let me get the fuck up off this bus, bro. Some of these niggas are weirdos. And some of these niggas are weirdos well into their 40s and 50s. Yeah, I'm getting off right here, bro. You don't gotta do nothing. I'm just gonna get off right here. No. You don't have to go to the bus stop, nigga. Right here on the side of the road. That's how I like it. That's where I'm getting off. I done paid my 12 cents to get on this bus like everybody else. You drop me off right here on the side of the road, my nigga. I'll be A-okay with that. I will be okay. You know, I'm straight. No offense, but y'all be talking about dating coaches and shit like that. Hitch. I'm not gonna play hitch with y'all niggas in some foreign country. Like, yo, here's my homeboy, and it's some weirdo dude that, that can't keep still and shit. What's going on, Don? Play. He said some of the traveling bros possibly up to no good. Weirdo. Yeah, I mean, shit. Look, I'm not into helping weirdo niggas in Nana or Soy 7 or whatever soy you think, or Sukhumvit, whatever little prostitute pit you want to hang out in and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas don't think that women in these foreign countries are gamed up and haven't fleeced them. You're lost, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because, see, like I said, what's going on, Raj? Like I said, this is why tricks have to have more game in places like this, and just even in America. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing is about dudes not paying for pussy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes are mad because dudes get it for free. When you're negotiating with somebody, you're willing to spend a certain amount of money. But if you was to tell somebody that was tricking, yo, you could get 2 bitches for the price that you paid for that one. Really? How? Tricking. See, let me and let me tell you something about, because let me tell you, because these dudes don't really tell y'all the game. There's levels to the tricking. You see what I'm saying? You got to look at it like this. Let me give y'all the game, man. Make sure y'all hold me down. Trick. If you going to trick on your boy, man. Trick on that Cash App right there. Let me show y'all something. Let me tell y'all some real shit. You said what brothers are going overseas for minors. Some of you dudes are followers and say that shit because you want to be in the in crowd. No. It's not about like being in the in crowd or none of that. What it really is that with the tricking, right? Tricks eventually are supposed to get married. You know what I'm saying? Hoes eventually are supposed to get wifed up. What you guys are gonna be, because the tricking conversation is coming up in the manosphere. What you guys are gonna essentially be arguing about is both people playing dumb. You understand what I'm saying? What's going on, number 16? Listen, I can talk about whatever I want to talk about. Okay? Y'all sit back. I mean, look, become a content creator if you want somebody to talk about what you would like to hear. That's the best thing I can tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let me break this down. I gotta say what I gotta say. God damn. What's going on, Gino? Let me just say what I gotta say. God damn. Why y'all policing my mouth? God damn. Jeez. Sit back. Have a beer, okay? Shit. All right? Like I said, tricks and hoes are both people playing stupid. Listen, I don't give a damn what you say. The ultimate hoe is a wife. If that's what you want to be. I'm just saying, yeah, pause. Yeah, I know. All right, number 60. I'll give you that one. Bro. But no, but the ultimate hoe is a wife. You understand what I'm saying? Because see, when you think about it, just think about it. Think about what I'm saying, okay? And this just, I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm not trying to laugh, make no whole jokes or none of that. That'll come later. You know what I'm saying? We'll laugh and crack it up about that later, right? But think about it. The dumbest thing that a woman could ever get from the dumbest thing a woman could ever get from a man is money. Unless you don't want to be with that man. You know what I'm saying? Which a lot of women don't want to be with that man, you know? So the dumbest thing a woman can get from a man is money. Whereas a woman can get time, she can get companionship, she can get the car, she can get a house, she can get a ring, she can get children, she can get a whole bunch of other stuff. It's still contingent on her picking, it's still based on her picking correctly. Okay? A dude woman hopping to a certain degree that doesn't learn about the game or quality or his money The dumbest thing he can really do is hop from hoe to hoe to hoe to hoe to hoe. Because at some point, you got to ask yourself, what are you looking for? And can you pay to find it? And have you paid to actually find it? Okay? So at least if a dude's gonna spend time with a hoe, this is where the whole concept of the GFE comes in, the girlfriend experience. Okay, while he's with you and while he's paying, you're gonna pretend like you're his girlfriend or his wife, and he pays for that instead of actually, you know what I'm saying? You know, actually get a wife, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? That's what you really wanted. You know, same thing with a woman. Okay, well, you know what? He's gonna sponsor you and pretend like he's your husband during the duration that you're with him. You know, these people are doing nothing but playing themselves because you got to go out the next day and do the same shit. Okay, and you might want the same shit next. You know, it's really. And you know, when you look at, I'm not even gonna lie, and not to become religious with y'all or nothing like that, but when you look at the concept of what we're trying to do, that we haven't got our heads on about, it's really, you can really see the sin in what's going on, because it's like God kind of isn't mad about what you're doing and shit like that. He's kind of mad about the exhibitionism. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the. I got somewhere where I'm going with this. Okay, don't shoot the messenger. Okay, it's being exhibition. It's exhibitionism. Exhibitionism, y'all. That's really what it is. It's really being an exhibitionist and then getting mad at motherfuckers. Why are you getting mad at motherfuckers? Because you want to be an exhibitionist. You tell me. And you can't. And it's a habit. It's a habit. It's something that you got to wake up every day and maintain. Woman could have got wife, kids, car, and all that other shit, ring, and all that other stuff instead of being out there for the streets. But now all of y'all out there for the streets don't got none of that shit and want it. So they want. At the end of the day, you get on social media, you do all this other shit. No matter how much time you did twerk videos, no matter how much booty clapping videos you done did, at the end of the day, it's like, oh, I want a man that's gonna blah 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 blah. And the fucked up part is that you have one. He's in your friend zone or wherever zone, whatever bullshit zone you done came up with. That's where that nigga at. You dig what I'm saying? So, Junior, what's his name? Junior Reed, or what's the dude that sing the whoa, whoa, whoa. Bless the seller and the buyer. One man can satisfy her. She needs more wood for the. Oh shit. What's going on, Mike? Dollar Washer. Let's get Dollar Washer to 100K subs, man. That's my homie right there, man. Go ahead and do that, man. Let's get Dollar Washer to 100K subs. You did? All the Manosphere people at, yeah, I Wayne. There you go. Thank you. Oh, see, number 16, you are hip. God damn. Why you going off on me, player? Damn. I need to go get my other phone from upstairs anyway, man, because I don't know what's going on, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I appreciate you guys for being here. But nah, man, I mean, honestly, you just gotta, what it is for real, like all jokes aside, y'all just kind of, you gotta know the game. You know what I'm saying? The game, you gotta know the game. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how much you guys heard it on the internet or what you guys think about it and stuff like that. You know, it's always gonna be in the back of your head. You know, what's going on, D-Mac? It's always gonna be in the back of your head. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, you know, the hoes are just as, what's going on, Rob Mash? The hoes are just as pretentious as the tricks. Hoes are tricks nowadays, man. I don't know. Oh, shit. I don't know if you guys noticed that or whatever, but hoes are tricks nowadays, man. What's going on, NYC song, man? Shout outs to you. You know, 1K is good. 100K, they're going to snipe me. Oh, don't say that, Dollar Washer. Don't talk that into existence now. 100K, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of go hard Skrilla. You said some of you guys came in here a little on the edge, just breathe. Well, this is the thing, man. The problem with the manosphere and the problem with the church is the same thing. Think about it, okay? When you guys find the manosphere, some of you guys were at it. Some of you guys said fuck church too, so I get it, right? when you guys found the manosphere, some of you guys, thank you, emoji. I appreciate that. Some of you guys found the manosphere at a low point in your life. You understand what I'm saying? And you're looking for an answer to kind of pull you either out of a mindset a day or two or a week, for whatever reason some of you guys stick around. Same thing with the church. You understand what I'm saying? The church is the church is one of the worst places on the planet. You understand what I'm saying? Because, you know, people don't go to church in with the best intentions. People don't go to church. Some of the worst people in the world you can find in church. People go to church to repent. People that got like deep sorrow and regret will go to church. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you got the obvious ones, and then you got the ones that is not so obvious. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that what's gonna be, boss. What I'm saying is that how you show up is how you blow up. You understand what I'm saying? But if your intention is to get your glow up, well, hey, bro, you gonna have to learn. People are gonna cause chaos and stuff like that. This is why church need regulations and stuff like that. It's fucking 2022, and niggas like, oh, this pastor or this preacher, he's rolling around in his Rolls Royce and all this other stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, you know what? Contrary to belief, like that preacher at NYC, even though I know he's on some bullshit, you can't really blame him. You can't really blame him. You know. Let me tell you something. When you're in the business of helping people or giving people information and stuff like that, bro, you gotta help the helper, man. If that's what somebody has really dedicated their life to do, like being an empath is not no easy fucking shit. People will fucking come by and drop they bullshit off on you and just fucking leave. And it's like that didn't change your intentions to what you're trying to do, or shouldn't change your intentions to what you're trying to do. You know, when you spend the whole relationship trying to change somebody, you only really end up changing yourself. This is why women can be whatever, because they steady trying to, their selfishness steady tries to make them accommodate and change people to what they got, going on. But this is just a rule just for anybody trying to change somebody. You end up trying to change yourself. So what if you're not trying to change somebody? What if you're trying to change the world? What the fuck you think gonna happen to you? What's going on, Ghost Man King? What do you think gonna happen to you? You're gonna end up changing yourself or fucking yourself up in the process. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna work in your favor. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that preacher, shit. I mean, nigga, you might as well go and live your life. People will take. But then again, you have the righteous church. I've seen some righteous churches, and the righteous churches, they go through the most shit. They don't get no support. They don't get no funding. They don't help pay damn near everybody's bill in the damn church. You understand what I'm saying? And I just see people go there and just use them, not listen to the word, not hear what they talking about and stuff like that. Man, I've seen good people get discarded, and the disingenuous people, get rewarded. It's the strangest thing ever, but it's something to behold. There's something to be learned about that. You know, something to be learned about that. Like God damn. So I'm seeing a lot of people, and a lot of people feeling some type of way too. Following Austin Holloman. A lot of people. I don't know why y'all turning on the brother as soon as y'all find out how old he is. You understand what I'm saying? He's a Z. He's a Z. And it's so weird. And mind you, I'm calling this. I'm calling this. A lot of the older generation are gonna try to school the Z's, but to a certain degree, the older generations are actually fucking. The older generations are actually fucking mad and envious of the Z's because they have that mindset. Because the older generation wish they grew up that way. Kind of wish they grew up that way, but then again, not at the same time. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on, Beat Boss? Yeah, doing a pool cast. You dig what I'm saying? You dig? Yeah. I relocated to Southeast Asia for like going on 4 months now. 4 months ago. You know what I'm saying? I'm having a blast. But yeah, I told y'all he was 23. Niggas like, no, he's 27. And the nigga, he said he was 23. Like, I mean, I know that's the young boy shit, but who lies about that age and shit? You know what I'm saying? So, and I know this because I'm the connecting generation, nigga. I'm 10 years older than Austin Holloman. I know what the fuck he saw. I can literally, nigga, Hercules, nigga. I can literally gap that shit. You did? You said most clericals are not poverty pimps. They actually help their. Yeah, that is true. NYC saw, man. I do believe that. Yeah, I do believe that. I do believe that. And not even that too. You know what I'm saying? And that's why those people get help too, because they know what the public perceives them as. Some of the people in their vicinity, they know what the public gonna perceive them as, and they feel that pain a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So they like, man, let me go ahead and holler. You said, bro, don't come back here, nigga, if you like it. That, bro, I'm enjoying my life, bro. I was gonna go to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? Because my family do have a house back in Jamaica. We have a mansion. We have I don't even know. I think it's somewhere in Mandeville and stuff like that. I haven't been there since I was a kid. But you know what I'm saying? We have some stuff back in Jamaica. We have to just tap in. You know what I'm saying? And they'll be like, oh, you connected through blah blah blah. Man, they will send me there. Man, I'll take over. You know what I'm saying? I'll take over, but okay. You know what I'm saying? I got family hit me up. Yo, come to Nigeria. I'm like, I want to go to Thailand. I want to go to Thailand. Nah, so you good. Nice is the only person that can roast me in the chat. Um, yeah, Mandeville filled with mansions. Yeah, we have it on one of them hills, man. And I ain't gonna lie, one of my fate memories being there, staying in one of the guest rooms there, was bats. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, when y'all leave America, bro, you better get used to bats and shit flying around, nigga. Bats be all. Is that a bird? Oh, that's a bat. The nigga be up dead in the middle of nighttime, nigga. You know, bats really don't fuck with people like that though. No, nigga, no, but nah, this motherfucking bat, that nigga was hanging upside down like, yes, it is me. I am a bat. I'm doing my bat shit, even though I can't see you and you can see me. I am a bat. You did shit. So I was over there for a little bit, and I know what the hell I'm gonna see. I know what the hell I'm gonna hear. Y'all are so profound about it. Oh my God, he's 23 years old and he wants to feel something. Yes, yes, yes. What's unknown to y'all is, why do you think the younger generation? When you think about it, have y'all been listening to Player Talk Radio for the last 3 years? I know y'all talk shit about me and be putting me down in the dumps, but y'all don't hear what the fuck I be telling y'all. Let me make some more sense, man. Give me a second, because I gotta run upstairs and go get my what, y'all watch my beer. Make sure no Thai bitch come out here and spike it, okay? Um, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Um, yeah, rabies. Yeah, they got coronavirus. Anyway, damn, I just done forfeited my stream. I done got out of shadow banism, and I done forfeited my stream by saying that word. Damn it. Anyway, you said, did you try the wasp juice? Oh, hell no. I'm gonna have to try that when I go back to Laos. But anyway, what are the 5 things I told y'all that died in my generation and I watched it die? Chivalry, romance. I always forget it when I'm going through it. Public display of affection, foreplay, and courtship. Oh, I got it this time. Chivalry, romance, courtship, public display of affection, and fuck, romance. And they repackage it to you guys and try to resell it back to you guys on social media. Whereas, I'm not even gonna lie, even in the 70s, it was more of a social thing and it was real. And it took them a while to capture it on television, right? Took them a while to capture it on television. Took them a while to put a narrative on it on television. Took them a while to uh, uh, change your thoughts about it on television. Now you got the coming of the internet, which is reshaping what it was when everybody knew what it was socially. Hold on, y'all. We just got to get back to what it really is. My generation, the first half of my generation before the internet really took over and the cell phones really took over, we had that. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, little Shirley? Oh, little Shirley, I got a lizard out here that I got to catch for you. His ass be over there in them damn palm trees. His ass be over there. But anyway, y'all, you know, your boy in the motherfucking pool enjoying himself. But anyway, y'all, you know, that generation is sitting up there getting sold all of this shit that they've never got to experience genuinely. You know, millennials, we got to experience a little bit of it genuinely, but by time we was getting into our late teens and our adulthood, that shit was gone. Bitches talking about some. There was some broad over there earlier. I just listened to a little bit of it. I was getting ready to go out and chill a little bit, right? I was listening to it, and you know, women in America are still fucking selling y'all that conditional femininity and shit like that. Motherfuckers ain't trying to hear that shit. Don't do girlfriend duties for a man for a man that's not your husband or a man that's not gonna commit to you. Then, bitch, how are you gonna get a man? How the fuck he gonna wife you up? What criteria does he have to go on? Like, and then at the same time, she wants you to do husband duties and shit. Well, I'm not opening your door. Definitely not paying for you. You ain't my wife. Oh yeah, wait till they turn the jets on. That's what I need to do. Man, can y'all turn the motherfucking jets on? I need this shit to be therapeutic, man. My fucking knees hurt. Y'all haven't seen me on my one wheel in a couple of days, bro. Them 15-mile-per-hour falls, bro. Them shits ain't no joke. I'm mad. NYC Saw Man called that shit a kid's toy. Listen, you may see some kids on one because people they got on the people in the one wheel community about that. But that is definitely not a kid's toy. I don't know where you got the impression that was a kid's toy. Ain't nothing about that hoverboard a damn kid's toy. You know, as I was like, I don't know what he talking about, man. Them shits go 30 something miles per hour in some cases, bro. I don't know. I've never seen a kid go 30 something miles per hour. You know, and them shits throw you the hell off. Ask Raven in here. Ask Raven if that shit's a motherfucking kid's toy. That is not no child's toy. He said it's a kid's toy. I said, nigga, hell no, it's not no goddamn kid's toy. I mean, would my kid know how to ride one? Yeah, because I'll be a fucking bossing ass dad. But nigga, that is not no kid's toy. That shit is a shit. But anyway, though, shout out to NYC Song, man. I'm gonna tell you the truth, y'all. Generation Z, they're gonna try to, even though they're trying to recreate romance and stuff, like, and then now you have these talks like Chris Brown and Puff Daddy and all these other people getting into arguments on the internet saying that, you know, R&B is over. I know why R&B is done. It's the song structure and the audience, which is the fast food audience. So Chris Brown was telling y'all the truth. But what I'm saying is that now we're trying to recreate romance and stuff like that. Like, women don't even know why they want romance. They just want romance. They wanna feel it. They didn't know what it was for. My generation and Generation X, we have the you know, the key to those answers. You understand what I'm saying? But it was more than 20 years ago, damn near. It was more than 15 years ago, you know. Now it's become taboo. Now it's become nostalgic. Now it's to the point that even as a wife or whatever, like, you got to back that shit up with time now. Now it's like if you try to really, oh, I love you. Yeah, take a dumber bitch. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm a player. I was a player in that fucking generation. You know how much broads told me they love me and shit like that, nigga. I don't hear from them hoes anymore. They don't call you. Have you ate today? I don't know, bitch. Have you? You don't hear from them anymore. Something was to happen. Niggas was to do this, that, and the third. You was supposed to jump out of whatever you was doing and get the fighting and shit. Like, come on, man. And protect her with your life. I done seen I done seen I done seen bitches that dated straight staunch gangsters from my neighborhood, and I knew that nigga was a real nigga because me and him, I'm not related, had some business, we done did some stuff, some shit go down, that nigga dies. You don't even hear from this girl no more. You see her on Facebook living her best life. She don't go visit his grave. That generation over. I come from a generation in the beginning when I was really getting into the game and trying to learn about women, where there was barely no manosphere. The manosphere wasn't like this. It wasn't interactive. It was filled with fuck niggas, but it was at a minimum. You could at least, let me go kick it with the real ones. Now this shit is just fuck boy central, and I hate to say it because I was supposed to, I'm an ambassador, but nah, we can't even take. I don't even blame women for not taking dudes in the space seriously. I hate to say it, and it's to the point that if you defend it, these niggas will turn on you in a heartbeat. So what do? You become king of the clowns. You understand what I'm saying? If all your friends are clowns and women are sitting there and they attracted to you and stuff like that, but all your friends are clowns and shit like that, they're not gonna be attracted to you, even if you are the king of the clown. You might get a bitch or two being the king of clowns, but nigga, you're the king of clowns. You can't even. You would want another woman to play another clown if you saw her with a clown, and you wanted her and shit like that. So why you think she was gonna act different when she with you? You think you were gonna be the reason that she changed and stuff like that? There's a lot of stuff dudes here got to figure out. But first of all, before we even get to those conversations, y'all got to learn not to be a bitch about it, man. I thought we were men. I'm like, shit. I thought we were men. I thought we were men. But now we got to take a couple steps back. And for real, y'all be thinking that the younger generations aren't sitting out here watching that shit. They sit out here and watch that shit, bro. So they know a lot of niggas in this space ain't got the answers. They know a lot of niggas in space ain't got the motherfucking answers. And that's the sad part. Because they sit around and they sit up there and they know, damn, dog, we can't even move forward because you know what? The generation that was supposed to reach back and teach us and stuff like that, they're not even gonna hit you with they going through bullshit neither. They just like, yo, they just straight up didn't teach us anything. So we're gonna have to do this by ourselves because they see so much of how the niggas before them are so not in control of what's going on. Problem is that we got the wisdom and we got the experience to teach them something, or the knowledge to teach them something. But you got a dry out that happened. You got a drought that happened that nobody wants to talk about. Niggas got to spend all this money on hoes and shit like that and stuff like that. And niggas haven't really sat these little players down and tell them, dog, you don't got to spend no money on hoes. Your generation, young boys wasn't spending money on hoes. Hoes were reserved for older people and couples. Hoes are stupid. Hoes are dumb to even try to think that they're gonna rack up and stuff like that, especially at a young age and get all this money. What you gonna spend that money on, bitch? You gonna spend it back on the hoeing. You're not gonna spend it on nothing real. Young boys weren't supposed to be around hoes. Young girls are of course gonna be promiscuous, but they weren't gonna be doing what they doing right now as a damn profession. Hoes used to make them more money because they were dealing with older men that had money and had resources. They were dealing with married couples. After she done dealt with the husband, she would have turned around and got tipped by the wife or whatever. It wasn't what y'all think it was. And then now, when dudes and women turning hoeing into sport, now you got hoes thinking that they're gonna make a lot of money taking over the dating game. But the thing is that you're gonna have to learn how to date before you become a hoe again. Stupid. You're gonna have to learn how to date. So guess what, hoe? Instead of slanging pussy, at some point you're gonna have to learn how to cook. You're gonna have to learn how to clean. You're gonna have to learn how to have have the girlfriend experience. You're gonna have to learn how to have all this other stuff. But let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You don't have the heart to do that for a nigga that you call a customer. Oh, nigga, oh, am I getting too dark for y'all? Or am I getting too into it? You got some of these hoes, man, nigga. Y'all niggas fucking hoes, right? Y'all around hoes, nigga. Nigga, missionary. Look her dead in the face. She don't want to look you in the face, nigga. Cause she know what she doing. There's some shame behind it. But get that paper though. Get that paper, hoe. Get that paper though. Come on, man. To the game, dog. You better have some of this game with you. And if she do look you into the face, hey, bro, I don't know if that's good for you or her. If y'all can hear me, put a one in the chat, man. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Is this game polarizing? Is this game polarizing? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You know, it's a sad day. You know, if my signal going in and out because I see me disappearing and I see me coming back up. It's a sad day that we live in. Can somebody put a one in the chat? Let me know we still here. Do your boy a favor. Put a one in the chat. Shout out to Lil Shirley. You said I've been with my man for almost 4 years and I just gotten him to do that. What did B-Boss say? Oh, holding your hand in public. Uh, you did. Public display of affection. Now the crazy thing though is when you go to some of these other countries though, they some women will make an exception for you because you're a Farang. Am I still live? Can y'all still hear me? I don't even know if I'm live. Because ain't nobody put a one in the chat. Shit is acting up. I can see it. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, I'm back. I had to restart my chat, so we should be good. Okay, I done missed all y'all comments. Y'all probably was cursing me out. You said audio good, video good. Okay, it's StreamYards. StreamYards. So anyway, like I said, you know, oh, this pool is nice. Okay, I'm back. Let's go over to the this this poolside parking lot pimp. So like I said, you know, we got it wrong with the pimping and the hoeing and shit like that. You know, 2022. You know, what's going on, Kristen? You said, are you back in Thailand? Yeah, I'm back in Thailand. I want to go back to Laos. I'm sorry. I love Laos. The women are more forward in Laos. You know, they were all over your boy. You know, they loved your boy. I could sit down for a minute in Laos. I could breathe a little bit in Thailand. I would hate to go to Pattaya. We might go to Pattaya soon. We might have to pull up on some passport bros and see what's going on in Pattaya. You know, whereas Bangkok is a. Oh, wait till you see what I'm working on, nicer. What's going on, Free Will? Wait till you see what I'm working on. I'm in Bangkok. I'm in the countryside of Bangkok, enjoying myself, man. Enjoying myself, man. I love Bangkok. Bangkok is cool, but you know, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. Bangkok, that shit is the goddamn hustle and bustle. You said Pattaya ain't really women though. No, they women in Pattaya. But you know what's shit. I'm helping a brother out in Pattaya. You know, them niggas done got to fucking Pattaya. You know, Pattaya. Niggas done fucking got to Pattaya, bro. Like bitches out there on drugs and all kind. I'm not saying that niggas are the reason why women are out there on drugs. Bitches always been on drugs. You know. Yeah, I was thinking about Myanmar. I was thinking about it because the guy that I know, he one of my friends out here, he's from there. So I tried to speak Thai to him, and he didn't understand a damn thing I was saying because and I'm like, nigga, you in Thailand? Like he was like, I know, but I'm from Miami. I said, you good? Me and him laugh about that all the time. You know. So I'm back out here, right? You said what happened? What in Pattaya? No, it's just broads out there on drugs, and some girl was about to commit suicide because of Farang or a nigga didn't want her no more and shit like that. And I had to tell him like, bruh, you need to contact a lawyer or you need to contact some type of law enforcement because you out here tripping, bro. These laws aren't set up for you. So you need to make sure somebody document or knows that you went to the right authority or something like that to get some type of clarity on something. You shit. You keep playing with these people, they're gonna play with you. You better stop playing, bro. You better. That's what I said. When y'all come out here, y'all gonna need some type of game. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna be a young player and you gonna be out here and you gonna be on some I'm just trying to fuck something as soon as I touch down or something like that. You know what I'm saying, nigga? And she on wifey time, no matter what the hell she tells you and shit like that, bro. She gonna snap on you. She gonna snap on you. So he was like, she tried to slit her wrist and some other shit and some other stuff, and then she ended up cutting. People out here are different, bro. They feel some type of way. I mean, I keep telling y'all this when I'm giving y'all the game, but y'all don't understand. This is why you need to have some type of precaution or uh, some type of sympathy as a player. You're meeting people in all different stages of their lives. Okay, so and this gives you a lot of game also. So when you meet certain women, she's gonna place you into a category as to what time you come into her life. So if a woman's like, I done been through a whole bunch of other shit and stuff like that, damn, you know what? I think since I met her or we've been together for a minute, she gonna place me in the Prince Charming category. Even though I might not want to be a Prince Charming ass nigga at the point, guess I'm gonna have to be Prince Charming today. Or you meet a woman that's like, you know what? Fuck these niggas. You a cute ass nigga. I just met you tonight. We drinking and shit like that. I'm on some dog and shit. Even though you might want to be with her long term, you're gonna be like, well, just nigga, at this point, how we met and how we started, I'm just gonna have to play the dick for the night and maybe try to flip that into something else. Like it's game for you also, depending on what you want or what y'all are adults. What you want? You know what I'm saying? What do you want? So what I'm saying is this, like, you got to be adults about the situation. In the manosphere, you find nothing but adults. Niggas like, oh, we want to see this magnificent mouthpiece and all this other weird shit. Shut your weird ass up, nigga. It's called a language gap. You're not gonna see no magnificent mouthpiece and all this other shit. What you're really gonna see is really good, not even good communication skills. Even though you can finesse the communication skills and verbal skills and stuff like that. Like literally, I can sit up here like krab is male verbiage, ka is is female verbiage, right? I can say everything the way a woman says it out here in Thailand and get a bunch of pussy. I'm dead serious. Because she's like, she got to correct me. Oh, no, I know what you mean, but that's how a girl says it, right? Why? because it makes her feel a little bit nervous. Nervous women will fuck you faster than a comfortable bitch. Even though you have to keep them comfortable, you can make somebody nervous and comfortable at the same time. This is all psychology. This is nothing but psychology. I would rather a Thai woman nervous and giggling and laughing because I said something wrong than her being assured because I said something right. You know, if that's not my game, if I don't want to be super direct, sometimes you can be direct but have it phrased the wrong way. This is the same thing in Thailand. It's the same thing in Laos. It's the same thing in Japan. Because what they do is they work on structure. I took Japanese for 4 years, nigga. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Writing it and stuff. I learned all the hiragana. I learned all the katakana. I, E, U, A, O, La, Li, Lu, Lay, Lo. You let these bitch ass niggas tell y'all, oh, you don't know how to speak. Nigga, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. God damn. Ichi, ni, san, shi, go, loku, shichi, hachi, go. Y'all just phrase me as something else. Why you think I'm in Thailand and them niggas ain't in Thailand? Say that little bullshit you be saying on the internet. Go say that little bullshit to my face. See if you don't end up with a foot in your mouth. I'll be listening to weirdo ass niggas on the fucking internet and shit like that, and then wonder why. And then you know what's funny? These niggas ain't even weird. I'm a weirdo. I'm actually the nigga. I'm actually the nigga. Some of these niggas are tryhards. I got a whole show lined up telling y'all about tryhards. And when I line everything out and explain it to y'all gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. You're gonna be like, damn. I didn't even think about it like that. And then you're gonna see these people, they're gonna be like, damn, that person is a tryhard, not a weirdo. There's a difference, there's a fine line between an actual weirdo and a tryhard. Real weirdos got picked on. Real weirdos got fucked up back in the day. I mean, I got picked on. I ain't get fucked up though. I ain't let it get that far, nigga. You're gonna get picked on. That's just a part of it. That's called growing pains, right? So now you got a lot of people pretending to be weirdos and they're not really weirdos. You can tell who from who. You know what I'm saying? It's a niche. So a lot of people are tryhards. They're not no fucking weirdo. They're tryhards. They're internet tryhards. We can tell when you got your shit from the internet, and we can tell when you got your shit from life. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference. You dig? I need to run and go get my my other phone. You said I'm probably getting cursed out by a couple of women on that phone too. You said, all I know is that after a certain age, if you've left people no palpable position or footprint, you're considered a bum. You said that hasn't changed much over time. There's some truth in that. I can see where you're going with that, NYC song, man. I hope you bought some Thailand blades over there, man. I need to go buy some damn blades. I didn't know these hoes. I mean, I should have known. I mean, when I went to Laos, you know, they're a little bit they're a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kaki Kuke Ko, right? Kaki Kuke Ko. Tati Tute and To. You know? Yeah, Emoji James Brown is definitely different. You know? You said kids that tease me ended up liking me because yeah, man. Yeah. Come on, man. That shit, you know, y'all know that shit is a dub, man. Yeah, that shit is a dub. But you got some real weirdos, man. Like niggas that just, you know, after a while, weirdos actually grow up. You know, weirdos actually change. Like we actually, okay, we get it. You want to know why weirdos actually grow up and get it? I'm gonna say some shit only a weirdo will understand. If a weirdo was strange at first, right? And I always got real life, so I didn't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? If a weirdo was strange at first, they will realize, okay, I'm strange, I'm different. Let me kind of stand over here. But while I'm standing over here, let me observe what's going on over there. Okay? So growing up for some weirdos is gonna be more so, okay, all right, I get what makes y'all sane, but that actually gives me more credence and actually makes my life more lit because now I understand how weird I am compared to your sane shit. So I know how to walk the tightrope and be sane for y'all niggas but be weird enough for me to understand, love, and enjoy myself and what the fuck I got going on. That makes nigga. Once you understand what niggas like, cause the shit is fucking whack. Like once you understand what y'all, this what you like, you little dumbass nigga. That's what you like and shit. You know what I'm saying, nigga? It makes being weird more lit. See, now that you know that this is sane, this is gonna make you sane. Actually, that's actually boring. It's lit over here, but I will entertain your boringness so I can get back to the litness. You know what I'm saying? Nobody worried about, man, nigga. Fuck out of here. Yeah, we think different. We think different. Niggas be talking shit about me. I'm like, nigga, look where I'm at and look where you are. I know I'm not the richest motherfucker on the planet. I know I don't got much. And nigga, I'm the happiest motherfucking. I got my life, bro. I done seen too many people lose their life over gun violence and stupid shit. Niggas getting killed over $20 and shit like that, nigga. I'm living, bro. I'm living for a lot of people that ain't even here no more, man. As a young man, partying and stuff like that. I'm sitting in a pool alive. I don't found the people that I considered as brothers that I grew up with. I don't found them dead at the bottom of a pool, lifeless. Don't stop worrying about me and what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not in your little manosphere. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the manosphere, but I'm nigga. I will reassure you, bro. I am not one of these little losers that you think you talking to on the internet 24/7, bro. The reason why I'm here is not the reason why some of y'all are here. So just like leave it at that, bro. Leave it at that, dog. Woo! I almost fell. Woo! Enjoying myself, nigga. Enjoying myself. It is hot as hell out here. Yeah, chilling, drinking a nigga. Today's show is brought to you in part by Shein. You know, I don't always talk about bitches online, but when I really do, sometimes I grab me an ice cold. I grab me an ice cold Shein. When I want to talk about you hoes, I grab me the finest of the finest Asia has to offer. You see, nigga, all these niggas talking that passport shit, nigga. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you what these niggas really do. Let me tell y'all what they really do. Stop letting these niggas lie to you on the internet. Let me tell y'all what they really do. They go to the clubs and they post up with their drink beside their chest, and they post up with their drink beside their chest just like anybody else. Okay, they go to the clubs and they, God damn, she fat. God damn, damn, that's crazy. Oh, you want to dance with me? You want the bamba? Like, nigga. When you go to these places, bro, you have to have the personality also. Like, she got to read the personality on you. What's the point of having a woman interested in you only to find out you a loser, bro? You want to bamba? 2022 passport became a hated thing. Well, let me tell you something. Most of the people hating, they ain't out of the United States. Most of the people claiming it, they ain't out of the United States. So both of y'all are in the same room talking about the same shit. And nobody left. You know? Woo! Ask the people that's actually there. You know? Shout out to NYC Song, man. You can do both. I've held down solid long-term jobs, raised kids, tapped it. Yeah, but it's different. It's a little bit different now. There's certain times through that ordeal, NYC Song, man. We both musicians. We can talk. There's certain times throughout that ordeal. You know what I'm saying? You're like, man, what the fuck am I working for and shit like that, man? I'm not, nigga. I done listen. I done slang so much dangalang and made it to my 30s with no kids. I'm retired. Fuck the bullshit. Nigga, I done heard what hoes had to say. I done ran through cars and cribs and all kind. I just want to chill, for real. You know what I'm saying? There's like really not too much things I haven't done. You know. Oh God, here you go. What's going on, just DeAndre? He said exhibition much. No, 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 no. It's not exhibition. It's not exhibitionism. It's called chill. It's called chill. Okay, I am chilling. Starts with another word that starts with an E. It's called enjoy. It's called you've earned this. Okay, I've been a rapper. I've been a DJ. I've been all of these many different things that a lot of people haven't been. I've been with multiple women. I done lived double lives. I can't, nigga. I gotta sit down and put in perspective some of the shit that I've been through. I had not had a chance to really sit down and process it. I am chilling, okay. I I am a content creator. My days are a lot better. I can sit down, learn the piano. I can sit down, learn music and stuff like that. Listen, don't trip on how I makes my grip. You understand what I'm saying? I am chilling. I don't have to do life the way you did it or the way anybody else did it. I'm gonna do life the way I did it. Okay? When you become an artist or a rapper or whatever the fuck you want to do, a beat maker or a DJ and stuff like that, you know what people in the industry tells you? It is a lot different. It's a lot different. It hit different. My life lit. It hits different. Trust me, it hits different. You know what people tell you? Oh, you rap like this. You could be the next. You could be the next. You could be the next. Insert name here. How about somebody could be the next me? How about it? You could be the next Jim Jones. You could be the next. No, how about you can be the next you? Trailblazers don't blaze other man trails. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and it ain't no, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing against, it ain't a knock against you, NYC Saw man, because I get where you coming from, you know. And I actually, you know what's funny? I keep forgetting because I make the mistake of like lumping you into like other people that are contrarians. I gotta be like, no, that's my bro. I know exactly where he's coming from because you have a, you know, I listen to a lot of contrarians, but NYC Saw man, he has a different tone to what he's saying, so I do understand that. You know what I'm saying? You say, nah, you could be the next crew to forget that nonsense. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, okay, damn, I got a little bit more responsibility on my jacket. I got to blaze trails and stuff like that. I mean, I like the idea that somebody could be the next me, even though I don't like people imitate me. That irritates me. But then again, it's like, okay, well, if you're influential, bro, that's just going to have to come to territory, stuff like that. So you know, the road that I got is a little bit is going to be rough, and I kind of know that. But guess what, man? What's a life worth living if you can't live it? You know what I'm saying? So I just think, man, I just like, you know, I'm just enjoying myself, man. Like while I got a chance to smell the roses, man. Some of these people never smelled the roses. Some of these people, I got, man, so many people around me that died, bro. They said, yo, I never seen Thailand. I never seen Thailand. My broski back in the States, he does Muay Thai. A lot of people around me, they do Muay Thai, Thai fighting. I got people that I've done taking classes with. They're like, man, I want to go to Thailand. I want to go to Thailand. Never been to Thailand. I took my broke ass to Thailand, and I'm loving it. You know. So that's why too, I'm kind of getting offended with like, yo, are you a passport bro? I'm like, look, with all due respect to the real passport bros, bro, don't let me in with that shit. Don't let me in with that shit. I might joke and make stuff because that's like jokes that y'all would get and shit like that, and that's just the type of guy that I am. But don't let me in with that shit. I'm authentic. I'm not in the United States having endless live stream after live stream after live stream after live stream about something that I will eventually never do. or never been somewhere and stuff like that. You know how much live streams that I had about music before I even picked up my first instruments, and then now I have live streams on me playing those instruments that I told you I was gonna get that I actually get. Some of these people been talking about shit for years, and you've never seen them on the island. You don't see people in the fucking swimming pool going woo, woo. You don't see that. You don't see it. You don't see it. You don't see it. Man, nigga, I will get off this bitch right now and be right down Nana. Phone in hand. Yo, where the passport bros? Where the all the black people out here, they look at me, they're like, man, what the fuck are you talking about? Exactly. Exactly, my brother. Exactly, my bedroom. Have a shang on the house, nigga. Because them niggas ain't out here, man. Now, if I go to Patia, that's probably a different story. But it's probably nigga central, you know? You said, dudes, yeah, it is a sincere form of flattery, but nobody talks about the irritating side of it. NYC saw, man. Nobody, that shit is irritating, you know? You have a lot of people that come up in the music industry. It's like, yo, Dr. Dre, this new little young, nigga that never had his balls in the wind producer. He's imitating your style and he trying to be like you. And Dr. Dre's like, yeah, I get it. Hey, congratulations to the little nigga, but for real, nigga, he ain't spent all them days in the fucking studio as I had. Fights and shit, niggas doing coke and bitches in here and kicking bitches out and doing all that. He hasn't lived one day in my shoes. But niggas, oh, he just like you. Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucking bitches be like, yo, I think you're cheating on me. He's like, nah, I'm just disorientated, bitch. I'm trying to wrap my head on how I'm gonna fucking pitch bend this damn synthesizer that I'm using. And I'm trying to learn how to play these roll chords and shit like that. And you irritating me about fucking food. Leave me alone. Like, as a matter of fact, bitch, get out. Get out. Get out. You don't know shit about side caning. You don't know shit about gut. You don't know how to you don't know how I'm gonna program this sequencer. You don't know how much step components I'm finna use. Get out. Bitch, I'm trying to become the weekend and it's Monday. Get the fuck out. Nigga, y'all be irritating me like that too. I'm gonna start treating you like my host, nigga. Get the fuck out. Get off my damn live stream. If you can't teach me how to double up on these snares, I don't give a shit. Get the fuck out. Now my shit acting stupid again. See? You see what I gotta go through, y'all. Nicer. Everybody laughing because what up, right, Halsey? What the fuck is my snare? Why does it sound like this? I just want to know if you want me to buy get the shrimp, bitch. Get the chicken. I don't give a fuck. Get me a goddamn DX7. Nigga, I'm on the verge, nigga. I'm trying to wrap my head around this MPC-1, and you talking some stupid shit like, bitch, teach me how to use the MPC-1. I need me a little musical bitch. I need me a little DJ bitch. God damn. Teach me how to get my mixes clean. Damn, I gotta do everything around this motherfucker. I gotta flip the mattress. I gotta pay for all of this shit. God damn. I feel sorry for the next girl that's gonna be my girlfriend, bro. I'm gonna put you through hell. So for the meantime, in between time, I'm just gonna be single. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Shit, life get complicated, man. That's probably my problem. I got all the time to think about crazy shit because there's so much crazy shit to think about, you know. Niggas in the manosphere coming up to me talking about tricking. Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of my face. First of all, let me tell you some real shit. First of all, you get on our nerves about not finding a wife. Now you about to get on our nerves about not finding a hoe for the night. If you don't get the fuck out of my fucking face. Cuda, you came up and you don't never show no bitches twerking on camera. What is that to you? What is that to? Would you want me to line them up all over there and go down the row and slap all of their asses at the same time? Like, nigga, what is it to you? What, you gonna take a ticket and fly out here, bitch? By the time you fly out here and take that long ass flight, the bitch is gonna be asleep. I'm gonna have to get a new team of bitches. I want that one in the red, Cuda. Hold her there for me till I get. Are you paying me to do this? This is why dating coaches will never lose, because you want a nigga to be hitched for you. Y'all are lazy. You are not real niggas. You are boring. Even hoes don't like you. Shit. I want you to be real cool. To be red pill. Then y'all niggas get your fucking feelings hurt. Leave me alone. I don't care about securing bitches for you. Secure them yourself. You wouldn't want to see bitches on the internet if you had them in real life, nigga. For real, I'm at the age. I done had so many bitches. I was a rapper. I know categories of bitches. I got fucked by groupies. I got fucked by like a whole bunch of different type of bitches, dog. Damn. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't need y'all to believe me. I don't think he getting bitches. Shut your weird ass up. You think you're the only nigga? Oh, that's a original thought. Nigga, I'm trying to learn how to wrap my head around this damn OP1, and you sitting up there. I don't think you get bitches. Shut your stupid ass up. Nigga, I'll go outside and go get something right. There's motherfuckers that like I've actually become a weirdo. Like I would like to. Like, I will go to a sex bar or some weird shit where they selling sex or some shit, and I'd like the waitress, like somebody that I think I can't get. Like, I'm weird, nigga. I would like them bitch checking me in at the hotel and shit like that. Oh, she live a regular life. Difference between me and y'all is y'all like bitches that obviously selling sex and still can't get sex from them. Ain't that a bitch? I'd be mad. I'd be in the manosphere mad too. You know? I still got some sympathy for you. Yeah, sex bar. Like out here they got sex bars where you and the funny thing is that half the time dudes don't even get sex at the sex bar. Man, I got stories for days for y'all, bro. You know? Yeah. Yo, Cuda, when you go to 7-Eleven and you get like those like, cause nigga, I brought my condoms here. No homo. I snuck them in a fucking bag. They don't sell magnums and none of that shit out here. So why am I telling y'all personal details? I don't know why, because I know it's going to get used against me. But anyway, fuck it, right? Nigga, Cuda, when you go to 7-Eleven and you go get some condoms, send us the receipt. I want you to... Nigga, send us the receipt. Nigga, fuck out of here, man. You said they want the lady boys for real, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know what's fucking funny? If you a real nigga, the lady boys in Thailand will help you get some coochie. You know what I'm saying? They will lead you. All right, now my phone acting stupid now that it's under 20%. They will lead you to the coochie. Nigga, and Laos is funny as hell. Like, you know. The lady boys for real, depending on, it's so different in Southeast Asia. Cause like you have to really have experience back in America. The lady boys, when they obviously know you're not attracted to them, in another social way they become cool, and you don't have to do as much. Like when I used to get at models and stuff like that, usually the little gay friend that used to be around them, they used to like they would throw an advance at you. You understand what I'm saying? It's a shit test. You know what I'm saying? They would throw advances at you. So if you met like the model before you met the gay friend or whatever, or like the model doing something and then the gay friend comes in and shit like that, and he kind of, that's the shit test, right? So when the what you call it, when the gay friend would come in, you gotta obviously just keep your cool and just be like, yo, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. And obviously he'll know you're not attracted to him and stuff like that. Even if he throws a pass at you, be like, nah, bro, I'm with Shorty over here. You know what I'm saying? Or nah, I don't rock that way and stuff like that. But you keep it cool, nigga, you get the fuck all the bitches in the room. You know, yo, it blew my mind when that first happened. So now I know how to be friend. Once you be friend, I hate to say it like this, and this is also you being comfortable with your sexuality, bro. They don't do no weird shit around you. They'll give you the actual. They'll roll out the red. The gay dudes will actually roll out the red carpet for you. So once I befriended one cool ass lady boy downtown, all of the girls became open to me, and I'm like, damn. Just like that. Nigga was like, just like that. I'm like, okay, shit. You know, they'll hook you up. They know the bartenders and stuff like that. Them dudes out here, them dudes out here, they got, well, lady boys or whatever. They got pull and stuff like that. I'm cool with one of them. I'm not cool with a team of them. I don't hang out with them or nothing like that. I only got one that's real cool, but he's just like a regular Thai dude. Like, and it's weird. Like, I'm like, damn, dog. It's the culture shock. Because if I had to like deal with like models and stuff back in the way, you would have to individually befriend certain people and get that type of play from the women out there, because they you know and this and I've seen this happening and stuff like that, because usually women, but it changed with the internet. Women that have that are very attractive, they have lines of defenses and stuff like now, but like nowadays in the US, it's actually way better and easier for y'all to get a dime, because coming up back in the day, dimes used to be in groups. Like you would have to extract a dime. Dimes wasn't outside walking by themselves and shit like that, and talking that independent woman shit. Dimes used to be in groups. So you would have to befriend the group, whether there's a dude in the group, whether he was gay or not, whether it was a bunch of women and all this other stuff. You would have to befriend a group of people, because a lot of times they get so much dudes, and women in general, they don't think for themselves. They got other people thinking for them. So y'all be sitting up there trying to convince the woman to get with you, and you don't realize that you don't convince the woman to get with you. You convince her friends that you a cool ass dude, and then she'll look at you and be like, okay, let me give him a shot. But see, niggas that don't got no game, they don't know that. So they'll be like, man, I ain't gonna befriend no gay nigga. I don't know what she's talking about. The gay nigga, no, that's not nigga. That bitch you want, you better nigga. Her gay friend better give her the nod. Yo, fuck that nigga. That's what it really is. Niggas ain't got no bit, man. Niggas never, nigga. You know a nigga that really about that traction. Nigga, I'm about that traction. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I done did this several times. Nigga, me and my friends done made a sport out of this shit. Fucking disrespectful as hell going around talking shit about gay people and shit like that. And that whole time, man, y'all niggas, man, that made me become real comfortable with my sexuality, man. That made me become real comfortable with my sexuality. Because, I mean, it's not even that. I was never, I have a Jamaican background and stuff like that. So mentally, I had to overcome some real trials and tribulations. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, bun down the chichi and all this other shit, nigga. I listen to all that shit. Like, nigga, what? You understand what I'm saying? But, nigga, I'm going to tell you right now, nigga, when you talking about bagging bitches, nigga, the gay friend is going to become your best friend. I'm not even going to lie to you. Buy that nigga a drink. Talk to him about sports and some other shit. Aside from the elephant in the fucking room, shit. Nigga, you going to have all them hoes. All them hoes. See, because beautiful women, it actually became dumb. Hoes actually got dumb. Because let me tell y'all the truth. And this is why I'm telling y'all what's about to happen to the women in America with the trans, because I know what's going on. I done sat down and talked to niggas like on some real shit. Let me tell y'all the truth, bro. Them gay dudes will get you so much pussy Them niggas know where the good weed at. Them niggas know all the shit. Them gay dudes, they got all the money. Them gay dudes will get you so much coochie. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I gave y'all the game a long time ago about women that are like, let's say fives or sixes. They hang out with fours and threes to make themselves look like sevens and eights and stuff like that because a semi pretty girl standing beside another girl, it's like a comparison thing. So when somebody looks at it, they'll be like, okay, compared to her, she looks like this. So it might boost her number a little bit. But regular by herself, she is this. It's called an appraisal. Okay? Y'all getting so much game in this damn live stream. Hopefully when I go up there, I can check. Hopefully some of y'all done hit the Cash App. I'll be gone in a second and we're gonna go get us another beer. I'm gonna come back and give y'all some more game. So what happened was a lot of girls we used to call, when we used to approach women, we used to call them a ton of fun. You know what I'm saying? And the fucked up part is that, like, when we used to approach like beautiful women or just women in general that we were attracted to, because even after a while beauty just got out the door. It's stupid to really put women on a scale of 1 to 10 or whatever scale, even though more scales, like I use the Patrice O'Neal scale, is more accurate than others. It's either you're attracted to the woman or you're not. And the funny thing is that, the girl used to have the fat friend. And the fucked up thing is that as beautiful and as big as you made this beautiful girl in your head, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. There were certain times me and my friend rock, paper, scissors, and he put me on the fat girl. And I'm like, shit, I wanted the dime. I saw her first. I'm mad. I wanted the dime. But he beat me in rock, paper, scissors. So guess what? I gotta distract the fat friend while he go just talk to the other girl. Not even get her. Talk to her. Or whatever. And the fucked up part is that the fat friend ended up being cool. Ended up being real down to earth. Like, damn, you better than the bitch I was trying to talk to. Damn, yo, these wings need hot sauce. The big bitch pulled the hot sauce out of her purse. I'm like, my girl. What's your name again? Shit, I know that motherfucker over there wouldn't have done that. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, now I'm into the fat bitch. I didn't even have friends that got wingman and shit that got mad at me because the fat bitch was more cooler than the bitch. Bitch over there giving him hell. Me and this fat bitch over here eating all the food, being jolly as hell, having a blast. Way more personality than her little attractive friend and shit like that. And her attractive friend really, honestly, just kind of hired her to be a damn guard dog. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. So you learn, the little fallacies of life. Like you learn, you like, damn, don't judge a book by its cover. Shit ain't what they appear to be like, man. You learn that real quick when you getting and dealing with very attractive women, man. It really changed your whole perspective, whether you've vetted them or not and stuff like that. It really changed your whole perspective. Big girls be cool as hell. I just don't know what went wrong on both, but a lot of the big girls, they act different now. Now they gotta have their own gay friends. Now they gotta have their own. They set it up like the dimes that they were protecting at some point, and then you have a lot of dimes that replace the big girl with the gay friend, because the gay friend was basically to test the man and stuff like that. A lot of these gay dudes end up getting with dimes and stuff like that, and the gay friend got the gaydar and all this other stuff. So the dime, which were dumb bitches in the beginning, really, because they didn't. I mean, why? Who needs to be smart when you look bad? You understand what I'm saying? Hold on, let me reset my thing, because y'all probably. No, y'all. Okay. Yeah, like who needs to be smart and resourceful, be a little resourceful little biatch, you know, when you a baddie or whatever. So it makes sense, I'm not gonna judge them on that. For real, you can't judge them on that. When they put that gay friend in the mix, yeah, you had a whole I ain't about to be around no gay nigga, shorty. I ain't about to, nigga, shit, that motherfucker, nigga, the gay friend is the mama son. When you think about it, nigga, the gay friend is the mama son. Nigga, the gay friend gives it a fuck that nigga. He gonna take care of you, man. You better fuck that nigga. The gay friend done became the mama son, dog. Fuck wrong with y'all? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go get my charger and shit like that, cause my phone acting stupid. He the nigga son. You dig? Nigga son. Well, I'm about to knock you and your whole team down. Nigga son. But nah, man. But if you know me, you know I ain't come out here for that. You know, like I mean, it's just an interesting social dynamic to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all get out of it. Niggas, oh, I get pussy out of it. No, I get something more out of it because I know what it is. It's like, oh, that's a interesting social dynamic. That's an interesting revelation. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not sitting up, nigga. What's the price of pussy? How much do you wanna know how you? Let me tell you how you bust out these fake ass niggas that don't get no coochie. I'm gonna ask y'all a question before I run upstairs and come back. Right? What's going on, Kristen? How much do pussy weigh? Put your answers in the chat. I'll be right back. I want y'all to answer that. What's the weight of coochie? How much does coochie weigh? Oh, my goddamn room key, and I'll be right back. You little bastards. I'm gonna go get me some Sing Ha. What's the weight of coochie? All right, I'm back, y'all. Give me 1 second. My fucking phone is dead. Both of them. So I'm gonna charge this one for a little bit, and I'm gonna charge the other one. If you guys have contributed to the show, give me 1 second. I appreciate everything. Let me charge my other phone so I can check. Give me 1 second. Hopefully y'all answer my question. Oh, oh. My bad, nigga. NYC Songman said, "Who cares?" It's a rhetorical question. God damn. Why y'all so? What's wrong with y'all? Did somebody? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my goodness. What's wrong? What is wrong with y'all, man? Who pissed in y'all coffee this morning, man? Why y'all so mad? Like off the real shit, I'm really trying to help. Why y'all so mad, man? God damn. Lighten up. Okay. Now, I'm lactose intolerant, y'all. I shouldn't be ordering eggs. But Toya, I'm gonna do it. Nicer, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna I'm gonna send myself to the nether realm tonight in the bathroom. Not gonna lie, y'all. I've been eating shit I shouldn't be eating, like squid. That squid was good as hell. Ooh, that's a big ass bee. Ooh, that's a tropical bee. I ain't fucking with that bee. Hold on, y'all. Anyway. Ooh, fried rice tom yam with seafood. Is this shit on? Okay, it's charging. Oh, damn. Ooh, damn, the wind. Okay, let the wind choose the page. Shit. They got stir fried spaghetti with vegetables. NYC Sawman said, "Who cares?" Hell yeah, I eat the spicy Thai food. I'm Jamaican. Me not care. They got everything here, y'all. Fried chili paste and all kinds of stuff. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It was one time I just didn't go live. I was like, nigga, I don't want y'all to see me like this. Yo, Kuda, you done fucked up and ate. Oh, shit. God damn, the bee came back. God damn. You done fucked up and ate the milkshake and had all that other shit. How do you feel about yourself? Are you ashamed? No, nigga, I ain't ashamed. And I'll do it again. Nigga. Oh, I make them jazz, nigga. Let me tell you, bro. You niggas think you had an omelet? Nigga, I had an omelette. Nigga, I make them put the Thai peppers in that shit and toss that shit up and man and they know what the hell they doing. Like the kitchen staff here, them niggas, nigga. For real, like bras be hit me up like, yo, Kuda, come down to such and such. We about, me and the such and such, we down here, we about to eat and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, nah, you need to come to my fucking complex, nigga. I look, I'm in the countryside of Bangkok. First of all, I don't know if it was intentional or intentional, but it works. These niggas make sure you don't leave. Where the ATM? Oh, out there around the corner. Y'all take card? Yes. All right. Do I have to? Do I have to go out and around the corner and shit to eat? I mean, I could call Grab and they'll bring me some food, but do I have to go out in the corner? Nah, come downstairs. You want beer? Come downstairs. Pool? Downstairs. Gym? Downstairs. You could just stay here. Where do you want to work? Well, I mean, I got Wi-Fi and I got some other shit. I mean, I guess I can work here. If I want to, I can work in my place. I can work on my balcony. I can come downstairs. I can go to the gym. Shit. Nigga, what y'all serving? Oh, y'all serving what? Oh, damn. I don't even have to turn the page. The wind does it for me. All I had to do was come downstairs. Well, damn. Okay, well, shit. Ellen the generous. God damn, you're so generous. Like, damn. Well, I'm sorry if somebody didn't piss in my coffee this morning. I'm sorry. I'm not in a mad mood and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong. I have my irritated bad moods and stuff like that. God damn. Sorry. Y'all, I mean, if y'all don't want to listen to somebody that's actually traveling, I mean, y'all are over there anyway. Go to these fake traveling niggas, man. Go to niggas in America that's actually in America building you up with the hype of traveling than what it's actually like to be traveling. What's the point of traveling if you're not going to feel the perks and benefits of traveling and be able to tell people about it? Why y'all mad at me for actually? Niggas are mad at niggas that got that passport shit and travel bro shit are actually mad at me for actually traveling instead of traveling they damn self. Most people that travel, guess where they at? They somewhere on a plane or on a train or somewhere, and they not on YouTube. I want y'all to keep that in mind. I want y'all to keep that in mind. I want y'all to keep that in mind. And you can't say, "Oh, I can't film it." You have a phone on you. After 2010, all phones come with cameras and all kinds of shit. So I don't want to hear that I don't have a phone type shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all niggas will believe anything somebody tells you. So, I don't know what to say to y'all. They have the nerve to actually curse somebody out. Oh, he happy because he in Thailand. Bitch, that's the point. What, I'm supposed to go somewhere to be angry? It sound like you? Bitch, that's the point. Oh, nigga, that nigga hustling because he trying to get rich. You trying to stay here? Ooh, yeah. And then you know what's funny? These niggas will get mad at you because you left them. I'm supposed to. Nigga, who raised you? Shit. Who raised you? Oh man, that nigga bad because you know what I'm saying? He happy because he getting more out of his lawn than my lawn, and we got the same 24 hours. Yes. Let me tell you, nigga. Shout out to my boy Xavier. Cause shout out to my boy Xavier from the Prophet of Thought series. Cause nigga, I know what it took. I knew what it took, nigga. That's like your neighbor getting mad at you because you got Kentucky green grass or Kentucky bluegrass and shit. And everybody in the neighborhood, their grass is green. And the fact that you got some very good manicured grass in your lawn and shit like that, nigga, you got John Deere tractors, your shit pristine. And you did it yourself. You didn't have to hire nobody or none of that shit. And your grass, your house look more tropical than everybody else's house. Everybody get mad at you and shit like that. Cause your fucking lawn is throwing off everybody else's lawn. Like everybody got crabgrass and all this other weird shit. And here you go with your Kentucky bluegrass. Like, oh, that nigga got Kentucky bluegrass. Well, yes, nigga. I care about my lawn. And the bugs that come on it. All the bugs over not even I spray my shit so the bugs ain't even over at my house. All the bugs over at your house. You know what I'm saying? Get mad at you because you got Kentucky bluegrass and shit like that. Nigga, my grass different. I can put my toes in my fucking grass and shit like that. Why are you mad? Because somebody else got Kentucky bluegrass, and you sitting on the internet all day talking about having Kentucky bluegrass, and you don't have Kentucky bluegrass. Grass is immaculate. Like Hank Hill. Nigga, I cook my shit with propane. And propane, I sell propane and propane accessories and shit like that. Nigga, y'all wasn't listening to the game Hank Hill. Hank Hill stood by that shit, nigga. Y'all wasn't listening to the game that he was giving y'all and shit like that. Y'all thought, oh, you just a character. Nigga, that nigga was dead serious. Now, I ain't gonna lie, there's charcoal glizzies be tasting good as hell. But like a nigga cook that shit with you on a real a nigga cook that shit for you on a real propane grill, nigga. I would like my glizzy cut, please. Can you cut it in sections, please? Add some chili. How about some relish and some manicured onions? Man, say. I knew I made it when I had white people jealous of me. Ooh, did I say that on camera? Ooh, I'm about to lose some fans, yo. Go ahead and pour this sing ha. Go pour this goddamn sing ha, nigga. I was selling sing ha for more than 11 years before I even thought about coming to Thailand. I deserve to pour this, nigga. Every single cup. Drink my pain away, nigga. Pour your own problems. Yeah, bitch. Pour your own problems. Nigga, my beer got head on it. Look at that. I can sniff it before I drink it. What does this sing ha taste like, Kuda? Well, it got scents of lemon, zest. Ooh, real citrusy. Oh, it almost tastes like Thailand, but it tastes better in Thailand. Travel bros. Travel bros. But anyway, no. All jokes aside, man. Get your passport, not for no bitches. Go get your passport because you need a break. I understand you don't want to quit your jobs and stuff like that or do some other shit. I mean, I get it. But you need a break, and you deserve to go somewhere and enjoy yourself, man. Unfortunately, the places that you want to go, it costs money. So like I said, figure out a way how to make money on the internet and fucking leave, man. I'm giving y'all the real game. Fuck all that bullshit. Oh, I need to do this and I need to do that. Some of y'all, you know what's holding y'all back? You think you need to have skills before you leave somewhere. If you can get a little bit of paper on the internet, go do that. When you get there, learn the skills while you're there. Get in hustle mode, real hustle mode. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come here to learn how to teach English, but guess what? I'm about to take what little money that I make. I'm about to go get an English teaching course, should in case I have to teach English to stay here. You understand what I'm saying? You need to start putting blockades in front of yourself. Stop worrying about spending money on bitches down at Soy 6 and some other shit, and take that fucking money and go put it towards learning a new skill. Learn how to make beats on the fucking internet and put them out and get a little bit of checks, get a little bit of money from putting out beats and stuff like that. Nigga, build yourself up. Fuck y'all calling me a fucking pookie coming out here. Bitch, I earned this shit. Now come out here and tell me I didn't, so I can slap the shit out you, man. Fuck wrong with y'all? Niggas commenting on me. Nigga, you don't know me. Go get you some skills to pay the bills so you can enjoy your thrills, my nigga. Sitting up here talking about bitches and shit like that. Why is a bitch, first of all, why is a bitch the catalyst as to why you left the country? Niggas done lost your mind. You know what the hell you doing? And half the niggas that's making up all them little sayings and shit like that, they never left. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you some real life shit. As a man, you only need the manosphere for 1 year. You should have already found what you're coming for. The reason why I'm here is not the reason why y'all here. So the manosphere is something completely different to me than to y'all. You only need the manosphere for 1 year. You should have found what you came for. You listen to a bunch of content creators. You need to take your notes, and when you sit down, you should have clear, clean instructions. You only need the manosphere for about 1 year, my guy. Read them and weep, or weep and read them. You know, you only need the manosphere for 1 year. Anything after that, you bullshitting. Watching all these damn travel channels, nigga. What you looking for? What you looking for? An airplane, my nigga. You gonna buy an airplane? You wanna be Diddy, nigga? It's about to rain out here. I see that them clouds and shit. Y'all see it's getting crazy out here, man. I'm enjoying myself. You only need the manosphere for 1 year. Why do you only need the manosphere for 1 year, Kuda? Well, guess what? You need the manosphere for 1 year because you should learn how to act around women or how women are. You don't even have to learn how to act around women. You should at least know how they are. You should learn how to conduct yourself or at least get what you want out of the game. Oh, but you guys hate game. So I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all, bro. Y'all keep y'all keep claiming all these games. You a travel bro. You never travel. You're watching all these travel channels of people talking about traveling. You're never going to do it. Half y'all are never going to do it. I'm right by saying what the hell I'm saying. You're never going to travel. You don't have no bitches. You having problems, and you're still here. And you haven't learned a damn thing. Where we found you 2 years ago, you're still in the same spot. When you could have changed in 2 to 4 months. You could have changed in 2 to 4 months. But yet some of y'all want to hang out here for 4 to 5 years and nothing never happens in your life. Let me tell you something. I could have stayed home as a content creator and lied my ass off to y'all. Don't even get no equipment. Don't do none of that shit. I could have stayed home and lied my ass off to y'all. How is it? I said, you know what, man? Let me go ahead and show these people how it's really done. Let me show y'all how to really do it. I said, go get some microphones. Y'all cursed me out about that. I said, yo, okay, you know what? Why don't y'all leave the country? Y'all cursed me out about that. I leave the country. Y'all cursed me out about that. I talk about game. Y'all cursed me out about that. I apply game. Y'all cursed me out about that. Then you ask me how I do it. By the time y'all come around and realize, damn, Kuda was really doing it and stuff like that. Nah, bitch, I'm offended now. I'm offended. It's fucking ridiculous. Some of y'all niggas talk that passport shit. You don't have it in you to sit on a plane for more than 16 hours. I know niggas ain't gonna come out here. You don't have the heart to come out here. You don't have the you don't have the balls to come out here. I'm sitting in a pool, nigga, lightning behind me and shit like that. If that lightning strikes this motherfucking pool, I'm dead. He said, I died in Thailand, nigga. Send my body back. I'm about to go inside and go make some lo-fi and house music on Swedish instruments and stuff like that. Ain't nothing about me regular. I don't know where y'all get this intention that, oh man, Kuda man, he's just regular and shit like that. I mean, nigga, fuck you. What's going on, Bunk? He says all the haters online. Yeah, man. I know y'all see it. I know y'all see it. I don't know, y'all. Unhook this shit. I know y'all see it. Y'all see it. Look at the clouds. The clouds done changed. I don't know what blew up over there. Look at all that smoke. Something done exploded over there. Look at that lightning. What exploded over there, y'all? Y'all see it? My other phone, I got shorties on my other phone hitting me up on my Thai phone and stuff like that. I don't got an iPhone. I got a Thai phone. Nigga. What's wrong with y'all, man? But I gotta be about my work, man. I can't come this far and let no broad throw me off my pivot, man. Y'all done lost y'all fucking mind, man. Hustle, nigga. Nah, nigga, I'm going down with. I'm gonna die about mines. I'm going down in this pool if that thunder decides to hit this pool, nigga. I know some of y'all wish the thunder gonna hit this pool, but guess what? It ain't never gonna hit this pool. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna turn into Charleston White. Every time it thunderstorms, I'm gonna be in this pool. He said, underestimated my power. Get your ass out that pool. Nah, man. Real tropical shit. I ain't gonna lie. If I went to Florida, I was gonna talk all of this shit too. You know what I'm saying? If I went to Florida, I would have talked all this shit too. You know, my family in Florida, I would have been even worse in Florida because so I look just like my uncle, right? That's the Jamaican side of my family, right? I look just like my uncle, and like, damn, now it's raining. Oh, now I gotta leave, y'all. This that bullshit I be talking about. Hopefully this rain stops. Now it's raining. Come on, man. Stay in the pool, man. This water feels good, y'all. Y'all don't just. Why? 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 The day I get in the pool, why do this? Anyway, fuck it. Let me tell y'all my story. God damn it. Hopefully this rain goes away. Cause it'd be fucked up. You get it. This is just like Florida. You get out of the pool, then it start raining. I mean, you get in the pool, it start raining, then you get out, then it stops and shit. My uncle, he used to fix BMWs in my grandmother's garage because he was like a certified BMW mechanic. And if I went to Florida, it would have been way worse. He would have made sure I would have been riding drop top M3. I would have been talking all kinds of shit. They were like, "Why don't you just come to Florida and just ball out?" I'm like, "No, I got something to prove. Take Thai boxing in Florida. I don't want to. Fucking Miami, bitch." And shout out to my boy in Broward County, man. And shout out to Broward County. Broco. I'm gonna stay in here while it's raining. Unless the rain come down real heavy, then I'm gonna run my ass about this pool. I ain't gonna lie. Stay down till you come up, nigga. The clouds don't look that bad. Not that bad. A little bit of raindrops ain't hurt nobody. You ever had raindrops in your beer, nigga? A little bit of acid rain ain't never hurt nobody. The only you don't see is monsoon season, y'all. You don't see some of these niggas talking about, so man, it's raining in Thailand. Guess why? These passport bros. They ain't in Thailand. Ooh. All right. You know what? I don't think the lightning out here is a fan of passport bros. You know. Take the show upstairs, little brother. You said Thailand raindrops. Yeah, these raindrops hit different, man. God damn. Put the rubber aqua suit. I got my little sandals and shit out here. You know. Nigga, would that be fucked up if I went to Thailand and got electrocuted in a pool? Nigga dies in pool. That's why SPM for life, nigga. Yeah, I know. Is it bad? Is it gonna rain bad, or is it coming? Thunderstorm coming. Thank you, man. So yeah, man. Huh? He looking at me like, why you still in the pool? Cause I can't be, man. Look, you said get that ass moving. I don't want to get out the pool, man. Why can't I be happy? Yeah, I know. Nigga dies in pool on live stream. You know? Oh my god. Look, the rain stopped. The rain stopped, but I don't know, man. Let me see how much charge this battery got, because actually we at 24%. I ain't gonna lie, I'm asking for it too. So I got like a battery, a little battery pack, and another phone that's dead. I don't got that much metal around me, but yeah, I'm asking for it out here and shit like that. Yeah, Jack Sparrow. Wait till I take these out. I ain't gonna lie, man. When you have long dreads, when you got long flowing dreads, as soon as they get done, you want them out, and as soon as they're out, you want them done because, nigga, if I was to go diving in this pool with my dreads out, I would be the biggest mop known to man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the hugest mop known to man. But it's not raining though. I don't know why he gave me the. It's just that the clouds are coming this way. You know what I'm saying? The clouds are definitely coming this way. What time is it where y'all at? It is. It should be. Hold on, y'all. Oh, it's 3 a.m. 4 a.m. on the East Coast. Them lightning bolts don't. Yeah, them lightning bolts are. Yeah, them lightning bolts got a different itinerary, nigga. Shot that nigga, man. What are you doing in that pool, nigga? Get your ass up out that. Nigga, get your ass up out that. Even the time man came out here handing me a towel. Yo, get out, dog. It's about that time, nigga. Get your ass up out that pool, nigga. I know. Thunderstorm out here, like I know how to get a nigga up out that pool, nigga. I ain't gonna give him all them votes, but I'm gonna give him some votes, nigga. And the votes gonna be enough to get his ass up out that pool. Taser, you know. Like I said, it's like Florida though. Cause let me tell you something. All right, let me give y'all a fun fact. What's going on, Kev? Oh, Kev Gills, what you doing, bro? Oh, my boy Kev Gills in the building. Kev, how you found out about me? Oh, nigga, I feel like a celebrity now. My boy Kev Gills. Kev, what you doing over here, bro? Shout out to my bro Kev Gills. Y'all ain't up on my mans. Shout out to you said massage in Thailand. I know I should go into the city, bro. When I am in Cali, okay. What it do, man? You know, bro, I've been hustling for a long time. I already know about you, man, on some street shit, man. It's always good to see a real one, man. What's going on in my own lane? It's always good to see a real one, man, in your chat, man. All right, goddamn. All right, okay, nigga, damn. All right, damn. Get my black ass about the pool. Shit. Niggas can't never have shit. Damn. The day I choose to get in the pool, I usually don't get in the pool, and the day I choose to get in the pool, this is what happens. God damn, okay. All right, I'm gonna order some food, take my black ass upstairs. I can't even sit in the pool and drink a fucking beer in damn Thailand. Nigga, damn. This is what happens when you talk shit on a Wednesday, man. God damn. Shit. Let me get up out the pool. God damn. Or maybe. Or maybe. All right, now it's raining again. All right, you know what? All right, finally. Y'all got it on camera. All right, give me 1 second, y'all, man. Fuck this. Niggas can never have shit. It just started raining. It just started raining out of nowhere, man. This is crazy. Can you send the towel go to room? Okay, I got you. I'm gonna come in and get some food. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, man. Oh, this that bullshit, y'all. He came out here and cursed me out. Well, goddamn. Now my phone and everything's dropping. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Oh, niggas can never have shit. My beer spilling. This is retarded. Oh, my bro here. Thank you, man. Yeah, y'all done got me up out of that pool, man. Goddamn. All right, hold on, y'all. Part 2. It didn't look like it was gonna rain that bad, man. It started coming down. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a you know what? What's going on? What's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, good. Welcome back. We great. Right. Hold on, y'all. It just started raining on me. What's going on, Raven? Ty's Hold on, y'all. I don't. I got water on my screen. That's why. That's why it's doing this. Hold on. All right, there we go. There we go. You said Zeus said, "What's up, man?" Zeus ain't playing with me today, obviously. Oh. Shit. What should I get, y'all? I gotta get my little. I told y'all it's nice out here. They make sure you don't leave. They got a whole little goddamn. It's beautiful in here. Like y'all be thinking I'm lying to y'all. I'm not lying to y'all. Like that. I'm living the experience, man. It's great. I got hella friends here. Long as I'm paying. Damn, I would hate to see how I get treated if I don't pay. One second, Joe. Bro, I am trying to tell you, get the fuck out of America, man. Y'all are tripping. I know it's gonna be hard, bro. I know I'm gonna sound crazy, bro. Get the fried snapper with the celery and some rice real quick. And some snapper fish, y'all. Try not to eat, you know what I'm saying? Try not to eat too much. Try not to eat too much, man. But yeah, man. I alone, and that's why I'm probably just gonna just I don't want This is the last thing I'm gonna be breaking on me. This motherfucking battery. I'm gonna need to get me another one. If y'all don't know what this battery is, get you one of these. These are less than like $80 or about $80 on the internet. Get you one of these, and they got like universal plugins and stuff like that. I got tape on this battery, right? Even though I done, because it done fell off or whatever. I got tape on this battery because I literally used this exact battery on some music shit. I used this exact battery to power my MPC-1. If y'all are in the music game, this battery will power your MPC-1 flawlessly, and it will make it very portable, so you do not have to find an outlet or anything to plug it in. The MPC-1 is very small, but the fucked up thing is that you gotta be beside an outlet. And if you want to sit there and make like some legendary beats and stuff like that, you gotta be beside an outlet. This thing makes sure that you don't have to be beside an outlet. You can just tape it to the side of the MPC-1, and it's very portable. So make sure y'all screenshot this and you get this damn power bank and stuff like that. You know. But I had my Amazon affiliate links, y'all didn't want to support it, so you know, I don't know what to say. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Do you mind if I'm losing all the time. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. Thank you. That's fine. I don't mean to put anybody to work. I have a sync. So yeah, man. Make sure you get this battery, and it comes with 2 USB slots, which is pretty cool. I don't know if this is it says in right here, so I don't know if this charges something, but you can definitely, you know what I'm saying, do your own thing here. You know, what's going on, fasting? And I like how dudes be talking big shit about me online, like, oh, he don't speak Thai and some other. Who told you I don't speak Thai? I don't speak fluent Thai. Well, I speak Thai, nigga. You know. He said I'm in Brussels right now. Did you leave already? Are you on the plane fasting? Don't tell nobody that you actually on the plane traveling, because they're gonna start hating on you too, bro. They're gonna start getting mad at you. Oh, you actually on the plane and stuff like that. And they get online all day and tell you how much planes they're on and shit like that. These niggas ain't even happy. Don't ever trust no traveling dude that's not happy. Do not ever trust nobody that's traveling that's on here complaining about women and happy and stuff. Arriving later on tonight. You going to Congo? Okay, yeah, man. Make sure you have a safe flight. I know you did say you were going. I just didn't know when you said you were going and stuff like that. You know, I lose track of those kind of things, man. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Man, these people here, man, they treat me like family, man. I'm like the orphan that stands out. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel and support the channel, because now that I'm back home, I'm gonna try to do as much vlogging as I can. This week is basically like a bye week for me to really do my homework and get my mind right. The fasting, I told you that shit was gonna come. They just getting on to you. He said they banned me for 7 days. I'm telling you, man. Be careful tagging me in some stuff too, because my channel is shadow banned. So when my channel is shadow banned and y'all tag me in some other shit, they gonna start getting on to your homeboys and stuff like that. Fasting done tag me in some real shit, and I'm like, I'm watching it and I'm like, yo, I just hope he don't get banned too. You know what I'm saying? My channel is tainted. People be asking me, yo, your channel hasn't grown and you hasn't done. Let me tell you something. That's why I need you guys to like and support the channel, because my channel has been getting overwhelming likes and support on the back end. What they choose to project to y'all on YouTube, it doesn't show and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And after a while, I just stopped getting mad about it and just really be like, yo, because for real, it's to ruin my morale. It's to ruin my incentive. Like, why would you go live as much as I go live, as consistently as I go live on a dead channel? And it's funny because YouTube done put my channel through some bullshit. And it's like, later on in the future, how I talk, how I deliver my message and everything, man, people about to get paid buku money and stuff like that. YouTube been hating, man. Ain't nothing about what I'm doing is fucked up. I'm not sitting up here telling you to go kill your homeboy next to you because he make more money than you. I'm not telling you to do none of that. I'm not telling you how to rob or how to do no stupid stuff. And I get treated like the enemy of the state. And then now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Fasting for the 10 on the Cash App. I appreciate that, man. Now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? You know, you understand what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden everybody, now that they got manosphere channels and stuff like that, everybody blowing up and stuff like that. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. When women say it, they get paid for it. When we say it, it's called bashing, and we, you know what I'm saying? And that shit is stupid, man. It's for y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Hey, cheers to Fasting, man. Hopefully, man, nigga, Fasting in the air. He in Brussels and still supporting the channel, man. My boy Fasting making it to Congo. Hopefully, my boy Fasting makes it to Congo in one piece, and we can sit up there. He have a beer, I have a beer. We get on live stream and we just toast it up and just laugh about this shit, man. You know, maybe someone snitched on me. They gonna snitch on you, bro. Fasting, you are one of the most craziest dudes on YouTube. They gonna snitch on y'all, man. Crazy African man that has snitching written on. That got snitching written all over it, man. And the funny thing is that all these people, let me tell y'all something, man. Because I ain't gonna lie. And I done put in work, so I can say what the hell I'm saying, man. All these people that be talking that ADOS shit, y'all gonna get a special greetings traveling and shit. Girls was talking shit about Chinese girls and all kinds of shit. Them buying Chinese wigs and stuff like that. These little girls that you see in Bali and in Indonesia growing their hair long and stuff like that. Oh, that's pretty hair. Little girl done cut her hair for some try hard woman in America to be sitting up there wearing her hair, keep curling it and running her fingers through it like it's really hers. It's like, nah, that's the little girl in Indonesia. That's her hair. That's some woman's from Thailand. That's her hair. That's not your hair. And all of a sudden they want to come to Thailand. Oh, remember in middle school and stuff like that, elementary school? I seen it. I didn't get caught that shit. Because some of y'all be like, oh, he got caught that shit. No. The niggas didn't know I was Nigerian and Jamaican, born in America. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't have a Nigerian and Jamaican background. I mean, come up. I mean, I had more of a Jamaican come up than a Nigerian come up, but my come up was American. So I'm a nigga in all sense of the word, nigga, right? African, Caribbean, American. I am a nigga. Bruh. Everybody was African booty scratchers and all kinds of shit. As soon as they graduate, when we was kings. Oh, we come from Egypt. All them Hotep niggas, bro. How you ADOS, but you a Hotep nigga? can't make this shit up. Pan-Africanism. Umar, African American. Oh. And it's not to start no beef. It's not to start no. Yeah, talking about Egypt, but that's another thing. Hold on now. See, Fasting, you about to get me started. Please, I was trying to get away from this subject, but you about to get me started. Talking about Egypt, but never set foot in Africa. You can't make this up. These Hotep niggas haven't even sat aside like a group trip to say, okay, how about we go to Egypt as a collective? Like, we have a group of brothers going to Egypt and coming back and preaching what they're preaching on these streets. I'm just trying to let y'all know, man, the bubble that y'all live in, bro. That first world bubble is a motherfucker, man. That first world shit is a damn bubble. So I'm telling y'all to travel, because when y'all go through the whole airport experience, when y'all go through the whole numbers, passports, itinerary, and all this other stuff, you're gonna sit down where you at and just be like, damn. You know. When I was coming back from Laos, and I took the train, and I was seeing like all the. It was at nighttime. It was at nighttime, right? And I was seeing like all the mountains and all of these places that I'm not even gonna. I'm sorry, ladies, I can't give y'all the credit for this. This is where men have traveled. This is a region that men have named. This is mountains that men have. Like, as men, we're nomads. Um, there's this book, and back in the day, like, cause like I'm a sleeping giant, right? I used to, back in the day, and there was really a real purpose for it. But like, I need you guys to support the channel. Support the channel, man. Fuck this, man, because ain't nobody really giving y'all this game. I'm actually getting upset. Support the damn channel. Support the fucking channel, because I'm about to tell y'all some real shit right now. Support the channel. It is sad. It is fucking sad. Because I'm about to tell you some real shit, because now that I'm thinking about this, I'm thinking about how long I've been doing it. Support the channel, man. Damn. Let me tell y'all some real shit. Back in the day, yo, you had to collect books physically, because you would have to see what's actually written in text, and see what got crossed over into you know, when damn, I shouldn't have dropped this thing. Anyway, when you support the text, right, you would see how much stuff was lost being brought over to the internet. There was this guy, and I have the book on Kindle, and I forgot his name, but I gotta show y'all the book. And I think it had 4.0, and it's like a lock and stuff like that. I'll have the name for the book. My other phone is dead. Because maybe I can go on my Kindle account and show it to y'all. He was talking about nomads, because after a while, everybody in the world were nomads. We were just traveling and stuff like that. But he was talking about nomads, right? And he was talking about the concept of property, because we would just travel around and we would explore, and we would we would go to certain places and we would know what is what, how this happened, blah blah blah. He was talking about the concept of property, and this was the concept before women were. What's going on, Jay Shine? This was the concept before women were property. Women, I hate to say it, but even women know. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Women are a part of a man's resources. Women are a liability. I hate to say it. Women are a liability. Women are a liability. Women are a liability. Women are a liability. They're 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 a liability. They can be assets. Women have to be protected. That is a liability. That is a liability. Something has to be protected. Now, an asset is something that you don't have to keep an eye on. You can focus on something and protect. It can be an asset if it can protect itself. Okay? But what's the main thing that women want in a relationship? Protection. By default, that makes you a liability. Okay? Women are a liability. Now, she can say, oh, well, if he gets sick, I can make him stew. I can make him. Yeah, that's an asset, but that doesn't make you an asset in the sense of you can be protected. See, this is why, as men, when we build the world the way that we build the world, it can even make other men a liability. We've built the world so much that your house has running water. You can get hot water, um, Wi-Fi, all of this other stuff. It makes living so easy. It makes living so easy. There's dudes out there hammering some shit today, so I don't have to hammer some shit tomorrow, which makes me a different kind of nigga. You understand? Certain men that are living without certain skills and resources and stuff and know-how, we are a liability. Okay? I done seen a speech. I think Candace Owens did a TED talk, and she had to tell people, "Oh, we need men and all this other stuff." They only need you because they realize they can't do stuff without you. Okay? But in this book, he was talking about how man came into the concept of property, how women became property and stuff like that. This is stuff that you have to know. You have to know stuff that greater men than you know. When you look around at everything, all of these things was a man's creation. All of these things was a mental concept before they actually manifested themselves in real life. A plaque, chairs, and stuff like that. Read books. I don't trust men that don't have libraries. I really don't trust niggas that don't read or never had read. You know? So, he was talking about how we were nomads and we would travel and we would travel and we would travel. And until we found out that like certain places had rich land, certain places had your ideal weather and things of that sort, right? And you would stay at this certain place and you would till to the garden and stuff like that. You would plant your plants, you would harvest, you know, your food and different types of things, right? And then, you know, you would need help, because The even though this is great land, you can plant, you can become a farmer and stuff like that. Your job is to maintain these things. So, you would have to, hello, you would have to work and maintain these things. You know what I'm saying? You would have to work and maintain a lot of these things. Look, I got the rice, and we have the, hold on, y'all. We have the snapper. Good shit. So you would have to work to maintain these things, right? You would have to work to maintain certain things. So, even though you would have to work to maintain certain things, you would need help. This is where the woman comes into play. The woman was supposed to be your helpmate. That's why God created Eve. I'm not going to get into the story of Lilith. The woman was supposed to become your helpmate. And when she was to become your helpmate, she was supposed to help you. And to a certain degree, this goes into the concept of marriage. Marriage, to a certain degree, was kind of made with men in mind. Marriage kind of does this. It kind of goes left and right, which means that there's going to be times where women benefit more from marriage, and there's going to be times where men benefit from marriage. Marriage, to a certain degree, was to bring you guys together. That's why the government is doing certain tactics that they're doing right now. Marriage, to a certain degree, kind of ensures a contract that usually was social, but now it's a business contract more so. Now, let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck how much research you done did on marriage or whatever. It's a business contract. I don't give a damn what anybody tells you. But to a certain degree, marriage was to ensure that this woman is with you. She, she's tending to your business by proxy, because women in the business were separate, but at the same time, she helps the business. If she likes the lifestyle or whatever that you provided for her, it's in her best interest to help your business and stuff like that. But it also ensured that mother's baby, father's maybe. You understand what I'm saying? The mother knows the baby is hers because it comes from, you know what I'm saying, it comes from her stomach. So it's always her baby. So she knows it's her baby. That's a surety that women don't have to ever in their life have to think about or worry about. So when you try to SBE and shame blame and explain, they understand this because it's innately that they know the child is theirs. You can they know where the child comes from. But the father, he doesn't know where the child comes from. That could be your kid. It might not be your kid. And one of the worst things you could ever do is sit there and have that type of contract, in place with a woman, and it's not your child. You know what I'm saying? Mother's baby, father's maybe. And it's fucked up. You know? Not making fun of you if you're a stepdaddy, or saying that you shouldn't be a stepdaddy. I mean, some people, being a stepfather is a thankful job. A lot of people, being a stepfather is a thankless job. Choose what side of the fence you want to be on. You understand? So what I'm saying is this. He was talking about before the first concept of property, before women became the concept of property. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Amen. So What I'm saying is this. He was saying that before women became the first concept of property, you know, land was the first concept of property. Bordering. This is what I own. This is their land. This is what she owns. This is what I'm willing to protect. Back in the day, and this is where the 40 acres and the mule came from, when you owned a piece of land, they would give you your 40 acres. They will give you your mule. But what's left out of the contract is they would also give you a Colt 45, which in the gun community is known as a peacemaker. What's the point of giving a man land if you can't give him means to protect his land? An equalizer. Give you a gun. So in case you have to protect your land from other men, animals, your livestock. Because having land is an ability to produce. There's dudes in the travel groups right now talking about doing real estate in America and taking that money and coming overseas to be farmers and quadruple everything. You understand what I'm saying? It's to quadruple everything. So, you know, it's a lot. You know, it's a lot to explain. You know, I'm only one man. I can't sit here in one day and do this, you know. I mean, I damn near can, you know what I'm saying? Which I'm asking y'all to support the channel, but hey, man, it's up to you now. You know, shout outs to Hauser. You said, where does a man benefit in today's world? Well, they flipped it on y'all. You know, they want to keep the dream alive. It's flipped on today's man. If that's what you want to call yourself. It's literally flipped. You know? It's sad. This is why you have Generation Z talking the way they are. They're like, okay, listen, before I'm even going to give a woman this ring, we need to restore romance. We need to restore all of this other stuff. These are things that, you know, that couples got together and did for themselves and benefited off of, to have a long-lasting marriage and stuff like that. Who wants to be tied to somebody that you're arguing with every day over bills? To tell you the truth, you shouldn't be paying anyway. Women are sitting up there talking about being independent, but resenting their man when they want to work. Getting mad at him over a reason they shouldn't be getting mad at him. If she's in the same house with you and she has to sweep the floors that she was going to sweep, even if she was in the house by herself, she would call it slavery. Slavery. Women really think that being a functional adult is slavery. You niggas are lost, bro. Oh, I pay my own bills. Bitch, you made your bill. Don't you use electricity? Don't you use water? Don't you pay it? That's your bill. It makes no sense what y'all arguing about. Man. I see it all. It's to the point that I sound like I'm crazy and I'm not. You better have a couple of months for real, reuniting yourself with yourself. I'm telling you, when you first leave the country and shit like that. And let me tell y'all something. Cause I'm gonna give you some real game. That brother, if I ever get him on the channel, that brother that I had to give the game and tell him, yo, That girl that's slitting her wrist in Patia or whatever, or committing suicide or whatever the hell she's trying to do. I gotta tell some of y'all brothers. I gotta tell some of y'all brothers, y'all are on a different page. You know, some of these foreign women, unless they have the patience to sit down and accept you and love you for who you are, you're not gonna find anything better with these foreign women because they can't empathize or they can't really understand where you're coming from mentally. They just got to be patient with you. You understand what I'm saying? They just got to be patient with you. So some of y'all brothers that are weirdos, y'all coming out here to find love or whatever and stuff like that, you got to understand your itinerary because sometimes it's good that you don't understand the pain that you I would say it's a good thing that you don't understand the mental psychological process that you've been in the States before you get out here and start looking for love, because it's a good thing, because that will make her having patience with you be a little bit shorter so you can get back to your life and stuff like that. But let you understand this, the terms and the subjugation that you were under while you in the United States is going to make you an enigma to certain women. She's just not going to understand you. She got her own thing going on too. You can't expect her to understand you. So she gonna act the way she gonna act. You gonna act the way you gonna act. It's the same thing like women in the States. I'm gonna just tell you the truth though. You better find somebody that's gonna be patient with you. Because by the time you come out here, because both of y'all are living your lives in different regions, and by the time you come out here and you think you're gonna find somebody that's gonna really be down for you, you better make sure that shit is real before you take that leap to marriage or whatever the hell you're trying to do. It's not gonna work the way you think it's gonna work. People out here got their own lives too. Everybody minding their damn business. So some of y'all been dealing with women in America that ain't got no business to mind. It's a different climate out here when you got some woman that's really about something. Some of y'all dudes never grew up around the real patriarchy, so you talk about getting married and all this other shit, nigga, you went over your head. And it really ain't your fault. So sometimes you gotta spend some years outside of the country growing into the man that you want to be. Not the man that America manufactures you to be. And it's not just black men going through this. A lot of white men are going through this. Sometimes it would do y'all some better justice to go over to the white manosphere. Get the hell out of the black manosphere. Go over to the white manosphere and listen to people that are in more privileged positions and stuff like that talk about it. Because you're talking about problems of not being in a privileged position, and you never heard problems of people in that privileged position speak. Niggas like, oh, I want to own a Rolls Royce. I want to own a Rolls Royce. I want to own a Rolls Royce. Go sit down and listen to people that own Rolls Royce, what type of problems that they going through with their Rolls Royce, what type of problems that Rolls Royce is producing for them. You know, niggas talk about some, oh, would you take 50K or a conversation with Jay-Z? Jay-Z would have been like, yo, take the 50 grand. Yeah, take the 50. Yo, you just gave up 50K to have a conversation with Jay-Z for him to tell you to take the 50 grand. Yo, you should have took the 50 grand. You want to know why Jay-Z is supposed to tell you should have took the 50 grand? Because you don't have the game or the mental capacity to ask him, yo, how do you manifest 50 grand? You sitting up here asking him surface level questions. You're not asking him, yo, what's your studio rhetoric? What's your work ethic? How do you keep your money spaced out? You know, what are you living on this month? You know, how do you get down? Like, what is this about? Blah blah blah. You're not asking them type of questions. You asking them, yo, so like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how did you get the boat for big pimping? Like, you asking stupid questions. So of course he gonna cut the brunch short and be like, "Yo, there's too much to explain to you, bro. You should have took the 50 grand. You should have took the 50 grand." You know, bro. Fasting, being in the manosphere is a thankless job, bro. So much game I done been giving up. I ain't gonna lie, because most of my friends in the street, if I was to sit up there and just made podcasts for them, I would be a made man. But who's to say I'm not a made man right now? I'm in Bangkok, doing content, loving what I do, talking to good people. You gotta make a castle out of a molehill, man. Back again. You work tonight? Yes. Ah. 8 o'clock. Ah. You did. Shout out to NYC Songman. He said, "I love the pre-mill player," and then back to slurring his greatest creation as niggas and bitches. No, don't put that on me, NYC Songman. I'm just keeping it real with you. You know what they say? People that curse a lot, they're more truthful. I don't know what you can take with that, but take it in stride. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm using a green screen. Shout out to my boy the General. What's going on? I'm eating some fried snapper, and I put some rice on it. Got some fried snapper with some vegetables and rice. I didn't want to do too much. I think I might honestly, since I've been out here before, I get back into Thai fighting and get back into fighting shape. I might just become a pescatarian and just eat nothing but fish. You know, but I ain't gonna lie. When you get some chicken tossed up with some peppers and some man, can't beat it. But you can. It's like in America, but actually, it's not the same. I don't know why NYC Soul Man trying to find every type of fault with me. I got you, bro. You can choose your diet wherever you go. You just got to set it up for yourself. And I'm glad that we live in the gig economy where, but then again, it gets redundant. So I really don't, you know. Ooh, hold on. I really don't have the nerve to really kind of really break that game down to you because I too am getting hip to it. But it's actually good nowadays. Everything is being put on an app, right? So if you have to diet, you can go to an app and be like, yo, weekly, this is what I want to eat. And they will mail it to your door, you know? But you gotta do your homework on it. Yo, where is this fruit coming from? Is this GMO? What's going on? What's my intake? See, people are too worried about stuffing some shit in their mouth, no homo, or whatever they're gonna eat, that we don't know where this stuff is coming from. But this is something that's reserved now. See, the thing is, let me tell you something. The difference. This is why you need to have separation. You need to have the rich, and you need to have the poor. You need to have the two extremes, because the poor eventually get the rich's hand me down, but the poor doesn't understand why that makes them rich, you know? And to a certain degree, being rich is overrated. So sometimes you might end up having hand-me-downs that's reserved for the poor that was once for the rich. You might be living in an era where you're technically poor, but you're better than the rich. Like it's so crazy to really explain what I'm telling you, right? But the rich, the poor, is they benefit from the hand-me-downs. GPS at one point was for the rich. You buy a Rolls Royce from the 90s or the 2000s, you still gonna need to put a GPS system in that motherfucker. You still gonna be using your phone. Nigga, if you buy a Rolls Royce, something that costs $300,000 from the 2000s, you still gonna have to hook up a Bluetooth system to it. Y'all don't see what's going on? Damn, dog, I done paid all this money for this car. Damn, it don't attach to my iPhone as soon as I get in the motherfucking car. A Kia. A $10,000 Kia Sorento will attach to your damn phone as soon as you get in the car. You know? Y'all not black pilled. Y'all not looking at the bigger picture. You said I just happen to have my own opinions. Do you want everyone over here to be falling in psychopath? If you do, just say it. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm gonna start turning into what I say about people. Mr. New York song man, it's your delivery. No, I got you, bro. No, because I've actually had a conversation with you, so to a certain degree, I'm just kind of being hyperbolic. I know where you're coming from. I got you, player. I got you. You know. You know. You actually pretty cool. You're the type of person that I really would hang out in real life with. You know. To a certain degree. NYC song, man. So me and you don't have no discrepancies. I actually like people like yourself because I learned how to be general. This is what I'm just presenting. You understand what I'm saying? I actually like people to actually kind of make me dig deeper into the game, because when I peel back them layers, that would actually kind of show you how deep I really am. I'm actually not a tryhard. I'm actually a very slick man, and I'm pretty deeper than a lot of people think. I can have a whole conversation with y'all about some shit y'all would never think I would have a conversation with y'all about. So, gotcha. Well, listen, come up on the panel. We can have a conversation. Y'all act like I'm not open for that. I'm always open for that. You know, listen to me, okay? Y'all, I'm an introvert. Okay, so don't spoil me. Y'all have more access to me than some of my best friends have access to me. You understand what I'm saying? My best friends, sometimes I don't even get a chance to talk to them because I'm always with y'all. So they have to come here to talk to me. You hear me? So listen to what I'm telling you. I am accessible. This is live. I am somewhere in Thailand talking to y'all right now, y'all want to have access to me, I can drop a link. We can talk. I don't duck no fades. I've been giving y'all the game for a long time. I know what I'm talking about. So if it's like that, just come talk to me, man. I know. What am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do? You did? It's a gift and a curse. Might as well use it as a gift, right? If it's gonna be, I might as well benefit from the gift side of it before the curse side roll around. Nigga, come and talk to me, nigga. I ain't gonna bite. Shout out to Ghostman Kang. He said, I think the point that you're making has more to do with smart versus dumb versus rich and poor. It can be. It can be. Because, no, you have dumb rich people that can be smart as hell. It's just the amenities and stuff that they chose that they, Let me tell you something. You can be dumb, but being smart for today can make you very intelligent for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm kind of talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because you can definitely be rich and you can choose to buy that Kia. You understand what I'm saying? Some decisions today, you know what I'm saying, will make tomorrow possible and stuff like that, So that's really what it is. What it really shows you is not about being rich and it's not about being poor. It's just about what things really are. You understand what I'm saying? Being rich is just a financial thing. Finances doesn't really take care of everything, So in the book, The Mystery Method, there's 3 things that you have to worry about in life, and there's only 3 reasons why people will be around you. This is not in the Mystery Method, but there's just some things that I know for a fact, okay? As a human being here on Earth, your life is about R and S. You have an R and S value, okay? Your R and S value is contingent on survival and replication, Survival and replication. You survive long enough to replicate. That's it. The reason why I'm eating today, the reason why I want to put nutrition in my body and stuff like that is to survive and replicate. At some point, I will have children that will bring on my legacy, and that child's itinerary is to survive and replicate. This is why you feed your children. This is why you encourage them to grow up. And this is why when they come into knowledge, they will survive and they will replicate. Okay? Now, there's only 3 reasons why people are around you, which is an emotional reason, that's love, which is for a financial reason, that's money. Notice how money is separate. And which is for a sexual reason. Notice how all of them are separate. Sex, well, you got money, you got sex, and you got emotional. Love is an emotional reason. Friendship, emotional reason. A lot of this stuff is an emotional reason. When you have a wife or you have friends, it's either one of the two. Usually your friends are around you for an emotional and a money reason. Yo, we about to go to the club. How much money you got? Yo, can you get in? What? Blah, blah, blah. They'll be around you for an emotional and a sexual reason. Yo, I mean, not sexual, financial. Yo, I came up with this dude. Yo, that's my brother. Yo, when I didn't have it, he spent money on me. Yo, when he didn't have it, I spent money on him. You know what I'm saying? We chilling, we homies and stuff like that. We grew up together, blah, blah, blah. That's an emotional and finance reason. Your wife or a woman that you're with, it can fluctuate between all of those reasons. She can be around you for a sexual reason and a financial reason. She can be around you for an emotional reason or a sexual reason. She can be around you for love and sex. She don't care how much money you got. So those are the only three reasons why people are going to be around you. Evaluate your life and realize why people are going to be around you. Or what are they around you for? Are they around you for a financial reason, an emotional reason, or a sexual reason? Now, the three things that you have to worry about in life is your dating life, your health, and your finance. Okay? And one can, and this is the thing about all three. All of them can affect the other one. All of them, you know? If your health isn't in order, it might affect your ability to make money, which might affect your ability to have sex. Okay? So you have to simplify it. Anything else that you're going to state, any other reason and stuff like that are going to be a subcategory that leads right back to those three reasons. Okay? Anything. You said it's funny. You're a monstrous fan of KS. See the KS bat signal, and he wasn't exactly known for menacing word or being patient with people. NYC Songman, when have you found my channel? I'm not a fan of KS. I've argued me and Kevin Samuels before he even got big or rich. People know us for being on live streams, literally arguing. Me and Kevin Samuels, we never said, "Yo, nigga, fuck you, no nigga, fuck you, no." But me and Kevin Samuels have literally cursed each other out on live streams. Now I didn't know how it was gonna play out. But me and Kevin Samuels definitely do have a past of cursing each other out on live streams. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of his. But before his untimely demise, we had a mutual we were pretty mutual. I didn't discover Kevin Samuels when y'all discovered him. Like, I've been talking to Kevin Samuels like 2-3 years before before some of y'all even knew who he was. Like, I didn't know. Me and Kevin Samuels, we kind of really didn't agree on too much. I'm glad he gave me my roses before he died, though. He also inspired me to go live my damn life. Because at some points, I find myself in pockets where I'm helping too much other people that have been very ungrateful to me live their lives. And I've helped so many other people and inspired so many other people to pick up and do things they normally wouldn't do and refine and enjoy themselves and stuff like that. And to a certain degree, even though my life is lit, I felt that I didn't have that in my life. Like I'm an artist, bro. Like I never think I'm doing too much, I was there too. I know exactly why he was in this space. Kevin Samuels wasn't a part of the manosphere. Kevin Samuels is coming in kind of like how Austin Holloman is coming in. It's just that he's not getting the fans and notoriety and all that shit from the gate. You know what I'm saying? Niggas in the manosphere hated Kevin Samuels. I ain't about to wear no suit. I ain't about to wear no suit in the summertime, shorty. Austin Holloman even copying Kevin Samuels, lighting candles and shit like that. Hey, nigga, y'all got me fucked up. I wish I would be lighting candles and shit like that. My black ass forget to put that candle out. My house catch on fire on live stream. Nah, because Kevin Samuels was gaslighting me. Me and Kevin, and I called him out on it. Me and Kevin Samuels know what we had against each other, but we was cool though. Mhm. Yeah, he did, because the thing about it, NYC Song Man, was because he was an image consultant. A lot of brothers didn't have a great look in the mirror at themselves. You know, a lot of dudes look in the mirror and they see what they've become. They haven't seen who they really are. And let me tell y'all something. Contrary to belief, it's hard for a lot of brothers to look in the mirror because a lot of brothers don't want to accept who they become. Y'all getting mad at me. Did you know a lot of these tricks can't look themselves in the mirror? Y'all don't want to have that conversation. Look yourself in the mirror talking about some, I paid for it. Because deep down inside, I feel I ain't enough. And then I get mad at bitches because they don't like me for me. Then I go to the manosphere and I get mad at everybody that tells me I'm the problem because initially I paid for it and the bitch did what she was supposed to do. Because even me myself would get mad at that bitch if she didn't do what she was supposed to do. Hence why I paid for it. So she gonna pay too. Some of y'all don't listen to Kevin Gates, and it shows. I look in the mirror, I see a great man. I see a great man. I look in the mirror, I see a great man. Dealing with heartbreak. I love how a Cuban cigar tastes. You don't think I know how a Cuban cigar tastes? How much cigars y'all don't see me smoke on uh on live stream? Y'all don't listen to me. Y'all don't listen to me. Y'all don't see me big conk. Nigga, y'all don't see me light up big cigars. Just nigga. Y'all done seen the cigar from where Kuda lit it all the way down till it ends. Sitting up here just giving y'all just game. Like big cigars. Thinking of a master plan. Look where it led me now. Dealing with heartbreak. I look in the mirror. I see a great man. I see a great man. I'm sitting up there telling me, oh, Kuda, cigars are going to fuck up your lungs. Cigars should never touch your lungs. Nah, I could have said, if y'all said, yo, Kuda, you could get mouth cancer or some other kinds of shit, I would have believed you. Nah. Sat down smoking Camachos, Cohibas, cigars from Nicaragua, Ecuador, all them places y'all claim to be at. I done smoked them cigars, hand rolled cigars, $40, $50 cigars, Cuban cigars. Thinking of Thailand, manifested all that shit right before y'all eyes. Let me give y'all some game too. There's somebody in my comment section that's probably rich as hell or whatever that's been watching me for a long time. Celebrity, nobody, or whatever. Haven't never commented, super chatted, no, none of that, right? And they will come to me in the future and they'll be like, yo, I remember when you used to be doing this, you said this happened, this is exactly how it happened. You said you were going to do this, that happened, and stuff like that, you know? And you spoke it into existence, you know? Oh, see, New York saw, man, me and you gonna fight then, because nigga, we gonna talk. Me and you, New York saw, man, we gotta talk. I ain't gonna lie, we be tripping, you know? What did KS got gaslighted me on? Oh man, where to start? Him and O'Shea tried to lecture me and people in 3.0 about live streams when O'Shea had the Rumble and a whole bunch of other stuff. See, if y'all wasn't around for the Google Hangout days, I can't talk to you. You don't know what I'm talking about. So some of y'all got to just exclude yourself from the conversation, sit back, watch, and listen. The Google Hangout days, you know, really was the downfall of the manosphere. Nobody want to pinpoint it back to that way. And then when somebody does, they're going to be known as profound and stuff like that. Me, I'm just going to be known as some nigga complaining. Even though they done stole. A lot of people done stole my content too. You know, a lot of the shit that y'all listening to in the manosphere was some shit stolen from me. I just don't got the time to be like, hey, yo, you took that from me. You know, Google Hangouts really destroyed the manosphere. I'm telling you. If the manosphere went back to pre-records and just doing pre-records from people in the comment section, we'd be very fucking powerful. Because number one, you said something and you have to anticipate a response. See, nowadays, you guys get to know me and it's convenient. I would have a more mysterious, a more mysterious allure if you guys didn't have this much access to me. You understand what I'm saying? Real niggas are fucked up behind the fact. See, I have to be real and I have to be authentic because you guys have this much access to me. So I gotta be on here and you guys be able to laugh at me at one instance and then you guys be able to be like, yo, he's saying some real shit at one instance and yo, we're gonna War Master. Hold on, I'm gonna check the comments real quick. You know, I gotta be authentic. I gotta literally be authentic right in front of you. I gotta show y'all that I'm authentic because let me tell you something. You guys will be praising people that's inauthentic and can't really show or do nothing for y'all. And I got to show y'all that, look, I know what I'm talking about. I'm doing this. So let me show y'all. Since the camera's going to be on me 24/7 and it's going to be live, I got to show y'all my life. What life are you living, Kuda? It's more mysterious when you can project and think of what life I'm living. You know, and oh, he could be doing this, he could be doing that, and blah blah blah. He's just such a mysterious man. No, actually, I just fuck around and take y'all with me. Google Hangouts, when people can have access to you and talk to you in real time and stuff like that. There's no exclusivity. You can't put up a paywall. Yo, people can waste their time in real life and you not get paid. You don't have to get paid for people to waste your time in real life. This is a reassurance that you know you're dealing with the real deal, or people that's really doing what they're talking about. But to a certain degree, that goes unrespected. You know, to a certain degree, nobody gives a damn. You know, sad, but it's true. When Google Hangouts went down, so many content creators went down because that's all their shows was based on. People didn't have enough talent or enough personality or enough pizzazz or the resources to be actual content creators. You understand what I'm saying? And the fans and the crowds are demanding more from content creators, but you know, y'all understand. And I say this respectfully. What y'all demand from me, there's a fly in here. What y'all demand from me individually, y'all would never do this for me in y'all real life. And I don't blame y'all because y'all didn't take it upon y'all shoulders to become a content creator. What y'all demand from me and other content creators, not just me. I'm not trying to personalize this because obviously somebody like, oh, Kuda, you always personalizing stuff. I'm really not. I'm being serious and I'm telling y'all some real shit. What y'all demand from me, I would never demand from y'all. I would never in my life will I tell y'all, yo, go out in the middle of traffic in Bangkok and show people, first of all, that you actually in Bangkok. Second of all, that they can actually get a visual and see stuff. Like, I done showed y'all shit on my channel. None of these people ever showed y'all. None of these people ever showed y'all. What y'all demand from me literally is to give up my life to be able to serve what it is that you guys want. Where the fuck else am I gonna find a job? I mean, I got jobs. I mean, I can find a job. I know how to lay low and shit like that. But nigga, what? How the hell am I gonna become president? What y'all expect me to do? Some of the conversations and stuff that we talked about, you don't think people get offended by that? Y'all sit up there and have a nigga throw away his life and then turn around and call that shit trash. Y'all would never, I'm sorry, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, y'all would never do for me what I've done for y'all individually. Y'all, you would never. 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 And guess what? Guess what? Whether I'm gone or not, y'all gonna wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna tap that little sexy ass joint out there. I'm sorry, my bad, y'all. I'm just thinking about it. Let me tell you something. Y'all would never, ever do that for me. Ever. And y'all gonna wake up tomorrow, and you're gonna wake up and you're gonna grab your phone and you're gonna scroll over and you're gonna go right back to YouTube. You're gonna want somebody else to do the same thing. Now, shout outs to my supporters. Y'all support the channel. Y'all understand what I'm going through. Daredevil like mentality. Brian Will said it the best. War Master, a couple people told me over the years, said it the best. Yo, you have like a daredevil like process in the way that you do things. And I'm like, you know what's funny? That's funny that you said that, you know. I gotta be Evil Knievel sometimes, you know. I'm going against the grain, doing, shit nicer. Said it to me. So many people have said it to me. You know, nigga, I sit down and be like, yo, did I fucking do that? Nigga, I was editing some of my videos. I was like, yo, I remember all of this. I remember all of this. And literally, I gotta be out of my head. I literally gotta be out of my fucking mind. Like, that's where the young version of me cuts in. I'm an old ass man. Like, I'm like, in my head, right? I have an old soul. So in my head, when I be doing certain things, I'm like, damn, that's some young boy shit. That's like some young nigga shit. I'm like, but in the midst of me actually doing that, do I actually feel alive? Like, nigga, I be in my on a one wheel, big truck heading my way. I can't sit up there and be like, yo, there's a big ass semi headed my way. Let me figure out where the hell am I. Nigga, I'm looking at a camera. I'm I'm moving and stuff like that. People are looking at me. All kinds of people looking at me. Yo, what is this guy doing? What's he doing in my neighborhood? Why he got this camera? All kinds of stuff. Y'all don't be see. And then you know what's funny? I put this footage out. Sometimes I don't even edit it just to show y'all how real it is. And put no lo-fi music or hip hop music behind it and shit like that. I put that shit out and y'all get to see it. And y'all just be like, oh well, he could have did that in Philly. He could have did that in DC, or he could have did that in California. It's like, bruh. And y'all get mad at me when I talk shit about Passport Bros and all these other niggas sitting in their house in America and shit like that, having the nerve, nigga. What's easy is to be sitting home in a fucking house, heated and air conditioned and shit like that, talking shit to somebody on the internet that's really out there doing something. That's easy. First of all, being in Bangkok traffic and hold on, y'all. Now this wants to act stupid. Anyway, being in Bangkok traffic, pointing a camera on a one wheel, dealing with traffic going this way and that way at the same time, and all that other stuff, capturing all of that on camera. That's hard. That's fucking hard. Making sure that everything is smooth and stuff like that. Dodging rocks, shrapnel, all kinds of shit laying in the street, dogs, all kinds of weird shit. That's fucking hard. Ain't nothing easy about what I'm doing. So I'm sorry if I want to get on here and talk shit about niggas that's claiming to be where you at. They not where you at, nor doing what you doing. And they out here for bitches and talking down on the country by proxy. Oh, woe is me. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Woe is me if I'm listening to niggas get on live streams 24 hours talking about how women are and stuff in the country, and you're actually there and they're like, no, that's not true. And I'm like, nigga, I will go outside and show you what the fuck I'm talking about right now, and and risk looking stupid as fuck to somebody that I don't know about some shit that I do know. Woe is me. Some of these people, y'all done donated and gave them so much money and bought their plane ticket in one live stream, they can never go to these places and show you these places and talk to these people. And they get on here and lie about me and stuff like that. And y'all sit up there, man, he the man and all this other stuff. I'm like, man, you don't want to become that type of nigga. You don't want to become that type of nigga. How is it that Passport Bros and all this other traveling shit is peaking and stuff like that? And I go somewhere and you know what I'm saying? I fucking have to go through the bullshit that I go through, and then have to sit up there and show you what the hell is going on. Oh, he out there buying prostitutes, or he this, that, and the third. Some nigga that's advocating you to go out somewhere buying prostitutes is fucking commenting on something that I'm doing, telling you what they think I'm doing, and I'm sitting up here camming up, showing y'all what I'm doing and stuff like that. You wanna know why I make it a problem? And not even a problem. You know why I make it a point to not show you me in these clubs smoking weed and doing all kinds of weird shit and hanging out with weird bitches and all kinds of shit? It's because I want to have somewhat of a social life. All right. And at the same time, that's not what I'm here for. I need to be focused. I got other things to focus. I ain't worried about no bitch. That's your problem. You let women control and rule you that you will actually get on a plane for that. I got on a plane for a totally different reason. They, nigga, if I find the right one, I find the right one. But as for now, they ain't nothing like this goddamn salad or this tomato. When I'm ready to eat one, I eat one. Sit up there making women the focal point of whatever you doing. That's exactly why you don't get them. You know how, man, why is this doing this? What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. This thing's supposed to be charging and it's supposed to be. It's because I dropped it, bro. Bro, if it ain't one problem, it's another, dog. Man, y'all like and support the channel, bro. I'm always going through some fucking problem. This phone won't fucking charge. And this damn thing keeps cutting off, and I gotta keep cutting this shit off. Anyway, man, respectfully, man, some of y'all, man, fuck y'all. For real. Because it's like this, dog. I gotta sit up here and go through all these damn trials and tribulations, man. Y'all don't know what the hell I go through offline, man. Sat there. The 4 days I was in the fucking airport. 4 days. And they fucked up my ticket and I gotta fly back and forth and get shit stuck up my nose and stuff like that to be out here. I deserve to talk the shit that I'm talking. Niggas asking me weird ass questions and shit like that, man. And I gotta sit up here and keep a calm demeanor and shit like that. I'm a human being. I get mad as fuck too. You said live streams be better to watch than to pre-record. Well, hopefully y'all having fun, cause it's at the expense of other people's lives, man. What's going on, Chef? Hopefully y'all having fun because it's at the expense of other people's lives and shit like that. Niggas sitting down in a parents' house lying to y'all 24/7, man. Sitting out here stressing, thinking if I'm gonna get between immigration or not, and if I got the right correct papers to enter another country and shit like that. Y'all niggas talking about I'm a passport bro. Nigga must be nice. Damn it, now this thing don't want to cut on, man. I have to order another one. I need this thing to cut on because when I'm really out in public and I'm doing these videos and stuff like that, I need a reliable power bank that's gonna stay on. Y'all don't understand it. None of the problems that I really go through, man. I think people want YouTubers to do what they do, but they don't do. Yeah, and I chose that life. Let me tell y'all something, man, about this whole people got an identity to protect. Man, fuck all of that shit, man. Cause some of y'all learn the hard way. Y'all don't have an identity to protect. A lot of y'all don't have a job to protect. Y'all think y'all have a job to protect. Y'all don't have a job to protect. You don't have a job to protect unless you put yourself in a position where you stand on something where you can lose that job. You don't. Go ask that therapist woman that just got doxxed on her little therapist job. Go ask her. I would feel sorry for her, but you know how much bitches that called around and got dudes in the manosphere fired just because they spoke their opinion online. Go call her. Go call her and ask her how she feels. You said nah, she got herself fired. Yeah, because she was doing stupid shit. She wouldn't have got herself fired if she wasn't bringing her clients and all those other people into question on her page. But a man that works at Home Depot that sat there and hammered every single nail and fixed up your goddamn shed, he gets fired because he comes on here and talk about something completely unrelated. I don't want to hear shit about that. I don't give a damn what hippo or whatever came in and all that other weird shit. I don't give a damn. Niggas been losing their jobs and all kinds of shit for nothing. You want to get on the internet and talk shit, boy, you better stand behind that shit. I had to learn it that way. Talking about some identity to hide, nigga. You never had no identity or no type of shit. Cause people relate their job to their damn identity. You never had no kind of identity unless your identity is your damn self and it's your damn business. When this shit goes down, and it could go down any day, motherfucker can give you a billion days and a billion nights worth of stone cold game, and all of that shit will be lost in a matter of seconds. All of it. All of it. Shout outs to Fasting is Life. That's the only cash app that I got today. Fasting is Life. Shout outs to Fasting is Life for the $10 on it. I appreciate everybody. What I'm telling y'all is when your reputation and your life and your business is on the line, y'all have no idea, man. Y'all have no idea. A job is stability. It's stability and stuff like that. If I get a job right now, it's to keep my business afloat. It's not to it's not to support a life and stuff like that. It's to keep what I'm doing right now here for y'all afloat. You know? And low key, I can't even say too much because I do have a job. I do work on the side. I do things behind the scene, low key, to keep what I'm doing right here afloat. I do put in hours doing something else right now to keep what I'm doing afloat. Then I got to turn around and I got to do edit. I got to edit videos. I got to do all kinds of different stuff. And y'all, because it's not just the demand that y'all have from me, y'all have a demand from everybody else. And what's fucked up is that the people that's actually giving y'all some other, that's giving y'all some real game, y'all will take that energy and give it to somebody else. And it's like, damn, dog. Yo, man, you the real traveling guy, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that I got this knowledge from you and stuff like that. The whole time I've been sitting here for years telling y'all the same shit. It's to the point that somebody that y'all listen to can come over here and steal what I say word for word, verbatim, bring it right back to their channel and say it. And the same people that heard me say it, oh, profound. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to War Master because War Master dropping 20 on the Cash App. Shout outs to War Master because War Master, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. War Master has been War Master has been sponsoring and saving this channel for a long fucking time. Shouts to my bro War Master. Definitely. And War Master, to tell you the truth, I got the Xbox here, and I am definitely about to be doing Xbox content. Shout outs to War Master. I'm dropping that 20 cent for Xbox content. Shout outs to my bro War Master, man. I can't do nothing without War Master, to tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you something too. Let me tell you something too. War Master was the only person to recommend. It's this cushion, right? That War Master recommended to me. Like when you sitting down and doing content for a long fucking time, it's this cushion that he recommended to me, bro. To this day, I don't go nowhere without that goddamn cushion. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I went to Laos and forgot the cushion in my suitcase. I went to Laos and forgot the cushion in my suitcase. And I'm sitting on this train seat and I'm like, God damn, no homo. My ass hurt. Damn. And I was like, damn, you know what? Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at something. I'm like, yo, I forgot the damn cushion War Master done told me in my damn suitcase. I mean, I was mad as hell. So shout outs to War Master. War Master definitely been a real one for the longest fucking time, and has actually sponsored so many shows. Y'all can't even, y'all wouldn't even know this. Y'all wouldn't even know. Hold on, y'all. I gotta look at something. Hold on. What is this? My phone actually charged. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me catch up on these comments. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to every contributor for today's show. 2 contributors. We got Fasting. We got War Master. You said, I don't think people want YouTubers to do what they do. Yeah. We got child support so they can't travel. Shout outs to JR. What's going on? You said, who asked you to do YouTube Cooter, bro, or inspired you? I've been in this space for a long time. Nobody asked me to do YouTube, but when I start doing YouTube and I start putting out high quality content, I was one of those YouTubers that was like, nah, I'll do it for free. And my audience at the time, they convinced me. They're like, bro, you put your life on the line. You know what I'm saying? You doing all of this other stuff and things like that. They had to make me come to my senses like, damn, I am kind of doing a lot. Damn, I am kind of giving y'all a lot of information that I had to shed blood, sweat, and tears for. Damn, I am kind of giving a lot. Like I am kind of giving y'all some like some jewelry. Let me tell y'all something before like this manosphere shit was going down. There was a black guy, and I actually remember his name. I don't know if y'all remember him. His name was Eben Gregory. I don't know if he still does YouTube or something like that, but his guy was this dude, beard gang and everything. His name was, what's going on, Mella? His name was Eben Gregory, and he actually inspired me back in the day too, because he would like the type of I would like his videos because he would talk about the stuff that I would talk about if I could formulate it and put it in words for social media, right? And he used to call himself the jewelry man. And I would wonder what he mean by jewelry. And he meant jewelry by game. Like jewelry, like I'm giving y'all jewels. And he would have like this segment on the show. He would be like, jewelry man, jewelry man, jewelry man. And they would ask him his point of view or something. And he would give you some real fucking game. And it was something. It was mental chewing gum. It was something that you guys could like sit down and just be like, never thought about it like that. Damn, you know what? Thank you for giving me that insight. Thank you for giving me that your thoughts on certain things, because it really opened up a door in my life. It really let me Because this is the thing about people, and this is the thing about people in America when you help people. Because I've helped a lot of people, and there's a psychology behind helping people. And this is the thing: people don't want to outright have you give them the answer. What people like is you to give them a half answer, so they can kind of investigate the half answer and then figure out the rest of it themselves. Because people, especially in America, wants to feel like they're a little bit independent. You understand what I'm saying? Like people want to bite from you or take something from you, but they want to feel like they've done it themselves. They want the satisfaction of feeling like, yo, I've been through the fire, I've been through the trials and tribulations. They don't want to give you credit to say, yo, this person helped me or this person gave me a little bit of game to get through this, that, and third. People want to, hold on, yo. Damn, you end up wanting to scratch something and realize that you just killed a mosquito while you're scratching yourself. Like, damn. Oh, shit. Anyway, people want to feel like they've done it on their own. They don't want to feel like there wasn't nobody there to help them or somebody assisted them in helping them. They want to, we have this, especially black men. We got this from our damn mothers. This false sense of independence and stuff like that. A lot of niggas won't say, yo, shout outs to this dude because this dude put me in the right position to get this or to earn this. You want to be the nigga that be like, yo, I got all these bands and stuff like that. But you don't want to talk about. It's the same thing. Women do this all the time. These bitches talking about some, oh, I graduated college and stuff like that. She didn't tell you the simp that drove her to class so she can get to class on time. She didn't tell you about the nerdy dude that she let on to make it seem like she liked him, and he did her homework for like 4 weeks until he realized, damn, she don't like me, and me go about my business. They don't tell you none of that shit. They don't tell you none of that shit. So whenever I become successful and I make it, oh nigga, I'm about to brag about War Master, Nicer, all kinds of Mela, all kinds of people. There's so many people that contributed and put into what I am, who I am, and what I've done, and helping the channel and stuff like that. Nigga, they're gonna get sick of me. They can get sick of me. I'll be a damn lie if I told you I did this by myself. I'll be a fucking lie. I know that's right. I'd be a fucking lie. All these people talking about, man, I'm just high and mighty person and stuff like that. Nah, nigga. I'm a representation of a lot of different people that understand me and contribute and help and definitely what the hell I got going on. Hell yeah. But you got so many people that'll tell you that they did it by themselves and stuff like that, man. That's a fucking lie. Because people, when you help people, they want to make it seem like they did it by themselves when they really didn't. It's all psychological, man. It's all psychological, man. What's going on, KD? You said, F that. I want the answers to the test. No ego, amigo, this way. No, I mean, you know, when you taking the test, of course, it's like, man, fuck that. I need the answers. But, nigga, who are you once the test is done? You dig what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You know? We all want the answers to the test, right? But when the test is done, who are you? And that's the difference in life. Because when you go to school, right? Before you take a test, oh, did you study? Oh, did you do that? There might be a pop quiz or something like that. They used to call shit pop quizzes. Well, know why they used to call shit pop quizzes? Because in the you know, what's going on, KD? Because in the middle of a quiz, you know what I'm saying, or in the middle of studying, they wanted to do a pop quiz on you to make it seem to really see how much information you retain off of what's being said. So if they pop up on a pop quiz It's just checking up on you to make sure, okay, you're retaining this information that you claim to be studying, right? And pop quizzes are supposed to simulate what life will be like. Pop quizzes don't. Pop quizzes are further from the truth of what life will be like. Life, what life does is it tests you, and then you get your results after. You don't have to. You understand what I'm saying? Fucking study and stuff for the test. Life is like, listen, I'm gonna slap the shit out you and then watch what you do. Now, after I watch what you do, I'm gonna see if you're gonna prepare for me to slap the shit out you again. Okay? Life ain't no, hey man, that slap coming. Yo, you got 3 weeks to prepare. You know that slap about to come. You know what I'm saying? You know, you better make sure you have something to headgear or some shit, nigga, wear a helmet or some shit, nigga. You better make sure you prepare for that motherfucking slap to come. You know, hey, that slap coming, that slap coming, that slap coming. No, life will. What you gonna do next? It's gonna slap you, and like, what you gonna do? So you gotta be prepared. You know, some of us getting on the internet right now. Life is slapping the shit out of you right now. I know. You know, what's going on, JR? Life will slap the hell out of it, man. Let me tell you something. Life right now, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Life got its foot. I'm happy right now, enjoying y'all, having a nice, great beer. Life got its foot dead in my ass. Life has its foot dead in my ass. Many a man would have crumbled. I don't even know how I do it. I just take it day by day. Ooh, life got its foot dead in my ass. You dig? I am a human being just like y'all. What I'm saying is this: it's just how do you prepare? How do you do what you want to do? You know. Eventually, all of you guys, if I could, I would. I would want to bring all of you guys out here with me. You know, nigga, I'm looking outside. I'm like, yo, can I jump back in the pool? You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this, man. Just be prepared, man. You know, be prepared, man. Life is gonna take a twist. It's gonna take a turn. It's gonna do all kinds of stuff. We have been socialized the wrong way. You know, be prepared. Y'all get mad at Scar. What if Scar was real? He was the real fucking lion. What if Mufasa was fucked up? Nobody thinks about that. Jafar. Look at Jafar. Damn. Yo, I'm a swaggy ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I want what's her name? Jasmine. I'm about to marry a princess. You know, life done chewed me up and spit me back out. I ain't trying to be no evil ass nigga. I'm just trying to have me a bad bitch. A real bitch. She done ran off with some nigga flying on a carpet. This hoe done lost her mind. What about me? Oh man. Look at those people that left the room. Because I'm telling you the truth. How is it cool that y'all niggas grow up liking Batman, but it had to take somebody to show you the Joker's perspective to be like, you know, I mean, I kind of think the Joker was for real. You know what I'm saying? How is it that you grew up liking SpongeBob, and then now all of a sudden you look at Squidward and be like, yo, Squidward for real was a, you know. Nobody looks at SpongeBob SquarePants and be like, yo, the whole show's about Squidward. Nobody looks at the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and be like, yo, the whole show could have been about Carlton. You did? Every dog has his day. Who do you like? Oprah, everybody get a car. Not really. I'm just saying, you know. Funny thing is that half of those people that Oprah gave a car, them people spent so much money trying to make it out to the show. Them people spent so much money trying to make it out to the show. Half of them people sold the car. Life is so fucked up. It's to the point where you give somebody a car, they can't financially handle it. Like they didn't pay for the car, but it's like, damn, thank you for the car, but thank you for the gesture, but it's too much of a burden. It's too much of a burden on me to accept it. You know. Yo, what the fuck is going on with this goddamn thing? This thing is dispersing energy, but it's not. That's what happens, man. And you know what's funny? I put this shit in my jacket, and when I lift up my jacket outside to come in here from the rain, it dropped. And now I gotta keep checking to see if it's actually charging. I just have to get a new one. I keep my stuff nice too. That's the thing. Like I keep my like electronics and stuff. I keep them nice to the point where I don't have to get them replaced all the fucking time. And just like I guess 2-3 years now, and I haven't had this thing. I probably had it for like a year and some change. Got to replace it. That's gonna be a hassle out here in Thailand because everything got to go through customs. Expensive pain. Or maybe you know what? Don't even order it. Maybe just one day I'll just do some mall porn and take y'all to the mall and we go look for a battery. That's probably cheaper. So what's the plan moving forward with my channel? Great question, JR. Why are you sitting up here asking me the craziest questions? That's so real that I have to sit back and think of that. See these lines in my forehead? That's how you can tell my age. You said she did eventually admit that she didn't consider how everyone would afford her gift. Yeah, couldn't afford her gift. Yeah. People going through problems, man. You know, moving forward because it didn't go as planned since I came to Thailand. I was supposed to go to Chiang Mai. I was supposed to relax. I was supposed to chill. I was supposed to figure out the visa situation. I ended up going into the hustle and bustle of Bangkok. Um, I was supposed to go through the hustle and bustle of Bangkok. I ended up going through the hustle and bustle of Bangkok. I lost my bank card. I'm fucked up in the game right now. I had to go to Laos. I'm following you guys' advice. I'm making the best out of a fucked up situation. I got bills at home in America that I still have to pay. A lot of people, a lot of my girlfriends, friends, and people back at home, they don't know where the hell I am or what the hell I'm doing. I got a lot on my plate. This is not easy. And then I show up here and somebody's like, "Oh, where the bitches at? Are you tricking?" And I'm like, "Get a life, man, please." You know, I got a lot on my plate, man. But moving forward, my equipment ain't broken. I'm gonna be doing some more content. That's all I can do is work at this point. Done created a business. I work for myself. I do a lot of freelancing jobs. I own my own business. I am free, but don't think that this freedom didn't come with no type of price. I mean, am I really am free? I gotta wake up every day and stress out about something. Thank God there's a pool I can dip in for like an hour or two a day. The weather, great people around me. I can sit down and eat fish. And when this camera's off, bro, and at this time in my life, not even when I was rapping or I was doing stuff, I would hate to be a woman. I wouldn't even want to put a woman. I wouldn't even want to put a woman through anything I got going on right now, to tell you the truth. See, having a 9 to 5 job and stuff like that, I could plan better that way because it's stability. My future is certain. My future is not certain where I'm at. I'm literally on the grace of God. You know, my future is definitely not certain. You know, but I got content. Yeah, that's for me to worry about. That's not for y'all. That's for me to worry about. It's Player Talk Radio. That's really what it is. I'm about to just I gotta get y'all the content. I gotta work. I serve the people. I gotta work, man. My success is contingent on not even just the work. It's contingent on a lot of different things. Yeah, who would have known giving everybody a car could fuck them up? Like I'll take the money. Like, look, I'll sell the car. You know what I'm saying? Look, baby girl, you about to get an Oprah edition Pontiac G6. What's up? You did? You gotta pay them taxes, baby. You say not really, but everybody got a wrench on your channel. What you mean? What you mean, KD? Thank you, Lil Slow. Lil Slow been around for a long time. I didn't, I couldn't factor how long Lil Slow been around. Lil Slow been around for a long time. I appreciate you. My mental health, I'm not doing well, but I'm maintaining. I'm doing okay. But thank you for asking about my mental health. I'm kind of not in a good position, but it is what it is, you know. You said DJ Kuda will DJ Kuda convert to a real travel channel? Low key, I've been the realest travel channel to tell y'all the truth. Go look at the last video that I put out. I just put out the raw video footage of that. It even got audio of me listening. I had my big headphones on, which got fucked up. Also, they're not in a good condition. Also, it got a little bit of audio of Ramil and Thai City on that live stream. All of that was live. You know what I'm saying? Ramil and Thai City on the live stream, uh, talking about certain things. You understand what I'm saying? Me cruising around the city of Laos in real time. Y'all sleep while I do my you know, so y'all can't really fathom what's going on in your wildest dreams. While y'all sleep, bro, it's daytime here. I'm up moving around, man. I'm up moving around. I'm in Laos traffic. I done showed y'all some of the hidden mansions and stuff like that. Some of these little back alleys that I was taking. My drone footage got fucked up. I got to figure out how to recover it if it's recoverable and stuff like that. The drone footage that I had in Laos. I'm going through these little back alleys and stuff like that, and I'm showing y'all in real time like these mansions and stuff in these back alleys, and then I pan the camera down a little bit to show you like, yo, throughout all of this, yo, I'm still on my one wheel, white shoes, my shit clean, you know, and I'm like going down bumps and cracks and bruises. I'm telling you, some of the stuff that I've been doing, dog, y'all would never ever do that for me. And the only thing I ask for y'all is to support the channel. That's it. All I ask for y'all is to keep watching, subscribe to the channel, and support the channel. There's so much stuff I have to offer y'all, and so much stuff I've offered y'all and given to y'all, and still have to offer y'all and show y'all. And it's like, It's like, bro, I don't want to be the tree in the forest that falls and nobody's around to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm about to show y'all. I'm about to show y'all a motherfucking tree falling. Like I'm about to show y'all a big motherfucking fall. You don't gotta be around to hear it and stuff like that. You can view the tree after it done fell. But I want a nigga to, even if they view the tree after the shit done fell, I want that nigga to be like, damn, that was a big ass fucking tree. I know it fucked a lot of shit up when it fell. You know what I'm saying? I want that type of shit. You know? Damn, that's probably the biggest tree that was in this motherfucker. Damn, this nigga take the tree in for forensic science. Like, god damn, I'm trying to see what type of shit this tree destroyed when it fell. Like, I will take that. You know what I'm saying? But there's people that have been avatars for years, don't even cut on the cameras. A real travel channel. What? A real travel channel? What? You know? Yeah, times has definitely always been hard. You know, there's people here in Thailand that I can show some of the stuff that I'm showing y'all, and they'll be like, "Whoa!" And it's not because what I'm showing them is breathtaking. They'll be like, "Yo, I wonder what it took for you to do to get that type of footage. Yo, you did that on that? Yo, you crazy? Wow! How'd you do that? Yo, what do you do? Damn. Okay, what do you have to do? Yo, you about to produce that? Damn. You know, it's like damn." You said you out there in the Pacific Asia, East Asia, like Jim Kelly, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. I sit back and be like, whoa. You said I can't let these dudes' frustrations with women projected out to you, game/dating coaches. Is listen. I'm not a dating coach, even though I could have been. Stop making the game a damn problem for y'all. If you don't have the game, just say that. And stop talking shit about shit you don't know about, man. If these people were living so great on tricking, they wouldn't be here arguing with y'all about the game. You know, somebody that got game and that's willing to share the game with y'all to a certain degree, you're lucky that you have somebody in your life that's willing to help you and stuff like that. Now, the dudes that's asking y'all to pay $4,000, $5,000 for their courses, listen, if you can benefit from that course, you should know before you spend that type of money on that type of course. Okay. Second of all, spending that type of money on that course insinuates that you have to work behind that. Third of all, I don't knock no man charging no $4,000, $5,000 for a course, because some of the shit that y'all be putting people through, they should have charged you more. They should have charged you more. Further of all, those dudes that's paying that money for the course, you're not really you just hear you just look at the price. You don't know what you're paying for. Some of that money is to fly Locario out to you and spend nights with you in the club and definitely watch you go out and fine tune and jet set some of the stuff that you've done, because you've done spent more than 4,000, 5,000 on bitches over the year and you don't even notice. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Maybe life will teach you to stop jumping on some of these people's live streams or in these chat rooms and talking shit until you know what's actually going on. They got that model from the pickup artists. They got that model from the pickup artists back in the days. That's where that comes from. That's to ensure he can come to you, spend damn near almost a week with your ass, go out, tell you, yo, this is what you're doing, yo, this is how you do this, yo, take this girl home, this is how you do it, this is what you need to say, this is how you need to say it. I wish I had somebody that could do that for me. I had to go out there and crash and burn almost every single night. Y'all niggas laughed at me on Bernard Riley when I literally sat up there and dumbass me, not even dumbass me, because I was keeping it real with y'all. Should have known that I'm around a bunch of losers, bro. Niggas was laughing at me when I said that, yo, me and my homeboys, we used to just go out to just tighten up our conversation and talk to women and see how we can get them and stuff like that. Even when we didn't have no place to bring them back and smash them and shit like that. And niggas was laughing like, you went out and talked to women and didn't get no pussy? Yes, I went out and talked to women and didn't get no pussy. Guess what? Because you tightening up your damn mouthpiece. That led to me getting more bitches in the future. Some of y'all don't see further. You only see for tonight. Try to explain real nigga concepts to weird ass niggas, bro. You gonna lose every single time. Yes, I went out to sit up there and try a new routine and stuff like that just to see what works and what didn't work. So when I come across the right one, I wouldn't have to live in regret and be like, damn, you know what, we could have been something, or damn, I could have had something with this girl, or damn, it could have, you know, what would have happened if I did make an approach and stuff like that. A lot of you dudes live in regret because women walk past you and you never said a damn thing. At that time when me and my friend was really active, me and him were coming up with all kinds of different stuff. There's all kinds of game I can teach you. Nigga, there's shit that I forgot that you guys would be so amazed by. And I'd be like, oh, that old thing? Oh, you know. But then again, I can see the value in it because I remember when I was in your shoes and I saw the value in it and I had to act. I had to take full advantage of the value. There's this game, and I was talking to him last time he was on air. I don't know what show it was because I do so many shows, where my friend showed me this game, and we kind of came up with it. We kind of took some of the stuff that the pickup artist was doing, and we kind of made it work to the type of broads that we wanted and stuff like that because we got tired of going out and crashing and burning and stuff like that, and our numbers of women that we were getting wasn't so big. He showed me this online game, and this was when like online dating and all that shit was really taking off. That you put in a woman's inbox, and they all, first of all, as a man, when you have the power to slide in someone's DMs or their inbox, and you know she's gonna respond, and you fine tune something to the point that if she engages, you know you can get her. That's just based upon how you respond. And it's not like you're not going to have no experience because when you put this in their inbox, all of them are responding. So you know the right answers, you know the right questions, you know how to rock them into a certain level of conversation, you know how to get them out, blah, blah, blah. You understand what I'm saying? It was to the point that when he passed this game off to me and I started inserting my own little stuff into it, bruh, me and him, it was to the point that me and him lost contact how much women we were getting. We got so much women just playing around off of that shit. It was fucking ridiculous. I'd be like, yo, what did Shorty say? Yo, I did this. Or, yo, she did this, bruh. We were playing games to the point where it was like, we would put something stupid in a girl's inbox like, yo, it wasn't even hi. It wasn't even what's your name. It wasn't even like that. It was like because women, they like games. Everything that was cool in the second grade is accessible in your adulthood. So we would like slide in the DM, be like, yo, choose one: strawberries, chocolate, or something that had to do something with food or whatever, or a fruit or something. And they would say a fruit or whatever, right? And it was all copy and paste. It was all copy and paste, nigga. We would copy and paste when we go put the girl's DM. She will respond because, hi, how are you, blah, 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 whatever. We stood out from the last 20 niggas she talked to and the next 20 niggas she gonna talk to, okay? So we were like, yo, choose one, such and such. It was like, yo, choose one. So first of all, when she saw the message and didn't read it, it was like, yo. She read the message. It was like, choose one, blah, 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 blah. It was like strawberry. Then you would respond with, oh, you the type of girl that like to do this. You the type of girl that like to do that. It was like off some Miss Cleo type shit. And they'll be like, because you hit them with like, because you chose strawberry, this is the type of girl you was. This is the type of girl you liked, right? And all of that was copied and paste. All of this shit was sitting in our notes, right? They'd be like, oh my God, that's so crazy. How do you know me? Oh, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. It was awesome. Like, It was off some like zodiac sign type shit, right? And it was like, oh, how do you know me? Blah blah blah. Now we got her eating out of our heads. Like, now you asking me questions. How do I know you? Whoop you whoop and stuff like that. Would you try to get to know me or something like that? Damn, I was checking you out. Oh, I see you as such and such. Like, y'all niggas don't know how to get no bitches, bro. You put some shit in your profile, right? Like you put a profile on the internet and be like, yo, the signs that you want, like, yo, if you a Scorpio, a Capricorn, a Libra, or a Gemini, don't inbox me because it never works. Nigga, Capricorn, Scorpios, Geminis, and Libras, all of them are gonna inbox you now. What you mean it don't work? What you talking about? Blah blah blah. Women gonna investigate it. Y'all don't know the first fundamentals about women, dog. Me and him, nigga. I'm not even gonna give y'all this game, you know. Yeah, 9 to 5 is a stability and stuff like that. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite podcast? Y'all need to talk to somebody that's really doing that shit, man, instead of stressing them out. You know, I gotta check that out. NYC Saw, man. I might have to sample that just for you, bro. Just for you. You dig? I've been taking y'all on walks to see the city. Y'all gonna support if I do that? Will y'all support the channel if I do that? I done took y'all down to the prostitute pits late at night too and stuff like that. Look, if I go down there right now, are y'all gonna support the channel? It's daytime out here. I can show y'all where I'm at. If I go down there right now, y'all gonna support the channel? What's going on, BMT? What's going on, Eric Bird? Yeah, that man. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all never gonna get rid of the dating coaches. Locario and them been around for like 10, 11 years. This passport shit, this shit is a fad. And I know more so it's a fad because y'all hating somebody that relocated to the fucking places that y'all talking about traveling to. Traveling, relocating, and living are two different things. We talk different, you know. I ain't gonna lie. Despite what y'all talking about, Locario actually is a actually pretty good dating coach. Y'all got him wrapped up in some bullshit, but he actually is a pretty good dating coach. Some of y'all just think this is the problem that a lot of y'all make. Y'all think that y'all have to model your life after what he has going on when you really don't. And it's out of scarcity too, because a lot of men, when you ask them, yo, what do you want to do? Those dudes look around just as frantic as a woman when you ask them, yo, what do you want to eat? I don't know. Like, come on, man. They don't know. So actually in the manosphere, you can never go against the game dudes because they actually created the manosphere. If you have a MGTOW or somebody going against those dudes, you're completely wrong because they turned a lot of y'all into MGTOWs. And not even they turned a lot of y'all into MGTOWs. Your inability to listen and follow instructions or have one guru and stick to one set of plans has turned you into that. This is why in the pickup artist days and stuff like that, and even predating the pickup artist days, they would tell you to pick one guru because they know that if one guy is teaching you, if I go to a dojo and I'm learning stand up, right? If I go to a dojo and I'm learning stand up, like, yo, okay, he learning boxing, he learning the sweet science of boxing, right? And my coach is teaching me boxing. But halfway through my boxing practice and stuff like that, let's say if we're doing free gloves, we don't got no gloves and stuff like that. No. You know, I'm throwing them, right? And my coach he sees something different in my form. He's like, yo, why you grabbing that nigga? We learning boxing. If you keep grabbing that dude, you're gonna leave yourself open to get yourself hit, and you're gonna ultimately get knocked out. Where's this technique come from? What? I have you in the ring. I told you what to do. Why are you grabbing him? Boxing has nothing to do with grabbing this nigga. And you're like, well, you know what I'm saying? My other coach, he told me, your other coach, no, nigga, you need to be listening to me. Why are you listening to him? Listen, I understand that you may like what he's talking about also, but if you're going to be over here boxing, yo, you need to listen to me. You need to be hitting this nigga and striking this nigga. You're not grabbing this nigga. You don't have boxing gloves on. Why are you doing jiu-jitsu with somebody that you're boxing? Your coach has every right to tell you that. Or if you're doing boxing and then you have a kickboxing class, yo, why are you kicking this nigga? You're not supposed to be kicking him. We're doing boxing. You can't use your feet. That's illegal. Of course, you can create some distance, set him up so when he comes back in, you throw a kick. But we're not doing that. We're doing boxing. Stop being in a boxing gym when you want to kickbox. Then go to the kickboxing gym. Well, no, the kickboxing gym, they'll whip my ass in the kickboxing gym. But then you're over here boxing, so I'm gonna need you to not throw no kicks. I don't need your mind to be on kicks, unless you want to go to kickboxing. Do you understand that? So when you're some weird nigga on the internet going to this dating coach and going to that dating coach, there's nobody around you to say, yo, to get the desired results that you want, you need to do this. Then you can sit up here and voice your little bitch ass opinion about how you get mad because you're in a boxing class and he doesn't want you to kick, so F him, but you're still over here in the boxing class saying F him, and he can't put his hands on you and teach you, yo, this is why there's no repercussions. That makes you worse than a bitch. Because you're a male and you know that there's repercussions behind the bullshit that you do, and nobody can check you about that shit. Some of the shit y'all done said to me, nigga, I would have been hit you in the face. Fuck out of here. Nigga, you would have been, nigga, what? But you can say that shit to me on the internet because guess what? There's no repercussions. And you know that. So what I'm saying is that you gotta stick to your guns, bro. Stop listening to niggas, man. Let me be the beacon of light. Shit. You know? You said just get the experience under your belt. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. You say, yeah, I agree. It's best not to entertain them. Bro, I'm old as hell. Don't stress me. I don't need that type of energy in my life. A little slow. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. He said that thumbnail is crazy. Yeah, you saw it. The woman that came to pick up her daughter in school. Her daughter got on the backpack, and she in class and stuff like that. And what's some cute little baddies outside by the pool. I might have to get back in this damn pool, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom. But nah, the woman, picking up her daughters or whatever, picking up her daughter from school or whatever, and and she got on like a bathing suit and barely dressed and stuff like that. It's like, damn, dog. Sam, you did. You said, funny thing, nothing was wrong with the U.S. birth rate before the advent of dating coaches. Apparently, somebody was getting it in without step-by-step. Well, let me tell you something. Dating coaches never affected the birth rate. That's a good stance on that. Dating coaches actually were born because of the birth rate and stuff like that. Because one thing people don't talk about also with the birth rate is that you want planned pregnancies. You understand what I'm saying? The birth rate the number and the birth rate is mostly of unplanned pregnancies. So that's where you get your problem. That's where you get your issue. You know. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get another same high. I'm gonna pay for it. Okay. So back. Yeah, one. Okay. So two sing high, and food. And not gonna lie, I might get another meal before I go.
So you open?
Huh?
Open?
Yeah, but I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
I'm gonna run upstairs and come back. It started thunderstorming as soon as I got in the pool, and then leave the pool and then come right back, man. It's the worst.
Please. It's for the food.
See, actually, make sure I have it. Rob go upstairs and get it for you. I gotta keep track of what I have on my cards.
Yeah. Can you give me a kid?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, no. Yeah, we good. Coochie.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna go and come right back, okay?
Okay.
I'll be right back. Gucci bandana. Call me Gucci Montana. We're gonna take the steps. Game is like a forbidden word in this space. Yeah, they acting like bitches, man. He said, now you're about, man, I done lost so much friendships here over that word. And niggas get on here every day trying to explain it and stuff like that and talk about it. Oh, man, gaming, gaming. Grown ass man. I deal with women every week and tell men they just need to learn how to handle shit. Don't even tell them how to handle them. Because, are you trying to give me game? You know, I did women's Twitter. KD Killer. They say I did women's hair for 20 years. No homo. I know women very well. Every last one of them will cheat on. KD killing me, but he telling y'all the truth, man. They will cheat on your ass in a heartbeat. Gucci bandana. Call me Gucci Montana. Hold on, bro. I'll be back. Y'all look at this beautiful view. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. Oh shit, y'all couldn't see a goddamn thing. My bad. Goddamn. Y'all just saw oh, maybe y'all could have saw something. Maybe y'all saw some planes or whatever landing and stuff like that. This is beautiful. But you can't teach MGTOW what's the calling. That is true. Oh, my boy Coffee in the what? Coffee in the building. Whoa, big baller in the building. My boy Coffee. Locario knows what he's talking about. ARC obviously elite. Yeah, I mean these guys know what they're talking about. They just look. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen official real niggas look goofy on the internet, and I'm gonna tell you some real shit. We're gonna be down there. I'm about to go down there with the ladies, y'all. I'm about to go down there with the ladies, y'all. I'm about to get back in the pool, cause everybody's swimming now. This is my chance. My chance. I can get. I'm gonna get back in the pool. My. Um. Why the fuck do y'all put up with me? All right, how do I put up with my damn self? Hold on, let's go back to the pool, y'all. Hold on, anyway, I gotta holler at Quaffy. Quaffy said, "What's up?" He said, "You've been making rounds, man." Man, I don't even know, Quaffy. Quaffy, you gotta have me as a reoccurring guest. Quaffy, we could be Vlad and Boosie, Quaffy. Let me take these steps, y'all. We the Vlad and Boosie, Quaffy. Oh, my knees. All right, this thing was messing up. I had to keep telling it to enter the studio. I was saying, Coffee, you should interview me, man. This should be a reoccurring thing. We could be the new Vlad and Boosie. You know. So we right back out here, right back at it again. It's still daytime for a little bit. The sun about to go down. I should have stayed in the pool, y'all. but it was raining, and it was terrible. Apparently, y'all was here for that. I don't even know why I'm explaining it to y'all. Oh yeah, but we back at it like a craftmatic. You dig what I'm saying? I done lost all my comments. I'm sorry if y'all commented. I can't say nothing to y'all because I lost it. Oh wait, actually I didn't lose it. You said strawberry. Just look in. Hold on. Just look. And see. She don't. Well, no. This is the thing. Like, basically, it was kind of being like Miss Cleo. You kind of tell like the women, you know, kind of what they were thinking if they did basically if they picked a certain color and stuff like that. Basically, I'm gonna tell you how that started. Initially, I'm gonna go sit in the pool for a little bit. Initially, I just got to bring this stuff with me. Initially, it started like this. Like initially, it started off some. I'm gonna go right back here. Oh, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show y'all how it started. Oh, ooh, it's cold. So initially, it started off of because like the dating game, we were getting so much women at the point. Why is this thing cutting off? Hold on, I got it hooked up to my power bank, so it should be charging now. Hold on. Okay, it's charging now. So initially, it started off as we were getting tired of women not responding to us. So like, the internet was like club. So like the club was like, you would find like the baddest joint, right? But the thing is that her inbox was full, and it had too many. You had too many women that was just not responding, whether you were good or not, right? So basically, we just had to find a way to get women to respond. So basically, and this is kind of what started like a lot of women like this is what it's so much stuff I can explain to y'all, but I'm not even gonna get into that. Basically, it basically what men that approach women, what we know and what women know vicariously, but they really can't put it into words, is that you get something called reference points. So let's say I like somebody and I approached her. She could tell me no, but she walked away with nothing. I walked away with more in that interaction because maybe I was scared to approach her, or maybe I had whatever preconceived notions or whatever and stuff like that. And me approaching her, it did more for me than it did for her. A lot of women know that more men walked away with more confidence and stuff like that because you could have approached her or you could not have approached her. You understand what I'm saying? So basically, initially, the game was to just get them to engage. Like a woman that normally wouldn't respond to you, they would respond to you. And that was basically enough for them to engage in a conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? Because some women, it's just that, yo, you need to talk to me. And once you start talking to me, I got you. You understand what I'm saying? So that's basically what it was for. So it wasn't really to get the women really responding, but I mean, it was more so to get the women to respond. But if she responded, then the game would get her engaged, and then you will get into a conversation deeper about her than you normally would. You ever seen these guys? Remember, I told you for you to seduce a woman, you have to get her comfortable with you. So basically, you got to know her on a different level, or at least make her feel that you know her on a different level for her to be comfortable with you. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? A woman that's comfortable with you will definitely sleep with you. So what I'm saying is that basically it was to get a woman's response, and then the response was really nothing. You understand what I'm saying? After it was to get her response, then it was to get into a deeper conversation. You ever seen guys that's at the club and it's like, yo, I'm just trying to get to know you. That's not how you get to know a woman. A dude that ever says that to a woman is like, yo, I'm just trying to build comfort with you. So the reason why I got the model to know how to seduce women forever and for life is because there's people out here that's scientifically proven naturally how attraction works. And it goes into phases and stuff like that. And I've mastered the type of game that I use is called speed seduction because I know exactly what phase I'm in and where I'm going versus the question that I'm asking or the question that she's asking or exactly what's going on in the phase. So you have your approach, you have your you have your approach, you have your transition, you have your qualification phase, and then after you have your qualification phase, then you have your building comfort. Once you're into building comfort with a woman, once you know that you're into building comfort with a woman, you know how you know you're in a qualification phase is when y'all asking each other stuff. Where do you work? What do you do? Blah blah blah. A woman asking you those questions, those are IOIs. Those are indicators of interest. You asking those questions, you're showing her indicators of interest. Her answering those questions can be indicators of interest, but what you're doing essentially is you're feeling each other out. Okay, what school did you go to? How long did you go to that school? Oh, do you know such and such? Blah, 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 and stuff like that. So sometimes the social circle, when you're dating through your social circle, what it does is you go straight into qualification. You didn't have to approach, you didn't have to do nothing. Yo, this is my friend such and such. Yo, y'all went to the same school, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, damn. We, blah, blah, blah. It gives you a boost into building comfort. And then once you build comfort, once you build comfort, like after qualification is like attraction, but during qualification is attraction. So the thing is that what phase you're in, if you know the next phase, you can jump start into that because it's basically like a gear level. You can just literally shift into it. The dating coach that I learned that from is a guy. I'm giving y'all some real game. If you do homework on what I'm about to tell you, this will change your life. It's a guy named Savoy. He had a game. He had a book, and I paid $300 for the physical book. I still got the physical book laid somewhere around in my library. But then they actually had a ebook of it, which was a little bit over $300 or whatever. But it was pretty cool. I was working at a fast food shop, and I bought this book, and that book changed my life. It's this book called Magic Bullets, and he had this thing called the progression model, and I fine tuned it. That shit works like a fucking charm, like a damn charm. But you gotta follow the instructions in that book. He lines out everything in that book, and you're like, damn. And when you see what he looks like, the dude looks like a hot mess. That nigga looked like a retired wrestler, and that nigga was getting all kinds of bitches. You know what I'm saying? There's certain dudes that's the exceptions. Y'all can let me tell y'all something, because there's a lot of fuck niggas in the space. Y'all can talk shit about dating coaches, but sometimes the proof is in the pudding. Nigga, go look up Savoy. Go look up Ross Jeffries. Go look up Ross Jeffries and sit up here and with your black ass and try to tell me how he attracted women. Go look up Ross Jeffries and nigga, man, respectfully, fuck y'all. I'm not even gonna lie, man. Some of y'all shouldn't have the microphone, bro. Cause y'all don't know shit. Let me not get too deep into that question because y'all gonna fucking make me get mad. I'm gonna start getting mad, man. Yeah, Coffee. Yo, email me, man. We could be Vlad and Boosie. Fuck it. Shit. Look, Coffee, man. Fuck these people, man. Let's do it. Shit. Let's make each other rich. Fuck the bullshit, man. We be Vlad and Boosie. You did? People need to learn. Look, these ants done killed whatever the hell this thing is. Look, these ants, they'll treat you like a bitch. Like, look, they just dragging. Look at this. Hold on, y'all can't even see it. Look. Like, they don't even care that they're eating another ant. Like, damn, this is a bigger version of me. I don't give a fuck. Eat that nigga. Eat him. Let me fuck these people away from me. Nigga, eat his ass over there. Y'all moving too close to my equipment. I'm sorry, I just plugged him across the. Nigga, eat his ass over there. Damn. Coach Corey Wayne is actually awesome, NYC song, man. Yeah, Coach Corey Wayne is fucking awesome. We call him Coach Corey Wayne. We call him Brett Favre. You know what I'm saying? We call Coach Corey Wayne Brett Favre, bro. Shout outs to KD. Yeah, KD. Shout outs to you, player. KD, I remember you. You be coming by. I know you be in the clouds sometimes. I know you be coming by, man. Shout outs to you, player. I do remember you. I know I have somewhat of an elephant memory. You know. You said PUAs made the word game toxic. They kind of did. There's a little bit of truth into that. A lot of educated lames made the word toxic. You said the American birth rate has been falling for decades. Yes, yes, definitely. Definitely. They definitely have. You did. You said, Cooter, you got a lot of white noise. Oh, I'm not sure where that's coming from. Why do these ants keep coming over here, bro? You and your food. Go over there, bro. Stop. Why you keep coming towards me? Is there a nest towards me or something? You said, I mean, I'm not making a correlation between the U.S. birth rate and the dating coaches. Not at all. I'm just questioning, joking about, I got you. I got you. You know what? NYC saw, man, since we both Capricorns, you done said something. Your jokes got to grow on me because, you know, we got some uncanny jokes and stuff like that. Not all of us Capricorns. I'm gonna tell you some real shit about us Capricorns, NYC Soul, man. I think I've done. I think I can kind of reach you on a certain level. Not all of us Capricorns made our joking um, accessible to everybody. We kind of pride ourselves into that because us Capricorns, we like inside jokes. You know what I'm saying? Inside jokes is where you can just kind of chuckle to yourself and shit like that. And sometimes some solitary laughs are the best. You know. You can't teach MGTOW, it's a calling. Yeah, all roads lead to it. You did. Oh my God. Please don't talk about this weird ass bitch. Interesting. You gotta flick this ant away from me. Y'all must love me. And these the big red ants. These the ants that'll bite the shit out your ass. Fuck black hashtag black women YouTube in general and fuck her polls. You know, her respondents, which I presume are 79% little celibate little bastards. We're between 1 to 10 to. I'm sorry, I'm not even going to read that comment. I'm sorry. That hashtag shit then got me off. That's a lot of women off the count, man. Those women are women you don't even want to deal with anyway. You know, fuck them bitches. Like motherfuck them bitches. No, dating coaches is a calling. You know what I'm saying? Dating coaches is more so, you know, I'm out here doing shit, but I'm not getting what I want. That's what it really is, you know? A lot of people here just turned it into bullshit. And a lot of dating coaches respectfully turned it into bullshit. Where that happened, and we talked about it several times in the many interviews. I done interviewed Alan Roger Curry about 5 times on this channel. Where people was fucking up was back in the day, right? You would have these books, and Lucario's guilty of it too, but it was a thing. You would have these books. I'm gonna show y'all some of the dating coaching books that I bought with me just to prove a point because I knew stuff like this was gonna happen. I'm really preemptive. I know what's gonna happen before it happens. I've been here for a long time. Trust me. You know, I bought Roosh V's book. I still got his physical book called Bang. If you know anything about books, Bang, man. They don't sell that book. That book is banned. Oh, I got a physical copy upstairs. Bang. Not to read it, because I already know what's in the book. I could write my own dating coaching book. But bang. So let me tell y'all. What used to get people mad and stuff like that, but people would buy the books, is basically the book would be like, yo, how to bed 12 women in one night. Nigga, you know damn well, first of all, you don't want to, I don't know. Some of y'all are weird. You don't want to sleep with 12 women in one night. And really, how do you have enough time to bed 12 women in one night? And your homeboys. So that means if you were to do it, you can bed women in 12 nights. If your homeboys were to do it, they can bed 12 women in one night. It don't work like that, player. You should have enough common sense to know it don't work like that. You alone should have enough common sense to know it don't work like that. But I'm gonna buy the book, not listen to the principles and shit of the book, and then get mad when the shit don't work for me. Sounds like a bitch to me. Some of y'all niggas found out, and this is some more Capricorn humor. Some of y'all niggas found out, man, I spent my whole life. I came out of pussy, and I spent my whole life trying to get back into pussy. And I found out that the bitch I've been chasing the whole time was me. I'm the bitch I've been chasing this whole time. It's like y'all ever watch The Big Comfy Couch? Who made this mess? And then the camera zoom in on her. Me? I'm the baddest bitch. Yo, let me tell y'all something. Shout outs to my pimp partners, man. Gorgeous Dre said the most coldest shit I've ever heard in my life. He was like, you know what, man? Because this is some shit that you got to sit down where you just pondering. Like, you done been through some real shit in your life. You done sat around. You done dealt with all kinds of bitches. He was like, yo, if I'm sitting up here catching all these bad bitches, who's really the bad bitch? Me or the bitch? Nigga, I'm the bad bitch. I'm the bad bitch. You dig? Like, come on, man. Yo, why is this shit cutting off, yo? Oh, this shit about to irk me because I know this shit is going to be doing this for a good minute. Cuz. Hold on, yo. Man, I need to stop touching this damn battery bank with fucking water and shit on my hands. Oh, cut on. What are you doing? Man. Dog, it never used to do this. Now it's fucking up, dog. Man. Y'all, I can never have shit. I can never have shit, dog. My phone should be charging. Why is it doing this, man? Now I gotta fiddle around with it more, man. You know what? How you alleviate this shit? You gotta buy another one. I'm getting tired, bro. I'm getting tired of all these extra expenses, man. My bad, yo. Anyway. No, stop cutting off. What the fuck? Don't do that. Do I gotta drop you again for you to work? Anyway, man. Some of that bad luck y'all be wishing on me, that shit do be working, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I be trying to hide that shit. Fuck it. We live now. That shit do be working, dog. Y'all win. You're happy. Y'all win. Please don't cut off. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here and click the button every time. Oh, man. Anyway, man. We just gonna leave. Anyway. What's going on, Cool Kamasi? Shout outs to you, player. Make sure y'all fucking like and subscribe, support the channel. Shout outs to my girl LSP. Good morning. LSP on the weight loss journey. I hope you reach your goals. You know what I'm saying? I hope you definitely reach your goals, man. Stop worrying about what other people talking about. Yo, If you see it, you can achieve it, man. I definitely hope you reach your goals. You know, don't. Let me tell y'all something, man. Don't be a follower of mine. Don't be a follower of mine and let me catch wind that you trying to be successful. Because I will fuck around and wish you the best of luck and stay on top of you about that shit. I hope that sister right there reaches her goals. You did. You said definitely I got you on that. You said my first live streams been filming. Hey man, let me know, man. Just fit me into. I know you gotta. I know and respect how you work, Coffee. I know you got a grandiose idea of certain things. So just whatever you got planned, just fit me into your schedule. That's all, man. That's all I ask. You did. You said if you find any pookies out there, get me the foot. Oh, there's a lot of them out here. There's a lot of them out here, man. Yeah, I'm gonna find a big box of expensive cigars. We about to sit up here and chief the hell out. I don't know why this thing is cutting off like this, but that's fucked up, y'all. And I had it in my coat pocket and it just dropped out. Fuck it, man. I'm gonna just have to buy another one. Nothing ever works, man. He said, "What's up? What's good, Cootie? You giving them fupa shots?" No, I'm not getting no damn fupa shots, man. I don't even know why I'm going live and showing y'all all this other shit, man. This shit goes unappreciated anyway. No matter how real you are, somebody, oh, you're not real. Whatever, nigga. Go suck your mother pussy. Suck your mother. Um, Shout outs to Cool Kamasi. Shout outs to Kwafi. Let me catch up. This thing about to blow me right now. He said, I'm going to say this, then I'm done. Dating coaches can teach you how to get that ass, but yeah, keeping that ass is two different things. Hell yeah. So I'm not listening to these niggas anyway. Y'all listening to niggas that's having problems and shit like that. Just because you and somebody's having the same type of problems don't mean you should listen to them. I don't know where y'all get that I don't know where y'all learned that shit from. That's definitely not something that I did. That's definitely no type of game that I give off to y'all. Y'all. God damn, I'm not even charging my shit. Oh, y'all. I don't know what's going on with this damn charger. I guess. Hopefully it's working. But go through these comments. Okay, y'all talking to each other. Yeah, the infamous PUA. Yeah, your boy Roosh V. Yeah, respectfully, fuck y'all. Yeah, for real, man. That's some real shit, man. He said, I don't know. I just saw Mama San clutching her pearls, man. Shit. Don't let them ants jump. Man, these ants, these the ones that bite. You know what I'm saying? Which one of you niggas eating ass overseas, right? What's going on, Jay-Z? JC? You know? He said, I read his book too. It was feminist. It was too feminist leaning to me. Made it seem like the man has to compromise on everything. Well, see, this is another thing about reading books now, because people don't read books. One of the things about reading books is understanding what time it was written in. You know what I'm saying? You know, what time was this written in? You know, what was going on at the time? You dig? Yeah, this phone is losing charge and not charging. This is fucked up. And I got it hooked up to a damn battery, to a damn power bank. And this shit is acting real dumb right now. You know. So which one of you niggas was being crass? Um, um, you said I would have loved to hear your new stuff. Hold on. God damn, y'all niggas commenting like a motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Shit, I'm over here fiddling with this damn battery. You said, but at the same time, they better be careful due to herpes and monkeypox. You said they don't need to be putting your mouth nowhere till it's under control. Let me see. Hopefully this thing don't cut off. You said let's talk offline. Yeah, both of y'all need to kind of kick it because both of y'all are musicians and stuff like that. Yo, Coffee need to take that goddamn NPC out that damn box. Coffee, you have my permission to take the NPC out the box. It's you know. Oh my god, what is going on? Okay, it's charging and it's not cutting off. You gotta fiddle around with it for a little bit. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Hold on, y'all. I'm so far behind. Yeah, dudes leading with their wallets and then get mad when they leave with their wallets. You know? If you lead with your wallet, she gonna leave with your wallet. You said as much as I love to fuck, I got other shit to do, right, man? Fucking takes fucking takes too much energy out of you and shit like that. Why you think look the lights done cut on? Yes. I was just about to wait. Why do you think when you bust a nut you fall asleep and shit like that or you're just out of it and stuff like that? You wanna know why? Because you literally produced life. You gave life. What do the homo? What do I should know this and shit like that? But after a while, I kind of been slacking on my studies because y'all don't appreciate that shit anyway. Um, what does semen have in it? Zinc and some other shit like the ingredients to life and the soul and stuff like that. You said what if why the fuck is Cuda naked? What the hell going brown? No, I'm not naked, man. Broke back. You said, well, that disqualifies me, bubblegum pop. Shout outs to War Master in the building. He said, well, bubblegum is like BS gimmick type beats. Pop is okay. It could, yeah, yeah, I like real hip hop beats. He said, I'm more of a nine, yeah, like the boom bap, you know. Shout outs to DJ Mo Funk TV, man. You said I'm not into that redundant, super serious world weary type from the mud stuff. Like there's way more to life than airy tales from the projects. You said what's fupa? Anyone, please. Fupa is fat upper pussy area. Fupa is more fat upper pussy area. You said, do they have your channel on probation or something for music? What's up with the super chat? I'm shadow banned. I keep telling y'all, man. Can y'all please support me via Cash App? You know, I've been giving YouTube straight up game and working for free for the longest time. You dig? This show is not backed by any corporate sponsorship. You dig? Fupa. Oh, look at all these lizards. Oh, little Shirley would love these lizards. Look at these motherfuckers. Look. That's probably daddy and son. Y'all see these lizards? Look. When they get bigger than that, we call them geckos. Well, that's fupa. Fat upper pussy area. That's that pouch. Martin Lawrence told y'all about that pouch a minute ago. I like to hit it from the side and pat that pouch. Oh my god, this thing is cutting off. Yo, what the fuck? So that means my phone gonna cut off soon. Bruh, I can never have nothing, yo. I went all the way upstairs to get the fucking cord for this thing, and I dropped it one time, and now all of a sudden it's not working. You know? Man, this is bullshit. Oh, please, man, y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe. Support the channel. Help Kuda get another goddamn battery pack. Cause this is that bullshit. And I had this battery pack for like more than a year and a half, and it's doing this to me. I really need this damn battery pack because for real, when I go out and I do these shows and stuff like that, I need something that's reliable that's gonna actually work, and so I can film for long periods of time and stuff like that. Y'all be getting mad at me when I go live and my live stream shows are less than an hour and shit like that. Y'all really be cursing me out and shit like that when my live streams are less than an hour and stuff like that. The nerve of y'all. My time don't even belong to me anymore. What's going on, Juan G's? Yeah, man, it's a whole yo, my phone about to fucking die. This is that bullshit. You know. It's a whole deity. I be forgetting it, man. But anyway, man, I done gave y'all so much intellectual property and game on today's show. I don't even know where to start, where to finish, or where to this thing is gonna keep cutting off. I'm actually very upset right now. Today was just too perfect. The day was just so perfect. Like I just knew something wasn't gonna go my way today. Something always got to come in and fuck the day up. And this right here, this battery pack, I took it on so many adventures with me. This battery pack done fucked my day up right now. And I really need it. I really need this damn battery pack because honestly, anytime I leave or go somewhere, I keep it with me because I have two phones, and I don't want any of them to die. And this thing is literally so I don't have to go to an outlet or anything and charge the phone. This thing has literally been keeping me alive for a long time. And if it goes out like this, I can't. Well, y'all please support the channel. This. I'm actually kind of yeah. My phone about to die. It's fucked up my day, man. It's always something, bro. I can't never have no type of peace, bro. Anytime I'm enjoying the day, having some type of peace, something always got to come in and fuck it up. So now this thing is fucking up. I'm gonna have to see if they have one on Lazada. Well, y'all, that was today's show. Um, I'm really trying to keep this thing on so if it charges the phone, I can stay on with y'all and we can still have a show, but I don't have anywhere to plug this shit in. What's going on, Tampa? Damn, dog. I'm not by no outlet neither, and I'm not trying to be by no outlet because I got all this water. I'm in a fucking pool right now, and look at this shit. Can you please stay on and charge the phone? I don't know how much it is. I know it's like $80 in America. I want you guys to go get one. These are really good. You just don't. I guess now just don't drop this motherfucker after a year or two. See it cut off. See it cuts on, and the battery pack has 72%, and it goes off of the volts. Like I use it literally to charge my MPC. Like this is what makes the MPC one portable and stuff like that. And you see how much you see. Well, it went back to 24 volts, but you see how it goes on how much the battery takes from it, and you can dial it up as much as you want to. But literally, I try to stay under a certain voltage or let it take as much voltage as it can. And I'm literally like holding it to try to keep it on and stuff like that. And once the blue light goes off, it's supposed to stay on, and it usually stays on. See, when it has a power source hooked up to it, my iPhone is hooked up to it, and it's just cutting off. Now it's not on anymore. It's supposed to cut on as soon as yeah, my phone is gonna die. As soon as because it's just dropping. As soon as you plug something into it, it's supposed to cut on and stay on. And literally, when I went in because of the rain, it dropped, and literally you can see like if you could look at it, you can see like the dent where it dropped. But I didn't expect it. Look, it's gonna cut off again. It's supposed to stay on and charge the phone, and it stays on for a minute, and then watch. Now that I'm waiting for it, it's gonna take a while. See, it cuts off. So I gotta literally just keep pressing this button. So now it's fucked up, man. There you go. Equipment gone. That's how precious. That's how precious equipment is, man. So I just gotta. I don't even know if I could get the same thing. Like it's showing how much the phone is taking from it. I had it at 20. It's only taking 5.4, 5.5 watts. So it gauges how much it takes from it, and it goes up to a certain watt hour. I mean, certain watts. Same thing with the MPC, because these things can run an MPC. The reason why I got this tape on the back of it is so I can just tape it to the side of the MPC and just plug in the MPC into it and take it wherever I want to go. But watch, it's gonna cut off, or at some point it cuts off. It cut off. It stayed on for that phone. I don't know why it's doing this right now. I have to keep turning it back on, but damn, dog. And I done bought all the accessories and stuff for it. I just didn't expect to lose it this way today. The same thing happened to me when I went to the mall, and I took y'all with me, and I was out there, and I lost my bank card. Same shit happens, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. When y'all go live, when y'all go live or do something for the people, no matter how much good intentions you have when you go live, I'm gonna tell y'all something. You don't know who's wishing bad on you, who's burning candles on you, who's wishing for your downfall and stuff like that. So, like I said, man, sometimes when y'all do voodoo or whatever, or burn candles or talk shit about me and stuff like that, even if y'all don't like me and stuff like that, damn, dog, what did I do to you, man? Like, because you accessible, bro. Some of that shit be really working, man. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do about this whole situation. I'm gonna just have to figure it out. It comes in as another expense because this power bank, I would keep it in my if I bought like a book bag or something like that, I would keep it in my like book bag or something, and have that phone hooked up to it, and then go off the Wi-Fi off that phone and use this phone, and that way I can go around to the mall. I can show y'all everything. I can show y'all and move around on foot, do GoPro videos, not even GoPro videos, but like be out on the street and have my gimbal and be on live stream and stuff like that, and keep my phones charged and stuff like that while I'm streaming from them. Because in this phone that I'm on right now, I like I said, I'm fucked up in the game. When I took that fall on my GoPro and I fucked up my knees, look at my knee. It's already bleeding. It's kind of peeling right now because of the I fucked up oh, y'all can't even see this one. When I fucked up both of my knees and shit like that, and them shits was bleeding. Man, that shit happened when I was in a damn alley putting some content together for y'all. You know? He said, nah, bro, shit breaks. If you didn't I didn't accidentally drop it. It was in my coat pocket. It was actually in the pocket. And I picked up my coat the right way. It just slipped out. So it happens, man. But this always happens when I'm on live. Like none of this shit happens when I'm doing my own thing. You know what I'm saying? Shit always happens when I'm on live. Always. I lose my bank card or something happens, and I leave that shit on my, I leave that shit in my, leave that shit on the live stream, man. That should be happening on live. I didn't even go back and watch that live stream when I lost my bank card and stuff like that, man. That should be fucked up. Yeah, man. I mean, let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't, man. Them little shows that I be doing and stuff like that. Y'all don't understand. Like I be having the top down shot and stuff like that, man. Don't nobody unless another content creator really know how much I be putting into the videos, man. I damn near a lot of times some of the lives that I do, y'all don't even understand between the topic and what I'm gonna talk about and where I'm going with the topic and stuff like that. It damn near take me an hour to set up and come up with that stuff, you know? And then when shit doesn't go right and stuff like that, and it took me an hour and some change setting that shit up, and I get fucking mad, bro. I get mad as hell because I'm like, damn, dog, I done prepped and stuff like that. People don't even know, man. You know? What's going on, James? It's 6:19 p.m. here now. So it should be starting to it either should be bright or in the daytime where you guys are at, or it should be sun should be out. What's going on, Big Boss? But yeah, man. Shout outs to James Sandman. James Sandman been around for a long time. You dig? So yeah. I'm always, man, shit ain't, man, shit always going my way, man. He said, if I really believe in that wax stuff, what makes you think it doesn't have to do with the past decisions I made? What you mean? What I'm saying is that, man, I got a cloud over me. I be having bad luck like a motherfucker, man. I'm overdue for some blessings, man. Yeah, 7:19 in NYC, so it should be in the daytime. The sun should be up. You know what a millionaire told me, and he's true, and it's true. He said you have to look at your life as like a football, right? It's in Bangkok, Beat Boss. He said you gotta look at your life as like football. You gotta like anything after 12. That's first quarter. Um, like around 11 before like 12 p.m. That's like second quarter. Like 12 p.m. is halftime, and then to the next, you gotta look at your life in quarters and stuff. No, it's not a heated pool. So in Thailand, um, you don't need heated pools because it's hot as shit out here. So the water's already warm. You know, it's not cold. It's not like whoo, it's cold. The water's pretty warm. But they do got like jets and stuff. I wish they turn these joints on at night. That's why I'm sitting in here. Yeah, 8 a.m. is probably like the end of the first quarter, like around like around 8 a.m. to 12. That's second. That's like second quarter. You know. Yeah, it really should be 6 a.m. Some people it is 6 a.m. You know. But yeah, man. Shout, I appreciate that. Shout outs to D. Shout outs to DLM. I appreciate that for the 25 on the Cash App. He said, I don't know. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. I'm about to what I'll do is I'll turn this into okay, I think that's NYC Song Man. Is that you, NYC Song Man? He said, I don't know. I appreciate it. No, what I'll do is maybe tomorrow. I think as early as tomorrow. What we'll do is I will charge up all of my phones and we'll go down to the mall. I will film me leaving from here, getting into a grab. We'll go down to the mall and we'll go to the electronics store and we'll try to find another battery bank. And I'm not going to no ATM. I'm not doing none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go down to the mall. We're gonna go to find another battery bank, and I'll take y'all along with me. We'll vlog. You know, I mean, might as well. Shit. You know. So I appreciate you guys, man. I can't believe this thing broke, man. But I don't want this to deter y'all from buying the XT Power battery bank. Just, I guess, just don't drop it. You know, shout outs to NYC Song, man. Just don't drop it. You know what I'm saying? Just try not to drop it. You know. Yeah, there you go. Okay. RG3 got it. There you go. You said 12 to 6 a.m. Yes, I think that's it. First quarter, 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. Second quarter. So yeah, he said if you cut your days up like that and just get your planning together, he said you'll be rich for life. I said, damn, you know. It's like $80. Like it's like 80, $100 and stuff like that with taxes and shipping and shit. But it literally turns your MPC like MPC. Let me tell y'all something. MPCs, they're very portable, but you gotta plug them in. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta plug them in. You know, the reason why I chose this one is just because I know it will work. But you gotta plug them in. You know, this thing you can just attach it to it. It doesn't harm your MPC or destroy your MPC or nothing like that. It gives it enough power that it needs. The MPC takes enough power that it needs from it, and it has enough to supply it. And you can literally just go to the park and just just plug your headphones in and just be inspired. You know, really, that's what you want to take your MPCs and your musical gear. Like I sit over there a lot of times, and I sit down, and I just bring my OP1 with me and just sit down and just come up with inspiration and try to make some stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I really took it. I don't even know where my MPC plug is, somewhere probably in my suitcase and stuff like that. But I really just hooked my MPC up to it, and whenever I use my MPC, which is very rarely, I need to use it more, and that's what I came out here for. I would have this hooked up to it, and it would work. But I got to keep pressing this button, so hopefully it's charging my phone. Hopefully my phone doesn't cut the hell off. But it seems like it's doing okay right now. But I gotta be on top of it and make sure that it's still on. You know, Shout outs to NYC Song Man. He said, "Laugh out loud. You're basically a good kid." He said at DJ Kuda, without getting weird. I kind of wish you were my son. Yes, I have two kids older than you. You know what? People keep telling me that. I'm not. I'm not gonna lie. When you get to know me, I'm not a bad guy. I definitely ain't. I appreciate. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm definitely not a bad guy. All right, now this thing is acting weird because I got water on my phone and this phone screen is cracked. Yo, I literally when I tell y'all I fell in that alley and slashed my knees and crushed my phone. I got so mad, you know. Anytime I'm doing something bad, I never and three man young. Oh, NYC saw man, you got kids. God damn, kids out the wazoo. God damn. Oh, you a Capricorn, Capricorn. God damn it. Look at this lizard. Look, it camouflaged itself. Oh, see, y'all can't even see it. He was on the floor. It camouflaged him. He camouflaged himself. You said if you get something from me, DJ Kuda should say oh, okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Coffee. I gotta go over there and check on the other phone because this phone really don't be letting me know if I got anything. But yeah. You know what? A piece of me wishes that I did have kids. This is kind of while I'm doing. Did y'all see it? It's a lizard. As soon as it goes somewhere, a piece of me wishes that I did have kids, but that since I don't have kids, I'm gonna be the biggest kid. You know what I'm saying? I'm a huge kid. You know, all of us are though. All of us are big kids. At the end of the day, as men, we kind of try to keep our childhood intact. You know, niggas buying Corvettes at 50. Yeah, that's some kid shit. Your wife looking at you like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Bitch, I'm 50. Well, why are you getting in that low ass car? Because I want to. Nothing else goes right. Shit. Might as well do the opposite. You know? You did? Shit. That's why we treat our wives different from like our girlfriends and jump offs. That's why I think men should have side bitches to a certain degree. Like, you don't want to skeet in your wife's face and shit unless it's like off some get back type shit. It's like, nah, she's my wife. Why would I do that? You trying to have an intimate moment with your wife. She's like, oh my God, this is so great. Did you take the chicken out? Bitch, we fucking, why are you asking me if I took the chicken out? Oh, because after this I might want to make us some chicken. Did you take the chicken out? Damn. Why are you asking me? Is the toilet seat down? I don't know. This is the wrong time. Like, I'm trying to be sexy. God damn. Shit. That's some real shit. Is it thawing out? Are you running the sink on it? Did you put it to defrost? What's going on, TR, baby? I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. First of all, this first half of the adult shit, you know, you know, respectfully, fuck y'all. This first half of the adult shit, you didn't tell us how much bills we're gonna pay, how much times you're gonna have to pay them. Nobody tells you as soon as you pay rent, as soon as you stop thinking about rent, you gotta pay rent again and shit like that. Like motherfuckers be like, oh, thank you. Now that you paid your bill, your next bill is posting. Do you want to see how much it is? Like, man, look, fuck you for this bill. No, I don't need to see how much the next bill is because I didn't want to pay this one, and I'm tired of paying this shit. It's like every single time I'm turning around, y'all not even giving me better service and shit like that. Niggas paying $70, $80 for some damn internet and not even shit. Motherfuckers are paying like $220 for internet and television and shit like that. Whole time the TV's off, ain't nobody watching it and shit like that. Why don't we do pay as you go? Then again, that'll be fucked up too because you might pay more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, asking how was your day and shit. Yeah, asking weird shit like, you know. You said you're right. My oldest brother just bought a Corvette 2022 at 48. Yeah. So I don't know what's gonna happen with millennials because it's called like a midlife crisis. I think millennials, we go through our midlife crisis in our 30s, and then I don't know what the hell gonna happen to us at 50. Check in with me at 50. I'll probably be able to tell you that. But you said not to drag this topic, but Hardcore Tito made an interesting statement. He mentioned Steve the Dean's methods are ancient. Yes. I said that. Don't y'all? have y'all been listening to Player Talk Radio for the longest time where I play that clip? I usually play that clip in between music and all kinds of stuff when I pull out the Roadcaster. And he's like, all right, DJ Cuda. He said there's guys like DJ Cuda that says that the game is outdated. You know what I'm saying? Like he has to update his lexicon, you know. Women nowadays will run. I'm not look, let me tell y'all something. I'm not the type. Steve the Dean talks a lot of cash shit, and that's my boy. I fucks with Steve the Dean. Like he talks a lot of cash shit. You know, it's just niggas out here really doing it. It's like he's kind of moving on the premise of the game never changes. The game stays the same. It's just the names and the face changes. Though that may be true. You know what I'm saying? Though that may be true, no, the game does changes and stuff like that. I got into an argument with Angry Man about that. Got into an argument with BGS about that and stuff like that. I got into an argument with a whole bunch of people about that stuff. But I'm telling you right now, today's women will run circles around dudes like Steve the Dean and stuff like that. And I'm not doubting that he ain't a player or anything like that. It's just that if he was to be operating in today's dating game, he's gonna have to tailor his game to acclimate to something else, and that's not the type of game that he's giving you. He's talking about women from you know what I'm saying. Shout outs to Kwafi. Give me 1 second. Let me go grab my other phone. Give me 1 second, y'all. I appreciate you, Kwafi. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't want to fall into this pool. Give me 1 second. Oh, my knees. Oh, via my knees. Shout outs to Kwafi, man. I appreciate you, Kwafi, dropping the big 4-0 on it. Lord have mercy. The thing is that I'm not saying that Steve the Dean doesn't have any game. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Kwafi. I'm not saying Steve the Dean doesn't have any game. What I'm saying is that you know hold on, yo. Oh, my knees. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what the hell is going on right now. Why is this phone acting dumb? Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm trying to keep on topic. It's the water. Hold on. Okay. So my bad, y'all. Yeah, my knees hurt, y'all. My knees are bleeding. Um, I'm saying that he could have tailored his game. He could tailor his game to you know to fit today's women. But the thing is that he's married. You know what I'm saying? He's married. So like why what's it to him? Why would he do that? You know what I'm saying? Why would he do that? You know? Right. Women in New York City are different and are moving. Yeah, this like let me tell you something. If you wanna have success with women nowadays and you don't want to deal if you want look, there's two lizards right here. I don't even know if y'all can see them. There's like two lizards right there. You got to really use your eyes. This is where the camouflage comes in. Let me show y'all. Y'all see this lizard right here? Can y'all see him? He's right beside this power box. Okay, now he's under the power box. There's one right there too, but y'all really can't see them. But because they camouflage. They're really good at camouflage. I need some Bengay, but I haven't been gay. Let me stop. um, you know, what's wrong with me, man? Um, he has to tailor his game to what let me go back to that so y'all won't miss the game that I'm trying to bestow upon y'all. Um, if you want to have success with women nowadays, treat them like your niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what you doing? Yo, you trying to smoke or whatever? All right, click. Yo, what's up? Yo, you got this, that, and the third. You trying to get something to eat or something? Yeah, all right, whatever. Click. Just deal with them like you deal with your homeboys, for real, and you'll get further with them and stuff like that. Because they're gonna try to turn you into the guy that cares a little bit more, and then once you start caring a little bit more, you can either find the one that you like, or they're gonna lose respect for you. Either or, it's stupid. You just gotta deal with them like how you're dealing with a nigga. You dig what I'm saying? And it's fucked up because you want her to be a girl and shit like that, and or she wants to be a girl. It's dumb, you know. Did you see the video of dude supposedly throwing that woman in the water? Damn, this lizard's all over the place. Damn, it is getting a little dark. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that scene with the palm tree and the sun going down. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. You got the palm tree and the sunset. Real Miami Vice type shit. I just look up and I just see the beautiful colors. Like this shit look like vaporwave, nigga. Look at this. You can hear the SOS band. Just the way you like it. Ooh, ooh. You have been single for a long time, and I don't wanna cramp your style. Still, you insist you want to settle down, but I know better. She said, "You can't change the years or the night, and asking that I never would do. As long as I," she said, "as long as I can be your number one, you still can have your fun. Whenever you get bored, I will give it to you just the way you like it. You keep your other girls until you settle down. Whenever you get bored, I will give it to you just the way you what? Nigga, bitch has been on call before. Uber. Just the way you like it. Ooh, ooh." Kayla, what you think about that? What you She said, she's like, "Oh, I got to bring up the lyrics, you know." She said, "I'll be your number one. You still can have your fun. Whenever you get bored, I will give it to you just the way you like it. You keep your other girls until you settle down." Mm. She's like, "I understand you as a nigga. You keep your other girls. When you ready, nigga, I'm going to be right here where you left me." Damn, dog. That's something to think about right there. Yo, NYC Song Man. Let me tell you something. Fun fact. I didn't know she went solo for a minute. I didn't know she went solo for a minute. I think she went solo for about like 2 years. I'm not sure if her career did good or bad. The little article that I was reading and the video that I saw, I think her career kind of went bad and she reunited with SOS Band. But I ain't gonna lie, that sister can sing her ass off. You know. Let me tell y'all something too, man. Coming out here to Thailand and dating foreign women and stuff like that. I may tell y'all a lot of different things, but I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Black American women ain't nothing, and I'm gonna say that one more good time. Ain't nothing like them. Ain't nothing like them. To a certain degree, I will say this: if Black American women start acting right, and I don't know how or when that's gonna happen, nigga, motherfuckers will get right back on that plane and fly, fly their ass right back to America. So what was you saying? Don't let these people lie to y'all. I don't give a fuck. Niggas was out of the country for the wrong reasons anyway. Ooh, these dips. Ooh. Shout outs to M. I appreciate it. You said call me. Uh-oh. Oh, call me Snake. Okay. My bad. I thought it was my shorty. I was like, oh goddamn. Call me. Uh-oh. Especially after I said what I just said, she get her mind right, nigga. We gonna fly back. I get a cash app, call me. I thought I was in some good trouble. Shout outs to Snake Plissken. I appreciate you. Snake Plissken. But nah, man. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. I don't know what's going on with the sisters in America. I would even encourage them to travel. Um, shit. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. I mean, black people just need a reset. Like, we need to force reset ourselves, back in the States, because we're trying to live under rules that's not really meant for us and stuff like that. And I guess hopefully the fellas traveling, that will kind of spark that. You know what I'm saying? That will kind of try to, kind of spark that. Dudes can travel the world and realize they deserve better with other women, right? Shout outs to Snake Plissken. Call me Snake. Otacon. Call me Snake. Dudes can travel the world and realize how they should be treated by women and deal with a lot of very good women. And women can travel the world to get treated well by men or realize how fucked up they were treating, men here in America. They can learn from other women, because to tell you the truth, Black America is an isolated incident. You know what I'm saying? And the fucked up part is, and now more than ever in 2022, women don't know what real competition is. For real, they can say a lot of goofy shit because that's first world problems. Women really don't know what real competition is. Black women in America really don't have to compete like that, like against like a real like against a real motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hell, white women are going through hell right now. These Asian women, those white men I see out here getting a whole bunch of Asian bitches, nigga. These Asian women are giving white women hell. White, I just see white women out here just sitting up here on their balconies watching Asian women like, what the fuck does he like about this bitch? Like, cause I don't understand. Try to figure it out and shit like that, nigga. White women, nigga, this Asian woman is giving the Asiatic woman is giving white bitches hell with they man. It is the craziest, most funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's good, bad, right, or wrong. It's just something to see. You know what I'm saying? Just like how the white man, he can sit back, and how old slave masters, they used to sit back and watch the black woman and how she treat the black man and stuff like that. He'd sit back and have a little chuckle and laugh, drink his cognac and his whiskey, and be like, man, that black woman giving that nigga hell. What's going on, Mace? Shout outs to Mr. Plisket. Call me Snake. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of funny as hell, you know. Shout outs to Gold P. What's happening? What's happening, my boy Gold P? You said, come on now. There are black men / women getting along here. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course they are. You know, in pockets though. I would say in pockets. You know, but I'm telling you, man, man, these Asian women, they about to, you know, they giving that white woman hell. This is why sometimes you got to go over to the white manosphere. You got to go over to the white manosphere. The white manosphere is giving you something from a perspective that you probably should have taken on. You know what I'm saying? Something that you probably should have taken on. You know, personality wise, as a black man, you know, you can learn a lot from the white manosphere because they ain't gonna accept shit. The reason why the black manosphere leads the manosphere in a lot of different things is because we accept a lot of shit, and the white men or dudes with superiority complex would have been like, damn, if I accepted shit, look how crazy and how low she would go. I'm glad it didn't get that way, or I'm glad I don't let it get that way for, you know, in my own personal life and stuff like that, like how these black dudes have it going on, you know, so they can sit back and just get a whole bunch of game because it's like, damn, leaving them unchecked for a long time, look how crazy it gets. But then again, it's a different type of woman because black women have indulged in shit that white feminists done fought for. And even white feminists is like, damn, sis, I know we fought for that shit, but nigga, I wouldn't even go that far low. But keep on doing that. Let me just kind of see what's on the table, option wise, as our women and stuff like that. And it's kind of cool to see not even kind of cool, but it's kind of entertaining to see a bunch of brothers that will accept that shit. Because I know damn well my man ain't going to accept that. You know, yeah, if you want to twerk on somebody's head roof and then fall through the sunroof, yeah, go ahead and do that. I wouldn't personally do it, but I mean, if it can be done, let's see it. You can hear the jets. Can y'all hear the jets? Y'all hear them 747s taking off? You can hear the jets. That's probably the last one for tonight. Probably headed into wherever international. You know, I'm by an international airport, so you know. You said the white women out here at NYC know what time it is, even though some are delusional and stubborn. For some reason, they don't see the writing on the bricks or on the wall. Yeah, I feel you. That's why them girls are taking Zumba classes and stuff like that. Get it right, get it tight. You know, it's the women in the you know, in New York it could be so. It's the women in California. It's the women in California that really know what the fuck I'm talking about. Them white women in California, them white broads in California don't got no time to fucking play around. You know, them niggas will leave her for an Asian woman quick. Hopper, you know? And that's the thing too. You know, those white dudes will get with an Asian woman, right? And the crazy part is that she will date an American white dude, and she can take that American white dude and bring him to her country, and he will have an interest in going to her country. You understand what I'm saying? Like you could on a Vietnamese woman, and that white when she back to Vietnam. This shit. Look at this shit. You see how it cut off? As soon as I start giving y'all the game, you see how this shit cut off? I'm watching because I know what I'm talking about. But if she brings him back to Vietnam, she don't really have to think about losing him, even though he's going to be around a whole bunch of Vietnam women and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, in America, you can't really bring a woman back here because American is just like it's like spread out. It's not like, oh, there's a black Vietnamese dude over there or a black Vietnamese woman over there that he can lose her to and all this other shit. You understand what I'm saying? It's more diverse. American is the preference, not black American, white American, this and the third. American is usually the first preference, and then you can get to choose. America is, it, it could be whatever. You know what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying? But some of y'all dudes, like niggas in America, like there's niggas in America that'll date a Jamaican girl and she'll be like, yo, can I take you back to Jamaica? No, he's not trying to go back to Jamaica. There's dudes that'll date an African girl in America and be like, yo, can I take you to Nigeria? If she even offers to take you to Nigeria or whatever. It's like, hell no, I ain't going to Nigeria with you, bitch, for what? You understand what I'm saying? Like, niggas, we really superficial when it comes to that shit. Definitely superficial. So it's kind of weird. But in white America, they getting down a little bit different, So that's why I was like dudes don't even know, like a lot of women don't even know the climate. Like fucking sisters are like, oh well, I'm gonna swirl, I'm gonna divest and stuff like that. It's like you don't even know. White men aren't even checking for sisters like that. They checking for the Asian women. Instinctively, as men, we gotta know that. Like I know what type of women these dudes are checking for. Nigga, there's white people here where I'm at right now. White people all over Southeast Asia, nigga. We meet each other and be like, oh, what's up? And he's like, oh, okay. He gave me, they give you the look like, oh, niggas out here now. Damn. Secrets out. Nigga, you should have seen what happened when I was in Laos. Nigga, like a whole bunch of white people was out there. I was like, yeah. And they like, oh, okay. Y'all niggas finally waking up. That's good to see. And it's not even for real. It's not even off no racism type shit. It's more so of, yo, congratulations, you're a man that got up out of the matrix. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my boy Sebastian. You know what I'm saying? Even though his situation is completely different. My boy Sebastian from France, right? But I sat down and I had a really heart to heart, honest talk with him, and he was like, yo, you broke out of the matrix. He said, I did the same thing when I was around your age, damn near 10, 11 years ago. Came here, didn't really have nothing, got around the right people, opened up my nightclub, Atmo, shout outs to Atmo, and just never looked back. I said, damn. You know what I'm saying? And he has a beautiful wife. She can't even speak. Like, he speaks sign language and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna lie, and the workers and stuff that he had, like they just on it. You know what I'm saying? So he has I ain't gonna lie, I snapped my fingers and I just took my hands out the water. Forgot. Just on top of it, and I'm like, man, he got a great thing going for him. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, man, I'm gonna tell you, when you throw the racist stuff out of the window, you're gonna be okay. But if you do talk about from a racial standpoint of view, not really being racist, but just to really understand what's going on, you know what I'm saying? It is kind of funny, Yo, I'm gonna leave you and I'm gonna do this, that, and the third. Well, newsflash, bitch, he going after Asian women, so you're gonna have to take a number. You're gonna have to pick a number, bitch. Should have known what type of nigga you was fucking with anyway. You don't see, that's your problem, bitch. You don't know what type of nigga you fucking with both ways. He checking for Asian women and not checking for you. I'm checking for you and you not acting right. Now sit up there and try to explain that to a pack of niggas, man. You gonna come off as crazy. You gonna come off as crazy, like My girl, it's 2022, bro. He's not checking for you. You're the one trying to look Asiatic with the Nicki Minaj bang and the Harajuku Barbie. You going down to to not even the Dominican Republic. Some of y'all hoes can't go to the Dominican Republic. You going down to Dr. Miami. You know what I'm saying? Because he gonna get a lot of women because like, for some reason y'all trying to convenient travel and shit like that. I don't know how that. I know how that works, but anyway. And let me tell you something, man. Because I've been through so many places. I've been in so many places. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Don't come to Thailand first. Don't come to Thailand first. If you're gonna travel, don't ever, ever in your life come to Thailand first. If you never traveled before, I'm going to tell you, don't come to Thailand first. Because after you come to Thailand and Southeast Asia, you're gonna go to all these other places. It's better that you listen to some of these other niggas that's traveling on a budget to go to Colombia and DR and travel the Caribbean and stuff before you come to Thailand. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. This is some real traveler shit, okay? If you come to Thailand first, you're gonna like the other places, but you're gonna be disappointed because you're gonna be comparing them to Thailand. You're gonna be like, damn, yo, Colombia is nice, but it ain't Thailand. Yo, this is nice and blah blah blah, but it, it ain't Thailand, you know. KD said 6 hours straight, and everywhere I go around the manosphere, KD be saying some fucked up shit to me and be hating on me. And I know he's setting this up to hate on me. So 6 hours straight. Yeah, yeah. I got that type of audience, my guy. Welcome. You here. You understand what I'm saying? I know you're gonna say some off bar shit. Just another nigga in America talking shit. So go ahead. Say what you gonna say, bro. Say whatever fucked up comment. My day's already fucked up, so anything you say ain't really about to hurt. So whatever the fucked up shit. What are you gonna say? Oh, you've been online for 6 hours. You don't have no life and all this other. What you finna say, bro? Say what little stupid comment you got to say, and then go on about your day if it makes you feel better. You said my coworker is Asian and autistic and has a black girlfriend. He makes minimum wage. Yeah, that's kind of weird though. You said nah, just clowning. Oh, okay, okay. And that is kind of weird though. You know, what's funny too, but this instantly when I was at Atmo and I saw like because I guess his wife like drew in like a Asian crowd. I saw like there was like a lot of people there that was literally I guess deaf, and they would come there to listen to the music. I know it sounds crazy, and I'm not making a joke. I swear to God, it's not a joke, but it made me feel different because it was like this what this remind me of because like in DC we have a big campus and we have a big school called Gallaudet, and it's not Gallaudet or death or nothing like that. It's called Gallaudet, and let me tell you something. It be some bad bitches there, like because DC like is very diverse, so people from all over the country, right? It'd be some bad bitches there, right? And I didn't know how bad the bitches was because like I used to work in the daytime, and then when I used to get off, like at night, to like about 1, 2, or 3 a.m., I would drive Uber. So I have my regular job, and I would drive Uber and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, I picked up two baddies. Like I was like, damn, you ever like drove Uber and you had to go pick up a shorty, and like two of them comes like, oh, two, damn, one bad joint, oh, two bad joints, right? And they got in the car. And you know what I'm saying? I'll be having like an audio book or something like that playing because instead of like playing music and stuff like that, sometimes I would listen to an audio book and it'll be interesting. And sometimes people that get in the car, they will listen to it and they'll be like, oh, wow, I kind of got into this Uber. I didn't tell them to change the channel and nothing like that, but I heard what he was listening to. And I end up leaving the car with some knowledge. Like I'll be listening to like Earl Nightingale, some other people, and they'll just be talking about some cool shit or just some like real life shit. So this fucking lizard about to eat this fly. Oh, no, look, it's because I moved. Now come back over here and eat that shit. His homeboy over there chilling, but something just flew on the ground right here and it's stuck. It's a fly, and he wanted to come and eat it, but I moved. So now he ran back under that box. Come out here and eat it. You'll be seeing them hunting and shit like that out here. But anyway, so what was I about to say? So they didn't, when I got in the car, they didn't ask me to change the channel or anything or nothing like that. But they were bad as hell. And then I just seen them moving like their hand movements in the back, and I'm like, okay, I thought they were talking shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, be prepared for people to talk shit about you. I don't know. So I thought, they were doing hand movements and stuff like that, and I was like, oh shit, they're deaf. You know, they're deaf. And like every in the middle of them talking, they were like honking and kind of making noises and stuff like that. Now me, I'm dead. I be trying not to laugh because like the honks and the noise and shit be throwing me off and shit like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's something that you get used to. But I thought about it that night. I was like, damn, dog. I wonder what it would be like to date a little deaf bro. I know it ain't as easy, but but it's pretty cool though because when you learn sign language and stuff like that, it's like you guys have like an inside thing going on, and that's kind of one of the key things to like a long lasting relationship, having like inside jokes, being able to talk to your woman instead of having to be like psst, or be like, you know or something like that, and she could kind of talk to you. You could talk shit about people like dead in front of them and shit like that, or she'll warn you about something by throwing some gang signs and shit. I'm like, okay, all right. And you like throw some gang signs back, like, nah, she cool, and stuff like that. But anyway, when one set of senses is repressed, you got to use your other senses and stuff like that, which is reading body language and stuff like that, and you can kind of use your perception to actually tell people's intentions and stuff like that. So a lot of times they'll pick up on vibes that you probably won't pick up on and stuff like that. So you did. So that was kind of interesting, and then I already knew that, but like having my boy, Sebastian, kind of really tell me about stuff like that, I was like, damn, that just confirms it. You know what I'm saying? You said I had a Belgian girlfriend from the '80s. My brother and uncles, the DC architect, had white wives in the '70s, and my dad had a You said and my okay, I gotta check that out. And my dad had a girlfriend over in Belgium during World War II. Nothing new. It's just more socially accepted. Yeah, yeah, I can see. Things go into spurts and stuff like that. He said I came back and I saw Kuda was on. Had to give him his prop. Shit ain't easy. Yeah, man. Shit definitely ain't easy, man. To be entertaining for this long time and then get up and have to do it again tomorrow. You said, yeah, we're fearless like that. You said when my dad was in the troop ship coming back in the U.S., he opened up the and gifted them inside the case that she cut. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if it'll come back. Okay, yeah, we back. Damn, cut off her lock of hair from him. Hold on, y'all. Okay, it's back. Damn, that is pretty. Wow. So I'm not gonna lie, man. The military, I'm not gonna say it's sad, but those relationships can definitely be very fucking sad. Because and like shout outs to the general. The general was here earlier, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Just as a man, dog, and it's not like you're leading your platoon into death or anything like that. But imagine looking a nigga in the face and you're like, bro, you gonna die. I'm being dead serious. Like that. There ain't no joke behind it. I know it's kind of funny. We can not actually kind of chuckle at it and laugh a little bit at because we on it. We on the fucking on internet, and it's safe that we can laugh at stupid shit. But bro, look a nigga in his face like, yo, you gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas about to blow your ass up, bro. It's God's plan. God's plan. What's going on, Logic Sphere? Shout out to my boy Ty City in the building. Niggas was talking about set me up, man. Set me up. I don't even know the half of it, man. Ty City ain't set me up. You know. I want to talk about that though. Because I was listening to a little bit the other day. Zero go off. The other day I wanted to jump on Zero's live stream, but and I get on camera and say the shit that I talk about. I wanted to jump on, you know, I wanted to jump on Zero's live stream and kind of talk to him because I don't kind of tripping a little bit on some stuff, but I ain't got no problem with Zero. But I don't even know where, because I just want to know where the hell that nigga, where his head is at with some of this stuff. And he listening too. So I don't, he can hit the link if he want to, because he listens to my live streams. But he was like, Thai City spared me or some shit, or Thai City. And nigga, he really let me live, or nigga, I'm a grown ass. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. If I want to come to Thailand, I can come to Thailand. I wasn't talking big shit about trap bros. What was going on at the time, right, was that it was the game versus, like, quote unquote, the lanes, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I was more on the game side. So I'm gonna stick go on the game side. It doesn't matter if I'm traveling or not. If I'm for the game, we was promoting traveling, and we was promoting going to different places and going where you're celebrated and not where you're tolerated. You know what I'm saying? Literally, we had Marco on the third shift talking about traveling and showing y'all Colombia and all these other different places and telling y'all to go get y'all passports and different things like that. So I don't know where these niggas get this thing. Me, Marco, Jessica, Zero, Thai City, and everybody, we was promoting traveling back in the day, and we was sitting up here cracking jokes and making fun of it also, okay? He was also saying, yo, travel and stuff like that, but like be cool, literally. That's really it. That's really it. But now that this whole travel bro thing and all that shit's starting to be like, the fad now. Now niggas like, man, I was always for traveling. I'll tell you if I was making fun of certain things. But y'all niggas lumping me into a category and never said that. I never did this. Okay, I done said some debauchery shit, all kinds of different things, even if it's related to traveling or not related to travel. One thing I didn't do was sit around and call anybody no goddamn pedo. Now, did I laugh about other people doing that? Of course. Minister Jap is hilarious. You getting on the internet calling people passport perverts? That's funny. You pervert. You pervert. Like it was really an inside joke that was funny. There's a lot of people, I wouldn't say black, but there's some black people sprinkled in there too that they about that shit. It is what it is. But don't lump me into that shit. Nigga, I encouraged some of y'all back then to travel. You know? When Thinking Man's Templar was in Colombia, I told him to get up with Marco, and they end up linking up and stuff like that. Marco took care of him out there. Marco was here, man. We've been promoting that shit and stuff like that. It was when the game wars happened, man. Y'all niggas let Hammer fuck up the manosphere and stuff like that. And you still got that fuck nigga rolling around the goddamn manosphere. You understand? Zero was making fun of Travel Brothers. Jessica was making fun of Travel Brothers. They were calling the dudes that was trying to get at Jessica and date Jessica SYSBM. But y'all forget about that. Now all of a sudden, you understand what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden, oh, now Kuda want to travel. Now Kuda, man, shut your weird ass up, man. You know? Yeah, they think they own you and stuff like that. No, you're not being contrary in NYC song, man. It's just a lot of stupid politics. Now both of y'all should be able to see these lizards on this fucking wall. Now I'm not tripping. Y'all can see them. Damn, they look like dots compared to y'all. But y'all see these lizards floating on this damn wall now. I don't know what the hell Zero talking about. So I gotta holler at him about that. But his homeboy MOT over there, so niggas gonna really kind of you know, you know, MOT over there, so niggas gonna really kind of watch how they talk. And that's funny because MOT will turn on that nigga in a heartbeat. So keep sitting up there trying to be that nigga's friend and shit like that, nigga. That nigga will turn on you in a heartbeat. Niggas talking real big shit about niggas, and that nigga the biggest fuck nigga in the space, bro. You know what's funny? Let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all why a lot of dudes don't like me. Okay, because I found it out the hard way. You want to know how I found out MOT was a fuck nigga? When I actually when some beef really came, and I actually took care of that for him. I took care of that beef for him with Swag Boy and shit like that. And once you take care of beef for somebody, right? And then you watch how they conduct themselves when something come your way. Okay, I saw that. Same thing with Game Changer. When they were accusing Game Changer of a whole bunch of shit, and beef came his way, I helped clear up his name, helped with the damage control, took care of that, took care of that for him. Saw how he acted after that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Fantastic. Just some I ain't take care of no I ain't really take care of no beefs for that nigga. But I really, I handled a couple of little sidebar shit and stuff like that. And these people know this too. They're just gonna pretend like it didn't happen, which cool, right? Saw how this nigga was acting. I said, okay. So I learned really quickly, motherfuckers, not even they ain't your friend, but for real, they can't pretend. You know what I'm saying? They can't even pretend. So it's like, damn, dog. You know, you take care of beef for somebody, or you help somebody out, or you clear up their name and stuff like that, or never second guess and stuff like that. They don't look at it. If people was fucking with you, and see, people work off of a cosign. This is why a lot of people don't fuck with me, but then come back and realize that, damn, it's like an uphill climb for me because like people got to realize that I wasn't the person that people thought I was and stuff like that. There's a lot of people when I got into a beef with Angry Man and stuff like that. A lot of people came over here and thought they were gonna start hating on me, and then when they heard my point and what I was talking about, where I was coming from, they're like, damn, you know what? Actually, he was right. Damn, okay, the nigga making sense. You know, and stuff like that. Shout outs to Gold P said maybe I should turn on some dudes, especially dudes. You eating pork sandwiches, carnivores, vegan life, baby. Hey, look, man. I'm just saying, like y'all be seeing it dead in front of y'all and stuff like that. Some of these dudes that y'all gonna ride for is some of these dudes y'all riding for. Don't be surprised when them niggas behind the gun. The motherfucker that you gonna take a bullet for. Don't be surprised when that's the main nigga behind the gun. Don't be surprised when that nigga got his guns trained on you. You dig what I'm saying? So I learned real quickly. Like, okay, you know what? You know, let me go sit down real quick. You know what I'm saying? Even every dog has a day, but let me go sit down real quick. Sir Obadiah, it's still game versus not. It's just a bunch of niggas that's just mad still. Tell me why niggas that was promoting that travel shit and all that other shit that was mad 2 years ago. Tell me why, Free Will, you can't find them in a different spot than where they were then. And tell me why they're still talking about the same shit they were then right now. You know? K Love, he did. Shout out to my boy AM. Yeah, AM my guy, man. Me and him, every so often we have disagreements, but I think we got to understand it. Like me and AM, that's my boy, man. That's my brother. You did? Definitely. I wanted to go to North Carolina and just, chop it up with them, bring some equipment, have a cigar with them. But like, I ain't gonna lie, some of that stuff seems like a distant memory now because I ain't rich, and then at the same time, I'm more than 12,000 miles away. Stuff. You know, shout outs to my boy AM. Y'all make sure I'm gonna hit him up. Actually, I'm gonna tag him next time we go to that mall and I'm showing y'all all them Dragon Ball Z figures and stuff like that. I'm gonna tag him in it. We're gonna do some mall porn soon. It's just that like this phone screen is shattered and I gotta take the case off of this phone, and like I don't want the glass on the screen to start falling out when I put the case on this phone and really try to. I need to go to a phone repair shop and figure out how to repair this phone and figure out how not to have that stuff again. You know. Shout outs to Nicer, man. Nicer, we're gonna definitely do a show sometime this month, and all of the proceedings to that show, all of the proceedings to that show is gonna go to get Nicer this handheld drum machine and stuff. Is to get her this handheld drum machine, so she can definitely make some beats with it and stuff like that, and definitely we can bounce off each other and learn, and we can put out some more beats for the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Because initially, y'all, and this is what we're trying to do. Nicer, I, and a couple of other producers. What we're trying to do is make a bunch of beats and stuff for the manosphere, and these are free beats that anybody in the manosphere and just anybody in general can use. That you guys can use for y'all videos when y'all want to do content, and then that way you're not getting copywritten or nothing like that. You understand what I'm saying? You're not getting copywritten or anything like that, and you guys can keep the money when you guys are doing your shows and things like that. But the thing is, all we just ask is just put the description down in your description section, and that's it. So that way other people can have access to the free beats, and you guys will be able to do y'all shows, and basically the space will be able to keep and retain its money instead of forfeiting their show over to YouTube or the copyright holders and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So that way, make some cool lo-fi beats, some cool house music beats and stuff like that. So I really need to put all of that stuff into a playlist or on a separate channel by itself. Nicer has been definitely helping me out with that. You know what I'm saying? She puts all my stuff. She compiles all the stuff. Like she literally compiles all the stuff that I do and put them in a playlist. It separates the playlist and stuff like that. So y'all literally can go to the playlist on my page or her page and find. I need to do the same thing for her beats, and find all of it. So I didn't know YouTube has a separate app called Musics, and literally when I went on YouTube Music and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna search my name on YouTube Music, her playlist with my stuff, all of that shit came up, and I said I need to do the same for her. Because when I saw that, I said, damn, there's so much stuff that I got to talk to her about. It's just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So I'm indebted to her. I definitely got to pay her back. And like, I want it to be something where it's like, damn, when we both become successful, I want it to be something where we just sit back and just laugh, and we're great producers and stuff like that. So, I mean, she makes some great beats. We make some great beats. We're all learning. I know people be like, oh, this is trash. I mean, nigga, I'm not Young Chop or Lex Luger, none of these niggas, but you know what I'm saying. We're progressing. We're making stuff. We're making stuff happen, and we're actually growing really fast. I'm not gonna lie. The shit that both of us been doing with less than a year in, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing, man. And I can't tell her when to sit down and start working with these sounds and going over beats and shit like that. So just the fact that she's taken a interest into that, man. That's something that I really can't let. I can't let that go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, bro. Lex Luger, that dude, bro. Yo, Ty and what you call it in Super Slide, we're talking about like unforgotten producers. I'm like, nigga, y'all forgot about Lex Luger. Shorty Red was really fire. There's a whole bunch of other people that shaped today's music. So I definitely want to have a music talk with them also. But that's on some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And like every couple of months, y'all don't understand. Me and her, we sit up together and we just sit up and do music shows and stuff like that. I be sitting here trying to wrap my head around damn drum machines and shit like that. And she'd be like, "Yo, breathe," and then, really try to put something together and stuff like that. And a lot of this stuff is, all of this stuff is free. Yeah, Ninth Wonder, shit, the Runners. Justice League, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people. That's the only way they remember him. Now I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga. Leave it stinking, nigga. What the fuck you thinking, nigga? Bow, 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 bow. You know. So it's pretty cool. You know. But yeah, man. Yes, sirski. So definitely, man. I want you guys. Midi Bruce Wayne. Yo. If it's the same Bruce Wayne, I bought a whole bunch of beats from him. I used to, when I used to rap, I would try to pick like a producer or two. Cause the thing is, let me tell you the key to like rapping and shit like that. Pick like a producer or three, right? And wherever their sound is going, that's where your sound could go. You understand what I'm saying? Because the thing is that the producer can make the rapper, and the rapper can make the producer. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes it's best that the producer that you choose is also your engineer. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes that works. That works really good. But I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. Like for real. Like I had this dude from, and I don't know why he stopped producing, man. I done gave him so much money. This nigga done bought cars and all kinds of different shit. Um, I had a producer. He was a Spanish dude called Low Key Damien, and his producer name was Infamous Legends. All of the songs people fucked with, he made that beat. And I had another producer called The Crates and stuff like that. And back in the day, before they were called Dope Boys, they were, I used to get some stuff from them. And then there was another guy. What's his name? Everybody kind of knows him. Yeah, they getting they barely be getting their shine. Yeah, everybody kind of knows him. Fuck, I forgot his name, but he was a big name back in the day. He's not a big name now. He was a big name back in the day. Stu Bangers. Okay, yeah, there's a couple of them. And it's funny. A lot of these big trap producers, these are like white boys in their fucking parents' basement, just cooking up and stuff like that. Jay Dilla, nigga in his parents' basement cooking up. Um, what was his name? I think it starts with an M. Fuck, I forgot his name. I forgot his name. But if somebody bring him up, I'm like, yeah, bro, I done bought so much beats from that nigga. It's crazy. There's so much beats that I done got that I don't use and haven't used that's sitting in my emails and stuff like that. Trust me, that email shit is for the birds. Like I forgot his name, but he's a big name. Like if I say his name, y'all be like, oh damn, you from that era? And I'm like, bro, this shit that serious, bro. You know. But anyway, man. Yeah, man. Like, Arab music is dope, though. You said people be shaming the basement like legends ain't come from their goofy. Yeah, they're goofy. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Your mama's basement, nigga. That's where you really get the cooking up and shit like that. You said, well, get on that grind before AI. No, all right. So let me tell y'all. Remember, I was telling y'all about that AI rapper that got signed to I think Atlantic or whatever. they they dropped them. They dropped them from the label. This nigga had a Gucci Tesla truck, right? He's like, nigga, I got a Gucci Tesla truck, right? They dropped him from the label because he kept saying nigga, and they found out the dude that was controlling him was a white man. Bruh, bruh, bruh. As soon as he got signed, he got fired. Bruh, bruh. Yo, as dog, this nigga was the first NFT rapper to get signed and got dropped because he kept saying it. Dog, 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 dog. I swear to God, I can't make this shit up, bro. I can't make this. I can't, dog. If I tried to, let me tell y'all something. Some of the news I was gonna do a whole show about this, bro. Some of the news that I be trying to tell y'all, bro, I cannot make this shit up. When you look at it, it's a but but I thought it would have been okay. First of all, I guess he thought it would have been okay, because the rapper, he's like my skin complexion, right? And he has like gold dreadlocks and like a vest and some tattoos or whatever and shit like that. And I forgot his name, bro. Nigga, grand opening, grand closing, bro. He was like, "Yo, I got a Gucci Tesla truck," and he was like moonwalking. He was like moonwalking beside the Tesla truck and shit like that. And the song sound like it was lit. Like, so let me tell y'all something. As a rapper, I gotta sit around and listen to music that I don't make, but I know that could be lit. Like, I listen to a song, right? And it's like, okay, I kind of see who gonna like this type of song. Like, literally, like you could make a song for like the hipsters. You understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, some nigga playing 2K, or some nigga playing, the new Madden or some shit, or whatever. Niggas doing the school boy and the the block boy JB and all that other, yeah, effing Mika, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Doing the block boy JB and the all these little weird dances that they do on the internet. Some niggas playing Fortnite, they might like that shit. I'm like, okay, I personally wouldn't make this song, but I see the market that they're going for. So I'm like, okay, them niggas are probably like that because it's like an NFT rapper. You know what I'm saying? It's like a nigga, you got a non fungible token rapper. I can't make this shit up, but hey, it's the future, right? But as soon as that nigga got signed, a couple days later, I guess people start streaming his music. Like, man, this nigga saying nigga too much. Yo, who controlling this nigga? Yo, if I was the dude, I would have pretend like I sold him to my black homeboy and be like, nah, he writing all the raps for him. Because let me tell you something. As a rapper, that's actually pretty dope. Think about it. Think about it. Think about what I'm about to tell you right now, because y'all not in the music industry, so y'all might not know where I'm coming from. But this is just good information for y'all to know. So this is actually fucking dope. If I can create an NFT or a fake AI rapper to basically spit my lyrics, and I don't have to personally go out there and get shot at or perform and spit those lyrics. If I can ghostwrite for an AI rapper that makes money, that's fucking good news for me. All I gotta do is get a graphic designer, and yeah, nigga, have that nigga crip walking by some type of Gucci Porsche or some shit, nigga. I don't know what the fuck, nigga. And then I can talk all the shit I want behind the AI. Yo, I'm crip walking by my Gucci. I'm crip walking by my Taycan. You can't afford this. Whole time I don't crip walk. I don't have a Taycan, and I can't afford none of the shit he talking about. But nigga, I'm getting paid. Like, goddamn, that's good news for me. Yo, are you affiliated with that rapper? Nah, nigga, I'm a ghostwriter. I sit down in the studio with him and I ghostwrite. Nigga, I would have never thought nobody would have came up with no shit like that. I'm like, nigga, that would let me be unhinged. Yeah, it's like gorillas. Like gorillas, hey happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. It would allow you to be more creative. That's all I'm saying. It'll allow you to be more creative. Right, Link? Like you never thought about that. I'm like, shit, that's a good fucking idea. Shit. Got me fucked up. Niggas out here dodging bullets. I don't have to move around in a bulletproof car. I can diss Lil Durk. It be sitting in the comfort of my home, be like, yo, yo, this rapper dissing me, yo. Do you know who this is? Nah, I just ghostwrite for him, man. Yeah, yeah, nice. Tricks off of kids, baby. Stop lying to that boy. That ain't his, baby. Yo, nicer. Fun fact, right? That's a rapper from North Carolina named Little Murden, right? And I think this was a Little Dirk this, which was funny, right? He said your man talking shit, and he killed your man and he died. You just ran and hide. You forgot to slide. You forgot to slide. You just went and hide. You forgot to slide. He's like talking about King Von when King Von died and shit like that. And like Little Murden funny as shit. Shout outs to Little Murden. That's a real nigga right there, man. I know about Little Murden on some street shit, right? But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Um, Shout outs to my boy. If y'all ain't subscribed to him, right? Shout outs to my boy from Canada. His name is Worldwide Spotlight. Y'all probably know him. Worldwide Spotlight. My boy Worldwide Spotlight put me on a Little Murden, bro. He put me on a Little Murden. And then, like, I tapped in with some friends that's from North Carolina. In North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he's from Raleigh, though. I asked my friends exactly where he's from because they told me the exact hood where he's from and stuff like that because they down there too. And that nigga, he legit, bro. He said, "You forgot to slide. You forgot to slide." And Worldwide Spotlight did a video where he's like, cause like he does the green screen where he be like doing jumps and like bicycle kicks and shit, and he be like floating all over y'all screen. Cause like if it's a green screen, you could blur out the background. It could be this background. It's like me just like doing bicycle kicks on your screen, right? So Worldwide Spotlight was sharing the song. He was like, "You forgot to slide." He did like a Sub-Zero slide. He's like, "You forgot to slide. You forgot to slide. You forgot to slide." That shit was funny, you know. Nah, man. Let me tell y'all something. If I could sit back and ghostwrite for a bunch of NFT rappers, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get rich just off of ghostwriting. You know. And anytime they song gets like, all you got to do is write up a contract. Anybody in the music artist in the industry knows, anytime they song gets a spin, you get a cut. So let that fake motherfucker go viral, nigga. Nigga, and y'all coming with me too, cause I can't get rich alone. We all finna be eating, baby. We all finna eat, baby. It's a war around the sun. Anyone else hear this? What you mean a war around the sun? Drill rap will emerge with AI rappers. Yeah, because it's safe. Yeah. You said my tag graffiti name is new, Des James. Nah, keep it clean. Politics, stay out. You said send me that song ASAP. I want to clip that therapist that lost their job. Which one? The tricks ain't for kids? All you got to do is that song is still hasn't gone viral yet, but a lot of real niggas know it. Just type in Little Murden, LILMURDEN, tricks ain't for kids, and it's gonna come up. And you go, tricks ain't for kids, baby. Stop lying to that boy. That ain't his, baby. Yeah, it's better for AI rappers, you know. But you see how the rap game will work though. Regular rappers though, if you have AI rappers, regular rappers will become ghostwriters now. It creates another ghostwriting class, and basically it creates it creates more creativity in rapping because that's really what people are looking for now. You know, you said the joint that I made. Which joint? I made so much music. I'm lost. You said like a battle with extraterrestrials, but they don't know what's going on, and they claiming that there are signals coming from the sun. NASA been hiding footage daily. Hmm. Well, I don't know, man, because humans are weird, bro. Aliens can't come here and stuff like that. In a weird way. And I hate to say it like this, and it's funny that I'm gonna say it this way, and I'm gonna say big pause, no homo. Humans, we don't act well with certain shit we can't fuck. If aliens come here, humans are gonna try to fuck an alien. You know, Oh, the life can be whatever you want, so take whatever you need. Yeah, okay, I'll send that to you. It's gonna be unfinished though. I need to touch it up. It's gonna be unfinished though. Oh, getting back to what I was saying though about Zero a little bit, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where Zero, where his head is at with the shit because he was sitting up here making fun of travel people too and some other stuff. So now that it's trendy. You know what I'm saying? No, don't no nigga, don't try to act like it's just cooler and stuff like that and stuff like that. And ain't nobody let me live. I can go wherever the hell I want to. If I want to travel, if I want to travel, I can travel. You know what I'm saying? If I want to talk shit, I can talk shit. I've earned that and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, you following a nigga lying to y'all about some Cambodian wife, and I see her about 3 months out of the year, and this nigga not even traveling, and he's in the United States talking shit about Keisha, and is on every single travel panel and every panel talking about Keisha, and talking about he married and shit like that. Like y'all niggas gotta stop it, man. Y'all niggas will believe anybody, but the nigga that's actually showing you the shit you should be believing in or claim to believe in, that's fucked up. That's funny too. I go over to Austin Holloman's channel. Y'all niggas over there, like, damn. 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 Y'all didn't invite me to the party. I know I went over here being nosy, but shit. Damn. When you go somewhere being nosy, you don't think that everybody would know you, you know? Yeah, they don't sound happy. Oh, the panel been open if y'all wanted to come on. I shared the link earlier. Let's do this. Now, I ain't gonna be out here yelling. Y'all don't have me out here yelling and shit like that. Even though I probably am out here yelling, I'm probably loud as hell. I don't even notice. But yeah, Zero, if you in the chat, come up, man. I didn't get a chance to go on his live stream because I was on the train back to Bangkok, and y'all niggas be like, "Oh, look, Game Changer, MOT, and all this other stuff is on the live stream. Kuda, why don't you go up, Kuda, go up?" Y'all just like to see me get jumped, huh? And then pretend like I don't get jumped. Like me, 4 or 5 niggas talking against me and stuff, and then pretend like and niggas be like, "Oh, Kuda, you always trying to make something about you, man." Shut. I'm about to start cursing niggas out for real, for real. I'm really like after I'm a back against the wall type nigga. I let a lot of shit slide, but if I really spoke my mind, nigga, I wouldn't be friends with none of y'all niggas, and y'all would feel me too. Probably I need to get on some shit like that. For real, for real. But nah, man. Everybody was talking shit about that and stuff like that. Niggas got mad about the game. Niggas up here still now, till this day, talking shit about the game. And it's like, bro, we get it. You don't have no game. Just say that. Like, you can't talk shit about the game, dog, or deny its existence. The argument really started off as, and this came from Zero, game doesn't exist. Now niggas exist. Now niggas saying game does exist, or this type of person possesses game, or this type of person does this, or this type of person does that, and shit like that. And it's like now y'all just flip flopping. You know, you need game. Keep sending these people places with no game and stuff like that. And but so many words, these same niggas that will tell you that you don't need game will do all these long ass live streams, coming right back around telling y'all how much game you need and stuff like that. These niggas that will tell you that you don't need game, when you fuck up or do something stupid, they will say, well, why didn't you know? Why didn't you have the game? Why didn't you have the. They don't have nothing to tell you. Game is you got different facets of game. You got game, you got intelligence, you got common sense, and you got wisdom. You got game, intelligence, common sense, and you got wisdom, and then you can also add in experience. Okay, because experience can go back into all four. Go read the old Tariq Nasheed book, GIC Square. GIC Square. Game intelligence, common sense. There's different facets of the game. So whatever you wanna, you know what I'm saying? There's no man to man to have with zero. Like it's just like nigga, I'm gonna say the same shit I've been saying. Listen, everybody was over on Player Talk Radio. My shit was called Player Talk Radio. They literally gravitated to somebody that called themselves a player that talked, that had a radio show. My key phrases are, yo, let's get into the game. Let's get game this, game that. I always just threw the game out there. Game, 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 game. Game could be whatever you want. But what game is really uncommon knowledge and stuff like that. You know, for real, it's a honor for somebody to give you some game. Somebody say, yo, let me give you the game, because they're really telling you some shit that it probably took blood, sweat, and tears for them to to make or to have and stuff like that. Some of the facets of the game cannot be explained, and other people are gonna talk to you about something and they can't get it toward it, get it through to you. So sometimes the best thing to do is phrase it as game. But see, when y'all do when y'all do shit like talk about bitches and stuff like that. Like my favorite topic is hoes. But I know that one hoe ain't the same. Hoes are identical, meaning what they're doing is, you know what I'm saying, fucking a whole bunch of niggas or whatever and things like that. But hoes are definitely people too. They're different. You understand what I'm saying? Hoes are fucking different. There's archetypes of hoes. There's some hoes that I favor over other hoes. You understand what I'm saying? There's some hoes that are better than other hoes. There's some hoes that their line of logic is more better than other hoes. Y'all should know too, because if you're talking about tricking, you should have a favorite type of hoe. A trick should be able to sit down with a pimp, even though he's vicariously paying that nigga, and be like, yo, I like this type of hoe. And he like, yo, I like that type of hoe too. But the reason why you like that type of hoe is a different reason why I like that type of hoe. I like that type of hoe because you like that type of hoe and that hoe pays. You dig what I'm saying? You like that type of hoe because she does this. But you don't know that hoe on this side of the game because I got to do this for that hoe to maintain the dough. And so she can be the type of hoe that you like for sure. Right? It's a different conversation. But I'm not talking about no pimping because I don't know nothing about that. What I'm saying is that you and the trick, to a certain degree, your conversations about certain type of women should be a little bit identical because you can like a woman for the same type of reasons. You dig what I'm saying? You can like a woman for the same type of reasons. Damn, I like because even though she's a hoe, she has some type of decorum. This is the type of, prostitutes and all them type of women back in the day, they were actually active members of society because they were actually sitting outside clockwise. Clockwise. This is why police didn't. This is why police didn't lock them up. You understand what I'm saying? Because they were actual members of society, and they actually contributed to society, unbeknownst to a lot of people. They actually were guardians of society because they were actually out there. Police could talk to them. Police could be like, "Yo, if you see anything, let me know," type shit. There were snitches too. You did. I don't know what's going on with this link, but y'all can hit the link. But anyway, y'all not y'all not y'all not thankful for this type of conversation. So it makes no sense me putting my freedom on the line to talk to y'all about some shit like this. So for what it's worth. But honestly, I don't know what the hell Zero talking about. There's really nothing for me and him to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Ty City didn't let me live. What the fuck? What type of card y'all gonna pull on me? Ty City let you live, nigga. What? What? Nigga, what? God damn. Hit that link, man. If you in the chat, I know you be watching the show. And furthermore, stop calling me a passport bro. I'm not a passport bro. I may make some passport bro jokes. I'm cool with a lot of passport brothers. I should go to get on y'all nerves since y'all niggas ain't even out here. I should put my foot in MOT's ass by literally going to Pattaya. Cause why don't they have any interviews with MOT? He's an ambassador of the Passport Bros. Remember, I'm an ambassador of Passport Bros and SYSBM, and I'm Manosphere. This nigga claim all three gangs, right? No, nobody knows him, and don't nobody cares for him. I should go to Pattaya right now and go find BMT and do a show with him. I should go to Pattaya right now and go find Richie Mack and go find nigga these next 2 months here. And I found out that now that I did a visa run and I renewed my visa, if I don't start school, I might wait until a couple of months. I might just focus on YouTube and just get on niggas' nerves and shit like that. I got the option to do that right now. If I don't start school, I can still extend. I got 60 days in Thailand again. I just go down to that motherfucking office and extend that shit again. I got 60 days before I can choose whatever the hell I want to do or make another visa run, nigga. I will find them niggas, pull up on them cameras and all kinds of shit. And them niggas gonna fuck with me too, because guess what? I'm a real ass nigga. Why don't you drive your little truck out here and try to find them niggas? Them niggas gonna fuck with me. When they see me in the flesh, and be like, oh damn, dog, he cool. All right, yeah, I sit down, nigga. I ain't know, damn, I didn't know you was this cool, bro. I do an interview with you, yeah. What's going on, yo? You know what I'm saying, nigga? I pull up on them, start giving them niggas some tips. Yo, you got that type of microphone? Yo, hey, yo, come through, nigga. I got gear, nigga. Pull up on them niggas, nigga. You get a SM7B. I'll sit over here with the RE20. I got the camera right there. We sit that bitch down on the beach and we fucking sit up there and just for hours just do it just like this. Sit up there, clap beers and shit like that and talk big shit and get the fuck on. Oh, niggas really gonna be mad at that. Niggas really gonna niggas really gonna be mad at that. Ooh, Kuda, why you do it like that? I don't mean to. Sometimes I feel like I don't need you. I'm already in Thailand. MOT, why can't you pull up on Real Passport Bros and get interviews? Oh, I forgot. Oh, they don't respect you. You don't get on camera. You know what's going on, Mike Reed? And why y'all treating me like I just got out here? Like I've been out here for going on 4 months now. I've been out here. I think I've been stranded out here. My whole followers know how long I've been out here. I've been stranded out here. I've been doing all kinds of shit out here. I'll be acting like I'm new to this, bro. I've been out here. I've been out here damn near for all. Well, I guess I just instead of saying something, I'll wait till a year. What, I gotta wait till a year and shit like that? Yeah, before the passport, bro, nonsense. I came out here at the top of before the summer. I came out here in monsoon season, the worst time to travel ever. You want to know why these passport bros are fake? And I can tell you the truth. You want to know why? Because when you come to Southeast Asia and stuff like this is monsoon season. When niggas really supposed to be traveling is Christmas time. But guess what's happened during Christmas time? It's getting cold. Like this next month in September, I'm gonna watch how the whole tune of the manosphere change. Everybody gonna be talking about relationships. It's getting cold, and everybody trying to be in the wintertime, and they trying to bun up and stuff like that. Out here, that's when it's the summertime. That's when it's hot, you know. So I don't know how my body's gonna react. My body gonna be thinking about snow, and it's gonna be hot as shit out here. You know, if it gets cold out here, it probably gets cold for like 2 weeks. You know, nah, KD, it's not rare to see black people out here, but they're not SYSBM or none, or none of that stuff. I took y'all down in Bangkok where where it's nothing but Ethiopian people and black people. Thai women are out here dating black people, but they're usually dating Indians and Ethiopian people. But with the Indians, Africans, there's African dudes, there's African women out here and stuff like that, and Ethiopian people and all that stuff that come out here. But what happens is they fuck a lot of Thai women and they leave them with kids and all kinds of different stuff. It's kind of crazy. So they kind of fuck up the dating scene also. They fuck a lot of Thai women and they do all kinds of debaucherous shit. They be leaving bitches and doing all kinds of they Ethiopian, African, Nigerian, um, Indians. Um, they do a bunch of nigga shit out here. They do it also. And you got a lot of Muslim Thai women. Now, when we get into the game, I got to show y'all because it's culture shock. Those Muslim Thai women, they're in all the big areas of commerce out here. So like the Muslim Thai women, they be the ones running the dentists. They be the ones filing the papers. They're in like the business offices. They're in like all these other higher up type places out here. They're the ones with the moolah. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones with the moolah. You know, if you're doing it big out here, you have a little Muslim Thai assistant working for you. You know, there's a lot of Muslim Thai women. I never in my life have seen a Muslim Asian bitch, and I said, damn, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because the religion out here is Buddhism. I saw me a Muslim Thai girls, and I'm like, damn. What about this? Hell yeah, there's Europeans out here. This place in which I'm telling you that y'all, because y'all not listening to me, y'all don't hear me. Maybe Pattaya or whatever, even Pattaya is a little bit different also because now it's starting to get a little bit more turned up. But this is why you're starting to hear these cases. This place is built for older tricks. It's built for older people trying to spend their money. People come to Thailand to retire. You cannot live off your pension in America, but in Thailand you can live like a king. So when you get your pension, what you do is you get a you get it put in your bank account. You come out here, you get a Thai bank account. You take that money over and transfer it into your Thai bank account, and you live like a king. So people come out here to retire. This is like the new Florida. Remember, I told you before I came out here, I was going to go to Florida because I wanted the cheaper cost of living. I didn't want to worry about certain expenses because I got musical gear to buy. I got different things that I want to do. I didn't want to worry about that. But then I thought about it. I'm like, well, damn, if I go to Florida, I'm still in the Matrix. I still want to eat good, get in shape and stuff like that, and do kickboxing and do Muay Thai. So I said, okay, I might as well just go to Thailand. I didn't come out here for no bitches. Okay. So what I'm saying is people come out here to retire. This is not like it's a party city. People party, but nigga, all they really do is drink beers and take shots. And oh, they party, nigga. Bangkok is crazy. Bangkok is nuts. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like no young nigga party. You're not coming out here listening to goddamn NBA young boy and spinning the block a couple of times. And then nigga, they will beat your ass. You understand what I'm saying? So all them young niggas coming out here, there's another level of ass whippings that's about to be handed out. Don't let these niggas lie to you and bring your ass out here on that dumb boy shit. Because I'm trying to tell you, it's set up for older tricks, and the women are the same way. They will party with you. The hip hop that they listen to, nigga, they'll think you Tupac or some shit. You know, Tupacalypse. You know, Killuminati. All through your body. Flows like a 12 gauge shotty. They'll that type of shit. The niggas ain't finna be out here off no NBA young boy type shit. Not one bitch out here knows who the hell King Von is. All right, so SYBAH or whatever, nigga. Stay your black ass home, nigga. Whatever Blaze said. You know what I'm saying? King who? King what? Got the drop on the flexing nigga. He from Tennessee. Come on, man. They don't know nothing about that shit. That's when you get a little girlfriend and shit like that, and then you show her, look, yeah, yo. Let me put you on some real shit, nigga. You listen to that bullshit. Let me put you on some real shit. You know, they don't know nothing about that shit. They do not, nigga. Ain't nobody driving down the street listening to NBA Young Boy. Ain't no, nigga, you are out the Matrix. Don't bring the Matrix with you. You did. So I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, they on a different type of time. But there's no better time to get your ass whipped. So, you know, these niggas don't know what the hell is going on, you know? But that's what I'm saying. Naking is completely different. These dudes, some of these passport brothers, they're not about to tell you this because they're not here. This dude was in the Passport Brothers group and was like, yo, I was out here for 5 days. Here's the pros and cons. I'm like, nigga, you haven't even been out here long enough to know no pros and cons. He done missed out. He done missed so many pros and cons because he just doesn't know. Y'all see this lizard? Y'all can't even see his ass. Look. Y'all see him running up the, you know. There is no pros and there's some cons out here, but it overbeats the pros. But I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna tell you something because other niggas won't tell you because they don't know. If you are a passport nigga, don't come to Thailand first because it's gonna ruin all the. I'm glad I went to all them other places before I came here, so it can keep it intact. Okay. If you come to Thailand, first of all, don't go nowhere else because you are gonna be sad. You're gonna be like, damn, that's nice. Damn, little Mexican bitch shaking her ass and all this other shit. That's cool. But it ain't Thailand. It ain't Thailand. That nigga came out here and said there was no girls with no fat asses. That's a fucking lie. Damn, is it fucking raining out here again? You don't know what you don't know. That's some real shit. You know what I'm saying? I could stay here comfortably for like $541 a month or something like that. Some weird price like that, $500. But honestly, you can get a very nice place for very cheap. I'm tripping paying 500 something dollars staying here a month in this little condo. I'm tripping. You can go somewhere and pay like $233, get a swimming pool, Wi-Fi, a gym, and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? He said the passport god Austin Holloman only stayed in Brazil for 3 weeks. Now he a spokesman. Bruh, come on, man. Tell me you lying. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Here's your king. Let me stop. Man, is it raining again? I can never have shit, man. Battery fucked up. I gotta keep pressing this button. It's raining. There's a lizard up there that keeps looking at me. I'm not trying to be his friend. Damn. Y'all really listening to Weekend Millionaires talk to y'all about traveling. That's funny, man. Bro, shout outs to Austin Holloman, man. Y'all were over there. Y'all were over there all day today, so don't backtrack now, y'all. You did. Y'all better take that brother to the moon. You know, because the nigga that's really doing it, y'all give him hell. I got put through hell for actually doing what niggas in the space claim that they doing, man. You know, it's easy to do when hundreds of channels have been promoting you. Yeah, man. 3 weeks, man. You know what them niggas don't tell you? Because after a month, when you get certain places, especially if you're from America, when you get that VOA after after a month, you better get your ass up out of that goddamn country. You better get your ass up out of that fucking country. I know that. I know that's why these niggas don't talk about no goddamn visas. I'm learning the language right now, but I know how to speak enough. I know how to speak enough Thai to get around and stuff like that. Niggas lie to y'all, say I don't know how to speak Thai. Yes, I do. You know. So why the crab? No, I learned a little bit of it. So why the crab? Crab. You know. Crab kun crab. I know. I know. O'Shea addressed my comment under Ramil video during one of his tape videos. I said Austin paid O'Shea for a video to be done on him. O'Shea and Austin paid him. Bullshit. Damn. If that's true, they dumb as hell because he would have done it for free. Because O'Shea just reduced himself to just doing reaction videos. And if you're doing reaction videos, niggas got to do content for you to react to them. So that makes you their that's free promotion. That makes you their slave. Nobody told the manosphere to regress into doing reaction videos. Niggas here used to have fucking content. Niggas don't got no goddamn content. And then niggas have the nerve to be coming over here. Yo, Kuda, why are you doing 7-hour lives? Well, that's because I have content. Endless content. I'm the nigga I say I am. God damn. Hell yeah, the food is good. These people in the kitchen right here be cooking their ass off, nigga. I'm really about to do it to myself again. But if I do it to myself right now, I ain't going out tomorrow. If I go inside there and get an omelet, nigga, it's game over for y'all, me, and my stomach. But I'll do it again. 70 baht, nigga. I'm straight. 70 what? I'm about to go in there right now and go get some fucking food, nigga. That fucking snapper fish was good as hell. Them niggas be cooking their ass off for me. I don't even go anywhere anymore. I'm like, damn, this restaurant that made more money off of me than damn near anybody. Nigga, this restaurant in here, I done bought so much beers and money and shit, nigga. This restaurant, nigga. I'm about to go to the damn desk and get a prorated rent till I find where the hell. Because actually, that's another thing I needed to do. But see, I didn't know. So I'm stuck, y'all. And maybe y'all can help me, okay? So here, even though it's still less than America, I can stay here, have like a crib, get it clean. Basically, it takes care of the house cleaning. It takes care of the toilet paper. It takes care of they give me waters every day, so I get clean water every day, bottled, right? That I put in my fridge. I got water that I haven't even drank, and I've been drinking water like shit. Balcony, Wi-Fi. Don't have to worry about water bill, electronic bill, electric bill, aircon, and stuff like that. Basically, all of that shit is included. What's going on, Misha? My girl Misha in the building. You know, all of that shit included, right? Really don't have to worry about that. But I do pay by the day. If you kind of think about it, it's like $18 per day. But honestly, I can get it down to like 14 if I really talk to them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody loves me here. Staff knows me and stuff like that. So I can really, literally finesse a rate here and just stay here. This is how sweet it is in another country. You know what I'm saying? In America, oh man, that's the douchebag shit. You leeching and all. Shut your stupid ass up. You don't know what the fuck's going on. It's called business. Okay? I can either leave or get a prorated rate here, my nigga. You dig what I'm saying? And it's how shit is here. Or I can literally get it for less. I can get a nice place, get a gym, pool, everything for $233 a month. And electric bill will probably for the month be like $40. Water will be like $8. And then they got these like places where they couple all of that up, and then they just give you your rent, and then your rent will probably your whole month will probably be about $300 a month. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's kind of stupid being here, but the extra $200 a month, and I'm speaking in American money because all of this is translated into baht. Okay, so what I'm saying is that staying here, you get a because you could hire a maid for like $13 a month, just about, right? Think about it. You could hire a maid for like $13 a month. You could pay an internet bill if you want to, but a lot of these places, even if you're paying rent there, you still get free Wi-Fi. But I'm gonna have to pay for my own internet anyway because on my cell phone and stuff like that. And then, like I said, I bought my Bobcat with me. So if I do pick a place, I want a place that's like real high up, so I can mine helium. And the more helium that I mine, the more that the Bobcat pays out. So then after a while, I'll be rent free, and I can take all my earnings and buy musical gear. I already got this shit planned out. I'm just figuring how the fuck it's gonna work out, and then I gotta worry about visas and education and paying bills back home. I got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm stressed the fuck out. I'm actually more in a stressful position than I was in America because I gotta make sure I can maintain my life here and maintain the life that I had back home, should in case I have to go back home. You understand? So I'm stressed. Okay? I assure you I'm not worried about no bitches. So the last thing I can think about is a fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? No homo. But anything I need nigga, suck that and leave and shit. Like I'm done. Like, you know, nigga, bye. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I don't mean to get graphic with y'all, but that's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I need a recharge. You know, I need a refill. Um, so it's just something to think about. Like, I mean, you can literally get a prorated price. Like out here, I done told y'all, like in America, there's so many people. There's so many people in America that's going through some fucked up times right now. I feel you. I don't want you to go through no fucked up times. But if you gotta do what you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Like, you know, even if you gotta leave the country, ain't nothing wrong with that. Just figure out how to make money online. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. In America, you can literally, like, you don't need an Airbnb, you don't need to do none of that shit. Take your ass on Expedia or Agoda, okay? I don't know how you feel for a couple of months at staying at a nice resort or whatever, but you will live a lot better. Take your ass on Agoda or Expedia and sit up there and pay monthly, and you can literally stay in a fucking hotel for cheap, and they will do the same shit these motherfuckers are doing out here. Clean your room, towels, bed, gym, hotel, pool. But you niggas, your first world problems, you too good for that. You too good for that. You can literally stay at a hotel and rack up Agoda points. After a while, nigga, you're gonna be living rent free for a couple of months due to Agoda. Niggas be like, nigga, you broke, you this, you that, you this, nigga. Y'all niggas are killing yourselves. You get free Wi-Fi. You don't have to worry about water. You don't have to worry about nigga. And they throwing free breakfast wherever you go, nigga. You tripping. You tripping. If you don't finesse the Expedia or Agoda and stay wherever the fuck you want till you get your fucking mind right, so you can save up some fucking money and go kill yourself somewhere else, nigga, you done lost your goddamn mind. And you get free Agoda points, nigga. Free rent. It's a fucked up day in the world when Agoda is giving you a better option than your mortgage company. Yo, bitch. nigga sitting up there going homeless to try to look rich in front of people that don't even like you. In America, you can do that. Now it's fucked up that you got to pay $100 per night or $60 per night. Whereas somewhere like here, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Darshawn? Just giving the game. Probably come out better though. But somewhere like here, you probably paying $18 per night, $20 per night. It's up to you. You dig what I'm saying? But you can find you a little cheap ass place in the States where you can save up your little money and not be paying all them little nuanced bills and you could be straight. You know what I'm saying? That little trick works better in other countries. Nigga, take your ass to Bali. Nigga, you better take your ass to Indonesia and fucking befriend all them people and live your fucking life. Nigga, talking about something. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Nigga, bitch. You know, lost your fucking mind. That's what fucked me up. I want to go to Laos. Oh, Laos, nigga, it's game over, nigga. Nigga, I saw a place in Laos that was nice as hell. They had pools, gyms, and everything. Guess I'm put in the chat how much you think it was a night at that place in Laos or Singapore or something. What's going on, writing? Kuda's number's still horrible. What's up, bro? You back? Welcome to the show, man. Somebody block writing, but he back. Shout outs to writing. What's going on, man? It's a troll that he be worried about my numbers and stuff like that, man. Yeah, you can go to Singapore. Yeah, Misha, Bali's definitely, I ain't gonna lie. On the road of Bali. Hell yeah, I'll show y'all around. Hell yeah. Nakin said $50 to $75. Beat Boss said 20 a night. Nah, nigga. Let me tell y'all. Nigga, this place was $6. Mace got it. Whoa, Mace got it. Mace got it. $6 per night. Bro, $6 fucking dollars per night. Fuck no, they wasn't trying to be. Nigga, the regular price, it was like, yo, you could have paid 10. We gave you 40%. We gave you 40% off. That's in Laos. Nigga, that deal was so good, I almost screenshotted it. I was like, damn, I could, nigga. What? You know? Nigga, you could live there with the taxes that you paid and shit. That's in Laos though, y'all. And that was in Vientiane. That's in the capital and stuff like that, you know? Man, listen, man. Yeah, Mr. Pliskin, bro, I'm trying to tell you. Y'all are like, we are paying so much in America, it's ridiculous. But let me tell you the game though. The game. This is the game. Okay? You have to take your American money and flip it into their currency. That's the only game you need to worry about. So all of your accounts got to be in US dollars. Everything you make in America, it got to be in US dollars and you got to flip it. Okay? What's going on, Bella? Can you hear me?
Hey, good evening, Cooter.
What's good evening?
Can
It
you
is
hear me?
raining out here. Yeah, I can hear you. I'm
Is
gonna
it
have to take my black. Yeah, it's starting to drizzle
all
out.
right? Don't let me see your private parts when you get out the pool now.
If I get up, Miller, this whole room.
just
How you
It's good
doing,
to
love?
hear from you.
It's good
I
to hear
heard
from
you
you.
were, yeah, I heard you were overseas. And then I check out your channel and you said that, things could be better. And so I don't have the power to encourage you. I just wanted to visit.
No, no, no. Everything is good. It's just me being difficult sometimes. My people know sometimes I could be a diva. It happens, but But no, I mean, things could be better. I'm just going through bad luck sometimes. I get these little stints of bad luck, and I forget sometimes how blessed I really am. Because I'm definitely blessed. Definitely blessed. I really have nothing to complain about. But I'm super blessed. So
Yeah. You know,
yeah,
um, when it comes to being optimistic, it's a challenge. Um,
it really is. Yeah.
it is. It's like you have to make yourself it. You know how habits are formed, right? It takes a certain amount of days. I think they say 30 days to develop a habit. And
It's
even
20,
then,
25
I
to
found out
30. Yeah.
that's not true.
Yeah. Yeah.
So to
Yeah. Because
develop the habit of optimistic thinking, it takes
hmm
longer than damn 30 days. I found that out.
right, right,
I've
right.
been
Because
I'm still in the process of optimistic thinking. What about you?
yeah, no, I already know. It has to be maintained. It says it takes like 25 to 30 days to develop a new habit or to learn a new habit, but you still have to maintain it. You know what I'm saying? It's the maintenance. That part is hard. But the 25 to 30 days is to get the ball rolling, you know?
Yeah. And I think the key is to not tell anyone that you're practicing optimistic thinking, training yourself so that it
Yeah.
becomes a default habit for you. Because once people know that you're on a path of positivity, and I'm not saying that people that know you and care about you are going to, sabotage it. I'm talking about life. Life has this crazy way of just, I guess it's because when you say something audibly, depending
Hmm.
on how spiritual you are, all of a sudden
Hmm.
things infiltrate your plans. And I would say, by virtue of my age, any event that you embark upon optimistic thinking, a path, a journey to establish
Hmm.
a default method of positive thinking, keep that shit to
I'm gonna,
yourself, like audibly. Don't even
right.
say it out loud. Just make up your mind and get to it. And there's nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. That's definitely true because once you tell people your plans or put it out there, people will burn candles on you and do all kinds of stuff. Give me a second, I might go out, but I'm gonna come back in as soon as the Wi-Fi
I'll
perhaps.
wait as long as you need. I'll just speak. I know how to talk. Um,
Okay.
yeah, I'm not into hocus pocus. Hi, everybody in the chat room. I hope everybody's doing exceptionally well
Hmm.
and looking forward to good things today. Um, just like Kuda said, everything is not as bad as you think it is, believe it or not. Um, the fact that you have internet access, the fact that you have access to a meal or two or three or more, the fact that you have access to some type of livelihood for yourself. The fact that you have the option to renew your health. There's all types of ways that you can build a foundation of constructing that default
Yeah.
impulse to think positively, because it is a habit. The way you think is a habit, and you can train yourself to think the way you want to think. Kuda, you back with us? I'll give you.
Hold on one
Okay, I'll
second.
keep
Huh?
talking.
Okay. Oh, you want to take a
I don't
picture?
want to get too
Okay, hold
corny,
on.
so I'm going to give you some accolades. I do agree that
No,
you have
no, you hold
influenced.
on.
Yeah, you've influenced more people than they care to acknowledge, and those that do acknowledge, I appreciate them for that, even if they haven't heard from me. I just want to say that out loud. Those that acknowledge that they were inspired by you, and all of a sudden they got these successful YouTube
Hold on.
channels.
Mm-hmm.
I really
My bad.
appreciate when they remember you. I appreciate that because that's a
Okay.
demonstration of being a decent human being, for God's sakes. But Akuda, I'm not gonna talk too much longer. I'm gonna let you take the floor because I know you're not trying to save no old bitches. Remember, so
No,
I
no,
remember when
you're
I first
okay. My
heard you said that. I snuck up on the panel. I said I heard what you
what?
said. We used to have so much
No,
fun on
you're
those late
okay.
night panels.
No, I
Say
was.
what?
Yeah, yeah, we did a lot. My bad. I was in my hallway, and
Uh
there
huh.
was this guy in the hallway like waiting. Who the hell is this, right? And he was like, "Oh, hey, do you mind if I take a picture with you?" I'm like,
They like it's the
"Okay."
dreads. It's the dreads. They're unusual.
Yeah,
Like they're unusually
yeah.
beautiful and like you don't see a
Oh, I
person
appreciate.
with your hair every day. So don't be suspicious.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
probably gonna
no,
say, I
yeah.
want my hair to grow this long or some shit like that. Don't get paranoid on me now.
Right, right. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, y'all.
All right, take your time, baby. Take your time. Yeah. So it's another Wednesday above Earth. And um fortunately I'm still a moderator on this channel. Go figure, you know. I haven't been caught up with everything that he's encountered as an adventure overseas. I myself has I've traveled. I'm a well-traveled woman, and there are certain things that you can encounter that are um difficult and enchanting at the same time. As long as you're an American, everything's gonna be all right. Just stay away from crazy people. That's pretty much it. The time that I was active duty, I I did something that was not suggested. I traveled outside the gates of Osan Air Base because I just had to look for some specific items like gold coins, gold jewelry. Like they had 24 karat gold over there. 24 karat gold. They had green jade. They had mother of pearl. And the women at the dorms were telling me there was this shop. What they didn't tell me is that the guy was traveling. So he didn't have an established brick and mortar place. So I'm traveling further and further outside of the boundaries to look for this guy so I can, buy some things that I can ship back to the, stateside. And I found myself going so far out by myself. Why I didn't take anybody with me, I don't know. So far out by myself that things didn't look like the merchant areas anymore. It started to look real seedy. You know what I'm saying? Real solicitous. And next thing I know, some ajuma, which is a Korean word for an older woman. Some people would call them their auntie over here in America. So this
I,
Ajima jumps out of nowhere. She's like, "Oh, beautiful black woman," and she tried to squeeze my breast. And she was like, "You want to?" I was like, "Lady, what you doing?" She was like, "You want to come with me? You beautiful black. You want to come with me?" And I just looked at. I said, "I don't." And I turned around and walked away real fast. And had I mean, as fate would have it, I wasn't kidnapped. Okay. Because for all I know, she had a handkerchief of chloroform behind her back and I would have been out the game. You know what I'm saying? So I guess the moral of that story is watch your six. All right, Kuda? While you're out there, watch your six, man. Okay?
uh,
Um,
yeah, I watched. My,
yeah, watch your six, man. You know what that means, right? Watch your back.
she said, "Beautiful black woman."
she
Yeah,
tried
yeah,
to
my
touch
six.
my
Yeah.
she tried to touch my personals. And when I told people when I got back, you wasn't supposed to walk that far. You could have got in trouble. And then the other girl said, you could have got kidnapped while you sitting up there bullshit. You could have got kidnapped. I was like, kidnapped? And you
She
got to consider, I'm just
she
19
said,
years old. She was like, you beautiful black. You beautiful. You want to come with me? What? No, I don't. Man, I couldn't trot fast enough. I was like, God damn it. I'm sitting up here looking for treasure and I'm about to be somebody's man. Listen. Anyway, that's I was just talking to the people while we waiting on you to get yourself together. I'm going on mute, Cootie. You got it, baby.
No, it's all good. I was thinking about going out tonight, but I'm about to sit in and start putting out some more
Don't you do
videos.
it.
I know, right? Don't do it. I gotta put out videos and stuff tonight. I can't hang out tonight. I'll probably take y'all with me tomorrow. We'll go look for a new battery bank and some other stuff. Or I might do a music show tonight. I don't know. I don't know what y'all want me to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad to be back home in Bangkok. Like I kind of missed here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta
I
watch
had
some of your previous streams and find out what you've been up to. I'm just glad I caught you
oh, I've
today.
been up to it. Well, thank you. I'm glad I caught you today. I mean, I've been up to a lot. Like I've been kind of like stranded, and then I miss my lake view. You know the yo that lake. I ain't gonna lie, I should go back to the lake view, but this view is actually pretty nice. Like let me see if I can switch my camera. You know, I'm just kind of chilling. Like this view out here is just dope. Like the lake view was real nice. You know,
Yeah, that's pleasant.
it had the lake, but here is actually pretty nice too because you can see like the airport. You can see planes taking off and everything. And
That's a good thing. Some people are really into that. I
yeah,
know
yeah,
you prefer the lake view.
no, but I
However,
used to
that's
sit
not
at
a
the
bad deal, you know.
no, but I used to sit at the airport and I used to watch, and I used to sit at the airport and watch planes take off and land and stuff like that. So I kind of like that. Like over there, you can't really see it, but there's like a little green thing blinking. That's a plane right there
Mm-hmm.
landing.
Yeah,
You know,
that's what's up.
you said the lizards. Look. Before y'all used to talk about my duck friend that was in DC. Yeah, he misses me too. I miss him too. But it's plane landing, and if I pan the camera off this way, then you can see like 747s and all kinds of jets taking off. And a lot of times too, the engines are so loud, you can hear them taking off here. Down there, palm tree,
Okay.
and there's a
Uh,
swimming
uh,
pool.
Does the sound, the
Yeah,
loudness
yeah.
bother you
So
or keep you
I
awake?
just got my own. No, you don't hear it, especially when you're inside.
Oh,
You don't
good,
hear it, but when you're outside, you can hear the jets taking off. Yeah, you can hear the
good.
jets taking
You have
off. It
good
lets you know that you're by an
insulation.
airport, but it's not. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, of
great.
course. Yeah. Oh, y'all can't see it because
Shout out to whoever put the
I need
link
to
in the chat
solo my
because
screen. That's
I almost missed the StreamYard link to join the panel. So I'm trying to remember who had it, but shout out to you for putting the StreamYard link in the chat so I could say hi to this
how
brother
you been,
here. I
brother?
appreciate that. Moderators, if
Most
you
definitely.
want to put his Cash App and
How you been though? I
StreamYard
haven't
link
heard
in
from you.
there, go ahead and feel free to do so. Oh, I see it rolling across the screen. PayPal and Cash App. Okay, you got that. Okay, yeah. Y'all some rich motherfuckers out there. Send them some money. Shit. I'm on a fixed income. I don't know what to tell you. I pay in personality. You know how Prince say, I'm not rich, but he say, I ain't got no money, but I'm rich in personality, goddamn it.
Yeah.
But as far as you know,
Right.
being
Yeah. You know what?
you breaking up, Kuda. What you
Mm.
say, baby?
No,
Hello?
I said I can empathize with that because that's some real shit. Yeah. Can you hear me?
There you go. You're clear now,
All
and
right.
I
Hold
love
on,
the
y'all. Let me
view.
go out and come back. Hold on. Okay. Okay. That if you guys can hear me. Yeah, I'm rich in personality. What's going on? Rich in personality. Look, if y'all can see, there's a plane right there going across the sky, landing that little that sky. This looks so different on the phone and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a plane right there taking off. That thing blinking in the sky. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I've seen and heard, and I'm everywhere on YouTube and hear a lot about these. Okay, let me go out and come back in, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. Wi-Fi right now. My phone that's inside, so I should be okay. But y'all should see a plane over there taking off, and then there was one over here landing. You could literally see them coming over. Look, there's another one. Damn, this shit like clockwork tonight. See that other little dot right there that's moving across the sky? That's an airplane and stuff like that. So, like I said, you know what I'm saying. And there's another one blinking across the sky. Oh, Gabe A's in the building. Shout out to my boy Gabe. What's going on, Gabe? Like I said, I be hearing all these dudes talking all that make this SYSBM passport shit, and I don't see them. I don't see this. Anybody would be happy to show you and tell you they in another country and show y'all how. There's so much stuff to there's so much stuff to take in where it's like, bro, you not happy. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, like I said before a billion times, don't take your ass to fucking Thailand and go anywhere else. If you're gonna go somewhere else and you haven't been to Thailand yet, go wherever the hell you going first and then come to Thailand, because you're gonna get mad and compare everything else to Thailand, and it's not gonna be Thailand. And I saw some dudes talking about, oh, Thailand women are slim. There's a lot of slim Thailand women out here, but I ain't gonna lie, there's some thick ass Asians out here. There's some thick Thais out here. That, you just gotta be out here. You gotta be looking. And some nigga that's out here for like a week, depending on where you at, nigga, you ain't gonna find none of that shit. You know. So look at this airplane right here. I'm literally. It's raining here, but we're good because my awning is up there. But I'm literally risking my phone, stretching my hand out over this overpass to show you
Don't do
the view of this
anything you'll
plane.
regret now. Trying to show the
Yeah,
audience of
actually,
you.
yeah. I've been getting fucked up trying to do that lately. I done skinned my knees in the alley.
Oh
I
God.
dropped my battery. My phone got destroyed. So yeah, you're right. You are definitely right.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll get the gist of it without you risking life and limb, okay?
Yeah,
And
hopefully.
property.
Hope right. I get called fake all the fucking time and shit like that. And I'm like, man, this
I
is this is
cannot, I
crazy.
can't hold on, hold the phone. I can hardly
Mm.
believe that you still care what people think about you. It's
I know. I know.
uh, well,
Ask
that's
myself.
part of the optimistic training that eventually sometime in the near future, be it this year or next or whenever, you'll
Yeah.
learn. You'll learn.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not that serious to take
I don't.
seriously what people think about you.
I don't know. I go through spats sometimes, Mella. It's like it's
If I
between
can
like.
get over which one of you
Mm.
niggas was eating ass, if I can get over that, you can definitely get over, you
No, but
know,
see,
some
but see,
hardships, okay?
Mella, that immortalized you. This is
Fuck
like,
that. I could have did without that shit. I could have done without that shit. I used to ask myself, and this was last year sometime, if not a little
no,
further back. I said, why in the fuck did I do that? I was just trying to be funny. That's all I was trying
no,
to
but
do. And
no,
you
but you're good.
clipped me
But
without you voice clipped me without my permission. I was like, damn.
Melon, no, look. All right.
Mm.
I'll tell you the lowdown about that. You was asking an honest question, and it was an honest question, and it was real, and like it immortalized you. Like people be like, "Yo, I love that lady that said that" and stuff. Like Melon, like really, you got to monetize your voice. Like you literally do have a voice. Look, RG3 said, "I knew that was her." See, you have a regular voice. I mean, yo,
Forget you, Archie. Forget you.
I'm gonna. You know what's funny? I'm gonna tell you some real shit.
Relax.
I
Relax.
never.
You didn't hear anything, Archie. You know nothing.
No, but listen, look. Until I got into like voice acting and voice work, I didn't know how many regular or people that would consider themselves regular have like very phenomenal voices until you really like take a really good look at it. Like, damn, I could get paid for that. Like, your voice is one of those things that people will be like, damn, I could get paid for that. And like, hell yes,
A
you
lot
know.
of people don't really look at it that way
Hmm.
until they have to make a living. Like,
That, that's
if
true.
they have to look, the
Mm,
people will make a living doing a lot of things. So it's not
yeah,
until they realize they're marketable that they will, take those compliments seriously.
right.
It's
No, but think
it's not
about it though.
why.
Look at it look at it like this, Melo. Though, think about it. They say that we're ordinary people, we're regular people. So the most people that you're gonna talk to in a day is people that you consider ordinary people, right? Not It's not a John Legend joke, but what it really is that that's the best people to do voice work and stuff like that because it makes people more comfortable.
John Legend.
Yeah, yeah, it makes people more comfortable. It makes the content more relatable and stuff like that. You're better off having a relatable voice than a celebrity voice.
I did do some readings. It was on another channel.
Mm-hmm.
Someone that you know and love, but you had a little hiccup with, and
Who bomb?
she allowed, yeah, she allows lengthy live streams, and in one of them, I was pretty much up there with a wonderful woman named Mrs. Mimi.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and no, that was Nikki. Nikki, I was up there with Nikki, and it was
Mm-hmm.
just her and I. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking, like, how in the hell can we keep this going? I said, I'll
Hmm.
tell you what, I'll just look up some random article and I'll recite it.
Oh
And as
snap!
it turns out, that article was about a woman who won the lottery, right?
Uh
She
huh.
won the
Uh
lottery. She
huh.
was famous from being on Fix Your Life when she won it like $300 million, and she used 12 million of it to bail her drug dealing boyfriend, baby daddy
What
out of jail. It
are
was
you?
a it's a thing.
What?
It actually
Whoa.
happened.
Wait,
Whoa.
whoa, Mella. How do you go from a regular story to that?
Man, listen,
Yo.
I'm reading the article and I was like, okay, I remember this. So I'm reading it and I noticed that it's touching
Thank you.
me in a way that's
You got some
difficult to get
PTSD?
through it without laughing. And so I got through
Mm.
it, and Nikki really did notice how I was imitating the quotations of the boyfriend. Like when it would
Uh
get to
huh.
the part in the article where they were quoting him about,
What?
well,
All
she
right.
was.
Now hold on, Mella. Now, how did you narrate this? Because when y'all be doing men's voices, y'all be like, "Well, see, I didn't do this and I didn't do this." How did you? How did
Right, right. Okay, I'll try to recall. I think the quote was, I'm tired of people always judging her for bailing me out. That's what
Yo.
family does. Hell, if I had the money, I would do it for her. I was doing shit like that.
See that?
And I
Yo.
was
what?
imitating the pastor that tried to rip her off. I,
Mella, y'all dead wrong. Why y'all make
Oh
us sound like
man.
we like dudes from like Augusta, Georgia? Why y'all make us sound
I did because it was
like
in
Harpo?
Carolina. It was Carolina, so I had to give it a southern accent. I had to.
Borderline
Okay.
slavery. Like that doesn't
New
If
sound
it
York
was
great.
accent.
in it was if it was New York, I would have tried my best at a New York accent, a Brooklyn accent,
Well,
but it
well,
was
see,
Carolina.
I told James he needs to get into voice acting because there's a lot of like urban fiction books that's looking for like that rough New York accent, and he would dominate in that field. Like hopefully, y'all be taking my advice
Do you
because
have
Mel.
links to those people that he could contact?
Yes, all he has to do is create a free ACX account and get and just basically do auditions. Just get a good mic and just do some auditions, and that's it. Like Mela, I'm telling you, get up, go on ACX, right, and just do some auditions, right, and just and listen back to the playback of what you recorded, and like just narrate books. I encourage anybody with a regular voice. I don't care if your voice is good or not, y'all can holler at me. I will show you exactly what mic to pick because there's better mics that suits your voice and makes your voice sound very better. You know, it sounds a lot better when you're doing like bookworks and narration and stuff like that. Because when I jumped into audiobooks, people wanted their books to sound like definitely
Mm-hmm.
professional. Of course, everything's gonna sound professional, but people wanted their audiobooks to sound like a clean voice, but a lot of people don't have the ear for that, so or the equipment to listen to that, especially the listeners. So you're better off having kind of like a radio kind of podcast voice, but in a book style. Like nobody wants to hear something nowadays, fucking uh political, like next on the news and this, that, and the third.
Yeah,
No,
nobody trying to hear that. Yeah.
yeah, they're trying to hear something like straightforward, kind of more radio-ish sounding. So, the audiobooks are easy to absorb. So you can literally just use a dynamic mic, which blocks out a lot of sound, instead of having to use a condenser mic where you have to have soundproofing or make sure everything is quiet that day and stuff like that. You can use a dynamic mic and just, you know, proper mic technique and do your audiobook and like just use your voice. Your voice is going to be your moneymaker.
You
And
know what
like
I
a lot
found
of
that's been really valuable about this
Mhm.
this Elgato Wave 3 is that so it has like the
Mhm.
cardioid like that's the way that it receives your
Right,
voice.
right.
So it
Got a
could be
lot of.
multiple things. It could be so many things happening in the background. And when I'm recording my audio for like my YouTube videos, it
Mhm,
don't pick up
mhm,
on nothing. It only pick
mhm.
up on what's in that little range that it gives me. So yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Well, you know what's
It's
crazy too,
nice
though.
to meet you, by the way. I'm Mela.
Meet me.
Yeah,
This gay, what you
yeah.
be?
Y'all,
Oh,
y'all know each other.
Gabe. Okay, Gabe.
What up?
Okay.
No, but you know what's the funny thing
Hmm.
though? Some of the things that you hear in your headphone doesn't make it to production, which is pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
hey, I heard this in my headphone, and I'm gonna have to go back and edit that out. And when you go to edit it out, the noise cancellation that's in that microphone, it gets rid of it. And it's like, damn, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
It cuts it
Yeah, because
automatically. Yeah.
right, right.
I don't do no editing though. So I don't know what he be doing. I just
Well,
record and just send that mug off.
I sent Nicer that same micro. Well, no, well, it's the same coil and stuff like that. But like, it's very special using those not hamburger, but those ice cream sandwich type microphones, which are pretty good because they're like straight
Mm,
up right in front. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
just really straight up. Yeah, it's kind of like
You
using a
know,
ribbon slash
you know
condenser.
what I would do if
Hmm.
I was interested in
Mhm,
anything in addition to the audiobook. I would also review movies um
mhm,
like like first time watch videos
mhm,
with my with someone younger like my niece or my son. Maybe maybe not my son because he's older, but I want someone younger, much younger than me, like real younger, experience the first time watching videos from movies from days gone by, and having their first time reactions and what they think and stuff. I love those first time reactions. I'm really, really getting addicted to that shit. Like the
You
mhm.
know,
first
one
time
thing I've been
reaction,
seeing
because
that
there are
Well,
picks up a lot
people.
of.
what you
I was gonna say
what
one
you
thing
would
that picks up a. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
you essentially need like a transcript and a teleprompter, and that's really it. What you were saying, Gabe?
Now I was saying I
Yeah.
think one thing that's really been picking up. I've been seeing people reviewing music and old videos with their parents. It's been like a dude, like a
Yeah,
young guy,
Uh-huh.
and his
yeah, yeah.
dad, and
That
he'll
would
let
be
them
Yeah,
hear
cute.
like an old
yeah,
Biggie album or something, or like a Kanye album, and they will get their
yeah,
reactions. Like that get a
yeah,
whole bunch of views on YouTube.
yeah, definitely. Like, what do you think about this new NBA YoungBoy video versus like the
Yeah,
old OS band video? And it's like, see,
yeah,
that's real music, and it's like,
yeah.
and,
I like those.
uh,
I actually watch those. I'm like, yo, this is kind of interesting because you're seeing the generational
It
clashes
is.
and all that. So yeah, it's pretty
Mhm.
well,
cool.
Diddy came out and said that R&B is dead and stuff like that. Something that we talked about on this channel a couple of times,
No, he
and
just
it's
made
not.
a whole didn't he make a whole label called Love or something? It's supposed to quote
Well,
unquote
no,
bring back
well,
R&B.
well, well, Chris Brown kind of chimed in on it, but what's dead is that we have what's called fast food music, and the thing is that hold on, oh, okay, Loli's here. What's going on, Loli? We have what's called fast food music, and I
Mhm.
didn't even know Loli was in the back. My bad, I didn't get the little notification. How you doing, love? Um, we have what's
Hey,
called fast.
Lolita.
Loli's here. Are you here? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm over here
Okay.
making some
Okay.
coffee.
Okay.
Mhm.
And someone else has joined us too. Good
Okay.
morning, everybody. Before
So,
I forget, right? Real
mhm.
quick, have you heard of Billy Woods? Has anybody heard of
No,
Billy Woods?
no, I
He's
haven't heard of it.
instrumental in the Brooklyn genre of rap lyrics. Um,
Genre.
there's a particular rap lyric that goes, "Bring me champagne when I'm thirsty, bring me reefer when I want to get high. Lord have
Mm,
mercy, you can't hurt me. I've been thinking this way for a long time." You know, if
mm,
that rings a bell. Um,
mm.
Mm-mm.
Might have to
Nope.
yeah,
sample him.
yeah, man. He's way back in the day. It's a 19 track album called "History Will Absolve Me," right?
Mm,
Mm.
By Billy
mm,
Woods.
Okay.
mm.
All right.
No,
I
but
don't.
well,
I just wanted to feel like knew what I was talking about for a minute.
are you good? What it is that music is fast food now. Like R&B songs back in the days were like 4 minutes. You know, rap songs back in the days used to be like 4 minutes, but now they're like 2 minutes, one
Yeah,
minute.
they don't got no hooks or nothing. It's just straight
Yeah, yeah,
aggression.
yeah.
Raw.
And in R&B
They
songs,
said he did 32 bars. I didn't know what that meant.
no, but
Mm.
no, but R&B songs is like 216s, but R&B songs used to have you know R&B songs used to have bridges. They used to have, a couple of courses
Oh
and
yeah.
stuff. They had a little bit of love left in them. Now it's like, if you have an R&B singer, R&B singers got to their songs are like 2 minutes now. You literally
Yeah.
have one little verse, two choruses, and a bridge, and maybe another verse, and then that's it. Now you're doing too much.
And maybe a
You know?
feature.
Ain't
If it's
that
a feature.
something?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So R&B artists, they're usually featured on rap songs and stuff like that, and that's really, they're covering the hook or background in the hook, and there's really no bridge. Like honestly, if
Nah.
your song is more than 2 minutes and 33 seconds, it's a long song.
Well,
And
that kind of lends to what's happening with media consumption in general, right? People aren't
yeah,
really reading books so heavy anymore. Of course, the
right,
old school is, but they're doing audiobooks, or we're not
right.
really listening to long form content like audio content. We're doing a whole
Hmm.
bunch of like TikToks, like Instagram and TikTok really made that prevalent. Where now it seemed like Instagram videos are too long, and that TikToks are
Right,
like quick.
right.
So
But see,
I
but
think that's
long
the
form
same
content
concept.
off in
Mhm,
media too, though, because that's what's killing TikTok. Because TikTok is like now,
mhm,
damn, okay, we got to offer live streams, and damn, we got to offer Facebook. But the thing is that you see these buildings out here, them people
mhm.
need to build them type of buildings just filled with computers, just to hold the data that the world
Yeah.
is fucking. When I do these long ass live streams, I know YouTube hates me.
Yeah.
7 nigga, you
They
have to
don't
pay.
they don't typically promote long a very long stuff. Yeah. So
Yeah. But the fucked
I
up
mean,
part is
unless you
that like
streaming and
seven
streaming
hours.
is more of like an interaction type of thing. So
Mhm.
I really like those audio book ideas that you were mentioning. I'm gonna look into that to see if I'm
Let
interested in
let
that.
me know. I'll show you where to go. Let me know. You
All right,
write
thank
down
you in advance. Thank you.
ACX, write down Fiverr, and write down Upwork. Yeah,
ACX Fiber Upwork. Thank you.
yeah, yeah. Those three sites right there, you can live independently anywhere on the planet by just putting in work on those three sites.
What
Fiverr.
type of genres are good? Are is it just books, or are you doing like announcements, or
No, no, no. You can literally do like I did auditions for like video games. You can do
mm,
CCC casting call club and stuff
mm,
like that. I did auditions for video games. I was gonna do a video game you know stream because like they messed up Final Fantasy remake,
yeah?
and I did some audio work for Final Fantasy remake. I didn't get approved for it, but this guy did this stream a couple days ago, and he was talking about how they messed it up, and I agreed with him, and I was gonna do a show about that
Hmm.
for the Final Fantasy nerds and stuff like that because I was there and I saw the girl that won her role to play Eris, which is like a big character in the game. But like they just like the whole remake, they just did a whole reimagining of the actual game. It just kind of fucked it up, and I knew that was gonna happen at some point, and they kind of knew it was gonna happen. But the graphics that they put out was just so good. It,
Hmm.
it was like, how could we not make a game out of this? And then they fucked it up. So yeah.
Hmm.
So I gotta talk about that for the gaming community. But like I said, you can do video games. You can know like people don't understand how much audio work is very important. Audio work, music, mixing, you know what I'm saying? All of that stuff is very important when it comes to movies and production and things of that sort. Like audio, I didn't know how how important it was, you know. And then when I was really learning it, other than being a DJ and an avid music listener, when I was really learning it and getting into microphones and becoming an audiophile and tried to share it with the space, black people told me to go fuck myself, and I said, "Damn."
Who
Now
told
they
you that?
still have. Yeah, the manosphere told me to go fuck myself.
Hmm. From just because you were saying audio stuff, I thought it was mainly the mic
They
stuff.
were targeting him
Me,
for humiliation because soon enough, believe it or not, next thing you know, they improved their audio. They had studios and everything that he had suggested prior to them targeting him,
Sneak soap.
right?
Yeah,
All of a sudden they had it going on. You know what I
yeah,
mean? And
yeah.
that's how I did. Anyway, I've said enough.
No, but you're right, Miller.
I thought black people like microphones. I was like,
You're
damn.
right. But good morning, everybody.
Hey,
Good
good
morning,
morning.
Kuda. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Mella. Good morning,
How's your
everybody in the chat and in the
Good
clouds.
how's
morning.
So, Kuda, you still haven't gotten your bank card yet.
no? I'm just
Oh
using
my
my
goodness!
yeah.
I know you
They told
said you got one a local card now.
yeah, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? It's I just figured out how to use it online and I use it to transfer. I need to set something else up before I can order another one and make sure it comes in, but it might be stuck at customs. So I don't know. I really don't know.
That's true.
Yeah, I
That's
really don't.
true.
So but as long as it's functional, look at this airplane, y'all. Y'all see that going across the sky?
Oh,
That's a
I see
jump.
it. I love planes.
Yeah, I love watching planes land and take off. It's
Really?
really
I hate that.
Yeah, I used to do that when I was a kid.
yeah.
How long
But
do
I
you
love
I don't
think
like
airplanes.
flying at
Period.
all.
when you call them and
Hate
ask
flying.
them how long, what's, you know, the
Well, the thing
ETA,
is, they have a
what do they
tracking.
say?
They have a tracking number, but by the time it hits Thailand, they don't know what's gonna happen with it. You know,
I
so
see.
I yeah
It's an international delivery issue.
Ain't that
yeah. So
crazy, Mella?
It
and then
is.
it went to the hotel that I was staying at, so I got to cooperate between the hotels. So I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Let me just get a permanent residence instead of staying at all these nice little places and stuff like that. Let me get like a permanent residence and then order it and then hopefully see if it can come there. But I need to put something else in the way to make sure I can sustain myself till it comes. You know what I'm saying? So, shout outs to RG3 for the goddamn 20 on the goddamn Cash App. Jesus Christ, man. You guys are.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
I'm gonna
How
have
far
to.
does
I'm
$20 get you there?
gonna have to do some mall porn. $20 is pretty good. I appreciate it. I mean, it helps with rent and bills back home. So I'm paying
Oh,
American
you
bills,
paying?
and
Oh, you paying
yeah,
back
I'm
home too? Oh, that's
paying
crazy.
back. Yeah, yeah. I appreciate you guys. Shout outs to RG3. Most definitely, man. Yeah, it does go a long way, man. I appreciate you guys, man. It's not much I can say. I mean, just struggling out here, it's taught me a lot, because it's like, okay, you got to be really resourceful. You know what I'm saying? You got to really use your thinking cap out here, because it's like, damn, everybody's back in the States. There ain't nobody out here to help you. You're not friends. I mean, I'm cool with expats and stuff like that, and friends. A couple people out here, but it's like, you really kind of, you're alone. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It is
So it's
different. It is different when
yeah.
you out there like
Holy
that.
shit! Oh, y'all are killing me right now. Shout outs to Yup.
Keep it
Jesus
coming.
Christ. Who is
Who's
Yup?
that? Who is
Yup.
Yup?
Drop 50. God damn.
Who is that?
50.
Who is that guy? He's loaded.
Shout outs to Gabe. Is that you? God damn.
Yeah, that's me. Anytime, man.
This gotta be somebody that's in the computers. Yup.
Those are the super
Shout out,
chats I don't give to other
uh,
whack content creators. It's been saving up.
my money's racist. Let me
Yep,
shout out.
I'll be
absolutely.
happy whenever somebody sends a
Salute.
cash app. I'm going to say the quote that Kuda
Oh, y'all
so
right now.
slickly took
Oh
from
man,
me.
Yeah. Shout outs
help
to
us.
Aunt T for the 10 on the cat. Man, where y'all
Salute.
come?
Which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Shout outs to Aunt T. Shout outs
Keep
to
it
Gabe.
coming. Keep
I
it
remember
coming.
Let's
that,
go.
Bella.
Shout out to Bree.
Keep it coming. Every time
Let's
you get a
go.
cash app, you gonna hear me say it. Goddamn it.
Man, I love you guys.
Absolutely,
I,
man. Anytime.
most definitely.
And if you don't want me to say it, I won't say it.
I actually got to
No,
drop
y'all
down
ain't.
for a meeting, Kuda.
No,
I'll
Nella,
holler at
tell
you,
them
man.
if they don't want you to say it, send the cash app.
Just let me know if I don't
Either
know that,
way,
because I don't hear anything.
All
But
All
support
right,
this brother.
all right, Kuda. I got to drop
let me,
down. I
He
got to
out
do
okay.
something.
there
So much,
All right, y'all.
guys.
Peace
watching
out.
planes, making
Okay.
Peace.
wishes come true for himself. Support the channel, like the stream,
Most definitely.
enjoy
Let me,
yourself.
ladies. Let me ask you guys a question. Shout outs to Aunt T. Shout outs to everybody, man. Shout outs to my boy Aunt T. Um, what do you guys think about the young lady that was a therapist that literally lost her job?
Oh, she was ratchet. She was so unprofessional. In my opinion, that is her the way she dressed, the way she acted, her attitude, and she disrespected black men. She was so unprofessional. That's not the way a therapist is supposed to act. I
But that's
have a therapist, and
so
that's
weird.
not the way my therapist dress and acts, and no, and she was trying to blame it on black men, but it was a black woman that
That
outed that
doc,
doctor. It
right,
wasn't a
right, because
black man.
that's not that black men don't do that. Black men don't
Yeah,
say, "Hey, let me." Woman's job is that black men, and I'm not gonna lie, and I hate to say it like this. If a black man does do that, most likely he's gay.
yeah,
I
yeah.
there, but
I agree. But
Right.
he
It's like,
yeah,
what you looking me up for, brother?
right.
but she was so ghetto, and it's like, you're a therapist. I wouldn't trust her. Please. Oh,
No, but when she was trying to backtrack and was like, kind of
I know
gaslight.
she was trying to backtrack. It's like,
Yeah,
I mean,
I
where are
was.
the ethics?
Let me ask
she
you.
had none.
let me ask y'all ladies something too, because this is different too. I don't know if you guys think like this. I want to know if you guys think the way I'm thinking. When certain women is doing something, do you guys ever think like what would it had been like to date her? Does
No.
that ever
Um,
like
I
what if a dating her
when
like because
when like for example on Anton Daniels channels and stuff, and I see a lot of those women and the way that they act and
mm-hmm.
the faces they make and how dismissive they are, and it's like, ew, who would want that?
Okay,
Personally, I don't
what
care, how quote unquote, cute you
that's
may
a
think you are.
right. As
You're
long as
not, you're not submissive,
exactly.
you're not feminine, you don't have decorum,
Hmm.
in
Yeah. As
my
long as
opinion.
I
Well,
think
I
as long
think they're there to make sure that they're not attractive in that manner, though. I mean, if they wanted to be um considered, I'll put it that way. If they wanted to be considered
hmm
for, you know, why would they be there if they wanted to be considered for a potential lifelong partner? Like, and that's a serious question.
You got
And
a good point there, Miller.
it's
well no
like
but
I
think
think they're there to entertain themselves. I don't think they're there looking for a lifelong mate.
no but
Yeah,
think about it.
there's only one there that I've always seen that always holds herself, like a lady, but the mother ones, you
Hmm.
know, there's something else, especially certain ones, and it's like,
Hmm. Well,
No, but
quid
I'm
but
pro
you got a good
quo,
point though. You got to get a good point though, Mella. They could just be there to entertain themselves. Hey, look at me,
quid
look
pro
how
quo.
masculine and just and how I am.
no but
Okay,
think about
quid
it.
pro
Here-
quo, real quick, Kuda, since you asked the question. To
okay.
now consider this question, if you don't mind. Is
Hmm.
it your thought that women who appear on panels to converse where
Hmm.
men happen to be, that they're
Hmm.
looking for the so-called DNA? The
Thinking it.
Yeah, is that what
No,
guys actually believe, or they just use
no,
that as an excuse to try
no, I
to
wouldn't. No, I
push
wouldn't.
women away?
No, I wouldn't say not in all cases. The reason why I asked you guys that question because like I would want some women to be like, okay, like, but Lolita nailed it when she said because that's a start right there. I'm not saying like, hey, a woman should say what would it be like as a woman to date that woman. You know what I'm saying? I want her to be like Lolita nailed it when she said who would date that. You know what I'm saying? That right there
I
alone
wouldn't want
is
my son to date women who
well,
exploit themselves in
well no, but
conversations online.
exactly. And I'm saying that right
I
there
would not.
also, but see that right there also is confirmation because look at it. As a man, when you think
And I
about
know
it,
this sounds kind of tripped out because I'm online all the time, but
no, but think about
but
what I'm
I don't
saying.
want my daughter-in-law being online on panels
No,
with
but
a bunch of guys. I don't
no,
want
but
that.
no, but think about what I'm saying. As a man, you're like this woman is gonna keep running down her credentials. Oh, I know about that because I'm a therapist. Oh, I know about that because I'm a therapist. Well, I'm a therapist and this that. She gonna lead with her job first, right?
That's what she messed up.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. She's gonna try to discredit something that you're saying, or gaslight you, or make you feel like you're wrong about something, and everything is gonna be contingent on the point that I'm a therapist. I'm a therapist.
Yeah, she
And
would
look
have
at what
been
she's
better
doing.
off not exposing her profession.
Look at what she's doing and how
Well,
she's acting.
I don't know the full story. I only
No,
heard the
but
rumors.
no, but this is what I'm saying. Most therapists needs therapy because guess what? They're empaths. They're basically paid empaths. Yeah, I'm a therapist. I'm a therapist. You'll never hear the end of it. Okay, we get it. You know what I'm saying? But most therapists they need therapy because they know that they're trained empaths. And people come to them and drop off all their problems as if they're not humans also and have problems also. Therapists put one pants in their legs just like everybody else. Therapist gets up and shit and piss just like everybody else.
Okay, well, without being explicit, okay. From what I understand,
Gotta
the
keep it
formal
real to you.
training No,
Mhm.
from what I understand, the formal training comes with techniques where they can what's the word that I heard of, where they can decompress. They for whatever reason, I think if I can recall, there's some technique that they know exclusively as to how to decompress from everything they've heard.
I don't know. So
Some people
That
think they
makes sense.
know.
That makes sense, Mello. So
Yeah,
that
some
all of
people
that's
think they
still
know
not
how to do it.
sticking on their psyche.
when
Yeah,
I
some
got
people
into
think they know how to do it. They say I don't give a F and all these other types of terms to convince themselves they didn't absorb what they've heard. But it's actually a professional technique in which to do it.
well,
It actually exists.
no, it does exist because when I was learning how to seduce women, I'm not even gonna lie, a long time ago, um I ended up finding out a whole bunch of shit, and I was not interested in the women anymore. I was more interested in what the hell they were talking about because I got into psychology, right? And I didn't know women's psychology is different than male psychology, and a lot of males don't know that women's psychology is different than male psychology. But I got into this other P, and NLP is short for neuro linguistic programming, which talks about the linguistic programming of the brain. And they have different techniques like the swish pattern and like all kinds of like different techniques for people to forget things like a therapist would sit you down and be like, okay, what's a traumatic moment in your life that you've been through, right? And the person would explain, okay, well, at my birthday party this, that, and the third happened, and they will go into details. Okay, go into details about what happened at your birthday party made it traumatic. Okay, well, at my 13th birthday party this, that, and the third happened, and my uncle did this and stuff like that, and they will kind of paint a storyline, right? And they will say, okay, well, now reimagine this storyline, but paint it in black and white, like don't have any color. When I want you to close your eyes and run through this storyline with me and describe everything that you're feeling, everything that you're saying, and paint it in black and white. And they would run you through these series of processes where you're just like reimagining everything that's going on, and then once you're imagining everything that's going on, they will speak in a slow, methodical voice, and they will have you explain everything that you feel. How do you feel it? What do you feel? How does that make you feel? What do you think about that today? And then what will happen was at the end of the therapy session, you will feel less about it. You'll feel less about it. It don't hold that same effect on you anymore. And you're like, damn. It's called the switch pattern. There's a whole bunch of different patterns that you can use. Like there's this big book that looks like a phone book. It's like a Bible. And I bought it. They don't sell it anymore. And it goes through everything that I told y'all. And that shit is crazy. The switch pattern actually really works. Switch pattern is one of them. That's like one of the basic ones. And therapist needs to go through all of that stuff. It's like really crazy. It's really crazy. I'm kind of paraphrasing, but it's really crazy, more detailed. But ladies, do you know that's exactly how you guys decompose from stress? Like like your husband will be like, what happened at work today? Oh, that bitch Melissa, she did this, that, and the third. Y'all be going through what Melissa did and how Melissa made you feel and how you don't like that and this, that, and the third. And your husband will kind of be agreeing with you and shit like that. And then it'll be like, when women go, kind of decompress and they talk about something that's on their mind, they're not in the actual vicinity of that thing happening. And just because they can talk about it, it makes them feel less about the actual situation that happened, but describing it and getting those feelings off their chest, it makes them feel better about the situation. And the fucked up thing is that, fellas, we got to understand women to the point that sometimes she doesn't need the problem to be solved. She just wants somebody to listen to her. And that's where that comes into play. So sometimes it's not about solving the problems. Because usually, ladies, when y'all talk to a man, he's like, okay, what's the problem? What needs to be solved? And sometimes they don't get the fact that, okay, damn, at this point I don't need a problem solved, I just need somebody to listen to me. It's kind of crazy and it's kind of
Women
funny.
women do like to
They-
talk. Uh,
Yeah.
Without necessarily seeking a
Somebody-
solution.
Exactly. Yeah. Not necessarily seeking a solution. Exactly. And it's kind of funny that they use the switch pattern and that same technique with therapists to, to kind of get them to feel better about the job that they're doing. Because I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot to ask from somebody to be a therapist. You talking to 4, 5, 10 people and clients and stuff about their problems as if you don't have problems yourself. You know, you know. And look, the person that's talking to the therapist, of course, you can empathize with your therapist and stuff like that. Like, I'm the type of person, I'm black pilled. I'll go in there and I'll fucking the therapist will I'll end up being the therapist. You know what I'm saying? I'll go in there and be like, I have a lot of problems, but what will make me feel better if you tell me about your problems, and the therapist is gonna try to turn it back on you. No, I would like to hear about your problems. I'm be like, nah. What makes me feel better is about your problems. But the main people that go in there will be like, well, fuck you. I'm gonna tell you all my problems. I killed 5 niggas. You can't say nothing contractual wise. I killed 5 niggas. You know, you can you can go in there and let off and shit like that.
They'll be like, and how did that make you feel?
Right, right. They can't say that. Well, if you want to know, if you really want to know, I'm crazy as fuck. I killed 5 niggas before I came in here, and you know, and contractual wise, you can't say shit to nobody. But no, but it's like a lot of people
I
don't.
believe I believe they have like some of those sessions are recorded for safety purposes in case the
Yeah,
client just snaps off.
yeah, some of
Yeah.
them, yeah, yeah, for the protection of the therapist, you know. Cause the therapist is literally like what's those booths that those people go into at the church and
Okay,
stuff like that.
Catholic confession booths.
Yeah, it's like going into one of them joints. Like, listen, Your Honor, don't call me Your Honor. We in the church. Okay, well, if I killed 3 people before I came in here. Here's the gun. Y'all can't say shit. It's like, damn. They just lay it on. They lay it on thick.
I'm not sure if that's completely true that
No,
somebody
I'm
could just
messing with
go in there
you.
confessing
It's a
like,
joke.
oh, okay, it's a joke. Okay. I'm like, don't y'all do that out there. Don't y'all do that.
Please don't think you can do that. Right. I killed 7
You know,
niggas before.
from what I've heard that they can confess that they committed, that murder and stuff, and they can't say nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'll be thrown out of the church if they tell the police.
Yeah. Some
I
of those
I
confessions.
am aware that double jeopardy is a thing, but as far as I don't know, because when it comes
No,
to discovery for a murder, yeah,
well, how
like
they look at
I
how
think
they
they
look
can use that as evidence.
no how they look at it is that they don't view one sin better than the other. You understand what I'm saying? Like, to them, sin is sin. Because when you think about it, if you think
Oh,
about
the
hell,
confession booth. Okay, my
yeah,
bad.
yeah, yeah. When you think about hell, it's like, okay, it don't matter if you stole something, nigga, you going to hell anyway. I mean, there's levels to hell, shit, but you're still going to hell. So it's like,
There's levels to that stuff.
so it's like when people come in there and be like, yo, I killed a whole bunch of
Hell
people.
is a labyrinth.
Yes, labyrinth, yeah. Look at you, look at you. I was using that word the other day. See, when niggas use that word, we know what we talking about. See?
Well, it's just
So
a
say that
coincidence. I
word.
didn't
Say
know you
say that
used
word
it.
again.
Labyrinth.
Labyrinth.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I've heard
yeah,
that word
That's
before.
like I
yeah.
remember that word because in my first marriage, my husband started playing a video game where the
You
character
usually
in the
find
game
a video game,
started
yes.
descending downward,
Mhm.
and the title of the game was something labyrinth or something. And that's the only reason why I had ever become familiar with that game.
Yeah.
And when I got on this thing called Black YouTube and I started encountering all types
Like,
of
you damn labyrinth.
targeting tactics
Hmm.
just because I'm a woman on a panel, I was like, this is a special kind of hell. This is a special kind of hell because when you approach a panel all innocent like a little lamb and you got a bunch of wolves ready to devour you, and it's unbeknownst to you because you're walking in there not
Mhm.
realizing that human nature transfers digitally as well.
Well, say
Everything that somebody is capable of in reality, they're also capable of online. Is just audible. It's just,
say the
you
other
know what I'm
word.
saying?
Say the other word that's like labyrinth, Mela. An abyss.
An abyss.
Mm.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
appropriate as well to
What
describe
topic?
some of the
We need to
ambushes.
validate
Like
the
some of
word.
the ambushes that a woman experiences on these panels are amazing. And then what's really ironic, as it turns out, when the women leave, all of a sudden the bros are complaining, where the women at? It's like, well, you drove them away. Duh.
Raven making
What's that about?
Raven making Independence Day jokes. Raven, this ain't the time to joke. So somebody said earlier, I don't know how true this is, but I got to take a look at it. And this is some real sci-fi stuff. They said that there's a war literally going around the sun. Who said that earlier? That there's a war going around the sun, and they said that aliens and other people are having a war.
A
That they're
war.
yeah, they said they're capturing it on NASA. And some Link said it was I. Yeah, Link was just telling me about that. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Y'all know I'm discombobulated after a couple of hours on live stream. So yeah. So this was what Link was talking about. Um Link was saying that there's a war going around the sun and shit. NASA, you know it's bad when NASA can't when don't have to lie to you anymore. It's like, look, nigga, they out here shooting shit. What do y'all want us to do? You know, it's like, nigga, stay out of it. Shit. Niggas probably been shooting shit around the sun for billions of years, and we just now seeing a little bit of it. Remember, if you go by their metrics, you know, we're just a speck in time. This is just a speck in time. Hell, like we're like, nigga, we not even gonna be alive in the next 100 years, and we got to be okay with that.
It depends.
Everybody around you is safe to say, yo, the next 100 years, nigga, all of us ain't about to be here.
It depends.
Shit, and if you
When
are,
you
well,
think about consciousness,
mm-hmm.
it's so vast of a system of understanding. This thing called consciousness. Who's
Mm-hmm.
to say that the consciousness
Well,
that
Melanie,
actually okay, the
mhm,
consciousness that we have is programmed to exist in this organic body. However, the
right,
spiritual level of consciousness
it's something different.
is still
Yeah,
aware, in the
yes.
atmosphere. It's like,
No, I
I
would
don't
say
know. But then some people believe in reincarnation, some people believe
right,
in the
right,
afterlife. It just
right.
I
I
don't
believe in
know.
I believe in reincarnation, and I also believe in the
You
afterlife.
do?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you were to say we're getting transferred, yeah, I definitely agree with that. You know, because we're going somewhere after this. But what I'm saying is that this shit right here in 100 years, this shit ain't gonna matter to us. You know, this ain't gonna matter to us. Cause you look,
It might
nigga,
not matter to this level of consciousness. However,
ex-
it may matter to a higher
but
observer, a
see,
higher level of consciousness that we're not aware that
of
exists.
course. But look at what we call the biological imperative. It's like you come here, you have kids, you fulfill your biological imperative, and then you leave. You know, you leave. Like ultimately, what you don't complete, you will repeat. You know, I definitely believe that. But what I'm saying is this: is like none of this shit, and it shouldn't because you know this innately. When you're born, the most horrible death is promised to you as a child. Nobody says, "Oh, look at my beautiful baby." You know, in 40 years in a car accident, that's it. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody has an expiration date. So what I'm saying
Are you
is that
trying to be Notre Dame?
no, I'm being real with you. Being real with you. I shouldn't be here. I've seen so many people die. I'm like, damn, I don't understand it. And then, you know, I fear death, but at the same time, I don't fear death, but at the same time, I just fear how I'm gonna go and when I'm gonna go. You know. That's really my problem.
Is it productive to dwell on it?
No, it's not productive to dwell on it, but it's productive to know that it's there and live. That's all. Live, you know, live it out. That's really what it is. I mean, literally stuff that I dreamed of. I've dreamed of looking at shit like this, and it blows my mind that I'm sitting here looking at stuff like this, and it blows my mind that I would have a camera in my hand to actually record it and be able to talk.
Yeah, I like when that kind of thing happens. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
deja vu, right?
Beyond, it's beyond deja vu, Mela. It's like it's a feeling that I can't describe. But it's like I've been here before because I dreamed about it, and I had several dreams about it. There's times that I dreamed about this stuff like when I was 13 and stuff like that, and then I go right back and sleep and tap back into the same dream that I'm having right now, and it's just crazy to be physically here right now,
Hmm.
living and talking
Oh,
about it.
you
Recently,
dreamed about it when you were 13, Kuda?
I can pinpoint anytime. I can pinpoint
Wow,
wow.
that's pretty cool.
some of this stuff I thought was in America, but it's not in America. It's in Thailand. I wake up every day and I'm like, damn, I'm not in America. I'm in Thailand. It's surreal.
That's awesome. What
Yeah.
cracks
That
me up
is.
about
That is.
what cracks me up about the career of my life is when I look back, there are systems of coincidences that add up to where,
Where you get, yeah. I know what you're
like,
saying.
for instance, like there's a last name in relationship to a base that I was stationed at, or
Mm-hmm.
there,
Hmm.
and you know what I'm saying? It's like, what are the odds that the base that I was stationed at would become, my future husband's last name? That
Right.
type of crap. And it
Right.
it when I look back on my life, it's like I was walking into my future, but I didn't know it. That type of
Exactly.
thing.
That's exactly what
Mhm.
happened. So
But thank Mela. Oh, sorry, Kuda. But Mela,
mhm.
thanks for your service. How long were you in the military?
It wasn't long at all. I was there long enough to serve a war I didn't plan for. But thank you as well. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you for
Definitely.
being a faithful United States citizen.
Oh, I am.
Well, no,
No, and I
What other
appreciate the
choice do we have,
military.
right?
I appreciate
I
the military. A lot of
I got
people don't. More people, I think more people appreciate the military as opposed to before. But
I
And
appreciate. I mean, because
yeah.
I've even beefed with a guy that was in the military, and I held my tongue because I couldn't honestly I couldn't say nothing to him, and that guy's Mr.
Oh,
Fantastic. There's
I got
there's
something
a lot
to
of
tell you. You know who RBR is, right? RBR clowned
okay.
military service members. He said that we joined the military because we are too weak to make a real life for ourselves.
what? Oh, you
Yeah,
know
yeah.
RBR
I
special.
cussed that
Hold on,
MF. This was
hold on
before he
now.
got.
But
This is before he recuperated, of course. Before he recuperated, man, I pulled out all types of
there's a
stops,
lot of there's a lot of people that think that way, and that's fucked
and
up.
that was the line.
But that's no way to think though.
I
That's
found
wrong.
every way under heaven to get along with that man, except when he said that. When he said that, I was like, I can't even look at you the same, man. I
let
can't
me
do it.
let me let me tell you some real shit. As much as bad blood me and Fantastic had with each other, I could never fix my mouth to really say what I would like to say to him because I'm in the wrong. I'm dead wrong. You know what I'm saying? That man goes out there and pick up M16s or whatever, or launch a rocket off a boat or whatever. That man, the quality of life that I can live today is due to service members and guys like I could never give
I
somebody
believe that
like
everybody in some fashion deserves their flowers.
yeah.
I never put myself above anyone if I can help it. There are times when I'm faced with discrimination that I
Mhm.
might pull that out of my back pocket. For the most
Mhm.
part, I'm just grateful to be alive. And that's
Yeah.
pretty much what it is, because I
Same.
made a decision to join the service for reasons that are family related, as well as seeking a way to provide an education for myself. All
Mhm.
the things that they are, they make joining attractive. However, that was peacetime, right? That's peacetime. I didn't join for a war. and it became devastating. It was devastating, and I'm just grateful to be alive pretty much at this point.
Yeah.
Because I could have been
I'm
injured. Like, there are a lot of veterans that are physically injured, let alone mentally, with PTSD. I had never
right,
gotten diagnosed with PTSD, and I
right.
had never been physically injured. The worst I've had happen to me was a root canal. And I'll say this: had it not been from, through FATE, someone taking, I guess, pity on me and explaining how I'm supposed to position my spine in a way that I can load these fighter jets without
Hmm.
breaking my back. Had it not
Hmm.
been for that, I would have been like, God knows where, like, just
But
crippled.
nobody
But he
knows.
taught me he taught me how to hold my spine, you know,
No,
because
but no,
of my height, I had to get under the jet and load them damn millimeter guns.
use your
Just
knees.
it was just crazy.
Yeah. No, but
It was
nobody
crazy.
knows. Nobody knows how you may have feel knowing that you're about to put artillery into a damn jet that you know that's probably going to take
Good
out a city.
people. Yeah,
Yeah, shit is fuck.
exactly.
Nobody should.
Exactly.
Nobody
That
sits
that
up there.
that
Jet
but
fighter,
that but
yo.
that's a blessing though, that Mela, that you don't have PTSD or physical injuries or anything like that. That's a
But
big blessing. That's God.
no, but see, this is the fucked up part, Loli. You don't know. Melika says she don't have it all she wants to, and deep down inside, she probably does. Nobody knows. You know, nobody knows. You know,
Are you still there, Mela?
I had a call. What did I miss?
no,
Oh,
nothing.
I was just saying that it's a blessing that you don't have, PTSD or physical injuries, and Kuda was saying
It
that you
is
could
a
have it and you
blessing.
just don't know it.
There are people that were in my career field that are
But no,
they're actually physically handicapped and they have PTSD. I wasn't one of those
right.
because I think I could all chalk it up to somebody took pity on me who knew what it takes to make it through. And and I don't want to call myself lucky, but I definitely, nobody really tells you how to position your back when you're doing that type of work. You just find, you just, next thing you know, 20 years later, your back hurts. 20 years later, your knee hurts and all this other kind of craziness. And or you don't, there's inflammation or whatever. And so through a series of events, including that, it just came out all right, you know. And I don't take it for granted. I used to take my athleticism for granted until I started meeting veterans who were in my AFSC, which is otherwise known as a job, um who claimed they were physically and psychologically injured, and it just didn't happen for me like that. That's why I believe in fate. I had always wanted to be a mother, and because I believe that would give me something greater than my own sense of purpose in which to live for. And had I been messed up, I wouldn't have I couldn't embark upon childbirth or anything like that. um I was able to be married twice, and I was able to retire and have all kinds of crazy ass adventures, everything from A to Z. I so I put myself in harm's way so many times, and I'm just grateful to have come out unscathed, to the point where I find safety in BSing with you all online, as opposed to continuing to put myself out there to test my vibe, or test my goose spot, just because that's the kind of extremist I was just really fixated on testing myself. Like, well, if I survive that, what about this? If I survive that, what about this? I was really, really into doing that. And I had to stop. And it wasn't until marriage and motherhood gave me a greater purpose to seek longevity instead of foolishness.
Mm.
But that's all I wanted to say about that. Sorry about the phone call I had. It was from a private number. I'm not answering no private number, so I let it ring. My bad.
Yeah, that's how it goes. No, but I was also saying though, because you were talking about, you know what I'm saying, you know how like how it's like deja vu. Um, my friend, we had a story. There's an old school story about twins that are in their mother's stomach right before they're born, and one of the twins is talking to each other because one of them has an older soul than the other one, and he's talking to the older soul, the younger twin, but a younger soul is talking to the older soul, and he's like, what do you think is gonna happen when we get out of here? And he was like, how do you know about getting out of here? And he was like, because I heard that we get out of here at some point. And he said, well, there's things like cars, there's things like houses, there's things like so many other different things that we have. You know, he was like explaining, you know, all of this other crazy stuff, right? And the twin was like, how do you know that's real? He was like, because I've lived before. And he's like, really? So you know about, you know, this thing we call life? And he's like, yeah, you've lived before too, but you just don't realize it. But there's like so many other stuff. He's like, you haven't lived as long as I have. And twin was like, I don't believe you. And then as soon as he said that, there's a rumble. The mother's giving birth. And then both of the babies are coming out crying. And then they pick it up later on, you know? And it's like crazy. It's a more detailed story. I'm
Is that
paraphrasing,
a
but
movie or a book?
no,
Wow.
it's a story. It's
Oh,
actually
it's
story.
okay. That
Yeah,
sounds fascinating.
yeah. When I
The
when
twins are having a conversation in the womb. That's so sweet.
yeah,
And it turns out
yeah.
they, their consciousness is communicating
Yeah,
before passing through the womb to escape the consciousness of their previous lives or something like
hmm
that. But what's
hmm
up with the slow twin? Like, why is it that the previous, like
Well,
the other twin
slow twin
didn't
was young.
know?
Probably lived
Yeah.
before, but he probably died very early. You know
Oh,
what I mean? Because you know how they say when you die, you see the white light. Sometimes that white light is you getting pushed right back out of the womb and you're just crying because you're
okay.
like so much shit happened and damn I got to start again. It's like respawning.
Well,
You know, it's
something
like a
I heard is
video
about
game.
birthmarks. I heard
Yeah,
that a birthmark is a
yeah,
wound from your
yeah,
previous life
yeah. Some people say it's where you got shot.
or stabbed or something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard of that. That shit
I
is crazy.
when I first heard that, I was like, "What?"
Yeah, because I got them
So if
on
you
my.
see somebody with a birthmark,
I don't know
no,
what
that's
it is.
not a birthmark. I'm talking about like
Oh, you talking about like an actual like skin deficiency?
the skin, like the circuit, the like some people have like a birthmark, like it's a hyperpigmentation
Yeah,
area on their skin
I,
somewhere on the body that's
yeah,
considered a birthmark. Like some
yeah.
people might have it on their leg,
So what do you
or their arm.
call this, a mole or some shit?
No, that I would call that. Well, I'm not a dermatologist, so that's not what I'm referring to. That what you're showing me is
Some
not.
people call it beauty mark. Beauty
That might
mark.
be a beauty mark, it might be, but when I'm talking about a birthmark, I'm
Or
talking about
I'm
something of a larger diameter than that.
huh?
I'm talking about something that's larger than that.
Got one on my foot and shit.
You about to show us your feet?
Yeah.
Don't you do it?
You know what's funny? Women are usually attracted to my feet, and like I've been kicking bags and stuff like that. I actually got some really nice feet for somebody that been
Well,
kicking.
that's good. Bravo. It's
Yeah,
important. It's
yeah,
important to have nice feet. It's very important. It tells a lot about a person's character.
yeah. They're like, oh, your feet are so cute. I'm like, nigga, I put this foot.
They said they
Hey,
cute.
I'm a monster. I done kick the shit out of people. I done got my shit.
There are people well, I won't say people, but there are guys that for whatever reason they don't believe in cutting their toenails. They don't believe in cutting their fingernails.
Oh,
They
they
just
don't
let it
believe
grow and grow.
till they
I was like, what's
stop.
up with that?
Like, till they start boring holes in their socks and shit like that. Niggas will cut the shit out of their toenails and shit like that. But I ain't
Man,
gonna lie, riding
there's
that
a
one feeling
cousin of mine. He never
hard.
he just one day I saw his feet. I said, do you ever cut your toenails? He's like, no, I don't believe in that.
Right.
I was like, what?
Well, it's funny because my feet was soft, and then I started riding one wheels and stuff like that. And I had like real construction jobs where I'm wearing like steel toe boots and stuff like that. But I've always had softer feet. My feet be rough as hell now. Like I can't footsie with a bitch. I think I'm cutting the bitch. My
His
my
feet didn't
foot
look
sharp
rough, and
as hell.
his feet didn't look rough. It just looked like he just never cut his damn toenail. Like he
Y'all
just
be
like
hold on, ladies. I want to talk to y'all for a second because I didn't know this until later. Y'all be dealing with some ugly foot ass niggas. Like I
oh
ain't gonna
no, I
buy.
wasn't. No, he was my cousin. No, I
Oh,
didn't.
okay.
No, it's not an ex. Are you
Some of
crazy? I'm
these niggas
not
foot
dealing with nobody with some. Me, look,
deal with
look.
ugly foot. Come on
No,
now.
no, no,
Mello,
What's
no.
Mello
ugly?
said, "Let me get that straight.
I've not ever
No ugly
both of
feet,
my
dude."
husbands. Hold on,
I've never
both of
heard
my
feet.
husbands were are veterans, and so they have enjoyed the pleasures of having special attention given to
Mm-hmm,
them, through
mm-hmm.
spas and all that other kind of stuff. Because they've served overseas, so they know what it's like to be well groomed. And I don't know what you're talking about, Kuda. I don't appreciate. See, this is that shit you pull when you try to voice clip me, Kuda.
Oh,
That
uh-oh,
evil is
Kuda.
coming back out of you. I
You
come
getting in
all the way
trouble,
on your
Kuda.
panel to be cooperative, and this is the thanks I get, Kuda.
When the last time have you heard feet be a deal breaker for women? Y'all be dealing with some ugly feet
I'm
and
not dealing with
niggas.
nobody that neglects themselves.
Yeah, don't nobody want no dude with no ugly feet.
Y'all don't be looking at dudes' feet. They be looking at y'all feet. I used to be a foot fetish type person. I mean, I'm a foot fetish guy still,
No
but I ain't put
one
on my.
wants anyone that doesn't take care of themselves, Kuda.
I
Okay?
know. I tell dudes, but you know what? You know what ladies look at more than feet? Y'all look at a dude's fingernails. I know y'all do that. Y'all definitely
Oh
look at.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, yeah. You
Yeah,
gotta
don't
take care
touch
of your
me with
fingers.
your grubby hands.
Yeah, yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. And y'all look at teeth.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Y'all
yeah.
look
You
at
better
teeth.
go. Yeah, you better keep up with the dentist.
See, let me
Better,
tell you
better brush them teeth and
something.
floss them teeth and go to the dentist.
Look how long y'all been in the manosphere. Y'all haven't heard these
No
niggas
one
have.
wants a wolf.
Oh, but listen. Look how long. Hold on,
Tell
hold
them,
on,
Mella.
hold
Tell them,
on though.
Mella.
Both of you guys, look how long y'all been in the manosphere, and you don't see dudes here actively talking about, yo, get your teeth clean, clean your nails, and stuff like little shit like that will have somebody attracted to you. Like, okay, you're a little ugly in the
I
face, but
haven't been in the
clean.
manosphere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all been enough.
I I I've observed human behavior.
Okay.
There's a difference.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, niggas don't talk about cleaning their teeth or their nails and shit like that. If you want, like,
They
I
don't
want them.
talk about stock options either. It seems like,
They do,
and
but
see,
it's like
I'm glad
five
you
niggas
mentioned that.
that
It seems like the
and one of
brothers
them.
in these spaces, it seems like they don't want a solution. You want to talk about women not want a solution, right? I think that a lot of brothers, they just want someplace to talk. They're not looking for anything in the realm of advancement. If anything, they're trying to one up each other in an insult. That's been the
I,
pattern I've observed over a period of time. That's
I
why I
agree.
said, I don't belong to any one particular space. I am a student of life,
Mm,
and that's pretty much what it is that I
mm,
have observed thus far.
mm.
But
No,
you about to pull that slick shit with me. I can feel it. So I'm getting ready to have to go.
I'm
I'm
just no,
getting ready. And I said it with a slang twang, so I mean it.
no. I know you do. Melly, we good. We good. we, But no, I mean, no, I can agree with y'all. I mean, like to a certain degree, like it is every damn near 2 to 3 months. I
And
definitely,
then here you come giving them advice as to how to improve their audio and their presentation, and you damn near get crucified for it. And it's
yeah,
still on your mind. It's
yeah.
your blessings are coming later because you delivered information with a generous heart. So I would
Mm,
stop worrying about it if I were you, if possible.
you're right. You're right. You're right. Damn, damn, Mella, why you do that, man? Why you say some shit that's really fucking profound, and then now I gotta fucking sit back and go back to the drawing board? Cause that is true. Damn. See, there you go, giving me shit to think about again. No, you're right. You're definitely right. You're absolutely correct. You know. Oh yeah, I don't even know what to say to that because I know you're definitely correct about that. Damn, your blessings are coming later because you gave advice with a generous heart. Damn, what the hell am I supposed to say to that, man? Are you guys still there? Or am I up here taking this in
I'm
by
here.
myself?
I'm here.
Okay,
I was just checking my mailbox.
I don't know why she gonna sit up there and tell me some shit like that. Damn it, Mella. Fuck. Now I gotta sit down and think because it's true.
Did Mela leave?
No, Mella's there. She be doing the respect. Oh wait, hold on. No, Mella did drop. God damn. LaShawn came up. What's going on, LaShawn? Damn, Mella did drop. Damn,
Hi,
she she
LaShawn.
she does stuff like that. Mella
Hey,
will
okay. Give me 2 minutes. Give me two
hold
minutes,
on,
Kuda.
I'm
Mela,
really
I'm
hold on,
glad
wait,
COVID
wait,
ain't kill you,
damn,
monkeypox ain't
wait,
mess up your lips, and
wait,
you is still
LaShawn,
pimping like you
LaShawn,
always been.
LaShawn. I'm really not trying to be yelling. It's late at night. Hold on, just give me
I'm,
one second.
I'm actually mumbling right now, so if it sounds like I'm yelling, let me
No, you're
lower
good.
my mumble voice.
No, you're good, bro. What I'm saying is that I'm just trying to soak it in. Okay, go ahead, man. Jump in, jump in. I'm trying to soak in what Mella told me. She done did the mic drop and left. God damn.
She did, bruh.
Yeah. Mella said, okay. Okay, jump in, man. Are you there? Hello? LaShawn? Are you there? Am I
Man,
can y'all
Mela stopped the whole conversation because we keep passing on the mic. Say, nigga, you got something to say? Nah, Mela kind of fucked me up too.
no, she's not
Okay.
here. Mic drop and left. She done left me with some shit to think about.
We wasn't ready, Bella. We
You said
thought you was
let's
coming in hot and you came in cool as shit. We wasn't ready, Bella.
Raven said let's troll gonna give me twins. Ask that bitch. Playing with Let's Troll. Let's Troll got some big ass titties. And Let's Troll did a damn breast reduction. I feel shit. I feel her on that. One. Tonight is a great night to go get lost in the city. To tell you some real shit.
You know what?
Tonight,
It pisses you off when you about to cuss a chick out and then she ends up cool and you ain't got shit to say and then she might drop your ass. You're like, wait a minute. I ain't
no,
cuss you out yet.
no, that's what Mela
Mela,
does.
that's how
Maybe her,
you pimp out lady style. Mela
maybe,
might drop that shit, smooth as shit, say this
maybe
shit that
her
was
phone,
right, and step the fuck off.
maybe
Boy,
her phone,
she did it. She did it. I'm sorry. She did it.
maybe,
I can't.
maybe her phone died or something. But Mela is known to say some profound stuff and then mic drop and go. And then you like, yeah, sit there and think about that. And it's like, God damn, you know. She told me that was some real shit. I'm gonna be thinking about that all day today. The beer of the day today, Link, even though I had some shing earlier, is Sing Ha. I've been selling this beer for more than 10 years before I even thought about coming to Thailand, before Thailand was even a thought in my mind. And this is Singha, established in 1933. Singha, okay, made here in the beautiful city of
The
Bangkok,
original Thai beer.
yeah,
Woo.
Thailand. Yeah,
Woo.
it's
Sing
actually
high.
it's
I
actually
got
pretty
a
good.
deep question, but I need to finish listening to your point so I can ask you the proper question. Go ahead, Kuda
What's the
and
question?
gentlemen. No, I got to finish listening to your point so I can properly present you the question. Because you already
It,
gave me ideas. I just want to
it
properly ask you the question after you finish.
okay, no problem. It is a refreshing beer. It's more of a premium beer. So what I want you guys to understand is that beer is always going to be beer. I mean, when you drink this stuff like the premium stuff, it's always good to know what beer tastes like so you can judge good beer from bad beer. You have different types of beers. You have Pilsner, you have Lager, you have Bock, you have different types of beers. Beers go from this is a blonde type of beer. You have a light blonde, you have a dark blonde, you have ambers, you have Bocks, which are more black. You know, those are more drinking in drinking. Those are more drank in like more colder climates and stuff like that. They keep you warm. Yeah, you have ale. You have different types of beer. You know what I'm saying? And what's been cool was when I got into beer. You have these things called micro brews where people was adding cherries and different kind of flavors, strawberries. Yeah, you got stouts. Yeah, stouts and bocks are similar, and then you have what's called hefeweizen, which are made with wheat. Those are wheat beers. You know what I'm saying? Which gives off a foggy allure. You know what I'm saying? I think mead is
I deal with
wine,
the Moonshine Brewers. That shit
and then
ain't the same liquor content as Budweiser.
you have Hefeweizen. You have hefeweizen. You have different. You just have different types of beers. Like you know, it's pretty cool and it's nice. You know what I'm saying? If I'm getting bitten by
Ain't nothing
mosquitoes,
like getting drunk in another country while you're drinking another one of these in
yeah,
America's version.
yeah.
Ain't
Sting
nothing
highs
like it, bro.
beers usually start about from 4 to 5%. You know what I'm saying? 5%. That's where you want to start, and then you have what's my favorite, which are called IPAs, which are short for India Pale Ales, and those have like a lemongrass. It has like a really big bite to it. You know, a lot of these beers are acquired tastes. So the different type of beers that I'm referring to y'all, like you'll have women and people be like, oh, I don't like beers, I don't like beers, I don't like beers. They just haven't tasted the type of beer that they like. You know what I'm saying?
Kuda.
Yeah, yeah. Newcastle is really
You
good.
got beers that's flavored with fruits over there in Thailand. Them
Yes,
chicks
yes,
love that flavor, bro. I'm telling you
yeah,
right now. I've had it,
yeah,
and
yeah.
it's awesome.
Those are IPAs. Those are IPAs. Those are different. I mean, not IPAs. Those are micro brews. So you got beers that taste like chocolate. You have all different types of brews that taste a little bit different. This is Singha though. This is more so of a premium type beer. Usually people don't like beers because they got introduced to a premium type beer. It's kind of a you just got to know type thing because premium beers will teach you how a real beer is supposed to taste, and then you have other beers that have a different type of taste. Like Samuel Adams is pretty good, but their finish on their beers kind of are similar.
Oh,
But
that's
what
nasty
they
finish on Samuel Adams. That's a nasty
well,
finish.
no, well, their finishes have to be similar or the same because they have to keep their customers and stuff like that. But see,
Yeah, but you
premium
got to shake the beer when it's cold before
not
you
really,
drink it.
but because they got
On
like
Sam
cherry.
Adams,
Hold on now.
they leave
Hold
herbs
on,
and
hold on,
particles in the bottom of the bottle, so
hold
you
on,
got to shake it to
hold on,
get the flavor.
hold on. I don't want you to get too lost on that point. What I'm saying is that like they will have a cherry ale and their finish will be the same. Then but their Boston ale is their main one. What I'm saying is that
Agree.
you have companies like Budweiser and all those other companies like Budweiser had to do the lime beers and stuff like that. They get into all of these different flavors because when you have a premium beer that you've been selling for a long time, after a while it gets, oh, my dad used to drink that. Oh my, it gets labeled as an old beer. So you have to have like another line of more fruity beers to kind of appeal to the younger crowd. But like beers like Pabst Blue Ribbon and stuff, like all the old school beers that a lot of the, you know
That
what
ain't
I'm saying,
even on their list. That
Pabst
ain't
and the
Paps ain't
Milwaukee's
on their
B,
list.
the Milwaukee's best, huh?
Milwaukee Best ain't on their list either. Nigga,
Yeah,
you
but
said Paps and Milwaukee Best. That ain't on their list.
I
Like,
know you know
you right,
damn
you right.
Natty Bo, Natty Bohemian from Baltimore,
Get
Natural
on
Light.
Natty.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit, I grew up on Natty. I grew up
Yeah,
on Natty, nigga.
but,
You know what?
but,
Oh shit.
but see, those
Go ahead,
beers are
tell your truth.
hold on, those beers are so cheap and stuff like that. Kids in college, they yeah, it's a pilsner. Yeah, kids in college they play beer pong with all of that yeah, private stuff. Yeah, hey, look, we ain't trying to name all the old beer private stuff.
Hey, you'd be surprised how many
But,
everyday
but,
niggas you got. And we
but
drink
not,
beer too. And
uh,
we
not
is like, no,
y'all,
no, no. Nigga, is
y'all
this
got
a
white claw.
5-star beer or not?
You
Because
know what I'm saying?
I won't drink it if it ain't 4 stars. And
No,
that
but listen,
nigga be broke, but he can afford a 4-star beer. And that nigga
yeah,
be fancy. Bro,
but
come on, Kuda. Go ahead, talk your truth.
oh
Go ahead.
y'all get disgustingly drunk. That's that drunk where you're like, I don't want you to see me like this. Look, y'all, look. They used to use those beers like in the frat parties. They do beer pong with those beers because they're so easily attainable, and you can get the ping pong ball, and y'all set up a bunch of cups and y'all do goddamn, beer pong. Y'all ever play beer pong? Beer pong is fun. And then flip cup is where you like get a cup, right? And you put a little bit of beer in it, and like you're supposed to go down the line and drink a little bit of beer all the way down the line. Like you can take one beer, put a little bit, one beer, put a little bit, one beer, put a little bit, and you're supposed to go down the line. So you're supposed to drink the beer and then flip the cup on its top, and then go down to the other beer, drink it, flip the cup on its top. Like we used to play all of those games, man. Let me tell y'all something, man.
Wait. You mean I drink
Hold
the
on,
solo cup, flip it over, and then
yeah,
refill another solo cup, and I got to drink again?
no,
I
but
can
those
play
cups
that
are
game. I'm good.
no those
I'm all
those
right. I'm all right.
those cups are already filled, man. Let me tell y'all, man. I used to play all of these alcohol games, even with shots and stuff like that, with my boy Roy. And my boy Roy, he died. White guy, really cool. Like when I met Roy, he was fat, but he wasn't fat, but he was a chubby guy, right? And he used to be real cool. And I met Roy because I used to work at this sandwich place that my ex got me a job at long time ago. And and I'm
Thank
glad.
you to
Hold
all
on, hold
my
on.
exes that got
Hold
me
on,
a job.
hold on. Yeah, she got me a job. Yeah, I still want to tell his story though, because nobody's here talking about him and telling his story. And I want to let y'all know how great of a man he was, man. When I met him, I used to work at this sandwich place, and he used to always complain about certain things, even before I worked there. You know what I'm saying? Because he was complaining to me when I was signing the application, right? Um, he used to do deliveries for these places, and they were like, oh, they never have the food ready and blah blah blah. So I was like, you know what? When I get this job here, bro, if they hire me, nigga, all your food about to be ready. We about to be straight. All everything was cool and nice to do all. Get the food ready and get him ready to deliver. And he had a bunch of cars that he would do deliveries with. But the one car that he did a delivery with, and me and him would just like geek out on cars. He had a Mazda Miata, and he would zip all around College Park and do deliveries and stuff like that. And every time he would invite me to parties and stuff after work. And I took him up on one of it, and like I went to his house and we would sit there and party and stuff like that. Now, I didn't know how big of a no homo. I didn't know how
Don't add
famous.
no homo if you're impressed by
No,
what a
no, no,
straight man
no.
does.
Wait. No,
Don't
I was
say
about to
no
say I didn't.
homo.
Yeah, I didn't know what I'm telling you. I didn't know how big of a. No, I was about to say I didn't know how big of a guy he was. That's wild homo. If I was to say it the way I was going to say it, but Roy, and he kind of didn't like me calling him Roy because his real name was Royal, but he he was he was number one actually. He went down to number three though when I met him, but he was number one in the world for playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Like he mastered the game of Yu-Gi-Oh. There'd be all kinds of geeks and people that used to come by the shop, and I'd be like, "Yo, what are y'all doing?" And he'd be like, "Yo, I'm teaching this dude how to play Yu-Gi-Oh." I'm like, "Yo, I play. I mean, I got everybody
Buddha,
has some Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, God damn it!
they don't even
But
understand how Yu-Gi-Oh! Top 5 matters.
yeah, I
Because the
know.
rest of the world ain't
Listen
even
to
in their
what I'm
mindset. They just trying to do them.
listen to what I'm
Look,
telling you
Yu-Gi-Oh!
before.
Pokemon, we can
Listen,
collect them all.
I
We can get
know.
every damn medal and platinum
Listen to what I'm
achievement on
telling
the
you
internet.
before
But
the moral of the story gets lost. I'm trying to
I
tell
got
y'all.
you, sir. I got you.
Listen,
I
listen, listen, listen.
disagree with you. That's all.
No, listen. Yu-Gi-Oh was big. Magic of the Gathering was big. Pokemon, these shit is still big today. But he was big in Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like he knew his shit. Like I used back in the day, I used to buy a bunch of starter packs and stuff like that just to get cool cards. And it wasn't to play the game, even though I played the game every so often. He was very good. Like they literally, he was number one in the world and they stole his title from him. They literally flew this man out to Japan. He was beating all kinds of niggas in Japan, and the type of decks he would run, it would be so crazy. And he knew what decks were broken. He knew the decks that he could show up to the place with. He knew what cards to use. He knew exactly how to use the card. He knew his decks. He was teaching people how to make a deck, run a deck, exactly what type of deck they were running and stuff like that. He had cards galore. People,
DJ Cuda, you sit a
Jesus Christ,
chessboard
Jesus
and
Christ.
they make the first move and you still put them in checkmate.
Finish.
That
Let
is
me
the
finish. Let me
awesomeness
finish.
of what hell he did.
Let me finish.
You
Let
doing
me
the
finish.
same thing.
Let me
You doing the
finish.
same thing.
Let me finish.
I'm
He would
sorry.
get. It's okay. Listen, he would get drunk as hell, and people would come to his house and all kinds of nerds and stuff like that. And I knew it so innately because if you look at cafes and Starbucks and all kinds of people all over the world, there will be nerds sitting down playing the game and doing all kinds of stuff in their houses and stuff. And all these people all over the world played the game. And here I am with the number at the time, the number three person, even though he was going back and forth. And I knew him when he went back and forth to Japan a little bit playing this fucking game and whipping people and winning so much money. And I'm like, damn, like, why are you delivery driving here? He's like, man, I do this shit on the side, nigga. I made so much fucking money playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And just getting new friends and stuff. He kind of had this job to basically meet new people, have new friends, and get money on the side. And he was having problems with his girlfriend and stuff. I knew his girlfriend and everything. He had a black cat named Salem, and Salem, that was my boy, man. That was my fucking cat. And like he would just invite, like I had a place every night. This man was partying. I had a place where I can bring my broads and pregame or just the whole night. Like I pregame and then we'll go to Roy's and just every night, man. He drink me and all my girls up and all kinds of stuff. We can hang out on the balcony. Yo, if y'all want to smoke weed, go on the balcony. Don't come in the house. Go on the balcony. Blah blah blah. It was the coolest man. He died. He died. And when he died, I didn't know he died. I didn't find out until a year later. Everybody lost contact. I didn't find out till a year later. Man, that fucked me up. That fucked me up
Kuda,
bad.
been there,
Go,
bro. I've been there.
go ahead.
Lost a
Go ahead.
best friend and didn't know about it. And a year later, you just thought they were mad at you, but they
No,
were
but I knew,
dead
I knew,
and they couldn't
I,
contact you no more. That
I knew,
point was
I knew,
100, bro.
I, I knew what he died from because deep down inside, I knew why he was drinking. The girl that he was with, I was there when they hooked up and everything. That man died from depression.
Kuda, I had to
Go ahead.
stay by 12 men and I had to call the ambulance because they were dead. But at
Wasn't
least
that
they had somebody on their deathbed. But you know what? I'm just a
why?
nigga. I don't have
I knew,
feelings and I don't give a damn about nobody. But if you
you know.
dying, I'm not gonna leave you alone kind of stuff. That's
No,
what
but
you
listen.
do.
No, but listen. This was a very good friend of mine, and I just, just like life got in the way, and I couldn't reach him. Couldn't tell him that certain people were using him and certain things, and people were around him for a certain reason, and we just lost
It
contact.
happens, Kuda.
In the moment I lost contact with him, he died, and it was like,
In that moment is the reason that you couldn't say shit. Because in that moment, you couldn't say shit at the time. We mad. We'll beat ourselves up because they dead. And we should have said that shit before they died. That is.
yeah,
But we love them. And we lost that moment. That what hurts us the most.
no,
But hell,
it's just
I'm just a
it
drunk
was.
ass nigga, just telling the truth. But never mind.
What time is it
Um,
in the morning? Are you still drunk? God damn! What the? How, what? What time do you start or stop? God damn. LaShawn, if you don't take your ass up out of America,
when
bro,
I wake up and then when I
li-
go to sleep, in
bro,
between them two times,
listen,
I won't talk shit.
LaShawn,
But the funny thing is, I'm the most
get
hated bastard, and no
listen,
one knows why they hate me, but they block the fuck out of me. But
listen, LaShawn,
I'm the crazy
listen,
one out of like
LaShawn, LaShawn,
Cuda,
LaShawn, listen to me.
Mace,
Listen,
and
no,
me.
listen to me. Get your drunk ass out of. Find your drunk ass out of
Am I
America.
drunk or am I
I don't know.
drunk or am I
Listen,
just sitting there talking to you sober
I don't
and you
know.
thinking I'm drinking?
We'll,
Is
we'll
that the
never know.
question you asking me right now,
Listen,
Cuda?
listen to
Because
what I'm.
you don't even know it right now,
I
but you
know.
assuming,
I told you I don't know. Listen,
you assuming, am I
LaShawn,
drunk or am I talking to you sober? And my
not
shit was really real, but
LaShawn,
I just sound drunk when I typed it.
LaShawn,
Is
LaShawn,
that
LaShawn.
what it is? Come on,
No,
could.
no,
We
that,
homies.
even
We
if you
homies after you kicked me
even
off
if you
this
were
panel.
even if you were sober for a day, you drank for some other days. Listen to what I'm saying.
Let me explain something to
Right?
you. I got a
No,
penis,
explain to you.
and
Listen,
I'm not the
I'm
motherfucker
fucking.
asking you to save me.
All right,
So,
listen,
who
listen.
are you
I'm telling
trying
you.
to save if I'm
No,
got a penis like you and not
no.
asking you to save me? You're not
Let me
fighting for me. You're
let
not
me
fighting
back down.
for yourself.
All right. I had to mute LaShawn's drunk ass because he is drunk. You know. Let me tell y'all something about somebody that's drunk. They're gonna ask, man, who the hell drunk? Me or you? God damn it! You know, LaShawn. Listen, God, he probably still talking. Listen, God damn. I'm not saying nothing's wrong with you being drunk. I'm just saying, find your drunk ass out of America.
It's the fact you saying I'm
Fi-
drunk, and you don't
I,
realize I'm telling you this
I'm
shit
going to
sober.
have to America. Listen, God damn. I'm not telling you to get drunk
You're
or not
not.
get.
No. You saying I'm a drunk, and you don't
Listen,
realize.
god damn. Oh, he dropped himself off. He drunk as hell. Listen, because on StreamYard, all these buttons look the same. Is this the talk button? What button is the talk? He done deleted himself. I didn't do it. He got himself. Well, shit. Well, now maybe he gonna listen. Okay. Look, god damn. I'm not telling you because a lot of y'all brothers in America, y'all be drunk as fuck. I get it. It's your environment. Listen, all right. Out here, the thing is to drink. Okay, cool. But you got to hold your liquor and all kinds of shit. Whatever. Right? Have some type of tolerance, right? Let me tell y'all something. If you a drunk ass nigga in America, find your drunk ass out here. And I'm telling you, because they kind of drink every day, you will find yourself being a little bit more sober than you think. Okay. And I ain't drinking them little bullshits like nigga. This a big boy beer. This is nigga. This the shit your daddy drunk before he slap your mama. You know what I'm saying? This is sing motherfucking ha, because that's how it slaps. That's when I slap a bitch. Sing ha. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, find your drunk ass outside of the country. Fuck. You'll be a little bit less stressed. You'll be a little bit more sober. And look, some of y'all drunks, y'all enjoy your wine, y'all enjoy your beer, y'all enjoy all of that shit. I don't know how LaShawn got himself up out of here, but okay. Listen, y'all will enjoy yourself a little bit better in another country than drinking a goddamn brewski. Okay? God damn. That's all I was trying to say. I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to sit up here and be a AA class and hey man, stop drinking, man. You're on my panel drunk. No. I just said bring your ass up out here. He wouldn't even let me tell him that. God damn. Usually niggas be like, man, you're drunk. Get the fuck out. Go home. You know? So anyway. Ain't nothing wrong with having a brew and drinking and shit like that. Look at Thinking Man's Templar. You know how like y'all ever watch Thinking Man's Templar back in the day? He was like, this is a place where you can let your armor down. Here, because it used to be the manosphere. That's kind of how you would think about it. It's like the barbershop. This is a place where you could come in from the war, let your armor down. Go to the bar, grab a drink, and sit down and drink with like-minded individuals and talk about some man shit. Now it's all different and shit like that. You got stylists in the barbershop. What about this? It's like, nigga, bitch, if you don't have a beer and sit your ass down. All I was gonna tell the brother, yo, take your drunk ass to your favorite country, sit down, drink their beer, and enjoy yourself. I wasn't gonna say nothing demeaning and shit like that. I understand. Sometimes you wanna drink. Everybody has a drink from time to time. Some of us drink more than others. Our problems are bigger than everybody thinks. Take your ass to another country and drink there. And maybe you might think different and drink less. You know, that's the best advice I can give you. All right, y'all, before I go, because I've been here for 9 hours. God damn, what a day. I made sure y'all spent the day with me. It was daytime when y'all was here, and now it's nighttime. Make sure y'all spend the day with me so y'all don't be like, oh, he fake. No, nigga. Spent the day with me. I want y'all. I don't want that little therapy bitch that got fired and shit to really deter y'all from going to go get therapy. Let me tell you some real shit. Take your ass to motherfucking therapy. Take your ass to motherfucking therapy. Dot 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 on your own terms. Go to that bitch when you want to go. Don't sit up there and go to therapy because your hoe caught you cheating. Don't sit up there and go to therapy because, maybe if you got if you're if you found yourself crashing into a tree or some shit in your, in your Bonneville or some shit. I don't know what type of cars y'all niggas still holding on to. Then you know what I'm saying? Then you nigga take your ass to therapy. But take your ass to therapy when you're ready. Do not take your ass to therapy at the command of a bitch. Do not take unless you really gotta go. You find yourself in your Bonneville, crashed into a tree, and you pissed on yourself. Then you might want to take you might want to go seek some help. But you know what I'm saying? If you own a Pontiac still, take your ass to therapy. Nigga, if you own an Oldsmobile still, take your ass to therapy. You know what I'm saying? If your car has 3 letters in it, if you don't take your ass to therapy, physical, he said physical if the 3 letters in your car starts with GTO, that means go to therapy, you know. GTO stands to go therapy, okay? Get your ass to therapy, you know? Shit, you know? Take your ass to therapy, you know, on your own terms. But if you got caught cheating, don't take your ass to therapy because they're just gonna sit up there and just throw a pity party, you know. You know, if you have a '95 Nissan Skyline GTR, that means to go to therapy right now. Take your ass to therapy right now. Shout outs to Link. I appreciate it. Link dropping $10 on the Cash App, said appreciate the game. Hey man, I appreciate you, man. I super appreciate you, man. Yeah. If you got a Skyline, that means go to therapy right now, ASAP. You know, that's actually very impressive, Mr. Snake Plissken. You have a '95 GTR Skyline. Is that the R? Is that the R33 or the R34? I'm a car geek, so there ain't no way around. There ain't no way around. There is no way around this conversation. Shout outs to Link for the $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, broski. Listen, is it a R33 or R34? I must know. I'm a fan of the R35, but I do know about the Sylvias and it's a 33. Oh, Mr. Pliskin. Oh man, you're a man not only of taste but a man of character. God damn, you got the nigga. I don't even know why you call it a Skyline. Greater Man has called that car the Sylvia, but I understand. Oh man, hell yeah, they're going up in value. But let me ask you a question now. Let me ask you a question now because you know I know what I'm talking about now. I'm not gonna talk about the two JZ swap. I know some people ruin their car doing the two JZ swap because it's a Nismo. It is a Nissan. I get it. But have you thought about doing the Corvette swap? No, they got some Sylvias that are actually Skylines. They actually turned some of the 33s and the 34s into Sylvias, and they kind of you know. I literally was going to buy a 240 SX, and the was it the 4+4? I was gonna get my hands on one of those at the Datsun. You know what I'm saying? The Datsun. I was gonna definitely soup one of them motherfuckers up and definitely run one of them joints. You know, the RB26 is a badass engine. I think so too, but I'm talking about what they were putting. It's two of them. It's two of them though. So they were putting the Lobster engine in those cars, but the engine was sideways from the Corvette. They couldn't mount it in straight because of how the car was. But then they start putting the LS1s. They start putting the LS1s in those Skylines, those older Skylines, and those older Sylvias, because they can, yeah, the Fair Lady, yeah, exactly. I'm a man of fine taste myself. You just have to ask me, you know. or the conversation got to come up. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why people be trolling me because I'm gonna fuck around and have a conversation that you're interested in and be like, damn, why am I hating on this nigga? So what do you think about this? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's what I think about that. And like, damn, you know about that? Hell yeah, let me tell you about it. Or get your thoughts on it. You know, niggas be trying to troll me. Yeah, the LS swap. Yeah, a lot of people got some sleeper Nissans out there, man. Especially in Japan. That's why I really wanted to go to Japan. You know, sleep. You know what people were doing, and I know only a couple people that has ever done this, and some of them are on YouTube. They took that old school GTO engine, which is the biggest engine that Chevy ever produced at the time for the Corvette. They got a bigger engine now. The engine was so big, the front of the car, they couldn't differentiate the weight, so they had to put the differential and the transmission box and all that other shit. They had to put that in the back. They had to put the transmission in the back on some of the Corvettes to have the car way out, which is crazy. My shop neighbor has a D2 Pro drifter. He has a S14 with the LS. Yeah. Them LS swaps, I mean, and it makes sense. I mean, reliable engine, no turbos, no nothing on it, just naturally aspirated, and fucking Nissan chassis. At first, I didn't think the chassis would be able to to do that, but like you said, okay, they had to use a torque tube. Okay, yeah, because I was thinking about the chassis and stuff like that. Because you know how when they built the chassis for a car, they built it for a certain type of engines. You know, those engines and those chassis, are the chassis on those cars are meant to handle big boy V6s. You know what I'm saying? Because without the turbo, the Supra and the Skyline, they're just some. They're just a huge 6 cylinder, just weighing down the car. But when you put that turbo on it, okay, now, nigga, you be talking something different. And if you look at BMWs, how BMW their lineups are different. Some people like, oh well, I like the M3s with the turbos on it, which the M3 is just the ultimate sports car. Sorry, I don't give a damn who you are. Don't argue with me about that. The M3 is the ultimate sports car. Some years are better than others, though. I will say that. But if they got rid of the 8 cylinder, what they would do is they would put a 6 cylinder with a turbo in it, which makes the equivalent to the 8 and probably less gas efficient or around the same type of gas or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how they rearrange shit. Like my favorite car was the XJ220, was supposed to have a V12, and then by the time it made it to production, they put a big 6 with a turbo on it, and it's like, all right, yeah, the car is nice and it goes a little. It didn't even make it to 220 miles per hour, but close enough. With the turbo six cylinder. I mean, who wants a V12 anyway? I do. I want a V12 like shit, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't think that shit would be fun to be putting gas in that motherfucker. I got a picture that I need to get from my grandmother when we actually had albums of me because, like I told you, my uncle, I look just like my uncle, and he used to fix all kinds of Audis, Ferraris. That's the first time I ever drove a Ferrari. He let me drive it around the corner, and I was a kid. I don't know why he let me did that. That was a crazy man. But the first time I ever like was seeing BMWs in and out of the of her garage and stuff like that, and yeah, inline six. You know what I'm saying? Man, this man had the red boxy M3, the big the real one, man. Like I was like, oh my god, this was man. He used to drop the top. I would just watch him shift all through the gears. That nigga was speeding like a motherfucker. That was the first time I ever been on the back of a motorcycle, y'all. Shit was crazy. Yo, I took a scooter ride the other day to Swamapum Airport, and that shit was fire. I went at Western Union some money to myself, and I was like, damn, might do that tomorrow before we go on our escapade. 'Cause we're gonna go do some mall porn tomorrow, so we gotta go down to the mall and check some shit out. And I want to take y'all with me. Y'all want to go on an excursion tomorrow? It's Thursday. Thirsty Thursday. Y'all want to go on an excursion? Go get some nice food. Spend the day with your boy Kuda, and go see some nice stuff and drink some beer. Y'all down for that? I'm back home in Bangkok. Kind of kind of missing that. Y'all want to go into the city tomorrow? Y'all want to get in a grab with your boy from the airport? I can show y'all the airport. So when y'all come here, I can show y'all where y'all get y'all SIM cards and stuff like that, and I can show y'all how to do stuff. I think that would be beneficial, right? But I gotta do pre-records because every time I do uploads and show y'all in real time, people are, oh, that's not true, that's not real. You gotta do pre-records and stuff like that. And I'm like, nigga, you better pre-support like shit. Like, goddamn, what you want from a nigga? But I'll go to the airport and I'll show y'all what y'all about to see when y'all touch down, man. I'll be running errands at the airport. So the airport, I kind of know it like the back of my hand. I hate to say it. I kind of know it like the back of my hand and stuff like that. My one wheel is charged up, so I can actually. A minute ago, I was like kind of rolling around the airport on my one wheel. Security didn't say shit to me until one time, but I was cool. It was all right, but we probably can get away with it on camera. So I got y'all. But I'm gonna show y'all what phone company to get as soon as y'all touch down. I'm gonna show y'all all the secrets. I'm gonna show y'all all the shit the passport bros don't show y'all because a lot of them motherfuckers are not here. Okay? They're not here. Nigga, I am telling you, they are not here. God damn it. I need to holler at BMT. We should go on a fucking excursion. We should go on a goddamn trip to Pattaya. Y'all want to go to Pattaya? Y'all want to go to Pattaya? I will. When I pay all my little bills, I will save up some money. I will do what I just did in Laos. I will keep my little spot here. Go get a little spot out there in Pattaya for like a couple of weeks. Not a couple of weeks. I'm acting like, I don't know if I'm gonna fall in love with Pattaya, but for a couple of days, and we go out there see if we can find BMT and Richie Mack. Look at this fucking lizard on it. Look at your ass. Look, little Shirley. Here we go. Look at your ass. Get your ass across that. Get your ass across that goddamn wall. Hold on, let me see if he's gonna come back. Look at you. Should take my ass to Pattaya. See if we can find some passport brothers out there that would like to talk about some real shit. I'm real. Don't listen to no weird ass nigga that never even been to Thailand tell you about me and shit like that. Y'all niggas got me fucked up. I'm gonna start pulling up on y'all in person. That's fucked up. Niggas would run that narrative about me, and I'm actually out here. Make sure I get enough footage as I can, so niggas can't say I'm fake. Shit. Yeah, I'm a turbo guy, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. There's so many cars I want to drive. I got to get back into driving a stick shift. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Mr. Pliskin. I really want a fucking S2000. I really want a goddamn S2000. It was to the point my life wouldn't have been complete unless I got me a goddamn S2000. That's how you know I ain't got no goddamn kids. I want a fucking S2000. You know. No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Link, Pattaya is lit, but the beaches aren't. Look. He just don't quit. You too legit, huh? Too legit to quit. Look at this goddamn bitch. Oh, okay, goddamn it. Yeah, it revs at 110K. Hell yeah. Shit, man, Mr. Pliskin, you gonna have to hit this link, man. We gonna have to start talking about these damn cars, man. And this is Japanese cars. We can get to muscle. We can get into all kinds of stuff. They don't call me Cuda for nothing now. God damn it. 440, 6-pack. Grr. They don't call me Cuda for nothing now. See, that's when Goldberg started losing matches and shit. When that nigga sold his Barracuda, like, nigga, see, that's your problem right there. You sold that damn Barracuda. Man, me and Goldberg gonna have a good talk. See, your problem, nigga, is everybody lost respect for you when you sold your Barracuda. Them spears wasn't hitting the same and shit like that. That jackhammer didn't hit the same, nigga. Niggas start kicking out of their damn jackhammer and shit. Man, Mr. Pliskin, you have no idea. So I wanted to go to Chiang Mai, right? There's another place out. Look, this nigga, you just want to be the star of the show. I want to. Oh, somebody's in the back. Shout out to TR Baby, my boy TR Baby in the building. What's going on, man? I wanted to go to Chiang Mai. There's a dude in Shanghai that pretends to be Vin Diesel. He's like an Asian Vin Diesel, and like he drives. I don't know what. It's not a Charger for sure. It's some type of Japanese type of muscle car that's souped up, and he acts like he's Vin Diesel or whatever. But listen, y'all, I got my brother TR Baby in the building. What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm making it,
Are
man.
you
Trying
there?
to keep my head above water. You feel me?
Bruh, I'm already out already, man. I'm already hip, man. Jump in. It's always good to hear from you, man. I'm glad you're here, man. What's on your
I
mind?
appreciate it. Nah, man. I know it's gonna get a little. It probably gonna be eerie, but I had to come up here and ask you, man. Let you know, man. Kick some of that player talk for us ugly players out here trying to mac on the ladies. You feel me?
What'd you say?
I
Say
had
it
to
again.
keep it 100. I had to keep it
Mm,
100 with you. I wanted to come up here and tell you. I know it's probably eerie and repetitive at this point, but I still had to
mm.
ask you like one more time. Kick some of that player talk for us, G's, man. That they be trying to
Oh,
mac
some
on
play
the honeys. You know,
on the
for the
honeys.
ugly dudes, Cooter. For the ugly dudes.
Well, listen, man. Good news is that if you claim to be ugly, you ugly. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no choice but no, for real. I'm dead serious, bro. It's better to be ugly than handsome because you ain't got no choice but to go up. You know what I'm saying? Less less things that people can project on you. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think as an ugly man, unless you ugly as hell and you know you ugly as shit. I mean, don't call yourself ugly. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Any man can be handsome. You understand what I'm saying?
So
But uh huh.
yeah, I just missed the player talk. You know what I'm saying? The shout out music. I know I was gonna ask you too, like, is they gonna ever monetize you back or how they go? Like,
I
I know
mean,
you need the support
I
better
got
and all that.
I got I got to clear up some stuff on my channel. Make sure I'm not doing certain things. I got to be a good old boy for
Man,
YouTube, and maybe you know what I'm saying. They might give me my monetization back, which is why I ask you guys definitely to support the show because I've been working for a long time. I'm consistent. Like it's like a worker that shows up every day, but all of his work gets forfeited over to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I've been working for free here, but just love that I got for you guys, and vice versa. This nigga right here, I don't know. He better not come over to me. I ain't got shit for you, bro. But a good stomp, and I'm barefooted, so I don't know how that's gonna work. But okay. Um, Shirley, come get your man's. You know, I mean, I really ain't got, like I just been just putting out work, man. It's just the love. I love what I do. I love getting on here. You guys have shown me mad love, and I love what I do. I love, being able to talk about some of these topics, the good, bad, right, or wrong, and just, giving you guys a moral of the day, motivating you guys, telling you guys about certain things. I may help somebody, one day, and I've helped a lot of people. But
definitely
if
help
you
me,
want
bro.
to
No cap.
yeah, no problem, man. I mean, if you guys want to focus on the game and you think that you are less attractive and stuff like that, man, listen, everybody at some point gonna feel ugly, man. But if you do feel ugly, I mean, there's things that you can do to gain confidence within yourself. Confidence will supersede everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
The swag piece. Everybody's like, oh, you need swag to attract women and stuff like that. Them niggas done missed the boat and stuff like that. Dress good because you want to dress good. You understand what I'm saying? Dress good to
Fact.
feel good about yourself. You know, some people clothes wear them, and some people they get up and they wear their clothes. Like, you know, you want to feel good about yourself. You know, that attracts to your that you know that leads to your demeanor. When you feel good about yourself, women can feel that on you. You know, why do you think women want to get their hair done and wear nice clothes and take pictures and stuff like that? It's a selfish act, but it's not really a bad thing to be selfish, is because you want to feel good about yourself. Selfish men attract a lot of women because selfish men remind women of themselves, and they're like, "Damn, I feel them, dog. I would do that too. Damn, I'd take a picture of that also. I feel like that also." You got to feel good about yourself, and you got to genuinely feel good about yourself. Don't call
That's
yourself ugly.
facts.
And if you call yourself ugly, be like, man, I'm so ugly that it's pretty. Nigga, put that shit as a caption. Go take a selfie of yourself and post that shit up. Somebody gonna feel you. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever feel bad about yourself. Fuck that. Somebody gonna feel you, man. Honestly, we all ugly, to tell you the truth. You ever turned the camera back over to yourself and you wasn't unexpected, like, god damn, I got a double chin and all kinds of shit. God damn. You know, I didn't get in the
Facts.
gym. You know, we some ugly motherfuckers. But guess what? Bitches that we want to, they ugly as fuck. So so we meant for each other, man. Stop thinking people. You know, it was funny. I be finding it'd be so crazy. Like it'd be like supermodels and stuff, and people and bitches taking pictures and shit like that. And people like, damn, she's so pretty. She this, that, and the third. It's like, man, you don't know that motherfucker behind that goddamn picture. That picture was like 2 seconds in time. She don't look like that. That picture is color graded, heavily edited, and all this other stuff. And she gets the accolades of, oh, I look, nigga, you just put some shit on and stood there.
Shit, don't be the one with the lower self-esteem. Like, nah, Kuda, you
Yeah,
spit facts, bro. And I wanted to tell you, I
yeah,
gotta salute to my big bro, cause like the game you kicked, man, not even I say a month ago, bro. I followed up, did what you said, free game, man. Kuda, you be giving free game. I followed up, did what you said.
yeah,
That shit worked. And what you saying now, like that shit worked. Like I did that shit on the
yeah.
accident today. Like that shit
Hmm.
worked, bro.
No, it's
That's
all
free
it's all
game.
good. I mean, whatever you can soak up, soak it up. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some stuff that I said that like 20, 30 years later, it probably worked for you. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is
Yeah,
that you have to, like I have a connection to the real world because I'm outside and I'm actually active. You know what I'm saying? And there's like a genuineness with that. You know, when I go outside, like if I was to go down to Bangkok tonight, I'm gonna be outside amongst people in my age range, out of my age range and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to mingle amongst my amongst what they have out there for me. As soon as I step out the cab or just step out, as soon as I get out there, it's a whole environment. So you just gotta soak it in, and you just gotta be able to do you, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be the type of nigga like, yo, if you throw me in the jungle, I'm coming out with a mink. I'm gonna get something. I might not get the best thing out of it, but I'm gonna get something up out of it, and that's a start. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some niggas out there that won't get shit up out of it. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
So don't look at yourself and be like, yo, I'm ugly, man. Like add a caveat onto that shit, man. I'm so ugly, but this money beautiful, dog. I'm so ugly, but
facts.
look at this fucking fit. God damn. I'm the ugly. I'm the
Hey, cool.
freshest
I'm
ugly.
so ugly, but it's something to have a break off in somebody's ass. Nah, I'm just pushing.
Bro, you better turn that shit to feel good about yourself, man. You gotta turn that shit
So
into an affirmation because people will be like, "Oh, you're handsome." Handsome actually is the handsome game is actually worse because if you feel some type of way that day, or you don't live up to what people project onto you, you know what I'm saying? Because imagine if you're a handsome man and a woman is looking at you like you're Prince Charming, but you're an emotional mess. That's
yeah,
not a good time, dog. Being handsome will be a fucking curse to you. So if somebody's like completely ugly, and women like they man medium ugly and shit like that. So don't even worry about that shit. Ain't nobody worried about looks like that. That's that manosphere shit that be having y'all going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you need to have a jawline and all this stuff. Bitch, you gonna fuck whatever is in front of you if you feeling it. And she says that to herself. It ain't even about you saying that. She says that to herself. Damn, this nigga talking like I like it. Damn, as a matter of fact, he's a little bit more attractive now and stuff like that. He got clean fingernails. or some shit. They find whatever mundane reason. Sometimes it ain't even about you being an ugly or a real nigga. It's just about you being a man with a penis and you're there. You're in the vicinity.
That's facts. Yeah. I
You
catch
know
a
what I'm
drift.
saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So some people they be just thinking, some people, okay, my boy Triple Black in the building. Yeah, it's a player party right now. So some
What's
people they
happening?
just we're gonna Triple
What it
Black.
do?
Some people they be just thinking too much, man. Don't ever think too much because you know what I'm saying. Don't play yourself out of position that a woman is gonna put you in anyway. You know what I'm saying. You never want to play yourself out of a position because women, in a lot of cases, will give you more credit than you think you came in the door with. You be like, yo, okay, I came in, my credit score is like 350, and a bitch will look at you, be like, nah, nigga, you 700. You don't want to sit up here and look at that girl and be like, for real, I'm 700. It's like she like, yo, you 700. You gotta be like, yeah, sure, you right, I'm 700. What's up with you? Ain't
Oh
nothing
yeah.
really. Yeah, you gotta play that role in her life, man.
Nah,
Hey,
After
let
I
me
that,
switch
mean,
the game up.
the thing
Let me
about it
switch the
though,
game up
that's
real
you're
quick, Triple
funny.
Black.
You're it's funny that you say that. Is
Mhm.
like women will never fucking give you the fucking cheat code. Like whenever
yeah,
you fucking talk to them, like they're almost programmed to deceive you. Like even
Right.
they might want to fuck you right then and there. They're rarely gonna tell you that they want to fuck you right then and there. Most of the time,
they
they're trying to talk you out of. I mean,
read
they
it on them.
a
Will
lot of
say,
times they will give you the formula to talk yourself out the pussy. Like a lot of times, you just be
but that,
quiet and then you
but
see
see,
read the sign, huh?
but see, that's a shit test by proxy. That's her testing you before you actually do it. Because see, I'm gonna tell you, let me tell you the difference between hoes and good girls. See, good girls to a certain degree, or depending on how you attract them, you have something called LMR. LMR is short for last minute resistance. Okay, so if a woman's attracted to you and like shit kind of progress quickly, sometimes right before you have sex, she's going to shit test you to be like, okay, should I get this nigga the pussy or not?
Oh yeah.
Hoes, let me tell you what hoes do. This is why y'all gotta understand shit tests. Hoes will damn near shit test you on sight. Cause that bitch already made up in her mind. She not in that fairy tale shit. She'll be like, okay, you know what? I'm trying to fuck something tonight. Let me see what these niggas talking about. Who this? Shit test them.
Man,
Oh, okay. I'm fucking him tonight. You know
a
that.
bitch. I've heard bitches be like, well, you know what? Like she like every dude that she on dated in the past have been 6 foot, muscle bound and shit like that.
I don't give a fuck
Just
about that.
because she just wants to give some
Yeah,
resistance, she'll be like, "Oh, I don't even like niggas with muscles." Bitch,
yeah.
come on.
But no, but let me tell you something too. That's what you need to do as a man too. Like if the girl that you're talking to, she got blonde hair, she'd be like, yo, so what type of women are you into? Yo, I like brunette women. I like girls that are slim. She could be a bigger girl and stuff like that. You just say something that's completely different and stuff like that,
Oh
and you
yeah.
shit test her and see if she likes you, if she's gonna qualify herself to you. That's what it really is. I done gave y'all the game downstairs. I'm not gonna tell y'all again. I done told y'all this over a span of so many years. Like, you know, you gotta you it's the progression model. There's actually a model that's broken down exactly how attraction works. All you
Mhm.
gotta do is just go follow that progression model, and you can get in bed any type of woman that you want. I've embedded so many women's to my desires. It's like, wow, I didn't think it worked like this. It works better than I thought. But let me tell you
Cool. You
something.
didn't give us the game on that though. You gave us
I
the
can give
game, but you didn't give us the game on that though. You feel me?
I'll get I'll get y'all the game again on that. But this is only because you asked me, TR baby. If anybody else asked me, I wouldn't say. I'm not gonna repeat myself again, for real, for real. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Just because you can bet any type of woman you want, fellas, that's not the end all to your problems. It's
Oh
not.
no.
It's not.
Mm-mm.
And it might. I'm gonna be 100 with you. It might start you some new problems.
Oh,
You,
absolutely. I mean, yeah.
you
I
understand?
mean, the sad thing about it is when I mean, women are a set of fucking problems in itself. I mean, I'm not bashing on women, but
Give me one
if you
second. I'm
look,
gonna come back and then I'm gonna
well, I
break that
mean,
down for you.
if
Don't
you
let me
look
forget.
at
TR.
if you
Give me
look
one
at, I mean, you can go to any place where you see a dude that's down bad or or has some source of problems, there's usually a
Mhm.
woman at the end of the fucking or was a catalyst to it, or at the it, or was a problem. I'm not saying like the guy. I mean, it doesn't absolve the guy from the problem, but usually women are the source of some type of bullshit. You know, whatever bullshit it is in life, they're usually the source of it. It's not saying that women are bad, but you know, whatever dysfunction or some shit comes out of shit, it's usually the source of a fucking woman. You know, you might have a dude that ends up in fucking jail. Majority of the time, there's a fucking woman behind that shit somewhere, somewhere down the line,
I
man.
keep it I keep it real. Y'all know I'm a ladies man. I don't have real women give me the game, and I be like, you know how other dudes get played, and you look at other dudes like that can never be me, right? So
Nah,
I
hell
might have
no.
asked some women like, so why that dude got it so bad, like, and they'll straight up tell me, bro, like he ain't shit, and I'll be so confused, bro. Like I just thank God for my blessing, keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? I don't question why, but at the end of the day, you know what I
It doesn't.
mean?
It, it's the thing about it is it's like the moment you think that you can fucking figure them out is a moment that they're trying to that's a moment they're gonna get you
I'm
because
gonna I'm gonna give y'all the game one good time. Y'all listen closely and don't cut me off, y'all.
I'm taking notes, bro.
But let me make sure I'm not okay. I gotta charge this phone too. Let me make sure I'm not off. Go into my notes just to make sure I don't forget. I took a note. Hold on. Y'all write this down if y'all got a pen with you. I'm telling y'all some real shit now. Okay? And I can also hold if okay. Hold on. Let me make sure. Shit. Okay, I got it all right here. Okay. And I gotta make sure I got it in my notes. This is some old shit. Y'all this is notes from a long time ago. Y'all look at that. Look, oh well, I updated it, but this is notes from a long time ago. Okay, so this is some notes that I did, and this is from some old shit. There's some free jewelry. All right, y'all can screenshot that or whatever. Okay, let me show you exactly, and this is exactly how I do it. This is speed seduction. This works perfectly in today's day and age, and honestly, in any day and age. Okay, I'm gonna show you what you have to do. Your first step is approaching. Sometimes you can skip these steps, okay? So sometimes you just got to figure out what you're in, okay? So approaching could be something as simple as, okay, hey, what's up? How you doing? Blah blah blah, or whatever. You can approach with an egg. Those are some nice shoes. I saw you wearing them yesterday, but I want to let you know they look better on you today, which is like a compliment and an insult at the same time. It's a step forward, step back, but it's a step. You know what I'm saying? It demonstrates high value, lowers her value, and kind of makes her feel indebted to you socially. Is weird. We'll go over neg theory later on. Okay. So you have approaching, then you have transition. After you approach her, whatever bullshit line that you're gonna say to her or whatever, that's just to get her attention. Then you transition into a normal conversation. Okay. Usually, when you approach people, people are gonna be asking themselves two questions in their head: Who is this, and when is he gonna leave? So you can use what's called, I wouldn't say a false disqualifier. I forgot what it's called. It's called something else. It's called basically when you're just saying, "Yo, I got to get back to my friends, but let me talk to you about this for a second." So letting her know, okay, I'm gonna talk to you for a while, but I gotta leave. And basically, that puts a limit on your presence. Whether if she likes the interaction or not, you have a reason to eject. Okay. Um.
Disqualification
It's
factor, pretty much.
yeah. Basically, yeah. You're just basically letting her know, okay, I'm not gonna be here for a long time. So whether you enjoy what we got going on or whatever, I have an excuse to leave. You know what I'm saying? And usually, let me tell y'all something. If you're running this game, you wanna leave at the height of the interaction. Like when y'all laughing and enjoying each other, we'll be like, But listen, our time came to an end. I gotta go get back to my friends and stuff like that.
Oh,
But
but
listen,
what you don't want to lead though, bro?
no, saying, even when you don't want to leave, leave. I'm telling you, and just be like, yo, if you want to call me, here's my number and stuff like that. And then now you become the guy that she had a great conversation with that made her feel good, evoked all of these emotions, and then just left. And she gonna talk to her friends. Yo, I met a cool guy. He just came out of nowhere. He was talking to me about blah blah blah. A lot of times the shit is really controlling the conversation that she has with her friends and stuff like that. All of this stuff, if you understand what I'm talking about, it'll make a lot of sense. Or if you've been in these social situations, you'll know what I'm talking about. Okay, this ain't meant for nobody that never done any of the things that I'm talking about, which a lot of people haven't, so they won't understand. Okay, so if your place is in a bitch face, you gonna understand what I'm talking about. All right. But usually when you stay and you want to attract somebody the whole time, you do approach, you transition into a normal conversation, and what you do is build attraction. So by the time you transition into a normal conversation, like, okay, you approached her and stuff or whatever, and be like, let's say she has on something, or you never compliment a woman on her looks, compliment her on something that she's wearing. So you'll be like, let's say you came in and you were talking about her shoes, and you said they look nice on her today. She'll be like, oh, thank you, or whatever. And then you can transition and be like, oh, well, well, don't worry about me, shorty. Look, that's a very nice dress. Where did you get it from? Like, are you into like fashion or something like that? And basically, what you're doing is you're asking her a question that about her clothing. Okay, she put those clothes on today, so you're kind of inquiring about her clothing or whatever or something like that. Are you into fashion and stuff like that? And then she's gonna kind of be talking. This is basically small talk, right? You're in this phase right here, build attraction. So you got to know what phase you're in. When you go, let me tell you how quick speed seduction is. When you're switching gears and you know what phase you're in, you can jump start the next phase because you're going to switch gears into that phase again. So when you're transitioning, sometimes you want to transition with the intention of building attraction. If you know building attraction is the next phase, this is speed seduction. I'm giving y'all some real shit. So if you know that you're going to build attraction next, you want to transition with the intentions of building attraction. It's going to be so quick. You're going to get a lot of same day lays. That's what happened to me. So I'm telling you some real shit. So just be like, you're like, okay, well. Speaking of your shoes and stuff like that, you have a nice dress. Both of them match and stuff like that. Like, are you into fashion? Are you like a fashion designer or something like that? And she's like, oh no, I'm not. Whatever she says or whatever and stuff like that. You're gonna have your next question lined up. Damn, that's crazy. I'm glad that I talked to you. You know what I'm saying? Because I was looking on the internet, lied to the bitch. Looking on the internet, I was on Facebook and I saw like this meme, and they were like, attractive, not attractive, but like, women that are into fashion, they wear this, they wear that, and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. So it's pretty cool. My bad about the little compliment about your shoes later. You can apologize to that if you want to, or whatever, or you can just keep the conversation going. But then you will ask her a question like, okay, well, listen, man, I like no, don't say listen, man. I'm kind of paraphrasing. I'm kind of just showing y'all how to breeze through it. I like the outfit that you got on. You know what I'm saying? And you look like a fashion designer. If you were to go to sleep tonight and you could wake up anywhere else in the world, where would that be? Oh wow, you got to start asking open-ended questions, right? Questions that she can't answer with a yes or no, which pulls her into a conversation. When you ask open-ended questions, yes or no. One of them is really good, but you can ask a couple of them and they'll seem nonchalant. Then you'll get into this qualification. Who is this weird guy? Why is he asking me all these interesting questions? But now I'm talking to him about fashion and modeling, and I told him if I was to go. He asked me if I was to go to sleep and wake up anywhere else in the world, it'll be in Japan. Okay, so she's like Japan, or she probably said Japan or wherever, Paris or whatever. I'm like, see, I knew you wanted to be a model and stuff like that. Then you get into right here, qualification, qualification. What school did you go to? Oh wow, blah blah blah. Did you go to college and stuff like that? And basically, you're going to be bouncing questions off each other because you're going to be asking each other. So you're building attraction while you're qualifying each other. Like, oh man, you must have went to Howard. Oh man, you must have went to Yale. You're building attraction at the same time. And then what's next after that? What I told y'all. Build comfort. Not try to make her comfortable. No, build comfort. So what you want to do is you want to build comfort with her. You want the conversation to be comfortable. You build comfort with her. And then once you build comfort with her and once you guys got a feel of each other and believe that you guys know each other, because believe it or not, people believe that they know you even though they don't fucking know you, then you can seduce her. And do you know what a relationship is? Do y'all really know what a relationship is? It is nothing but build comfort and seduction. You build comfort with the girl that you think you know and seduce each other and do that same shit all over again. Build comfort, seduction, build comfort, seduction, build comfort, seduction, build comfort, seduction. And that's a relationship.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I know about this stuff because I'm a little bit older. Is when I was getting out of college, when this shit was really rampant. They had all the books and all this type of shit about. I mean, not that exactly what you say, but I know there's certain versions of it. And
Yeah.
what's crazy, this era right now,
It's
this
just taking
right,
something that actually happens and making it seem like it's natural.
yeah,
And it
this
becomes natural.
era. I mean, this era right now, like this type of shit works. Like, I mean, it's like fucking like taking candy from a baby sometimes, because one of the things that you can do with these women now are so egotistical, and they're just qualifying men all day. Like, imagine if, I mean, a lot of them haven't heard this shit, and they fucking like, it fucks up their fucking programming, because
Yeah.
they're almost thinking, how dare you qualify me?
Right. We qualify
Why is this
people.
guy
Exactly. Yeah.
qualifying
Yeah.
me? I should be
Yeah.
doing
Yeah.
all the,
Yeah.
huh? You
Yeah.
kind of
And
almost
you and and
you knock
and
the
you know
luster,
what
you knock the
and you know what
luster
that
off.
is? You know what that is, triple black?
Yeah,
And it's very attractive. It's called push pull.
yeah.
You pushing and pulling. You know what
You
I'm
almost
saying? It's called
you
push
almost
pull.
knock the luster right off them. They'd be like,
Yeah.
why is he qualifying me? Like, you
Yeah.
making me feel like a regular ass, schmegular
Who's
ass
this
bitch. I
nigga
gotta.
just rolled up on me, start talking all this shit, asking me these questions, qualifying me, demonstrating high value, and then and then next minute I wake up the next day and I'm like, damn, I done fucked this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean that shit is crazy. Like it happens just like that, bro.
It does. It really fucking does. Like, I didn't
Seduce
really
me.
believe in all that
I
type of shit.
fall.
I went to Vegas, and I
I
started
I
running.
the game when I know my game is really good is when I fall for it. Also, it's like damn. Because I seduce them so fast, it feels like I know them. And then it's like, kind of, I'm sorry, ladies, but some of y'all are not really original. Not even some of y'all. Too many of y'all to count is not really original. You can literally build. Once you get into that build comfort phase, it's very quick. I'm telling you, very fucking quick.
Yeah,
Nowadays, it's
I'm not.
very.
I'm not even. I mean,
I
I'm
think it's
willing to
dope,
even
bro.
tell you that I'm not even a game dude. Like, I'm not even in that shit. But I do know for a fact, depending on what environment you go into, a lot of their scripts and shit like that fucking works like a goddamn charm.
Like to think that they're different, but a lot of them are very much the same once you peel back certain layers. And
Mm-hmm.
that whole progression model that I just showed you, it literally does that. After a while, you'll be thinking about it, and then after a while, it'll just become second nature. Like you're gonna just have to be beating women off of you. It's like you understand me. Nobody else understands me. It's like, yes, I know, bitch, and I understand you enough to leave.
If
It's
you
very
if you don't believe that shit, just fucking go to like a fucking place like Vegas, or like on vacation or some shit like that, and just run the shit. You'll be so fucking surprised how fast bitches are
I'm
willing.
in college town, so I'm gonna do it downtown and shit. I'm gonna do that shit
Oh
yeah.
yeah, I
downtown.
mean,
Yeah, basically keep in mind with what I'm telling you, because the thing is that now it hit me up on the back end, because when you go through all of those phases, because I didn't want to give you the actual game, because I actually gave you some advanced game with using that progression model, telling you that you can jumpstart the next step because you already know what's the next step. What I'm saying is that certain behaviors as a man is acceptable within certain phases. If you're approaching, certain behavior is acceptable because, okay, I'm in approach mode. She don't know what's going on, but It always happens. You're making something that the progression model is something that naturally happens. You just got to make it happen. You're making something that naturally happens, organically happen, right in front of everybody for yourself and her. So that's what I'm saying. You can get wrapped into it too. So you gotta be careful. And when your game is really good, that's how you know you got wrapped into it. So
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that when you're approaching her, certain behavior is warranted. When you're transitioning into a normal conversation, you're within your bounds because certain behavior is warranted. Also, you want to use Keno. You want to be able to touch the girl. Y'all got to understand as a player, you got to be in a girl's personal space. So this comes with personal hygiene. You got to make sure you smell good. You got to make sure certain things. You got to make sure you're touching her and stuff like that. This comes with personal hygiene. You can be like, yo, that is a nice purse. And you can, I wouldn't say place your hand on her purse, but you could place your hand on her soul or her shoulder or something like that and things like that. So you got to know different, ways to touch a woman and that's completely socially acceptable and being in her personal space.
Go
Um,
go get a bottle of that Ishu Miyake or that.
Hey, can
yeah,
I
yeah,
be honest though, Kuda?
yeah. Huh?
Can I be honest with you, bro?
Yeah, jump in, man.
Not knowing all those tips that free game, all those tips you just gave me, I actually do some of them, but I don't do it
You
on purpose. You know
already,
what I mean?
that's what I'm saying. No, this is a progression
Yeah,
model. This is something that naturally happens. You're just in
yeah,
control of it now because you know the correct firing order.
yeah, right. I'm from
You understand what I'm
smash them.
saying?
Nah,
You're
I
you
feel you,
you know
bro.
it's the correct firing order. It's a camshaft. You got to know the firing order. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying
Yeah.
is that you know exactly where to lead a conversation and stuff like that instead of playing and stuff like that. When you do it like this, you get to know people and stuff like that. You get to fucking like I don't know how to explain this, but you get to qualify her to see if you like her also. There's so many stuff you'll learn by using the progression model. You'll get to qualify her to see if you like her
Yeah,
also.
the thing, this is the thing.
You'll ask her these
This is
questions. And actually,
this
I
is
don't.
this is the thing also, bro, that a lot of guys that really don't understand. I think, especially with social media and they be seeing all kinds of shit. Like you might run that shit, you might see a bitch that's so bad, you be like, man, that bitch is bad, bro. Bad as hell. And then you get her in cooperation, you be like, man, this bitch sucks. I don't want
Bro,
nothing to do with this bitch.
I talked about that earlier
Yeah.
because, like,
You might like she might be look so fucking bad, dog, and you just have a conversation, you just
you
open
know,
and it just turns you completely off.
you know how back in the day women would have that fat friend. We used to call
Right.
her the ton of fun stuff like that, and I
Right.
would rock scissors with my wingman. And I'm like, damn, I spotted the girl first. We both agreed that she was bad, but I lost a rock, paper, scissors. So now I got to talk to the fat friend and distract her while he says whatever to the shorty, whether he wins, lose, or draw or whatever. And I don't give a fuck, right? And the funny thing is that I've been in situations where the big girl was way more fun,
Mm-hmm.
better personality, and he over there suffering with his beautiful bitch. And I'm like, damn, she ain't even as you know. I learned, man. We both learned the lesson. Like, yo, she had a horrible attitude. Her breath stank. He telling me all kinds of shit later on in the night, and I'm
Oh,
like, this bigger chick, she was actually pretty cool. She bought us food. You know what I'm saying? I got her number. I'm actually gonna chill with her this weekend because she's actually pretty cool. Nigga, she played Street
Hey,
Fighter. She gave me a copy of Street Fighter Alpha and stuff. Bitch, man,
yeah.
oh yeah, man. What's going on, Nicer? Nicer's on the panel. My girl,
Nice,
Nicer.
sir.
Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer, I'm gonna actually Nicer this week. I'm gonna send you something soon to get you a little bit further towards ordering. I'm gonna send you the money. I'm gonna send you something soon to get you a little bit further towards ordering that PO33 because I want to get you a PO33. I found a website. Yo, if y'all go to Etsy, they have like these 3D printed cases for the PO33 and all the pocket operators. So I want to give Nice a link to that also because we're gonna put a miniature drum machine and Nice. Y'all don't have to worry about me. I'm gonna be on her ass about using this goddamn drum machine. What's going on, Nice? How you doing, babe?
Hey, Nicer. Hi, everyone.
Hey, how you
Hey,
doing? Are you
I'm
feeling?
doing good.
Are you feeling
I'm
better?
yeah, I'm doing a lot better since that thing I talked to you about that I don't want to get
Mhm.
into here. But how are you doing?
I'm doing better. I'm doing great now that you're here. I'm like, man, I can't wait to send you this damn drum machine. My partner in crime. I can't do anything musically without you. You know what I'm saying? I stuff to share with you, and I'm so behind and stuff like that. I'm just been wondering what you've been doing. I know you've been cooking up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you was hell on YouTube 5 months ago. I was like, God damn. Nysa was releasing like music every day on YouTube 5 months ago. She's still releasing music, but I'm saying, I looked at most of your beats. Most of your beats, I'm like 5 months ago. 5 months. I'm like, God damn.
yeah,
What the hell?
this YouTube shit goes by fast.
It really do, because there's beats I thought I released like yesterday, and that shit says a year ago. I said, oh shit.
I was looking at
God,
some of the streams and shit. I'm like, God,
yeah,
damn, almost a year. Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, what I seen you. I
I
didn't get the
applaud.
chance to. I seen you on Thai City the other day. Uh,
Yeah.
where they were attacking you and
On
shit.
our red. Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Seen
but
people come on say the exact same shit I said, and they didn't get attacked. So
but
this shit.
what do you think about? I mean, I seen that one dude has it kind of lit. He's only 23. I know that he's saying some shit. I think he's. I don't know. I haven't figured out what
No
his
problem.
blind spot yet is, but
Oh no,
they're gonna eat
man,
him up. I mean, they're trying to eat him up.
no,
I wonder how they're gonna really get him.
no, no. Everybody in the manosphere was over at his spot. The manosphere,
Yeah,
I'm not. Manosphere is kind of full of hop-ons and stuff like that. They'll hop on the next movement that's moving. So
right.
I don't want the manosphere to, but it kind of seems this way, and I hate to say it, and this is kind of really the first time I'm gonna really say it. The manosphere has become a cancer to itself,
Mm-hmm.
and the audience has become a cancer to itself, because
Right.
the audience will support a brand new person instead of people that's been here pleading with them for a long fucking time. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And it's kind of sad, because I seen a lot of people turn on this young brother, when they figure out how old he is.
Now they're gonna turn. I mean, it's a matter. I mean, I think I don't
I
know
didn't
how
know he was
the
talking about
sisterhood,
SY,
huh?
but he's talking about past. I heard he was, but it ain't nothing wrong with this. But it's kind of funny. He's talking about passport and SYSBM and kind of all of this other stuff, and all these people are clinging to him. And he's only been in Brazil for 3 weeks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. A lot of y'all. That's impressive to some of y'all, because y'all are weekend warriors. I get that, and weekend millionaires and stuff like that. Because a lot of these dudes aren't gonna tell you when they go to some of these countries. I'm telling you, one or two women finagled their whole vacation money from them. I'm telling you, they're not gonna tell you. I am telling you the truth. One or two women in Colombia or wherever they went, they
Mm-hmm.
you one good story. Finagled
Yeah.
their
I mean,
budget.
it's a thing. It's just like, um, you. I mean, you may. I mean,
You don't.
I
Let me
don't I don't agree with some of the like
tell you. Let me
the
tell you
game
something. As a
motherfuckers,
man,
dick policing and shit like that.
hold on,
But
hold
the
on,
thing
hold on.
about it is a lot of these
Hold
women
on,
that are in them
hold
other
on.
countries.
Let me say something now that it's in conversation. Let me tell you something as a man. As a man, of course, you can say, "Yo, I'm taking a vacation here. I got to be back to work on Monday or whatever and stuff like that." But for the most part, because these dudes are traveling, let me tell you, you can relocate to certain places. You can literally, at the drop of a hat, how far the money goes, you can relocate to certain places. Okay,
Right.
I am I am broke, and I literally moved overseas with my broke ass. You can relocate to certain places. I'm going to tell you a very, very well known truth amongst travelers. The money that you're spending on these nights going out, you can relocate and you can stay in certain places. It's when you go out, that's when you spend the most money. The most money I will ever spend is going out. on a weekend. It's a party anywhere. I know I can turn up in Bangkok and there's just going to be some type of party that I can get myself into, and I'm going to be spending a whole bunch of money, or I can meet a certain woman and this bot or that bot, or we hanging out drinking or this, that, and the third. That's the quickest way to get fleeced. So some of these dudes, I'm telling you right now, the reason why they go home early is because they're spending a lot of money on women. And I'm going to tell you right now, when you go to these foreign countries, that's the only time you can seem rich to somebody. It's like seeming rich for like a day or two or for a night or two. That's why they got
Right.
the term millionaire, because you seem rich to somebody else. You don't seem rich to the women in America, but you seem rich
Right.
to somebody in a foreign country, because it's like, girl, nigga, I'll buy the bar. And you probably could, but nigga, you gonna be on the first plane smoking back home, because you gotta go to work and get the Skrilla back. You gotta figure out how to make some money back. You understand what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's not as choked up as it seems to be, and they're gonna get mad at me because I'm real enough to tell you what it is. Listen, my survival depends on me being truthful to y'all, and even before it did, you know what I'm saying? I was truthful to y'all in the beginning. And that's what niggas don't like. The truth is that the space needs microphones. Niggas didn't like that. The truth is that the space is fucked up. Niggas didn't like that. The truth is that niggas need game. Niggas didn't like that. The truth is that you can travel, but niggas didn't like that I traveled before they did, and they've been talking about it for years. The truth is, there's so many there's so many truths. Where do you want me to start? And these are people that claim to be red pill, bro, and they're in position to teach you.
Man, I don't know. I'm through arguing about that shit. I think it's more about me not
Bro,
liking some of the people
go
that
follow
that are running their
y'all
mouth.
go y'all
Like
go
just
y'all
for instance,
follow
like Steve the Dean and like Lucario, them running their mouth. I mean, it just sounds too convenient for
well
them to
I'm not
go against them niggas.
gonna lie, they got a lot of game to give y'all, but they shows turned into a shit show. But at the same time, it kind of turned into what
I
kept.
mean, but the thing about
Hold
it
on,
is all
hold on,
they
hold on, hold on.
do
No, no,
from
no, no,
the
no, no. Listen. It turned into what Kevin Samuels and Kendra D was trying to show y'all. Whereas that a lot of these niggas don't know what the fuck they want. They don't have game and they just can't pull it off. Kendra G and all these other women, Melanie King and Melly Monaco and all them other girls, they're showing y'all the same shit that Steve the Dean, Locario, and that other
Man,
dude.
come on, man. Those niggas right there are shiny niggas all fucking day. All they do is go on the fucking internet and try to
Listen,
shame other niggas. Like, I'm better than you because this,
listen,
I'm better than you. Man, shut the like nobody want to hear that shit from those niggas all
exactly.
24 fucking 7. Every time I bet you if he makes a
Listen,
fucking
listen,
stream right
listen.
now,
I
it's
get
him
it.
shaming some
I get
dudes.
it. Listen, it's grandstanding. But I pointed out something that you guys supersede, and y'all don't understand how potent the game that I've been giving y'all for the longest time has been very fucking potent. Look at Locario, look at Steve the Dean, look at Miles, and look at all these other dudes, right? That are talking about the game, Alan Roger Curry and stuff like that. No offense to them, and no homo to everybody. They're not jawline niggas. They're not. Y'all be like, oh, they corny and stuff like that and all this other shit. I'm going to tell you the truth. Them type of dudes actually do good in the dating game. Actually, very well than expected. You understand what I'm saying? So they definitely might have all the game that they're telling you. And I'm pretty sure over the years, I mean, they've been doing this for a long time, so I'm pretty sure that the niggas are not lying. But they don't look like no Crimson Chin and jawline nigga.
I
And
know, but I mean, goddamn, how many day like every fucking day it's like I'm better than you, you niggas are weak fest.
listen,
They almost sound like hoes. Like
bitch,
every fucking day. Like I'm
listen,
better than you and
listen.
like
Don't
get the
don't
fuck
don't
out of here.
don't don't lose the game in the midst of looking at people.
I know,
Bitches
but
are
I'm just saying it's not.
bitch,
I'm not trying. I mean,
bitch,
as an
bitch.
older guy that's been through the game and
Listen,
seen this shit, I'm not trying to listen to these niggas every
you don't
fucking
gotta
day. Talk
listen to
about
them niggas.
how better.
You
I
don't
mean, how much better they are than you.
you don't gotta listen to them niggas. You just gotta be in the vicinity.
I don't
Bitch,
listen to this things
I
actually.
know, and that might be your key to success. But what I'm saying is that bitches are going to fuck you anyway. You just gotta apply yourself. half these dudes aren't getting smashed because they're not applying themselves. They're just not. You can
Right.
be in that top 30 or 20%. It don't matter. The best nigga doesn't stay in that top 20 or 30%.
Uh-uh.
The best nigga is the nigga that can learn game and fluctuate between that top 20 and 30% when he wants to. Because sometimes I'd rather be the other 40, 50%. I'd rather be the other 40, 50% because you can't stay in that top 20 where it's just woman after woman after woman after woman after woman. I'm sorry. I like my piece a little too much. Well, y'all got me fucked up. I like my piece a little bit too much.
Nah, I
So
mean the I seen some woman have a fucking meltdown on one. I mean, I think it was on one of the, I can't remember what live it was. And one thing he did say, which I think is true, it's just like fucking like outside of pussy, a lot of times women are just not interesting at all.
they
It's
aren't.
they're not interesting. Like I hate to
This
fucking
is
say it.
why.
It sounds terrible,
Why
but it's just like, god damn, some of you
this,
guys are just not
this is
outside of your
why.
pussy, there's nothing
This,
of interest.
this is why it's dope to find women that are into things that you're into, like music, anime,
Mm,
a certain TV show and stuff like that. Somewhere where you can just, okay, we could talk about this, we could talk about that. They have a personality and stuff like that. This is why it's good to find women that actually have a personality. They actually exist.
mm-hmm. No, they
Oh,
do. I mean, they exist, but I mean, there's just. It almost seems like, I mean, if you go on YouTube long enough and you see that, and you just go on these different platforms, you think all these bitches crazy. Like,
a lot of them are.
yeah.
So he just reminded me of the eight guy saying that men are not emotionally attracted to women. They actually are more than they want to say, but in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
I
What's going
mean,
on?
but the thing about I was seeing this one therapist, and I don't know what bizarro land she lives in, and you know,
Yeah,
correct me if
she got.
I'm wrong,
Yeah,
but
we were talking about.
I mean, the thing about it is I don't even know if it's inherent, but I mean, a black woman would be the last person that you want to sit down and get
That's
emotionally
crazy.
vulnerable. Like
That's a crazy.
that
She's a
is the
crazy.
crazy because the thing about it is
No,
if
she
there was any woman on earth that will completely just like
she is a crazy woman. I when I was
would
listening to
hang you by your every word,
no,
it's a
listen,
black woman.
when I was listening to that woman talk, I know women like her because I've dated women like her. I'm like, yo, this is a crazy bitch. Like, I know exactly what it's like to date a woman like her. You're gonna not hear you everything. Oh, I'm a therapist, so I know. I'm qualified to talk about these things, and I know, and all this other shit. You wanna know who's a fucking therapist, nigga? Me. I'm a fucking therapist. No, granted, I don't got the qualifications and shit like that. Everything I go through here in this goddamn manosphere is fucking therapy. It really is.
Yeah, I know, but I mean the thing about it is like
Well,
it's like I
somebody
don't
said,
like sometimes like how is uh reference what my dad told me a long time ago, and I
no,
was he's like never listen to what a woman says. It's just what
therapists
she
are
does.
nuts. They need therapists needs therapists themselves because they're nuts. They're fucking nuts. When I was listening to this woman backtrack in damage control,
Oh,
I'm like, look, she threw out all the listen. Let me tell you something. If you're gonna run psychological games on people, don't be obvious.
mm-mm.
People will listen to your psychological games that you're gonna run on them, but it's like, okay, nigga, don't be obvious though. This bitch was obvious.
Uh-uh.
She couldn't even hide it. Like it was just like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to help the black man and all this. No, you not. No, and no, you wasn't. Like, we're not stupid, nigga. And then she tried to blame it on black men that got her docs. When black men don't do that, I don't. You know what's fucked up about society? I don't give a damn how much fucked up shit you say about men. We know what it's like to be fucked over and
No,
fucked up.
I mean,
We would
come
never
on,
hold
man.
on. Listen. We would never do no shit like that to you, whether
Mm,
you're a man or a woman. Ain't no grown ass man about that. I'm gonna call this person's job and report them unless he's gay. I hate to
Of
say it like,
course. I mean, that's just. I mean, that, no,
but
you're 100% right about that. I mean,
that
come
we're
on.
not gonna do that. So when she said somebody called her job and said something, I knew it was a woman right there and then.
Absolutely.
And then the fucked up part is that it was a black woman. And then the fucked up part on top of that, on the fucked up part on top of the fucked up part, it's like, damn sis, you called the her job on another black woman and got. I be trying to tell y'all, black women are fucked up towards each other. Nobody believed me until shit like this, and they still not gonna get the brunt of it. The fucked up part is that another black woman
But
got
I
this.
mean,
She black.
you assume
No,
that
another
that
black
we
motherfucker. Listen, another black woman got her fired and tampered with her well-being. She got the stuff like everybody. Nigga, we going through a recession. That bitch need her job.
bro.
And another black woman sat up there and got her fired for fucking what? And literally, when you get on the internet and talk shit about black men, you are in direct accordance with the hive mindset of loyalty amongst black women because that's what black women are saying. So when you have a black woman that actually another black woman that actually sat up there and broke code because this bitch will sit there and lie. She was in accordance with the hive mindset and said that what she was saying was to help black men, which was a lie. It was to help black as long as she was fucking employed. Okay. Now it's to help black men now that she's not employed and she added that into her damage control. No, she believed that she was going to be okay because she was all the way in accordance with the hive mindset. These niggas are dusty. I can say this shit unchallenged. There's other
Hmm.
women out talking about it. They can say this shit unchallenged. And lo and behold, the same hive mindset then turned its back on you. And this is the fucked up part that them other little bitches ain't gonna help you get a fucking job. Them other little black bitches ain't gonna fucking hire you. And guess what? Your ass is fucking assed out.
I mean,
And, and
let me ask you a
hold
serious
on,
question.
hold on. Let me ask before you ask that because you can factor this into the question that you about to ask. Now your black ass is scared as shit, and you can't even say fuck them bitches because guess what? It's gonna make them even more mad.
Oh yeah.
At this point, she should have went live and said, "Yo, fuck you, black bitches, my brothers. I'm sorry, you was right." No, she doubled down, still thinking them black bitches that got her stupid ass fired is gonna help her. And I hope it humbles all y'all hoes, man. That's in accordance with that hive mindset because them bitches will get you fucking fired and you won't have nothing to do but to sit there and double down on that stupid shit that got you into that stupid shit in the first place and sit up here and blame black men. And black men, all we can do is sit back and just be like, damn.
I mean, what? I mean,
Whoa, Kuda, that's deep.
what do you think the
Give
average age?
give me something to work with as a real content creator that got to break the story on your stupid ass. Give me something to work with.
But how do you, what do you think? Like, I know that hive mentality is very. I mean, it's very strong, and the sisterhood is very strong. And like, even though I mean, like, these women get stuck in this fucking. I don't know what the fuck it is. Instead of like coming out and saying like what really happened or what happened, she's just sitting there blaming black men. It's like
OG.
they just they just get stuck. They get stuck in this bullshit. And like I guarantee
I
you,
don't know what that is, but
I
them black,
What they have to do is they have to follow protocol.
right,
Even if it makes no sense at all, they have to
right,
follow protocol.
right. Nice, you
High
got what I'm.
protocol.
Yeah, no, because
I
this is
mean,
the
but the
thing.
girl
Them,
code,
no,
but
but see, them black bitches got her fired, and not one of them hoes are gonna sit up there, even though another black bitch got her fired. Not one of them gonna sit up there and offer her a job.
I know, but you still will ride for the sisterhood and call niggas
She has
dusty and
a choice now.
Huh?
They got her fired.
the, I'm just saying this is like a reoccurring. Like for instance, like a woman to sit there and ruin, like say for instance, she'll break up her whole family, or she'll ruin everything that she has in the name of the sisterhood. You know, be miserable as hell, but still will not just imagine. They say, hey, you know what? I fucked up. I probably shouldn't have listened to these fucking bitter ass bitches. These bitter ass bitches got me, you know, fucked up in the game or whatever. They just can't do it, and they'll just still just be like in this fucking spiral of just dysfunction. Like, you know, you see that woman with like 6 kids with 5 baby daddies, and she could have learned her fucking lesson like at 21, but she just didn't
They'll
want to fucking learn it.
encourage her to have another fucking baby and go to a 6 baby. How much baby showers are we gonna have to go to? God damn.
I know, but I'm just saying, it's just like it didn't work out with this same nigga that you, and then now you got the same version of this nigga, like, you know, 10 years later, and you just think that it's gonna
Now,
work out.
now
Come
listen.
on.
NYC Songman says, see DJ Kuda, when you make declarative statements like only black men that will take action like that would be gay makes me side eye you. I say that for an effect.
Oh yeah,
And and people of this generation, I know it's a different generation, but people of this generation understands what I'm talking about. When I said the same thing to Loli and I said the same thing to Mela, they'll be like, yeah, because they know the type of guy that I'm talking about. It's a
absolutely.
it's an archetype of man that will sit up there and call into somebody's job and do something like that, because black men, we can be evil as fuck, but we'd never do nothing like that.
Nah, hell
And,
nah. I mean, come
and
on,
man,
man.
right mind will be like,
It's
okay,
I mean, only a
let
gay nigga would
me-
do something like that. Like, you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Like, for instance, like it'd be your worst enemy, right? And maybe, you know, you caught this nigga cheating, or you know this nigga's fucking, what's the name? There's not too many niggas. It could be your worst enemy, go like, you know, drop salt on them or go tell on them and shit like that. But a gay motherfucker, shit, a gay motherfucker will tell on your ass in a heartbeat. You
Let me
know,
tell you something.
they've got
One,
nothing to do with it. They just want to tell just to be telling. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, one of the worst people women can make a enemy out of is a gay dude.
Oh
So
yeah, absolutely,
ain't
absolutely.
no straight black man about to call no broad's job talking about, so she said we're not gonna do that.
Nah,
Look, even said NYC, nah, there are sugar activists that stalks and instigate all kinds of shit. Raven know what I'm talking about. It'd be a gay dude in finance or some shit. Okay, all right, I'm gonna bam this bitch.
oh yeah, like a bitch that get doxxed. You think like a
Yeah,
what am I
man.
going to dox? Like, why would I even dox a dude or a woman or whatever? It'd be
Listen,
gay
let me
motherfuckers that be doing shit like that.
let me tell you something. How much of an effect that I'm talking about? A gay man will listen to me say that and be like, "Yo, that nigga right though. He is right."
Right.
A gay man will listen to me and be like, "Okay, I may not agree with what he said, but in that instance, yeah, I do some petty shit like that.
Yeah. I
Petty
mean,
wild,
but look at it. All the gossip sites. Who the fuck is running them?
man. Listen, I,
I'm just saying. If you
it's
if
my
you if you went in a room at the shade room or some shit like that, or Jason, whatever,
yeah.
like all the gossip shit, who the fuck who runs them bitches?
Listen, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Who
I,
has all the
I
secrets?
I've
All the
seen
secrets of all these niggas.
look, I've seen gay diggers in action. I don't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right. Yeah.
That shit, when you sit there and think about it, dog, come on. If like for instance, like who knows all everybody's fucking business?
Gay people.
they know
Shit,
they know everything.
shit.
Yeah, that's funny.
You can confide in gay people. You can sit there and tell niggas will just sit up there and tell them all their business just because they gay. Well, listen, I can tell you some shit because you gay. Let me just, niggas will tell you some shit. Niggas, gay
Man,
people, all people's business, bro. Shit.
dog, they'll be like, I'd be like, what's hilarious, dog, is like, they're like, there's this one nigga that, you know, motherfuckers did suspect that was down low or whatever, right? And this motherfucker was in jail, right? This motherfucker knew everything that was going, and this nigga was in jail. I'm like, how the fuck?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Let me tell you something. Every gay person has the option to monetize extorting people. I'm being fucking dead serious when I say this. Every gay person
No, you
has the
being. I mean,
option.
we're being like we're being. No, he being dead ass. I still don't get this shit. How the fuck they know everybody's business?
Bro, gay people literally have fuck you money if they wanted to. If they really want to be petty in life, they could literally everybody. Oh, he was at her house the other night. He did this. He did. Nigga, gay people are fucking rich beyond belief. This is why the black community can't compete with them because them niggas will show up with a bankroll.
Is that why the sisterhood does not? Yeah, well, the sisterhood does not want to go get
Let
that
me
big
tell
man.
you, I told you these trans niggas about to fuck the sisterhood up. They're gearing up. Y'all don't hear me though.
And Kuda, Air Black, man, you guys just made me realize something. Because I wondered for years, how come it seems like gay men have pretty much the same accent, you know, as far as the way they talk, but I could see it has an effectiveness after listening to what you guys was just talking about. I'm like, wow. So
Yeah.
there's a reason they sound the way that they sound when they talk.
Black women and just women in general have been for the last 10 to 20 years have been biting off of gay people. Hunty and all that shit. Gay.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
mean,
not gonna lie. I'm sorry, just men in general, we're better at being a lot of different things. And I hate to say it, but you don't need me to say it. Them niggas are gonna say it. Some of them niggas are better at being women than actual women. And it's fucked up. That's kind of crazy. It's like a caricature shit. And it's like, dog, well, listen, I'm just gonna go find where women are at. You do you. I ain't got nothing against that and stuff like that. You know, like I said, I got a friend out here, bruh, cool as hell. But all of a sudden, you know, I can't even talk to y'all about this because it's like when I was back in the States, like I said, I done got my hands on a lot of models and a lot of exclusive women because I befriended her gay friend. I'm telling you, when attractive women replace the big girlfriend with the gay friend that's either like a brother or somebody that she doesn't know, but he just hanging around and shit. Once you befriend that nigga, know you straight, he gives her the ultimate nod, like, yeah, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or yeah, this is the type of guy you need to fuck with, or he's cool and shit like that. Nigga, you get access to all the women and shit like that. When I befriended this one cool ass lady boy out here, bruh, nigga, everybody and I'm like, all right, I gotta stay away from downtown because they know I'm cool with this person. This nigga knew he knows for a fucking fact that I'm not gay. But if I go into that bar, any little bad joint that's in there at that night, oh my god, I'm gonna get played the whole night and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And we both kind of bounce off each other because like, oh, this is my friend, and it's like, oh shit, and they like, oh, who are you? Blah blah blah, and he gave me the ultimate nod, and I'm like, damn, because usually in America I would have to do this individually with chick per chick per chick per chick per chick. Out
mhm.
here now it's a group. You know what I'm saying? And she'll let them know, okay, yeah, yeah, definitely. Nigga, I done made passes at. I done did that. He not gay. So so it's a green light on that shit. They will shit test you, and that's actually not good for women and stuff like that. I was better off with the fat friend. So I don't know. I don't know what to say to y'all. But, hey man, hey, it just is what it is. I mean,
That's
they got the little gay
hilarious.
boy. They go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
They go hand in hand anywhere. The gay friend. So everybody knows that when y'all start inviting these broads to the fucking manosphere, guess who coming right along with them? The
Oh
gay,
yeah, the
the
gay
gay.
friend.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh
Mhm.
yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Some of these niggas ain't even straight about their damn sexuality. So y'all about to start seeing some debaucherous shit. And you know what's fucked up? Some of these women are gonna start having look Nelly Monaco and
Oh
and
shit! You just made me think of something. Because
no. Hold on. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all, because I'm the first nigga in the manosphere to tell y'all this. Because I told y'all they coming. They already here. To tell you the truth, they're already here. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That gay friend, she's gonna invite them to a panel. Little saucy Santana ass niggas, right? She's gonna invite their ass onto a panel, and I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That gay friend is gonna tell her about how he has some staunch manosphere in
oh
his
yeah,
inbox trying to get at him.
mm-hmm.
The day I leave the
Oh
manosphere, I'm
no,
gonna
no, no. I mean,
Emeritus, mic
no,
drop, and I'm Mr. Mike Man, mic drop.
no. I mean, come on, man. You know, especially the ones like you know who I thought like who is gonna crash the car for the passport bros for a little bit, and and I'm surprised they even forgot about him, but they're gonna enter like the Cynthia G's or one of those motherfuckers that are mad about these niggas traveling and want to get back at these niggas because these niggas are winning so far. Is they're gonna introduce to shame these niggas? You know who they're gonna introduce back into the thing? That nigga Miko Worldwide. Watch this
He
nigga
already
bring his name gonna
he,
come right back
he,
up.
he been back in 2 years ago when I was doing the third shift and I was promoting traveling and stuff like that, and they try to lump him in with Marco,
Mm-hmm.
and I tried to be like, nah, nigga, Marco ain't nothing like that. Don't even do that. That's my brother. You know, you don't do no shit like that. You know, niggas was trying to pull that shit.
Dog,
You know what I'm
I seen some shit like your boys over there, Bernard Riley them, which I could not believe they did that shit because
what they
they had like a stream, right? It was like the
this is
game people versus like the travel bros and all that, and then they lumped the LBGTQ in with the travel bros.
Triple back. Who's they? Because I
No,
didn't see that show.
I seen the stream. It was Bernard Riley's stream. They had
Oh,
the game
this
people
this is
versus
and they
and they
try to
had
they
like, huh?
no they try because they try to lump me into that and said that I was calling people pedophiles. I've never been on here calling
Right,
nobody pedophiles, stuff like that. But let me tell y'all something, and let me tell y'all, and this is not with travel bros and stuff like that.
right.
There is a select group of men, and this is in the white community and stuff like that. You
Mhm.
focus on the white. Stop listening to these niggas. Niggas will stare you the wrong way. I'm not gonna lie. In a certain way, you have to be a coon to get the real game, because these niggas are gonna give you some little weird offshoot set of it. Okay,
Mhm.
you have dudes that go to these foreign countries and they stay in these foreign countries and watch these little girls grow up. These little girls really don't really have a life to live. The to they don't really don't have a life. They're, God damn, this lizard fast as shit. They really don't have. He came barreling around here. You see him? How he blends in? Can y'all see?
Nah, I seen that shit. I seen a documentary. That shit almost made me cry.
Right. There you go.
About Haiti. About the
Yeah.
UN dudes that
Well,
travel
hold on.
over there. Whew.
But anyway, these dudes, they basically they do this in America too, but it's just more fucked up in America.
Right.
They watch these little girls grow up since they're young. And basically, it's like kind of like farming. It's like livestock. Like they, you know what I'm saying? They, you know, watch their wives. You know what I'm saying? Grow, and then they talk to them. Look, I know all about your life. I know who your uncle is. Blah blah blah. And some dudes they get their wives like that. Like, oh, I've been watching you since you were 12. Some niggas are really. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I gotta keep it real with y'all. Some dudes are really like this. Now, am I saying the travel bros are like this? Fuck no. I don't give a damn. But some of these dudes be in these little foreign countries for years, and they see some of these little broads and stuff like that. Yeah, they groom them. Yeah, and it's a practice, bro. I mean, I don't practice that shit. I mean, wow, but you know, You said Miko isn't FBA. If he steps foot in the Dominican Republic, he won't make it out alive. This is why you niggas don't know. Why don't you shut your bitch ass
But
up?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just
Hold
saying
on.
is
No. Hold on.
they're gonna
Hold on.
use him as
Hold
a.
on. Hold on. Let me address this fuck nigga. Let me address this fuck nigga. Shut your stupid ass up, nigga. Talking about some Miko. Shut your dumb ass up. You don't know shit, nigga. We've been talking about this for more than 2 years. Your stupid ass just found this out. And you probably watched one little 1090 Jake video and think, oh, I know what I'm talking about. Shut your dumb ass up. I'm sorry, and I don't talk to people like this, but this bitch ass nigga always come in here with this stupid shit. Shut your stupid, goofy, gopher ass up.
No, I'm just
First
saying
of
that
all,
it's.
no, not you, not you. First of all, Miko Worldwide is a trained cop. He's a trained cop. He's hanging around in these hoods. He's fucking filming people and stuff like that. He. I don't know if Buddy is whatever, but he does what he does. He does what he does. Okay, bruh is into boys for some reason. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of got outed that niggas be having all kinds of weird sex with niggas and shit like that, and be on different types of drugs and shit like that. That shit don't seem normal to the regular public and stuff like that. I went out to Laos, niggas was doing kratom and all kinds of shit. Shit is just weird. Okay, so he into some off bar weird shit. And we knew about that, and we talked about that story more than 2 3 years ago before it came out here right now. And they were trying to make it seem like Miko and Marco here in the manosphere was the same guy or was into the same thing when we were promoting you guys to get up off your stupid ass and go travel more than 2 3 years ago. Okay? So don't even come over here with that bullshit. Okay. Now all of a sudden when the paperwork and shit comes out and people start talking about it, and Miko is still have an active channel and he's good and he beat those charges. He beat those charges from back then. He beat those charges. They let him free. He's a free man. He's not locked up and stuff like that. We covered this more than 2 years ago. Okay. I don't give a fuck where you at, nigga. Fuck you. Shut your stupid ass up, man. If y'all don't block that nigga, get your bitch ass up out of here.
Chicks over kids, baby.
Tricks off for kids, baby. Nigga, get your ass in that shadow zone, nigga. Enjoy that nether realm, nigga. Talking about some bruh stop. Shut your stupid ass up, man.
Yeah. So
Talking about some nobody knows you in the travel community. Bitch, I don't want to be known by y'all weird ass niggas. I'm straight.
so are they gonna? You think that
Who needs to know me gonna know about me?
You think the sisterhood are gonna use him to kind of shame travel niggas?
The sisterhood don't even know about Miko Worldwide. They don't give a fuck about that nigga.
They haven't heard about it. So you don't think this is some good ammunition for the sisterhood?
They tried to use it and go against Marco, and it never worked.
Oh. Yeah, these niggas over there, getting these young women and all this type of shit. Wow, I'm surprised they didn't.
Miko was fucking little drug head little boys.
Right. But
No
what I'm
kids.
saying is the sisterhood did not use that as a way of keeping niggas like home, like from going overseas.
All right. I will say this: when it came out, Cynthia G tried to, but it didn't gain no traction because I got shows on that too. Go back. Y'all asking me some shit from 2 3 years ago, and it's like I gotta go back and realize what the climate was before I really comment on that shit.
No, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I just know.
Yeah.
I just like the fucking.
I'm realer than these little idiots that come in here talking. I'm a part of the travel community, nigga. You better travel your ass up out of my channel, nigga. Travel these nuts.
Community.
No homo, dog. What's wrong with these niggas?
Yeah, I mean,
this nigga, He on some bullshit. This nigga on my
There
damn.
gonna be some hate. Like I was seeing that Austin Hollerman. There gonna be some hating. Like
They
this
about to
nigga just
hate.
came in.
They,
He came in
first
too
of all,
strong,
they
too fast.
not even. Well, no, because they crowning him the king of the damn traveling shit, and this nigga only been to Brazil for like 3 weeks, which I mean I don't care about that, but they getting on him because of his age. They about to hate on that young man, and
And
that's
I know you know how niggas are. Niggas are gonna start turning on him. I wonder who's gonna be the first to turn on him.
I'm a whole expat. I'm a whole expat, bitch, bro. I'm a digital nomad.
You think it's an expat crew? I mean,
He's not
you
no
know how
expat.
niggas do it. You
Comes
know
back,
how niggas do it. Niggas
but
usually they be on teams and they usually start beefing over something.
listen, what these dudes are not telling you when you're gonna travel like that, you got to be able to leave America and promote. You can't be in these places because what they're not telling you is that these women that you can't, even if you live in these places. Listen, I live here. Okay, you can't go out every night. You can, the most you can do, and you're pushing it, is go out 2 nights a week.
So
You're
you
pushing.
can't. You're saying
You're
that you
pushing
can't.
it.
You so how is it really feasible to trick off? Like, say for instance, if you're there for a month, like,
Listen, it don't matter if you're tricking off on a bitch. You alone going out 2 nights per week, you're pushing it.
oh, okay.
It gets expensive. Bitch, how much food you eating? You got to get there and get back. You're pushing it.
Oh no, because I just thought it was an all-out party, all-out trick fest. Like you're just popping bottles every night.
This is what y'all not getting. It. It's a business. Them dudes save up their little money and they come out here and one or two good bitches fleece them. They're not telling you what it is. You're in a foreign country.
Mm-hmm.
You have a choice when you touch down to get fleeced because you're going through the motions. They're trying to figure out, yo, okay, how's this done? Oh, this is the mama san. What the mama san does? How much? Let me tell you something. When you don't know what's going on and you ask somebody, yo, how much is this? You're at the mercy.
Oh yeah.
Something. Let me
No,
get
no,
y'all the
yeah, you're absolutely right about that.
let,
You can definitely
yeah,
finesse.
let me give y'all the game that these passport brothers are not giving you. When you're going from here into town, let's say you find a cab driver that's just hanging out, and you'll be like, yo, I'm trying to get into town. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get into town, yo. How much baht are you gonna charge me? That nigga gonna be like 500 baht. You don't
Oh
have
yeah,
anything. You don't have,
absolutely.
listen. You don't have anything to compare that to.
Right.
So you're gonna pay that 500 baht to get into town when it's like 100, 200, 300 baht.
Oh yeah.
You're
I mean,
like, oh,
that's just human nature. If they know you green as fuck, they're gonna get you.
listen, that nigga like, okay, you got the money, you holding, you got it. Hey, what's it to you?
Right.
You a farang, you got it. What's it to you?
Yeah, if you green as hell, you know they're gonna get you.
Bruh,
It's not
nigga,
sparing you.
they got to check if you green as hell. I gave y'all the game. You download the Grab app or the Bolt app, and you put the address or wherever you going into town, and you get a realistic number of how much they would charge you. Be like, yo, this is what nigga. I done made niggas renegotiate. Nigga, I done sat there and struck deals with niggas, all kinds of shit. Nigga, you gonna have to barter for real, for real.
Yeah.
Nigga, I done had niggas been my personal driver for the whole day for way less than what they were talking about.
I guess one of the things that some of these niggas are saying that you are kind of a walking lick because if you go
Yes,
on one of the like these places, you are a walking lick kind of because everybody's kind of waiting
you're
to get their
walking.
piece.
Yes, you're
Yeah.
definitely a walking
That's
lick out
not.
here.
That's not. Yeah. I mean, I guess from a not like from a woman. I mean, like getting woman perspective, you just got to be. You just got to be. I guess like
Let me tell y'all, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something that these passport niggas are not passing around in the group. They never tell you what the price of pussy is out here. These big,
the price of pussy.
yeah, how much you think the price of pussy is in Thailand?
Man, I mean,
A
I
number.
would imagine if
Somebody,
they
y'all
know
listen. Y'all,
if
hold
they
on,
know
hold
you
on.
green as
Oh,
fuck, they're gonna
wait,
overcharge.
hold on. Triple Black, you can answer that. But somebody in the chat, since y'all listen to all these travel channels, somebody in the chat put the price of pussy. What's the price of pussy in Thailand? Y'all some tricking niggas, so y'all should know. Somebody put it in the chat.
I don't even fuck. I mean, I have no idea. But I mean, if I
Niggas an
would make a
expert.
guess, I mean, if I would make a guess, you know what? It depends. If they know you green as fuck, they're probably gonna get you for the hundo, 150, whatever,
Oh, you
just because
y'all
they
see.
think that you got it like that.
They would have got as you tripping like shit. What's the price of pussy in the damn chat?
You think I'm tripping?
What? No. They got you already. If you say they're gonna get you for the hundo, they got you already.
They
You know.
probably. I mean, they're gonna
But
attempt to get you for the hundo.
it's not your fault, Triple Black, because you should know it because that's what you shouldn't be here. I mean, it's up to you. Shout out to Young Jay said if you're there long enough, at least 2 weeks, you're not gonna want to go out every night. Exactly. Kuda is right. Adds up. I blew 8. God damn. Oh, that's the whole truck money, nigga. Said 8.5K in the TR. God damn. That nigga, you could have bought you a house.
So, what do you think you know, it's funny you bring that shit up. There's always like a downside
What's
to
going on?
everything.
My boy West building.
Jesus Christ, man. There's gonna be like I don't. Damn, boy, there's gonna be there is a bad side to the shit because some niggas are going up there, fall in love with this badass bitch, and just comes home and realizes it was all a scam.
Okay,
That
so
shit right
look.
there has to fuck them. Fuck
Okay,
niggas
listen.
up.
Let me tell you the price of pussy out here in Thailand because you need to know these things, and these dudes aren't gonna tell you. If you pay about $55 to $40, that's the price of pussy
American dollars.
in American dollars. But out here,
Uh-huh.
it's about 200 to 500 to 1,000, 1,200 or 2,000 baht, depending on what service you're trying to go to. Freedom and Week.
They don't got you talking about from one of them. I mean, is that just like a
Pussy out.
street transaction or is that like one of them
Listen,
damn
hey,
brothels?
because these niggas don't know because they're idiots and they don't tell you the real shit and they send you out here to get some pussy. Pussy start at 500 baht.
Is that so about $50 dollars?
Let's do the math. I'll do it right here in front of you. Because they don't even tell you what bank to get what bank or anything. These niggas don't know. These niggas don't know about this calculator. They don't tell you this shit, okay? Now I'm gonna run into some commercials. Hold on, y'all.
About 500 baht.
Okay? So look at this.
500 baht.
$50. Look at that. That's 1,800. 200 baht, right?
Mm-hmm.
Flip this. These niggas don't show you. These niggas don't show you the app to get. I'm gonna give you the game, okay? 500 baht. This is what pussy starts at.
$13 fucking dollars. Holy shit! But I mean, is that
But this is with freelancing bitches, okay?
this?
Still living
So
in
is that bottom of the barrel, puss? Yeah, that's got to be bottom of the barrel.
this
Bottom of the barrel. Holy
Wait,
shit!
get to the chopper. Get to the chopper.
Narcissus said, "Dang."
I,
Oh
I,
no. I don't know, but you know what, dog? I mean, I would feel funny. Like almost, I would feel. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel funny paying $13 for some pussy.
Oh
Like,
shit, nigga, damn. I'm sorry. That kind of, but pussy can go from like this.
I mean, think about it. I'm like, God damn, $13 pussy. Holy shit.
I ain't gonna lie. When I looked at it, I said, "Oh shit, that's cheap." I ain't gonna lie. Nigga,
I
you
don't
can
even know.
ask
See,
if I be your girlfriend for a month.
So I mean, I wonder. I mean, honestly, what is a $13 hoe look like?
This is for some high class pussy. 2,000 baht.
What?
In Laos, it was about the same price because I did the same thing for Kip.
$50 for high class. Like you're getting a high class hooker for 55. God damn, boy.
Yeah, 2,000 baht.
Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying. We look at money different. And shit like that, you know. That's actually fucking funny. I ain't gonna lie.
I think,
The
Kuda, when I
exchange
think they don't like you,
16.
I'm referring
Goddamn. 13? Huh?
referring back to the show you did with Thai City, and that they was asking you questions about tricking and then clowning you for answering your questions. But what I think they don't like about you is you're bursting bubbles,
Yeah, yeah.
Niggas
because
don't like
because you're
niggas,
showing them
period.
the reality of it, and they don't want to hear that.
Yeah, because I'm actually
Honestly, I don't even know to tell
yo,
you. I
yo,
mean, it took me. I mean,
even
it
Young
took
Jay
me.
will tell you that shit adds up. That
I
shit
know,
adds
but
up.
I mean, but the thing about it is honestly, the I can't understand how niggas be acting like this, dog. We're even having a conversation about what other niggas are doing. That
Mm-hmm.
shit right there got me. I mean, I just don't understand how like niggas were really out here trying to shame other niggas for what? I mean, come on, man. Like dick policing and shit. That shit, to me, that's the wildest part of it.
Well,
I don't get why.
the thing is this. After a while, because dudes was like, you don't need game when you leave. That's bullshit. All right, if you out here, I'm telling you, y'all ain't gonna pay no 500 baht for no pussy. All right, so that's just the starting price. So I'm just letting you know when you get out here, you're gonna have to negotiate because if you have in your mind, right, as a man, just think about it. Let's say you can't, man, I might have to be I might have to start like I might have to start like a parody show, but giving y'all some real game. Maybe y'all might like that if I talk about call myself the trick collector or whatever. And so these little and shit like that. I'm gonna use my handy dandy calculator.
the trick, the
Mm-hmm.
trick negotiator.
I'm gonna use my handy dandy calculator, and I'm gonna show y'all. Okay, this is the going rate of pussy in the country that you're about to go to. So when you get there, yeah, if she charging you this, that bitch playing you. That might work. I'll
They're
probably get a
selling
whole bunch.
pussy.
Yeah, yeah,
The
No, but
price.
for real, like they're gonna negotiate with you. Like you're like the dumbest thing you can never ask a bitch is how much, and
Oh
not
yeah.
know the let me tell you something. There's a difference if you ask somebody how much and you know the price, so you know if she jerking you. But
Right.
if you're in another country, you spend in another currency and you don't know the price, oh nigga, you at the
But
mercy of that.
do you guys have Pookie and Ray Rays out there?
There's endless Pookie and Ray Rays out here. I'm cool with them. I ain't getting robbed no time soon. They like me. Damn, yo, you really got dreads. Damn, that's crazy. Why would you do that to yourself? Like, nigga, why you ask me why would I do that to
Are
myself?
they? I mean, are they Thai Pookie and Ray Rays, or are they just like the you have ex-military Pookie and Ray Rays?
Bitches out. Let me tell the bitches out here are Pookies and Ray Rays.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, I'll sit on the street and eat mangoes and shit with some bitch, just chilling. Like it's just you chilling. I don't know. I know I'm in the countryside of Bangkok. I'm chilling. I know the inner city,
Chilling
bro. Be chilling.
like
The inner city.
they did in the 80s.
Yeah, like that's
That's
why I
what I
like.
noticed from the videos when you're out and about is people are friendly, people are interacting with each other.
The
That's
ladies are.
something you don't see these days here in the States.
I'm telling you, the lady boys are nigga. The lady boys will sit down and be like, "What's up? Like, yo, you trying to do this?" I'm like, oh, "Okay, shit. Yeah, there's some bitches over here." The lady boys will lead you to the bitches.
Are you sure they're not leading you to other ladies?
No, they're not leading me to other LB. No, I'm listen. No, nigga. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be real serious because they got a whole nother plight out here. It's not like gay people in America, bro. So it makes you realize how ignorant you was. And trust me, I'm Jamaican. I was ignorant as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's just culture out here. The culture out here is different. Like they will lead you to a bunch of like, what these dudes don't even tell you too. When you go to Colombia and stuff like that, there's a lot of, gay people there and shit like that. But it's a little bit different in Thailand and in the South, like because the same thing with the lady boys in Laos. You know, they know who's gay from who's not gay. I'm being dead serious with you, and they're not gonna play with you like that.
So they got
They're not,
gaydar.
yeah, no, they're not gonna play with you like that. They just know. They're like, yo, okay, this nigga not gay. You know what I'm saying? So they just turn into your homeboy at that point. They're like, okay, he cool. Like this nigga, man, nigga hook him, nigga, they'll hook you up. They'll bring a broad to you. They'll bring drinks to both of y'all. Y'all be cool, and they'll make sure everything is good. Yo, she treating you good? Okay, make sure, cause I'll get you another girl. And I'm
So
like, yo, my nigga,
there's ladyboy pimps.
bro, they be dog. You have no idea. They run this shit. Bitches don't have no say. They
What the
become
fuck?
your nigga out. You find the right one. They become your nigga. Like like man. I got a friend. He was like, but but he like, yeah, yo, I went to
Are they?
Phuket.
Do they get
Some
upset
people,
with the
oh,
pronouns
you
and
might
shit like that?
go. My homegirl going to be in Bangkok this weekend. She looking for somebody to treat her right. You mind if she come kick it with you and stuff like that? I'm like, yeah. I mean, she cool or whatever and stuff like that, and she'll put you in Man, they look out for you like a homeboy. They're like the best wingman you could ever have. Like I didn't have to I befriended one of them. I befriended a good one too. So it was just curtains after that. I didn't have to deal with no other lady boys. I don't have to deal with none of that shit. None of them niggas. I'm straight. Them niggas will fight behind you, all kinds of shit.
What?
I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not know. I did not know no shit like this existed. I said, damn. But let me tell you something. When they fucks with you, they really fucks with you. So you just gotta be a solid ass nigga. They expect you to be. They is I ain't gonna say it's like no woman or whatever, but they expect you to be a man behind the shit you talking about. So that's on some other shit. Whatever deal you strike with them or whatever and shit like that. But they not about to holler at you. They ain't on no. It's funny because it's funny that I'm saying this. They ain't on no gay shit. They ain't on no nothing. They ain't about to do no stupid shit. They got tricks out galore, bro. Them niggas got money. They take trips and all kinds of shit. It's a little bit more structured here. It's definitely not like it is in America, and that's why I'm trying to tell you that the shit that's about when I sat out here and I told y'all, I said the shit that's about to happen to women in America behind that them gay people in America assembling, that's about to be crazy because they about to subject a lot of American women to a different kind of I don't know, I won't even call it a patriarchy. They about to American bitches are in trouble. Y'all are
You
in
talk-
trouble.
you talking about the gays are just gonna
The,
uprise against them or
the
something?
America is not structured. It's not structured. There's no structure at all. Them niggas don't know what they doing. They're really trying to assemble like how the shit is out here, even though it's not together out here. There is an understanding out here. Y'all are in trouble in America. Black women in America are in trouble. They're in dire trouble. Niggas don't even use the word dire, and that's what I'm trying to explain
I
to
don't
y'all.
know. I
Y'all,
mean, the what's so crazy? What I was
they got a
which
whole
is
no.
scary. Which is
Listen,
scary. I think the
listen,
younger generation, like these
listen,
lady boy type motherfuckers, have a
listen.
chance at tricking
The
these
women,
motherfuckers
the
into thinking
women, no,
normalizing
but
the
no,
shit.
no, but the women in America, they brought this on themselves because they opened up the Pandora's box. Y'all are in dire trouble. Like they have a whole different itinerary for y'all. It's gonna be crazy, and I'm watching it unfold because I
But
seen the. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
you're right about that because the thing about the social media is like they're on display of the of all day every day of the lack of womanhood in the black community. It's literally they thrive on the shit. Like the more dysfunctional, the more manly, the more masculine they can be, they're going to be on social media. Like I can think like 20, 30 years from now, they may
American women and
normalize, huh?
They don't stand a chance. Them bitches do not leave the states to really see what's about to go on. I tell you right now, I will take a solid American woman and bring her over here to Thailand and have her hang out with me for one night. She gonna come back to y'all and she gonna be like Moses coming down off the hill, like, yo, bitches, y'all need to get your shit together. This is not gonna be good for y'all. Blah blah blah. Man, nigga, it's done. Because out here, I'm telling you, they had to fight for their rights. They had to fight for whatever they got going on out here. They're superstars out here, and Thailand is the hub for that. So anytime you see a lady boy in any type of other Southeast Asian region and stuff like that, it's crazy because I had one really break it down to me and was telling me that, yo, when I go to Japan, this, that, and the third happened. But when I'm in these little areas, I'm a superstar, and they understand it. And they said it's slowly spreading out there, but it's politics and stuff like that. And I said, damn, you know what I'm saying? Because I kind of told them what was going on in America, and they were like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? They got something else going on, and they even this nigga even said, yo, he was like, yeah, they in for something else because they don't even understand what's going on out here. They got that shit regulated.
What do you mean? I'm still. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter what you tell these
No,
women over here. They're
no, what
not.
I'm
I
telling
mean, they don't. They're not going to listen though.
no, and that's their problem because
They
they don't.
they I mean, it's the thing about especially the women in our community. It's it's almost like they have like you know how like
Because
in sports you
they're
can recover. Uh,
black women are the most homosexual people on the planet, and at the same time they're homophobic. They're not going to see it coming.
uh-uh.
Anytime you get some type of regulation between it, they're fucked. They're not gonna see it coming because they're the most lesbianic people on the planet. They're
Oh hell
lesbitarian.
yeah, yeah.
They're lesbitarians and they're homophobic.
Oh yeah.
That that don't make sense right there. That alone right there is gonna fuck them up. Shout
That
outs
shit
to my
doesn't.
shout outs to my girl Beach for
No, I
for
mean
the
the thing
term for
about it. I
the term.
mean
Hold
that's
on.
their
Hold on. Let me give my baby proper credit. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to my baby girl Beach for the proper
beach.
credit. The word lesbitarian. My girl Beach knows what the fuck she talking. That's my baby right there. Beach. Y'all better leave her ass alone. That's my girl. You know they lesbitarians.
Shit. Um,
She's a genius. Y'all just ain't hip yet. There's too many. And
oh my god, shaming 101. Like it I mean the lack of respect sometimes though when you just I just go on I just see like the panels, right?
mm-hmm.
And it's like I mean it used to be like some type of discourse before, like like say a year or two ago. Now, when you see a man and a woman on a panel, as soon as the woman doesn't like what the man is saying, it's immediate shaming. Immediate. They don't even
Yeah,
hold back. They have no
yeah,
argument, huh? It's like it's like no, he must be gay. No, you got to be gay, or your mama black, your daddy like. I mean, there's like no discourse anymore. The moment a black man says anything opposing to a black woman, it's immediate shaming. Like you can go on TikTok, you can see the comments and every single. There's no like civil discourse anymore. It's just immediate shaming.
right.
Immediate.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Like a mother
it's,
can't even argue no more. It's just
the man
immediate shaming.
the manosphere done gave these young dudes their confidence not to be shamed by certain things because dudes used to succumb to shaming tactics. That's one
Right.
thing you can thank me, the manosphere, and a whole bunch of other people because I was around as soon as dudes realized those shaming tactics don't work anymore. And work that I've put in the past have helped dudes right now sit up here even talk that stupid shit to me. It's just that the manosphere never really acknowledged people that really was putting in work. So now I just blend in with the regular niggas, and people think that I'm a regular nigga, and I'm really not. And I got the work here recorded to show it that
What
I'm. not.
I'm talking about.
Um,
I mean,
no, no,
black
no,
woman shaming. What
no, no.
generation did you think that started
Let's
off?
get let's get into the game. Shout outs to NYC Saw, man. He said all that incredible Thai lady boy power, and and they're not in a first world country. I
Hey,
think they need their own nation to get their own nation together first. See, that's the misconception.
you think
NYC Saw, man. Hold on,
there
wait,
might
hold
be a
on.
Ladyboy Nation
Hold on,
movie?
pause. NYC Saw, man. You my nigga. If you ever have the chance in your life, we're gonna get some cigars. I want you to come out here to Thailand and let me show you around as your Capricorn bedroom. I will show you. I will show you the world. I will show you some shit you've never seen before in your goddamn life, and you would be, oh man, boy was I wrong. I was shit. It's gonna make you go back to the drawing table. I am telling you some real shit. They have a nation. Bitches out here do not fuck with the lady boys. They will get their ass beat. You are in a country where Muay Thai is the national sport. Y'all don't get me. What's the y'all can't even answer this question. What's the national sport in America?
The pastime is baseball, but
Yeah, I was just
I
about
would
to say
say
you gave it
yeah,
up, but go ahead. Say football.
football.
Yeah, okay. But the but see, football isn't contingent behind an ass whooping. Baseball isn't contingent behind. Everything out here is based on an ass whooping. Look at this list. He's based on an ass whooping.
Would you say? Would you say the women in general are more obedient?
It's not about them being obedient. It's a so what drinking.
But I mean, the thing about it is like with the sisterhood, like the bitches down here,
Damn, I got
I mean, they talk to so you mean to tell me they would not be talking reckless to everybody like they do here?
bro. You will get your ass. These girls out here, they respect the lady boys. The lady boys got free reign out here. So what happens is, it's not what you think it is. Like they're more assembled than you think. They run shit. They're the superstars out here more than the women. People come to Thailand just because of them. You know what I'm saying? So
So you mean to well, yeah, there is a
let,
lot of
let, let,
like
let me let me let me get,
booty
let me get you
bandits.
let me get you hip on some game that I broke down to you in the past, and that a lot of these travel bros are not going to tell you. So a lot of these guys that are going to be traveling, a lot of them never left the house. A lot of them are socially awkward. A lot of them. I'm watching the planes that you niggas are coming in on. You see that plane landing? I'm watching all the planes that you niggas are coming in on. All right, so I can speak on this shit. Okay, all them new people that's on the plane. There's hundreds of people on that plane that's coming into Thailand. Okay, I'm watching all the planes that's coming. I'm going to tell you again. A lot of these dudes, they have never been out the house. Some of them are gay. Some of them, they're from Australia. They're from the UK. They come from all over the world, and they know about the Lady Boys. The Lady Boys is a tourist attraction. Infrastructure and all of this shit has been built here for guys to, if they want to become very feminine, they can. And the family, even though they brought great shame to their family, I mean, what the fuck is they? What the
So
fuck
they
are you
just
gonna
go.
do?
So you mean to tell me that? So they're like Thailand is a hub for them to go be fruity.
Yeah, you can say that, but what I'm saying is that when you go to certain parts in Thailand.
It's like
No,
it's like
no, no, no.
gayland.
Listen to what I'm saying, because y'all gonna get me wrong, and I know y'all niggas don't listen, and then they misconstrue everything, and they're like, "Oh, this nigga gay." No, I'm not. I'm definitely not gay. I'm telling you what goes on in the real world. Okay, it's a concentration, and sometimes in that concentration, like out here, you will find some bad bitches, but they're bitches that are living regular lives and they want to work and stuff like that. Pattaya, um, Bangkok, certain places, it's a concentration. So you will find an abundance of certain people in one area doing one thing because it secrets out. Okay, we're going to this one area, which is the focal point, which is a focus point, to do one thing to get some money to either live, to either send back to our family, or to do what I'm saying.
So
So
is it gayer than Atlanta?
it depends on where you're at. Thailand is not, but
It's
when
not.
you go to certain places, there's a focus
Oh,
that's gay. Like Georgia might not be gay, but if you go to Atlanta, it's like, yeah, there's a bunch of gay. Atlanta. Yeah,
no, I'm talking about. Is it just a concentration of just?
tiny ass bitches. Because some of y'all are stupid. Some of these niggas will be like, oh man, I fucking Thailand. I go on Tinder and I get all these matches. You're a
So you,
dumbass.
so you
You need to go
just
out.
so somewhere. How do you know if you're in Bootyville?
You will know where you are when you go down Nana and Sukhumvit 16 and fucking Terminal 21 and shit like that in Thailand. You will know where you at.
So
Because
you'll
you're
know
gonna be,
when you're in Bootyville.
yeah, you know you when you're in Bootyville. Bootyville is mixed in with Coochieville.
Oh no,
Yeah.
God.
Because you're looking for both. You're looking
So
for a
so
whole
you might go. You might you might go in one of these little things where they line up all the chicks, and half of them might be Bootyville.
No, they want. It's a business, so if you know you're straight, they're not gonna put no boys in no lineup for you.
Okay,
They're
that's what I was
respectful.
talking
It's a
about.
business. This is why I'm saying dudes are getting fleeced. They're not telling y'all the whole story. They're not telling y'all the whole story.
Are they getting extorted by the booty bandits?
No, it's a process. When you go to a club out here,
Oh
you
Jesus!
levels of staff.
Is it good? Let's just say, is it good to pregame
Listen,
or
listen,
accept
listen,
drinks there?
listen to what I'm telling you. So I'm telling you how they trap you with the money. When you go to a club out here, you're going to buy drinks for yourself. So that's already a bill in and of itself. Okay, yo, I'm about to buy me like, let's say you go out, all right, you a nigga, right? Oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to buy me like 3 beers, right? I'm about to buy me like 3 beers. Cool. Then it's like, okay, I'm about to hold on, y'all. Let me plug in my let me hold on, y'all. You like, yo, I'm about to buy me like 3 beers or whatever. Let me do this. My bad, y'all. This is my little hub. Yeah, look, this is my YOLO box. You gotta have you a little hub and shit. This is one of my microphones. Show y'all the life of a nigga that really does fucking content and don't lie to y'all. My receiver right here. Look at this, y'all. This is my drone. My drones and everything in there. You know what
All
I'm
right.
saying? War Master, don't think I forgot about you, bro. We're gonna hook this Xbox back up later on today. We about to do some gaming. I just took some stuff out of my suitcase. You understand what I'm saying? Gotta keep one of these on you. These niggas fake. I'll show you the life of a real nigga. Gotta keep one of these on. Nigga, we got cameras galore. Some of y'all might not know what the hell this is. Camera tracks. Probably in my beer collection. I just keep that over there. But you know what I'm saying? We're gonna take this outside real quick. I'm gonna have to See how far this thing can stretch. And look, my fucking charger for my iPad, my fucking my iMac, and nigga, my fucking charger for my toothbrush. I got the Genius toothbrush. You gotta clean your teeth with the finest. This fucking. I'm so Shirley. My bad. I gotta stretch my little charger outside to make sure no flies and shit going inside my house, man. We still here, man. Pool's still down there. They done turned off the lights in the pool because it's time for the close. I should have went down there and got me something to eat. Now my
Yeah,
ass
this
about
nigga. Yeah, this nigga. He's definitely gonna get
to.
his card pulled.
Who?
He's definitely getting his card pulled because I just seen a stream. He's like, this video will save you from charity case drink scammers.
Oh yeah. They got nothing. It's endless of that. It's endless of that out here. But what I'm telling y'all too, though, it's like okay, when you go to a club and stuff like that, you got the money that you about to spend on drinks. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The nights out here add up. The nights out here, you don't want to. First of all, you're gonna have to take a ride to where you at, no matter how you're gonna get there. So
Mm-hmm.
that means you paying for a car, or you paying for a motorbike rent, or you bought something or whatever, depending on how you get it, gas or whatever. So you're gonna have to get out there. Second of all, you're gonna have to park, and sometimes you might have to pay for parking. Remember, it's a city, so you might have to pay for parking. Third of all, you're gonna have to when a girl come over and she sit down, be talking to you, she gonna compliment you. Oh, I like your hair, blah blah blah. Hey, lady drink. If you like the shorty and you might want to fuck the shorty or whatever, or you the drink feeling good and shit like that, and you're like, God damn, okay. Well, you're gonna buy her little lady drink, and she's gonna stay with you for the duration. She might get a shot, or she
Mm-hmm.
might get it or whatever, but she's gonna get something a little bit more expensive than what you got. And what's gonna happen is she gets a separate receipt because she makes commission for the bar anytime she sells a drink.
Mm.
If you and Shorty go off script and she feeling you and blah blah blah, because she's gonna be talking to a whole bunch of other dudes, you're not the first person that she talked to that night. You got to pay the mama sign. Basically, pay her bar tab. What's it to you? You got the money, right?
God.
Basically, gonna pay nigga from America or somewhere else. They're like, nigga, how much is that? Nigga, what? Okay, yeah. Just yeah. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
you
I'm trying to
getting
get you shit like that. All you did was just get her out the club. You just paid for her. And some of these bitches don't give a fuck. They'll go right back. They'll go right back to the bar and shit like that because they gotta stack up their they gotta stack up
I
their money.
mean, in
So
I mean, in reality, what do you think? Would a person be like a single man be better off sifting through the trash in America or going around the world?
I mean, you kind of better off going around the world. I'm just telling y'all how this shit works because
Right.
nobody in the space is actually telling y'all how this shit works. But
Right.
all of these niggas are traveling and living this extravagant life that they trying to put you.
I know
It's
that there's a downside to everything, but I'm just saying is that I mean, like, would anybody admit that you know dating in America is kind of like
what Young Jay said. He said I rent a car usually for 7 to 15 days, depending how long I'm overseas. A minimum of 7 days is cheaper than taxis trying to finesse. I hate them niggas. You want to know why, Young Jay? Because that's game. And Young Jay, you be all these spots too, so you know what I'm talking about, nigga. That's game, and you know that.
you're talking about
You got,
finessing.
you gotta know that.
I mean, come on. I
That's
mean, it doesn't take a
you
rocket
gotta have.
scientist to
Listen
to
to what I'm
to,
telling you. And
to
Young Jay,
wonder.
I
I mean,
want to
to
see.
know.
No, Young Jay, I want to see you popping this shit too. Because listen, bro, you know for a fact that's game. If you sit up here paying for them taxis and cabs and stuff like that, a whole nigga budget will go in just getting around. You spend a whole vacation budget just trying to get to the place where you're trying to trick. You don't think the cab driver know you trying to trick?
Is tricking legal over in Thailand?
Yes, they encourage you to trick.
Oh, okay. But I'm talking about like there's no. I mean, it's not no secret tricking. I mean, it's just out in the open, like
They
negotiate. Can
encourage.
you
Pay
can
what's
you can
called
you
a.
use a credit card
You
for tricking?
have to have game. You pay what's called a farang price.
So it's not like going to McDonald's where you go up to the thing and just be like, hey, you know what? I want the massage and the
Man, these
full
cab these
what?
these these cab drivers will fuck with you. They will pay. They will turn their meter off. They'll have a cloth over their meter.
Oh,
They'll have a yo. Where are you trying to go? And they'll make the complication.
oh
They'll
yeah.
make the complicated and shit like that to make it seem like they're putting in extra work for you and shit like
Okay.
that. It's,
Are they blatant
if
with the
if
fuckery?
if you don't understand it, you won't understand. If you don't understand the language, you're not gonna understand blatancy. How you gonna understand
Mm.
blatant somebody being blatant when they're pretending like they're confused and shit like that? It's like nigga, if you don't take me to this motherfucking shit
Because I
and
remember
stop
in
playing,
Mexico, boy,
nigga, all
they get
I
you a
gave
gringo.
listen, I gave y'all the game. The money that you would trick off on these cab drivers, y'all could at least help contribute to the damn channel. I gave y'all the game. You grab the Grab app, you get in the cab, and you say, well, damn, okay, you charging me this, but the Grab app says this. If they're charging you 500 baht to go somewhere, and the Grab app says 250, you're like, damn, hold on, you charging me 500 baht, but the Grab app says 250 because they respond to Grab calls also, so they know that it's 250. The Grab got it right because the Grab calculates it, and it got it right, and they're trying to finesse you. So now you have them in the palm of your hand. You see this cab right there? See that green cab right there? Oh, I get them niggas all the time. I get them niggas all the time. If I don't order it on Grab, I get them niggas all the time. The Grab app will be like, yo, it's 250 to go here. This nigga charging you 500 baht. And you like, dog, it's 250 to go here and shit like that. Like, for real, you trying to finesse me and shit like that, or whatever. You already sitting in the cab. What he gonna tell you to get out?
Is
He
there
trying to make.
American? Is there
Hold
American
on, listen.
pocket?
I'm Jesus Christ. I'm about to give y'all the game. Listen to what I'm telling you. This is grade A bartering right here. I'm giving y'all the fucking veggies right now. You're sitting in his cab. He needs to make money. He tried to finesse you. You figured him out. Now you got him eating out the palm of your hand. Just be like, dog, that's no, you know what I'm saying? Nah, the joint say 230, 250. The joint says clearly says 230. The joint clearly says 250, but you said, yo, nah, it's not 500. It says 230, 250 and stuff like that. So you can get him to go somewhere for 230. Y'all not hearing me though. Okay, this mosquito tearing my ass up. This nigga biting my big toe. Nigga, you can bite anything on me but my big toe, bro. Don't do that. That's disrespectful, bro. You can have all the blood you want, but you won't bite my big toe. I'm not about to be up here sitting up here scratching my big toe all day. You got me fucked up. I need to get my Let me go get my lotions. Hold on, y'all. This nigga done gave me my. God damn, my fucking foot itching. Hold on, Young Jay's here. Yo, hold on. God damn it. God damn. Hold on, y'all.
What's up,
This
Young Jay?
this some foreign shit. Young Jay, jump in, man. This mosquito going after my big toe. I can't scratch my toe. Hold on, y'all. Oh, he going after the place he know I can. Oh, damn.
Mosquito. Man, I am not going to no goddamn Thailand.
Bro, this in the Dominican Republic. This everywhere.
Really? Nah,
Everywhere.
the hustle game. Yeah, the hustle game is everywhere. You right about that.
What I'm saying is that you got him eating out the palm of your hand because first he tried to finesse you. He thought you was green, and then you turned out to be, not green. And then now, you know what I'm saying? Now you can just, you know what I'm saying? Now you can get him for the real shit. He not even charging you 500 no more. 500 off the table. And then if anything, if all else fails, bro, let me tell you, this is how business works. If all else fails, get out the cab.
Yeah.
Go
Is
find
there any
another.
American pockets in Thailand? Like, how you have like pockets of, you know,
Where
Italian,
these bros telling you this?
huh?
It's like here, show up with cash in hand and be on the way. Yeah, where these
No, no, no,
travel
no,
bros?
no. I'm talking about like
Hey,
American
the
areas.
fuck about your cab, nigga. All right, bro. Holla, bro. You tripping? I holla. You got the right to get up out that fucking cab.
No, I was Kuda. Is there any areas in Thailand that you know of, like Americanized, like where mostly Americans?
A lot of places are Americanized.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of places are Americanized, but they don't
So
speak
Kuda,
English. They don't speak English like these niggas are lying to you and telling you and shit like that. That right there is some bullshit. Yeah, what's going on, nicer? What you
hey,
say, babe?
I was just gonna say I'm gonna get something to eat and then get to work. But thanks for having me on the panel. And
Nicer,
peace
I'm
to everyone.
about to send you something real nice. I want you to put it towards getting that pocket operator. Okay?
I will. I'll send it
Don't.
to you because
There,
you're telling me that about the cases, right? I can send that to you because I also got that book that I bought for you a while back. I'm gonna send that to you also.
okay, I got to get a stable address. That's my problem. So I got to figure that out. I'm gonna make sure I figure
Oh,
that out.
okay.
And but at least if I could send you like 50 or something like that, I'm definitely or I'm gonna just do a show and everything that I get from that show, I'm gonna send that to you so you can get that pocket operator because I want to further, the whole beat making process, especially for the manosphere and what we got going on. So, you know what I'm saying? If that can help you create more beats and stuff, free beats for the space, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? And also further, your skills as a producer. So I'm all for that. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay, I really appreciate you, Kuda.
I
Thank
appreciate
you.
you, Brighton.
All
You
right.
right. A
I'll
lot
talk
of
to you guys later.
okay. Be
And
safe.
get
Okay.
some rest, okay?
I definitely will. I definitely will.
All
I'm
right.
gonna be all right. I'm gonna end this
Okay.
at like 55, y'all. Where YouTube ends it because everything after 11 hours and I. So y'all just sat up here and enjoyed the day with me. I done took a dip in the pool, took y'all with me and stuff like that.
What
I'm
time
getting
is it
cursed
over there?
by
Yo, what
bitches.
up? You hear me?
Well, what's going on,
Yeah.
Young Jay? I'm getting cursed out right now. These girls are like, you don't answer your phone. You're not saying nothing. I'm like, girl, shut up.
Yo, what's good with you, fam?
What's going on, Young Jay? Shout outs to you. I'm trying to tell these people, why don't you let them know, man? You be here on these channels, bro. You need
Well,
game when you countries, bro.
here's the thing, bro. Like, I didn't learn my shit by. I mean, I learned a few things from a few people that I know that live, like in DR, for
But you
example.
had to
But
learn. That's
a lot of my
game.
shit, what I'm saying, cool. A lot of my shit is I learned on the fly. Like, I tell dudes, do your little research on your phone or computer or whatever before you go. But then you got guys that ask 1,000 questions before they get a plane ticket. Nigga, just get up and go.
Right, right.
Yeah.
But it's game though. Even just dealing with the taxi system, that's game.
Oh yeah, yeah. The taxes is bad, bruh. Like I ain't been to
I'm,
Thailand,
I'm,
so I just
well,
focus on.
yo, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, nigga. Buying your plane ticket, that's game.
Yeah, yeah,
You niggas tripping,
yeah. I just lost about $800 a couple weeks ago.
man.
My truck broke down and shit. So I had to put it in the shop, and so I accidentally bought a fucking non-refundable ticket. So that's game right there. You got to pay attention what
Yeah,
kind of ticket you buying.
yeah. These niggas talk about some. You don't need game to travel, man. Y'all niggas lying y'all ass off. That's the first thing you need to travel.
Oh yeah, bro. Like, and when you
Let
was
me leave
talking
my
about
house
the
with let me leave my house without some game. You got me fucked up. I'm taking this game wherever I go.
when you was talking about the tricking and shit over there, I tell you right now, if you green in DR, them hoes gonna finesse you, bro. Like I was sitting
Bro,
there
you
saying
green.
Right.
in the chat, I was like, them hoes gonna hit you from anywhere. If you want the bitch all night, they gonna. If you want a top
Right,
notch bitch too, shit, you coming out of 150,
right.
200 easy.
Bitch know she look good too, so she gonna charge. She know what
Yeah,
she already got something on our itinerary. You don't. And let me tell you some real shit. You know what I'm saying? I tried to give y'all ungrateful ass niggas a motherfucking game. I know you're a fucking weekend
with
warrior.
with all this travel,
Oh,
like
hold
this,
on, hold
all
on,
this travel talk, is
hold on,
this
Triple Black. I know you're a weekend warrior. You can't fool me, and you're not fooling anybody else. You're definitely not fooling the bitch that you're trying to fuck. So you can say whatever the fuck you want to say to me. I don't give a damn. You can lie as much as you want on YouTube. I don't give a damn. You a fucking weekend warrior. So when I'm telling you that you need some goddamn game, I'm even trying to help your ungrateful ass out. That bitch will fleece your
Nigga, I got.
whole weekend
You're
budget.
saying that, and I'm telling you, I've gotten fleeced before, but this was
Your
years
whole
ago.
weekend budget.
Yeah.
You think you found wifey? No, nigga, you found trify. She about to fleece your whole weekend budget off of you,
Hey,
and
Cuda,
still
let me
charging
get an
the next
audience
day.
some game real quick. If you ever go to Dominican Republic, you will have a bitch that will run. This the easiest game you can get right here. Easiest finesse move that bitch would do. Y'all will agree to your little negotiation and shit if you tricking, right? And then when she come through, you know what I'm saying, she stay the whole night, the next morning and shit, you give her what you agreed to, you know what I mean? And but then the
So
bitch
where
will
we
run the
going
finesse
next?
move and up the
Yeah.
price on you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
oh
Mm-hmm.
The
Oh,
bitch will
oh,
finesse up the
I
price
got,
on
I
you. If
got,
you don't pay it, then they calling the police on your ass.
I got my mama back in Santo Domingo. She
mm.
don't know how to, how to get around and,
So it's
you know.
not so the tricking. So you don't trick off. So you don't pay the bitch up front.
No, what I'm saying is, bro, I'm saying they will hit you
So,
with.
so let me tell y'all something about the tricking, which y'all need to know. This is why I'm telling y'all need the game. First of all, the crazy thing is that you think if you're gonna spend money on a bitch, you're gonna pay her up front. No, that's actually even worse. Okay,
Yeah,
because two
because she
things
can
can
take
happen.
off on you.
No, with that because she got paid. There's no incentive for her to stay around.
Exactly. Yep.
Right.
So number one, she can take off on you. Number two, if she stays around, you gonna have to pay more
Right.
for the same service.
Yeah, they gonna get you.
This is what happens when you choose to be a trick. You need, man, respectfully, fuck y'all because I gave y'all the game so many times. You need more game to be a trick than a player. Man, y'all gonna appreciate me one day. One day, man. One day somebody gonna say, "Yo, Kuda, you said this and this was absolutely true." Y'all gonna appreciate it one day. One day. One day.
Yeah, you never give a bitch money up front. She have no incentive to
One
do anything.
day.
She'll be lazy in the bedroom. She ain't gonna want to do
One
shit.
day.
Yeah.
One day y'all gonna appreciate me, man.
I mean, do you think? I mean, hold on. Do you think those broads are bigger scammers than the ones down here, like the black women?
They're way bigger. Let me tell you something. At the end, tricks are for kids, baby. Right, right. Emoji. Let me tell you something, man. You, these foreign bitches will be your worst nightmare because they actually have a process set up to fleecing your stupid ass. American women don't have no. They're sloppy. They're dumb. There is no process really to fleece your ass. It's to the point you can come from Thailand and go back to America and be like, you're actually sloppy, bitch, because you could have got me here, but you didn't, and you're not smart enough to realize you could have got me here, but you didn't. You have too much of an attitude. Number one, I could have spent money on you here, but you fucked that up with your attitude. I could. You're gonna be finding all kinds of faults because you're gonna be seeing where the other woman capitalized and where
That's
where the American woman was like, and you're like, oh, okay, this bitch is, damn, she's stupid.
so.
Literally, you could spend 2 to 3 weeks in the DR or Colombia getting fleeced by bitches and get mad and come back to America and fleece and fleece a top notch American hoe. I mean, a top notch American hoe gonna get the money anyway, But I'm saying you could come back and fleece any bitch that you want because you got the game. Once if you realize the terms that you were fleeced on and you felt some type of way about it and you genuinely got fleeced, another bitch cannot play the shit out of you unless you want it to happen.
Uh,
I mean dead serious. Young Jay, am I lying about that? Am I lying to these niggas about that? If you got fleeced by a pro and you understood exactly how it went down, a woman in America can never, ever, unless you wanted it to happen, or you're just straight up dumb, can do that to you.
You know what? I like to play dumb. I like to play dumb.
I like to play dumb too.
I
That's
like
the
to play
that's the
dumb.
of the game. You play dumb. You don't know as much as
So
they think.
the foreign hoes are professional
Okay.
hoes.
Oh, Young Jay, hold on. Young Jay's in the back. I don't know how he went down and came back up.
They've
Young
Y'all
been
Jay,
so
hear
they've
me?
been so the
yeah,
thing
yeah,
about
yeah.
it is a lot of these DR
We-
bitches and all this stuff,
Now,
they've been hoeing their
did
whole
you,
life.
did you get to hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard everything you said. I do
Yeah.
disagree with you. I think here's where
You
I
just
agree. I agree and disagree. Here's why I agree. I think it's more structured. The finesse game is more structured overseas. But
hell yeah, more structure.
where I disagree with you is that there's nobody finessing niggas like bitches in the States. In terms of the amount of money, no,
No,
it
no.
doesn't even compare.
All right. Now let me ask you a
Mm.
question. Now, are the bitches because you're spending more money here? Okay, you're not gonna. Of course, if a bitch fleece you in the DR, you kind of think it's like a mosquito. You kind of think it's like a little bit less, but you still got fleeced
Right.
ultimately, even though it's not out of a bunch of money. I get that. The currency exchange, I get that.
Nah.
But what I'm saying is that the bitches in America are way more sloppier than the bitches
I
out
know, but
there.
the stakes are higher.
The stakes are higher for the Dominican bitch.
Well,
No,
actually,
no, I'm talking about the stakes are higher here.
I think they're both sloppy. If you ask me,
Shit. No,
I
them
think they're
niggas are
No,
both
getting
hold
sloppy.
up,
If you
bro.
know the
them
game,
niggas.
if you know the game out in DR, they're sloppy, bro.
They probably if you know the game,
Yeah,
of
they
course.
probably, because as soon as they see you,
Live.
they think you're
All
a
right,
gringo
all right, all
or
right,
whoever.
all right. Hold on. Now let's chop it up because what he's saying, I get what you're saying. Okay, if you know the game, they're definitely more sloppy because they're playing you out of something less. But to them, they getting you because that's getting a Dominican nigga. That type of
Yeah,
price right there, Dominican nigga, man, I can't lose that, man. That's a lot of money. In America, yo, I can't lose that. That's a lot of money. You know you got fleas. But
Are
if
the
you
local dudes buying pussy?
you're not the only nigga that woke up in the morning and thought, yo, I should just pay for pussy.
I
I don't know
know,
why
but like, I
they're
mean,
unique
are
and
they
shit.
holding? I mean, are they more looking for American tricks, or you think they just tricking? I mean,
They're
because
not
the
unique.
local dude is gonna get the price. I mean, he's gonna get
No,
bottom
no.
price.
The local dude is gonna know what's going on because he lives there.
Right.
The American dude is gonna give more money because he don't know what the fuck is going on.
yeah.
And
If a
he's
Dominican dude is gonna trick, he's gonna pay at least 90% lower than what your American ass is gonna pay.
Oh.
exactly. So what I'm saying is that when she finesses an American dude, she gets more out of that interaction. It's low to you, but it's high to her. The stakes are high for her. So that also makes you a bigger target.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you're like, okay, I lost me a little $40. All right, fuck the little bitch. She got her little, you still gonna have to go through that experience, whether you pay $40 or not. You nigga, you probably still going through a 90, $100, $200 experience.
So
So
there's
it don't
no.
matter.
So in essence, it doesn't matter what bitch that you deal with. There's no bitch that's honorable. Like
What I'm saying is
you're
that
gonna get
no,
fleeced.
no. You're gonna get fleeced depending on what you're doing. But what I'm saying is more of a is more so of a it's more structured than the USA. You know what I'm saying? It's more structured than the USA. That's what I'm USA, bro. Is different. You know what I'm saying? It's more structured.
So
You know,
it's never gonna be
it's
easy.
it's a business. Broads in the USA, it's like whatever. This is the price I'm charging and stuff like that. Nigga, bitches in the USA will charge you if they like you or not. 200 if they don't like you, 100 or whatever if they do like you. I know what these hoes be doing. I'm not stupid, you know. I know what these hoes be putting a lot of tricks through and shit like that. I know the game. It's not dumb. I'm like, motherfuckers ain't dumb, you
Well,
know.
I don't know.
But
I to tell
these
you the
broads,
truth though, I
if they
mean,
smart, they'll do the GFE. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll, oh, you take her on a little date. She pretending like she your little girlfriend. She happy to be out with her little farang. You know what I'm saying? Show off. Oh, look, girls, I can get me a little American man and stuff like that. He gonna
do
pay
you
for the
think?
tape.
Do
He
you
gonna do
think?
this. That. Go get some.
Do you,
Go ahead, man.
no, do you think those foreign men? Do you think foreign men think like women over in America as awful as we think they are?
They're exotic to them because they're a different type of man's woman. But like foreign men in America, they're gonna have to pay up
Oh, okay.
because their currency is not American currency. They gotta. If I was to take the Thai bot here and turn it over to American currency, I lost money. Whereas in the other way, if I was to do it the other way, I gain money, a lot more money.
But no, because
Dollar
is Americans women's reputation as bad as it is here
not
overseas?
not white American women.
How about black
It's
women?
here trip. Black women's reputation is fucked up. For
Yeah, I mean, there was just a black woman, American black woman, just got kicked out of I forgot what country in Africa for acting a fool not too long ago.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that for a little bit that they're going to Colombia, and there are some certain places like in Colombia that wouldn't let them in.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I mean, but I mean, is there any convince? Is would you ever be able to convince any of them and
Oh
get
my
them to
god,
admit that they were out of order?
what is going on here? Is this a Sobe commercial? When the last time y'all drank the Sobe? Y'all know what Sobe is? With the
Oh,
liquids
that
on
yeah, those yeah. What happened to those drinks? Do they still have
when
them?
business? Hell no. And if they do, it's probably poison.
Oh, that's funny. They got them little toads and shit in DR. Like them bitches that crawl in your house and shit. Shit crazy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, they got the cane
I ain't
frogs,
gonna lie.
the cane toads.
I wanted to go to Florida because of this. I was like, man, I missed them little lizards and shit like that, even though they were annoying. I kind of missed them, and then now I'm out here. There's too
You know
many
what's
of them.
funny? Like being here,
What the fuck? There's 3 of them.
you see
What?
lizards. You see damn near every fucking
It's 3 of them.
every
What?
lizard or
Look at this.
reptile in fucking
Look at this.
Florida is not native,
Look at this. One on the ground. Look, he trying to crawl away. One right here, and one right there.
bro. You know what's crazy in Florida, man? Like our animals must have been the weakest animals, period. Because damn near every, like, say if you go to a fucking like freshwater fishing and shit like that, damn near all the fucking fish are fucking invasive species, like tilapia, cinclet, like every goddamn, like there's nothing native here. Like the frog, like all the toads.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have cane toads over there?
Man, they got snails that actually have shells and all kinds of shit
Oh
here.
yeah, there's got like what they got an apple snail here. That's invasive species.
Shit. They got all kinds of shit here.
I mean, do you guys don't have invasive species like the python, the Burmese python, all that bullshit?
Everything is invasive.
Really?
Shit.
Hey,
They
Kuda,
got
what's your email, bro? We gotta set up a show so we can both go in depth on this topic and shit. We can, if you can even
yeah,
multi stream to your channel, and I'll do it on mine too.
You talking about
yeah.
travel tricking?
My email is player talk radio player not player. I haven't been a nigga with that. Player talk radio at gmail.com or
Okay.
player talk TV at gmail.com.
Hey, do you think some are they going to be able to restrict the travel tricking? Because I just think that
No, that's
No, it affects the economy of the country, so it would never happen.
but I'm just saying, like, like for instance, like over in the States, because like the Cynthia G type bitches, they really get triggered whenever they hear niggas like, saying shit like that. Do you think like it might get to like Maxine Waters level to where she starts putting in legislation to stop these niggas from going over to the trick?
They will try to work it on black people, if anything, but they ain't.
I just think it's hilarious though, where they
Y'all gotta
made.
keep in mind, it's more black women with passports than black men. So the thing isn't even big enough. And if anything, they can't stop you from traveling. They might put more restrictions around it eventually, but nah.
No, I mean, yeah, you're right. The women have been going over to Jamaica to get, fucked by the locals and shit like that for years.
Yeah, you remember that black bitch a couple months ago and shit. She went viral on World Star complaining the Jamaican dudes wouldn't eat her box.
Yeah. No, that shit is that shit.
Beach. That was funny.
That shit is hilarious, dog. And niggas like, I mean, like I remember this one nigga got mad at me though. I was like, yo, my girl went on a girls trip to Jamaica. I was like, what? I was like, you still with her? She's like, nah, she was with her mama and all this bullshit. I'm like, come on, man. If them bitches say they go to Miami or something, they're going over there to get fucked. Come on, man. I don't know why would anybody think that them bitches go on them damn girls trips just to be, oh yeah, we want to go see nah, them bitches go over there to get fucked. Like I got a homeboy in Miami, like over in Miami. He just, man, it's ridiculous the bitches that he runs through in Miami just alone. On the beach.
Yeah.
Take his shirt off or whatever, and them bitches just come by the droves, like from different areas just to get fucked. I'm talking about married bitches, all kinds of bitches. And that shit, like at first I didn't believe the shit. And then he just started showing me the receipts. I'm like, God damn, these bitches really be going. I'm talking about this nigga is like, I mean, like nailing like 3 or 4 of them a night sometimes.
Oh
They don't
shit!
even
I
give
didn't. It's 12:47 a.m. here.
Yeah.
God damn.
I ain't believe that shit, but I guess in Jamaica it's the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, them dudes get,
I mean, it's just a thrill.
She want cocky, man. Give her the cocky.
So these bitches be walking around here in America giving niggas hell, but go to Jamaica and just give it up for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, they might pay them niggas.
They do pay. They pay that plane ticket. They pay all kinds of shit. Women be tricky. Women got like dispersible money. I don't know why y'all think like broads are gonna. Oh man, winter's coming. Yeah, okay. They got to run through the money that they make and dispersible money that they got. So
Yeah, I don't think a woman can ever be broken if she has a pussy.
can't be.
Because somebody's willing to pay for that pussy. You know it.
She want cocky. She gonna pay for cocky too.
Yeah,
Somebody.
man, but that's the biggest finesse, man. Niggas have to be careful if they first time overseas. If you want to hold it, come through, stay the night and all that shit.
These
The
dudes,
bitches will try to up the price on your ass.
These dudes are lying to y'all, talking about some they ain't getting finessed. Everybody damn near their first couple of times overseas, they get finessed. Man. I remember the first time I got.
Heard me admit it. I admitted I've got fleeced before once.
Hell yeah! If you're not fleeced,
I mean, some of them are change. They're trying to change the narrative now, and just saying like I mean, just bitches just want them like they don't even got to pay no more.
Listen, man, bitches will fuck you just off the sole fact that you're an American and you don't know what's going on. Just play like you stupid, and they will smash you, dog. They ain't got
Do
nothing.
you think? Now I
Hoes are
think about it.
bored.
I think like sometimes these bitches probably be running illusion on these niggas. Like they'll run an illusion. They'll be
You
fucking a nigga just
you
because
can
they
be
know that they'll
you
have endless supply of other niggas that they can get at.
can be a broke American and they'll fuck you. Hoes are bored. They got nothing else to fucking do. So if you get finesse, bro, you a dickhead.
Oh, so you said they're just fucking niggas out of boredom?
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
They'll get so Ty just for the experience. You think?
Hell, was just a nigga in a Facebook group was it last week and a half ago? Just got fucking robbed in Colombia. The dumbass nigga let two hoes over. This is why I said be careful, man, with that shit. Don't pick just any random bitch in the club you see, man. I don't even do that no more if I'm gonna go the tricking route. I mean, I got a chicken shit, but you know.
Jeez.
All right, my bad.
And Colombia used to be the capital murder of the world. You know, like Colombia is not DR. Like them niggas that is
Man,
like
Colombia,
totally different. Yeah, I
them niggas,
heard, man. I
niggas,
heard.
them niggas are super famous. Shout outs to Griselda Blanco. Them niggas are super famous. They kind of started that trend in America. Them niggas are super famous. Pull up on you with machine guns and dirt bikes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Colombia ain't no fucking joke.
Fuck no.
Nah, it's near Honduras, right?
Hell no.
It's
Nah,
not.
it's near Venezuela.
No, I'm thinking of Mexico. I mean, Honduras is the. I think that's the murder cappy now.
Fuck a Honduras. You better not find your ass in El Salvador.
No, I've actually seen a lot of women taking trips to El Salvador
Shit, them
on
MS-13,
Facebook.
Sereno 13 niggas will put that fire on your ass, nigga. And then get your ass up out.
Are you talking about the MS?
Yeah, MS-13, the
Yeah,
Serenos.
Yeah, they hate niggas.
yeah, yeah. I seen
Niggas got niggas don't give a
the
fuck.
one nigga was doing like, well, even Tyreek. Like, I know Tyreek. You know Tyreek. Now she be talking big shit to everybody, right? But this nigga, he got tried by that one, that motherfucker, the American Cholo, and he was kind of light on him, dog. And I was just like, then I
Yeah,
found out the dude
cause he
was
out
from
there.
El
Yeah,
Salvador.
cause his ass out there in L.A.
He
He
can't
know
talk reckless. He can't talk as reckless.
he not gonna talk reckless to no Spanish people. You know what the vibes is.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta keep in mind, like people gotta keep in mind, Tariq is a multi-millionaire. You think he gonna throw his career and life away for some dumb
Well,
Mexican
well,
nigga
no,
than
well,
No,
anybody
I
well,
else?
mean,
no,
but in the past, whenever somebody
hold
tried him,
on, God damn it. Tariq is in L.A. and y'all don't even know, and I'm not trying to be the one to put it out there, but Tariq, he ride the six, bro. Tariq a crip, so y'all don't understand. So he can talk the shit that he talking. He gonna be all right, but I don't
Yeah,
know if he
yeah,
rolling.
I know he's affiliated. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if he is 60s though. I don't know if he in the six or if he Hoover or whatever. I think he is 60s. I not to put him out there because that's my boy. But I don't know. I think he is 60s.
Yeah,
man, what do you?
he's not about to throw his money away and all that shit, fighting or getting into no goofy shit with no
Yeah, yeah.
Mexican man.
He is street nigga. That's basically what I'm trying to imply.
No, I mean, I was just kind of surprised he didn't go as hard. I thought he would take his head
Cause
off.
them Serenos, listen, for YouTube purposes, I don't know shit about gang life or gang activity. I'm not affiliated with no type of gangsters or nothing like that. Them Serenos ride the six too. So
Yeah.
Folk Nation, they ride the six also. Disciples, GDs, they ride the six.
Yeah, yeah. I used to be
So
a BD, but not anymore in terms of YouTube purposes. But
what made you turn?
shit, my father got me out of that shit.
Oh, for real? What he would?
My father's
Well, he good.
a street nigga, so you know that's all I'm gonna say.
He don't claim nothing.
Nah. But our family is, yeah. I can't say too much on that.
No, I understand
I
that.
mean,
I got
God,
you, bro.
I mean, the thing about it is, I'm glad I grew up in Florida because we
I
ain't.
put it like this, Kuda. My family is the founder of the biggest prison gang in Ohio. So I'm gonna leave it like that.
Okay.
You said
Okay,
in
man.
Ohio.
Yeah.
Respect.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah.
My roommate in college was from
Hey,
Ohio.
I'm not going. Well, damn. I ain't used to do nothing, but you know what I'm saying with VL, TVL.
No, you said it on here before. I know you banging shit, nigga.
Okay, all right. All right. I ain't gonna say
Well, and
shit.
what part of
I ain't gonna
Ohio were
say
you from?
shit.
I'm
What
from
part of
Cleveland,
Ohio were you
Cleveland,
from?
bro.
Cleveland area?
You know.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
know. I keep it gold sometimes. You know, all is well. You know what I'm saying? So CVL.
Man, I don't even know how y'all niggas did that shit, man.
No, it's
That
all
shit,
good, man. It's all good.
shit,
It's not
it's
for
like
everybody.
waking up. I mean, I can't imagine that shit. Waking up every day, you're on go. Like you're just
No, you're
on
not
go.
on go every day. You
Shit.
chilling. That's really what it is, you know. So
Yeah, it was a Chicago nigga that came up to Cleveland and started a chapter up in Cleveland and shit.
I
That's how I
can
got.
and I
Yeah.
can talk. All right, young Jay. I can talk to you, man. You know, 32212, man. All right. I can
Yeah.
talk to you. You
I
know,
guess
niggas don't
the
know
the
about no
the,
shit though.
the
If
movies
you
make it
talk to
look
me, I
like.
might know something.
That's
Huh?
what the movies make it look like.
Shit. These
The
niggas don't know.
the movies make it look like y'all niggas just sitting around waiting for some shit to pop off.
Nah, I ain't no gangster, bro. I'm chilling.
No, I'm just saying in Florida, I ain't never really like even in I don't even think even on in nah, I've never been on that gang shit over here. Like
Well,
you had like
Florida, melting pot, man. You got your Cubans down there, man. Shout outs to my Guantanamo niggas. You got your Cubans down there. You got your Haitians. You got your Colombians. You got your Puerto Ricans. You got your blacks. You got your, you know what I'm saying? Your Latin kings. You got you got a whole bunch of people down there. It's melting
Yeah.
pot, man.
Cubanos, they run Miami.
Yeah, yeah. Them Haitians though, man. Them Haitians run Miami too. You know,
Yeah. Shout out
and
to
shit, you got
Joe, man.
Jamaica down there too. You got shit. You got the Jamaican posse. They used to be big up in the DMV area. And them niggas used to get all their shit from Miami and shit. So you know, niggas,
the
I'm
shower
steady for
posse. The
yeah,
shower-
shower. Yeah. Oh, oh shit. Chop pun two side. Yeah, Yeah.
Were you born in the DMV area?
I was born in PG Hospital, bro. I'm a Measy Merlin nigga.
Oh, Maryland. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my guys, boy, he's from that area. He's,
Yeah.
he
He'll
said
know the politics, man.
he's talking about boy. He's talking about how I couldn't believe it. He's like, you can run the V. He like you were saying, you can run the VA, go get you a burner, take it back across state lines, and sell that bitch for, I guess like sometimes triple the price. Because I guess in VA,
Yeah. I wouldn't know nothing about that, but yeah,
because
I
it's an
get.
open carry. It's open carry over there, I think.
Yeah, but that burner you might get is probably hot. So
Yeah, I'll
or
say this.
stove.
This is not even a secret no more. Everybody knows this. Chicago niggas go to Gary and they come to Ohio to get all they shit.
Yeah. They stay going to Indy. Man, what?
That's
It's to the
crazy.
point where if they catch y'all in Indiana, they know to just lock that nigga up because there ain't no reason why he out here. You know, they already know. You know,
That's crazy
we
how
get
like
all kinds of shit, man. Like we get all kinds of shit from New York. We get shit from Jersey. We get shit from the Carolinas. We get shit from Georgia. We get shit from Florida. Um, Shit, we get shit from Texas,
I mean, do people fight anymore?
Baltimore, huh?
Because down here, people used to fight all the time, even though everybody had a gun. But
Where you
over,
at? Where you
huh?
at, Triple? Where you at?
Florida, South Florida.
Oh, my nigga, come on, man. What
Oh, you
part?
the
Lauderdale?
nigga that was going at Anton and shit the other day. That shit was funny. Yeah, I know you.
Who?
Funny as hell. What you say to Anton? Wait. What part? What part of Florida? Because I'm Broward County.
Yeah.
You in Broco?
No, I'm in Lee County.
Nigga,
I was
come
born.
on, bro.
No, I was born in Dade County.
Come on, man.
What?
You play. Hey, you playing games, bro.
Why?
You on games, bro. You already know how Florida politics go, bro. You on games, man. Hey, yo, where Anton at? Anton in Miami, right?
Who?
Who
I
Anton?
don't
Don't you claim to be in Miami?
Huh?
Anton claimed to be in Miami, right? He like
Nah,
the
he in
Rick Ross.
Detroit. That
No,
nigga Detroit, nigga.
Anton tripping, bro. Nigga, I'll be damned if I get on and I stay my ass in Detroit. You got me fucked up.
I think the nigga stay. I don't know. I think he frequent Miami. I don't think he stay out here.
I don't
Yeah,
think
he
that
like
nigga lives in the city of Detroit. He live in the burb somewhere.
Rick Ross.
Dog, I don't be going at that nigga, man. I just be so like he's the type of nigga that will say some good shit and then he'll put a whole bunch of fucking fluff in it. And like,
Yeah.
because he's around a lot of motherfuckers, because he run that damn network and all this type of shit. Motherfuckers don't be saying shit to him. I'm like, nah, nigga. I mean, it's just the culture I'm from. You know what I'm saying? You
Well,
can't really say no shit.
he move around. I can't say too much about Anton.
Yeah.
Degenerate said MS and Serranos are two different entities outside of SoCal. No, I'm already hip. And that's like I can't say too much on that because that's like some town business and some other shit wrapped up into that. But I'm already hip. Yeah, I'm hip to what you're talking about, Degenerate. You know what I'm saying? And definitely. That's what I said. I don't know if he Hoover or if he rolling 60s. I think he rolling 60s because I seen him more with the not the baby blue but the regular blue on and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if he's 60s because Hoovers they wear orange and
Man,
they
that
crip.
shit, bro. What the fuck
Yeah.
is up with the internet, man? I was like scrolling through the shit, right? They had
Yeah,
I
be
kept
on
seeing that whole Quando Rondo
gang
shit,
shit.
right?
Yeah, they be on go. Yeah, hell yeah. Shout out to Frank Lenny. Yeah.
Yeah,
Man, look, man.
Franklin. Yeah.
I'm not gonna get into that gang shit. I mean, I wanted to kind of talk to y'all about that too, cause there's a lot of shit going on, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of niggas running around with the wrong information and shit like that. Cause like if y'all wasn't paying attention recently, Quando Rondo, he is 60s, and they kind of didn't like the interview that he had with your boy Big U and shit like that, and he was out in L.A. and his boy got shot up. Now, I'm not saying the 60s did it.
Dog, they had this.
Honest,
That's
hold on,
crazy
no,
how
no,
when they
no,
reported
no,
the shit.
no. I don't, no. On some real street shit. 60s didn't do it. 60s now, they on the fucking internet clowning that nigga because he didn't tap in. He like, yo, you know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, if you would have checked in, this wouldn't have happened. They clowning him even though he is 60 and he ain't check in and shit like that. Them niggas ain't trying to pay them niggas. But at the same time, like, they looking at the nigga like, yo, okay, if you banging the set and you whoop de whoop and this, that, and the third, yo, you gotta pay up because for real, we really out here for this shit. We where it originated. And if you gonna bang the turf, even though you from somewhere else, and yeah, you are 60s and you tapped in, nigga, we got soldiers out here dying daily for that shit. Niggas that you don't even know. And you claiming that shit somewhere. So when you come in, you need to tap in. You might not be cool with all of the homies that's